Robbie Rob, plus the area's top bands at 9. Every Saturday, the action is hot at Adelphia in Deptford. Come early for dinner and dance all night. The legendary Saturday night dance party starts at 7. Broadcast live on 98.1 WOGL HD2 and on the Odyssey app, Alexa, and Google. Connect at PopPantano.com.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. When I'm on the field, I'm always looking for a window of opportunity. If you're looking for a window of opportunity to replace windows in your home, now's the time.
Replace your old, drafty, cheap, or builder-grade windows, and Window Nation can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you won't make any payments for 2 years.
Schedule a convenient in-home estimate right now at 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Let's light up Citizens Bank Park for the final Home City Connect Friday of the regular season on Friday, September 26th at 6:45 when the Twins come to town. Grab tickets now at Phillies.com. Be first in line to secure a 2026 Phillies season ticket package before the public on sale. Gain access to benefits such as price savings, incredible seat locations, and more. Reserve yours at Phillies.com/season deposits.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Dude, did you order the new iPhone 17 Pro? Got it from Verizon, the best 5G network in America. I never looked so good.
You look the same.
But with this camera, everything looks better, especially me.
You haven't changed your hair in 15 years. Selfies? Check, please.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro, designed to be the most powerful iPhone ever. With eligible phone trade-in and unlimited ultimate. Any condition guaranteed. Best 5G source root metrics data, United States, 1H 2025. All rights reserved. Trade-in and additional terms apply for all offers. See Verizon.com for details.
This is Boomer and Science with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sponsored by Staybill. At every fill-up or when you store, start with Staybill. Visit sta-bil.com for more information. Daniel Jones and the unbeaten Indianapolis Colts are one of the season's biggest surprises and best stories, by the way. The addition of Tyler Warren at tight end, plus a healthy Jonathan Taylor at the moment, make Indy the odds-on favorite to capture the AFC South. Keep going, Daniel. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you. Off and rolling. On this Thursday morning, we're getting closer to the Eagles and the Bucs. Intriguing matchup on Sunday, and certainly with the Phils. That was a great one last night. There are enjoyable games, and then there are thoroughly enjoyable games. If you missed it, you really missed a beaut, because the Phils put it on. And in doing so, of course, they got the bye last night. They also set a franchise record. Kyle Schwarber set a Major League Baseball record. Edmundo Sosa set a personal record. Edmundo Sosa set a Phillies record. So we'll celebrate it all today and really also start looking toward the playoffs, which obviously we now know officially for the Phillies will begin Saturday, October 4th. We'll talk to Jason Kelce today.
In Philadelphia, no less.
In Philadelphia, that's right. Kelce on the show today at 8. We got a lot to do. All of it with you on the phone lines. 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
McDonald's chicken nuggets come in 4 shapes.
That's odd. Didn't know that.
So I think of two, like the round and like the boot type shape.
They're
Those are the only
very
two I can think of.
distinctive when you think about it. There's the boot, there's the ball, the bell, and the bow tie.
I've only I've seen one. I don't know.
like
that.
No, there's definitely at
ties.
least two. Like when you look at the nuggets, I know because my daughter likes the round one, so I will always give her my round nugget. So I know about this. Trust me.
Distinct shapes.
I don't.
Boot, bow
And by the
tie,
way,
ball, and bell.
Let me rip McDonald's because I go to Mickey D's yesterday.
What are you doing?
Get myself,
Hold on.
myself two Big Macs and fries and a Coke.
Did you say 2 Big Macs?
So I was hungry.
What are you doing?
I actually did not finish them, which is rare. Which is rare for me.
Why? Big Macs at
Why
once?
are you doing this to your body?
Sometimes a human needs that. You got to serve that need.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do. I get it.
Serve that need. You serve that need sometimes.
You're trying to be better.
Yeah, I mean, I have been
right?
better. How many times have you heard me talk about McDonald's lately?
I have been better.
I have been.
Come on. That doesn't mean you get to go do this.
I heard Usher say one time he does push-ups and sit-ups every day. Usher, let me tell you something, John. Usher does sit-ups and push-ups every single day, except for when it's his birthday.
I think you got to treat
and
yourself.
So he
sometimes.
treats himself. On his birthday, he doesn't do sit-ups and push-ups. Yesterday wasn't my birthday, but, it was my form of treating myself. A little Mickey D's. 5, 10, 15, 37 times a year. No, anyway, the point is they didn't have hot mustard sauce. Bad job by them.
By the way, did not have your sauce, so you couldn't even try to buy it.
No, I was a little disappointed.
Cheat them out of their own sauce.
Correct. By the way, speaking of birthdays, fun fact, James Seltzer's birthday. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, when you call in today, wish our boy a happy birthday.
That's true. I have that on my calendar.
James.
I pulled this one out of the archives for it. Ready?
I'm a man. I'm 40.
Oh,
there
you
it
go.
is. 44.
44.
How about it?
For the Hammering Hank, James Seltzer, number 44.
Or how about Jesus Luzardo last night, number 44?
How about him? All right, good job by you, James. Happy birthday. Good job by your parents.
Really appreciate it.
We love
Happy birthday,
you.
James.
All right, so
real quick, I want to give you credit for doing the not wishing.
Give me more.
Wishing me a happy birthday, not even letting me know that you knew it was my birthday till we get on the air.
I gotcha.
Good work by you.
You know I like spontaneity on the air.
I thought that was awesome.
Yeah.
Well done.
All right, so everyone wish Seltzer a happy birthday today. Let me give you another fun fact. Last night, the Phillies 8 home runs, team record. Another fun fact, they get a bye. And as we know, the playoffs will start October 4th. Let's listen to how it sounded. We've got a compilation of the homers. Listen, then we'll react. Both small picture, Phillies last night, but big picture, what's up ahead. If you missed it, man, you missed a lot. 8 home runs in a game. Got to hear him.
The 3-2 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, center field. It's deep. Going back, Marcy to the track, at the wall. He jumps. It's gone into the hedges. And it's an all-time Major League record for Kyle Schwarber. His 55th home run of the season. It's his 23rd off a left-hander, a record that has stood since 1949. Swung on, lifted in the air, left center field, long run, Marcy back towards the angled wall, at the wall, and that ball is gone. It just clears just to the left of that State Farm sign, and Edmundo Sosa returning to the lineup with a go-ahead solo home run, and the Phillies lead 2-1. Swung on, hit well. Deep right center field, that's on its way. And that ball is gone over the stands as Bryson Stott crushes one to right center. 3-1 Phillies. Here's a swing and a high drive left field, that's on its way. And that's a 3-run home run for Edmundo Sosa. And the Phillies breaking it open now in the bottom of the 5th. They lead it 6-1. And it's swung on, rocketed to right, high and deep, and on its way into the second deck. No doubter from Schwarber, his second of the night. Kyle Schwarber with home run number 56 on the season. 7-1 Phillies. Swung on, lifted to deep left, on his way back to the wall. Sanoa, that one is gone. Back to back for Schwarber and Bohm. That's number 11 on the season for Alec. And it's the 6th homer hit tonight by the Phillies. Here's Otto Kemp, and he crushes one. Left center, it's on its way, and it's gone. It's a 2-run home run for Otto Kemp, and the Phillies have matched the franchise record with their 7th homer of the night. Swing and a drive down the left field line towards the corner, and that one is gone off the hands of a fan at the top of the railing. Oh, they're going to say fan interference. The signal is in.
Carapazza says it's a home run. And Edmundo Sosa will trot the bases. It's a 3-home run game for Edmundo. And the Phillies have set an all-time franchise record with 8 home runs tonight.
Just an awesome job of the Phillies. Listen, a thoroughly enjoyable game. And to the point James brought up earlier, Luzardo pitched really well, which, I mean, let's be real. Homers are awesome, but nothing's going to matter more in the postseason. And it certainly does look an awful lot like Sanchez, Ranger, and Luzardo are all locked in as you approach the postseason. So that's great news. And, John, to get 8 home runs in a game, I mean, that was awesome last night.
That was really fantastic. It was awesome for Sosa, awesome for Schwarber, awesome to see Stott. It was awesome to see that Stott got. Stott needs to get in this postseason for us to
There's no doubter, too, from Stott.
Yeah, it is.
That was a big one.
Stott is one of the most important players to the postseason.
Without a doubt.
Because he's a player that could be really good or really bad.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So the Stott needle.
Totally.
That Stott needle, for me, that means a lot.
Yep.
And so the Stott needle is hot. That matters. I thought that Luzardo, the 7 innings and no earned runs, fabulous, continues. I still don't know who our righty is going to be. That really does work on me.
Well, yeah, the good thing is you only have to do a Game 4 starter probably twice.
Okay.
Maybe 3 times, depending on how long the NLCS and World Series go, if you get there, obviously.
It works on me. It works on me to no end when I see Casty go up there and swing dumb. Even look, I am certainly not an expert. He says he's not an expert. He hits baseballs for a living.
Right.
I'm not an expert at doing that. But I know when you swing at the first pitch, man, sometimes you look like you are swinging because you're exasperated. You're swinging because you're frustrated, not because it's the right pitch.
Yeah, look, he's going to be a part-time player and, frankly, less than a 50% time player come October. So we'll take your reaction on last night. If you were there, obviously, we'd love to hear from you. But if you weren't, you as well, because that was something. That was fun. There was all sorts of records set, including team record for 8 home runs in a game, 215-592-9494. I do want to broaden this conversation out on a day when we're obviously in a good Phillies mood with what they did last night and what they've now accomplished this season, which is the second most wins in baseball and officially, as of last night, a bye. By the way, the Brewers won. Phillies are not going to get the 1 seed. Brewers' magic number to clinch it is 1. So for the Phillies to get the home field advantage throughout, the Phillies would have to win 4 straight. Brewers would have to lose 4 straight. Not going to happen. All right? Not going to happen. So 2 seed, and it's something to be very happy about.
Pretty low stress.
Yeah, it is.
Also.
But here's what I want to drive at with everyone today at 215-592-9494. In light of everything, and I define everything as the following. You stink for 10 years. You're very good for 4 years, very good and or great for 4 years. You have some fun playoff runs, but you hit brick walls twice. You have a horrible playoff run where you hit a brick wall right away against the Mets last year. You got a lot of complaints this year from a lot of fans, twists and turns of this regular season. And a lot of people before the season and during the season said to us on the air, and I never said it, but a lot of people called in and said it, and said, it's only about the playoffs. For me, it's only about the playoffs. This whole Phillies thing, it's only about the playoffs. Do you really believe that? Does that really vibe with how you are as a fan? And I'm not going to criticize you, I promise. Like, to me, I'm really curious. Do you not enjoy these moments, these regular season? Because I do. I think it's awesome what they did last night. My team might win the World Series. They might not. I will be very frustrated if they don't. And depending on the nature of how they lose, if they do, I'll criticize sharply, or I'll say, hey, they ran into a great couple pitchers. And these guys, I didn't criticize the Phils when they lost to the Astros. I was disappointed. But I said, you know what? Tip my cap to the other team. Other team was better. Phils gave it everything they could. I can stand by that and respect that.
How about the next 2 years?
The next 2, not as much.
Yeah.
Right? No, I agree. I agree.
You know, they passed the Dodgers as the betting favorite.
That's
to
great.
Win the World Series at plus 425.
That's really great.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they're going to be home for that series if the Dodgers.
They are. Yeah. So I'm curious, number one, is it actually, for you, as many said this year, only about the playoffs? Question 2, for those, and my God, We heard a lot of them this year. We heard a lot of them that said these words. The Phillies can't win the World Series. This team can't win the World Series. This group can't win the World Series. Now, if you want to make the case, well, it doesn't really count because this group wasn't this group. Because now that I got Duran and I got Bader and et cetera, et cetera. I mean, if you want to weasel your way out of it, fine. But I don't buy it. I heard a lot of frickin' people in April, frickin' May, June, July, parts of August say, my team, this group, this squad, the Phillies can't win the World Series. I always thought it was foolish. Do you still believe it if you were in that camp? And what do you, if you weren't in that camp, have to say to the many, 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 many people that said it to us this year? Let us know where you stand. 215-592-9494. Look, I can't prove to you right here and now that they will. I can't. None of us can. I know this. They can. They can. And I'm excited about that. I'm energized about it. I'm happy with what my club's given me this year. And I'm looking forward, frankly, not just to this October, but what I think with a team with the second best record in baseball probably will be another 3, 4, 5 straight Octobers in a row where this team has a crack at it. 215-592-9494. Your thoughts, your calls on all that. We'll get into the Eagles' injury situation, of which there are, out of nowhere, many injuries. That and more as Eagles get ready for the Bucs on a Thursday morning. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. As always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. That's right, on Thursdays, and that would be like today, Thursday. All you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scoring bet before the game begins. Another game tonight, Thursday Night Football. Find the player that works for you and lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer for Thursday Night Football. Another game tonight. Who's going to score the touchdown? Well, you can score a big touchdown yourself if you pick the right player at FanDuel.com/hammer. You can get a share of $2 million in bonus bets. And, of course, as always, a reminder, you can lock in for the football game up ahead with our squad next. Philadelphia and Tampa on Sunday. Find the better bets that works for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Ike Reese here, and let me keep it real with you. The most expensive roofing job, it's the one you have to do twice. That's why I trust Emmons Roofing and Siding. These guys have been doing it for over 35 years. Getting it right the first time, every time. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, they do it all. And they back their work with a lifetime roof warranty as an Owens Corning Platinum contractor. Don't wait. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or visit callemmons.com and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Right now, only at Robin Ford, drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get Mnexspike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. Mnexspike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. Mnexspike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale. Today, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business. And we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Today, some showers and a possible thunderstorm. High around 80.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach, KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, K-S-E-B-E, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies pounded the Marlins 11-1 with a franchise record 8 home runs and clinched a bye as Edmundo Sosa had himself a night.
Swing and a drive down the left field line towards the corner, and that one is gone off the hands of a fan at the top of the railing. Oh, they're going to say fan interference, and it's a double. And the Phillies will definitely check it, I think. And the signal is in. Carapazza says it's a home run. It's a 3-home run game for Edmundo.
Scott Fransky, the call. Kyle Schwarber homered twice for numbers 55 and 56, just 2 off Ryan Howard's record of 58. Jesus Luzardo, 7 innings, 3 hits, 10 strikeouts, no walks. Injury news not good for the Eagles. Nolan Smith re-aggravated the triceps he had surgery on. He's on IR. So are Jacorian Bennett, Darius Cooper not practicing, Zach Vaughn, Jahad Campbell, and Adoree Jackson. Lane Johnson limited after missing most of the Rams game. Programming note, Jason Kelce will be a guest of the WIP Morning Show at 8 a.m. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free. Plus, no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Scattered storms, high 78, currently 73. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning to you. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. 94 WIP. All right, before we go to the phones, one other thing. So Rhea touched on the update, but it's worth us saying as well. A lot of injuries for the Eagles. And the basic question is, how concerned are you? John, how concerned are you? So here's the list. We got 2 different groupings. We got the injured reserve guys out for a bunch of games. And then we've got the didn't practice guys that may or may not play in this one up ahead against Tampa. So the out for a handful of games guys are Nolan Smith, which is obviously the most notable by far. He is going to be out till they're saying early November. Then there's Jacorian Bennett, who, of course, has been essentially in a battle for the starting outside corner spot. He's never been it, but a lot of people thought he would get it right around now. So he's now not an option. And then Darius Cooper, who's really not been a factor this season, he goes out. Now, the guys that did not practice yesterday, that obviously you got to keep your eye on for this Sunday, and it's a lot on defense. It's Jahad Campbell and Zach Vaughn, so it's your 2 inside linebackers, not to mention Adoree Jackson. So, John, the basic question to you and everyone at 215-592-9494, both short-term, the Bucs game, and then a little bit more than short-term, how much does this concern you?
Oh, man. The Adoree Jackson groin, man, that's awful.
Lovely starts with Adoree Jackson.
I know. Was not expecting that.
I know.
Just like I wasn't expecting to find out yesterday that Nolan Smith was on IR. That came out of nowhere.
Yeah. Let me just say this. What is going on here? All right, so go ahead, John.
We have no one opposite Quinyon. It felt like we had very little. Now, man, Jacorian Bennett.
Yeah. It's super thin. It's light.
Now,
it is light.
Jackson is just sort of the final straw. There's just nothing left.
And your best edge pass rusher is taken out at the same time. So that D-line / cornerback relationship
works together, and it means that our defense is not going to get the right amount of pressure that
against
we are
Baker Mayfield,
who scrambles a lot.
Yeah. Now it helps that he's without receivers.
Baker can take advantage of our weaknesses. Baker can single out the guys who can't cover, and he can. Now that is Godwin definitely
Godwin, but he'll be limited. I think they got him on a pitch count.
Wow.
And it looks like Mike Evans not going to be playing.
No, he's
Mike Evans is probably not going to
be
out there, but Chris Godwin,
and their new guy, the rookie,
Egbuka.
Egbuka is a baller.
Yeah.
Egbuka is maybe the scariest of all of them. So Baker Mayfield knows what he's doing. We've got no one to cover. It's terrifying to me that it's going to be over 100 degrees in Florida this time of year. Having been there and done that, there's just no way you can prepare. I know they're going down a day early. Come on. It's just this compared to just imagine being immediately immersed in 103 degrees, but you're wearing pads and it's burning sun and there's no escape.
So the idea is the team that's used to it has the advantage, right? That's the basic theory.
No question. Yeah. Their advantage is massive this time of year, and the record proves it. And they're a team that's sort of teetering between who are they going to be? They kind of need to prove themselves. Yeah. This Tampa team right now is 3-0 like we are, but people doubt them because, they're not us. They're not one of those top-tier teams in a lot of people's minds. This is their chance
let me tell you
for
something.
them to seize the reins,
John,
so to speak.
You're not kidding. This is, look, I don't follow Tampa week by week. Who the heck does?
They won every game on, the last possession.
You'd have to be a loser the last couple of years to follow them every week. But I'll say this.
Okay.
This is probably...
What if you live in Tampa,
This is
bro?
probably
Like,
one of their most important regular season games, certainly since they lost Tom Brady. I mean, they have a shot to get to 4-0 and beat the Philadelphia Eagles and lay claim for, we have inside position for home field advantage and supremacy in the NFC and all that good stuff. So it's
no doubt.
It's a good matchup. And the Eagles are flat out going to be encumbered with lesser players out there. I
mean,
mean,
they've got massive injuries
Yes,
too
they
along
do.
their offensive line. They got nobody playing the right positions.
Yeah, no, there's a lot on both sides. All right, so let's go to the phones. Where do you stand on the Eagles' injuries and your level of concern? And obviously the Phils. I mean, we celebrate what they did last night. We look ahead of the playoffs. But I also ask these two questions. For you, is it really only about the playoffs? And do you think the Phillies can't win the World Series, as so many fools said to us this year? Let's go to Jeff kicking us off. Jeff, you're not one of those fools, are you?
No, I'm not one of those fools. I'm a different kind of fool altogether. I do.
Are you a fool
Phillies,
for love? Is that what it is,
I'm
Jeff?
a fool for love. I'm a fool for bad bets. Fool for a lot of stuff.
Me too.
Anyway, I think that the Phillies is going to be their year. I'm optimistic, and think about when this run started. This run started when we were in COVID. We couldn't go to games. These guys have built something up and carried us up to the point that we could do something really special. When you get to the Final Four in baseball these days, because of the expanded playoff, it's really as random as the day gets long.
Yeah.
So I think it'd be foolish not to enjoy the 4 summers we've had that have been spectacular. So that's where I am.
Foolish.
I agree with you, Jeff. I mean, listen, what you're saying works for me, especially as someone, in my mid to late 40s who's seen a lot more bad years than good years with the Phillies. And, I appreciate this. But I also know, if they lose in a week and a half, temperature's going to get turned up real hot around here, and people are going to be in a really bad mood, and they're going to start doubting them for next year. And I think one of my points, Jeff, is if they lose in the playoffs this year, to me it doesn't if they win they win the World Series or they lose in the playoffs this year, to me it really doesn't change, in my opinion, the actual chances they have for next year one way or the other. I think people swing so dramatic. Like, my team won the World Series, they proved they can do it. My team didn't win the World Series, they proved they can't do it. No, actually.
They've gone backwards every year, Joe. That's the problem.
I understand they have, but they're a better. But hold on, Jeff. They're a better team now than in 2022. They are.
I agree with that. I certainly agree with that. So, especially with the bench production you're getting, which we have not seen during this run, which hopefully will be the thing that puts us over the top. That's what we got to root for most. And they're just getting it. They don't sit and cry. I mean, they lose Wheeler. Next guy up. I mean, that's a heck of a loss.
But that could
want to just go win.
Let me tell you, Jeff.
I think we're
still
finally ready. I think
Well,
we're finally ready. This group, they've been saving up. They've been trying different things, different mindsets, different approaches, and now's the time.
See, people make those declarations. I don't know about that. I mean, we'll
they've
say
been working on a way to find to peak properly, and here we are.
I know. I get that. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, a 76ers question for you. Also, not one, but 2 different prizes you can win today on our program. Phone calls on all these topics. Your concern on the Eagles' injuries and the Phillies, the outlook for October and beyond. Joe DeCamera and John Rich. And beyond, I mean that, beyond. Like the whole Phillies picture, the big picture. Joe DeCamera and John Rich. It's 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pool, spa, gaming clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lanes away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Other dealers giving you homework and headaches? Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Chevrolet. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet.
Jack, sell them for less.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go!
This week, it's a must-see matchup as Lamar and the Ravens visit Mahomes and the Chiefs.
Oh my goodness!
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues. Thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Warm up this fall with an incredible seafood boil. Try the Uncle George with succulent snow crabs, tasty mussels, and shrimp. There's the Pete's Feast with 2 pounds of sweet succulent crab legs, a dozen shrimp, clams, and a pound of mussels. Or create your own boil. Add a lobster tail or a delicious Dungeness cluster. Include smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes, served in our tasty broth, made with white wine and our signature seasonings. A shellfish lover's dream at Chickies and Pete's.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Hi, I'm Rhea, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Hot internet? Cool. A $200 Verizon gift card for switching to our Fios 1 gig plan? Hot. And here's a pro tip. Use it to pay your bill. It's like getting 2 months free. Plus, get a 5-year price guarantee. Hurry into your Verizon store today. Offer ends 10/8/25. Must install and maintain eligible Fios service in good standing for 65 days and register gift card per offer terms. One offer per account. Price guarantee for new customers on select plans and excludes taxes and other charges. See store for additional terms and conditions.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, the Grand Coromino Philly John Crush is now at McGurk's. Love McGurk's. Love Grand Coromino. Love that they've come together for all this. You know, it's the drink of the season on their brand new Game Day Crush menu. McGurk's is the spot for every snap, every score, every celebration with 40-plus TVs and Eagles games with the sound on. Every game, you won't want to miss a play. Bring the whole crew to McGurk's. They've got the space, the energy, and the ultimate Philly vibe. The Grand Coromino Philly John Crush, only at McGurk's. 5 area locations. Find the one nearest you. Of course, so many ways to get to McGurk's. Get yourself there to the 5 different spots. And Grand Coromino, it's the best.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Record-setting night for the Phillies in their 11-1 rout of the Marlins as they clinched the first-round bye. Phillies hit 8 home runs, most ever in team history, 3 by Edmundo Sosa and a couple by Kyle Schwarber.
And it swung on, rocketed to right, high and deep, and on its way into the second deck. No doubter from Schwarber, his second of the night. Kyle Schwarber with home run number 56 on the season. And Ryan Howard is well within range. 7-1 Phillies.
Scott Fransky, the call. There are 4 games to play in the regular season. Jesus Luzardo joining Christopher Sanchez in going over the 200 strikeout mark. Mash unit for the Eagles. Nolan Smith placed on IR with a triceps injury, same one he had surgery on. Also on IR, Jacorian Bennett and Darius Cooper. Eagles' terrific linebacking duo, Zach Vaughn and Jahad Campbell, did not practice. Vaughn had a large brace on his left knee. We will talk to Jason Kelce about all of it at 8 a.m. here on the WIP Morning Show. Have plumbing or drain problems? Call Roto-Rooter. Their experts are ready 24/7 to tackle any issue, big or small, for fast, reliable service. Trust Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Scattered storms, high 78, currently 73. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Swing and a drive down the left field line towards the corner, and that one is gone off the hands of a fan at the top of the railing. Oh, they're going to say fan interference, and it's a double. And the Phillies will definitely check it, I think. And the signal is in. Carapazza says it's a home run. It's a 3-home run game for Edmundo.
Well, just an awesome game last night. Lost in the shuffle is Luzardo's excellence. But all sorts of records set. By the way, he set one. He set his record for the most strikeouts in a season. His. Sosa, most home runs for him in a game. Sosa, most home runs by a Philly shortstop in a game. Schwarber, most home runs against a left-handed pitcher in baseball history.
That's amazing.
By a lefty.
Yeah.
By a lefty. Yeah, I'm sorry. By a lefty. Yeah, lefty on lefty. So a lot of tremendous stuff. Oh, and team record for most home runs in a game. So all great stuff last night by the Phils. 4 games to go. Brewers are going to be the 1 seed. Brewers' magic number is 1. For the Phillies to get the 1 seed, they would have to win 4 in a row. Brewers would have to lose 4 in a row. That, not going to happen. But the Phils clinched the 2 seed last night, and that's awesome. Hey, Turkey Bowl, also awesome. It's presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, and shaping futures. It is back, as we'll make another run this fall on Thanksgiving Day, or perhaps right before Thanksgiving Day, with a broadcast of a high school football game here on WIP. We're looking for games that are either going to be on November 21st, 22nd. It's a bad day in American history, John. What's November 22nd?
JFK.
JFK. Come on, man.
JFK.
JFK. All right, so November 21st, November 22nd, November 26th. I don't think that's when Oswald was shot. I think it was a few days before that, a day or two after Kennedy, or November 27th. So bottom line is we got 4 days for games. We want you to get to your athletic director and have them nominate the game. This has to come from the school. So get your athletic director or principal to go to 94WIP.com and nominate your rivalry game. And a game and a bunch of games will be selected as finalists, and then the voting will happen in October. But bottom line is, this is the period right now to nominate the game, and not many days left for that. This nominating portion will go through September 28th. So get the nominations in, get to your athletic director or principal, get them to nominate by September 28th in the next couple of days. We also thank Roto-Rooter,
3 more days,
Plumbing and Water, Bradford White Water Heaters, and Verizon. Yeah, John, we're looking forward to we love Turkey Bowl. This is Turkey Bowl 7. So at some point we're going to start recycling games, but we're not there yet. Yeah, we're not there yet.
Recycling matchups.
Matchups, that's true. Matchups is a better way to put it. All right, let me give everyone a 76ers question. You can weigh in on everything we've talked about today. Eagles injuries and Phillies, the whole thing. But I want to put a Sixers topic out there. We addressed this pretty late in yesterday's show. So ESPN came out with their ranking of the top 100 players in the NBA. And I was really curious to see where Joel would rank. It's a tricky one because, he's not as injured as Jason Tatum, who can't play, but he's always injured now. So, where do you rank him? And, how much do you trust him to still, obviously a healthy Joel's the top 10 guy. But it's getting to the point where he might not even be a top 100 guy soon if he just can't answer the bell for another year. So ESPN put him in at number 47, which I actually think it sounds reasonable. But again, we know he could go down to 120, or we know he could go up to...
They're hedging.
Yeah, he could go up to 6. So here's the Twitter poll question of the day, and I'm curious where everyone stands on this. Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's summer clearance event is on. All 2025 leftovers are discounted for immediate sale. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. All right, Devin, curious where you and everyone comes in on this one. ESPN, here's the Twitter poll question. ESPN ranked Embiid 47th best player in the NBA. That is, and here's the 3 choices. That is too low, which, by the way, I'm going to translate for the knuckleheads out there. Too low means he should be ranked 1 through 46. It's like the NCAA tournament. The 1 seed, the 16 seed, 1's a high seed, 16's a low seed. I know some people get this backwards sometimes. All right, 47 is too low, meaning he should be 46, 45, 44, 10. 47 is too high, meaning he should be 48, 49, 100. Or Devin sounds about right. What would you say?
This is going to be controversial. I think that is too low.
Way
too low for Joel Embiid.
So I think he deserves more respect.
I think he does. I know he hasn't been healthy. Recency bias, obviously a thing. But when he is healthy, he's absolutely better than the 46th best player in the NBA. He's top 20, 100%.
But he's not healthy.
Yeah. He was
never healthy.
But I'm sure there are guys who aren't healthy who are above him on that list. You know
what I'd say, Rhea? It's more like we don't know if he's healthy. He's probably not healthy.
I'm assuming the list is based off of what happened last year, right?
It's based on everything.
Yeah.
It's based on everything. I mean, to Devin's point, 2 years ago, he was a top 5 player in the NBA.
Sure.
He was. He just flat out was. And then last year, he couldn't answer the bbell.
I mean, just a couple seasons ago, he was the best player in the NBA. He won an MVP. So to go from that to drop to the bottom half is, or I guess...
So I would never say
he was 2 years ago he was second in MVP. It's just crazy to think about how quickly it's fallen. I understand.
Just point of clarification from my end. I would never say he was the best player, even though he won MVP.
I wouldn't either.
Because if you can't answer the bell in the playoffs, then I can't call you number one.
Jokic was always better than him.
I agree,
with that argument, Jokic was always better.
Yeah. I mean, it's just because in part you just knew he would play.
And played great in the playoffs and played every freaking game.
Yeah. Get his teammates involved,
exactly,
and make them better.
But I am curious. Do you think Embiid is being wronged here? Do you think ESPN's giving him too much of the benefit? We don't know if he's even going to freaking play.
Putting videos out, Joe.
Right. So here's the thing. I feel pretty confident he's going to play. What I don't feel confident of is whether he's going to be elite anymore. And there are players, and I'll give you some examples: Penny Hardaway, Grant Hill, Derrick Rose. There are players that were top 5, legitimate top 5 players in the NBA, and then once the injury set in, they were just another guy. I mean, Derrick Rose just retired. He just retired. The guy got injured in a playoff game versus the Sixers in 2011. He played like just another guy for more than 10 years.
I thought he was doing the coaching / playing
D-Rose?
thing. Yeah.
I think I saw recently that he recently retired. I'm almost positive he finally hung it up.
How about that?
But I mean, there are guys that just like Bill Walton was not only top 5 in the league, he was one of the best players of all time, and then he became just another guy. So, like Joel, should he be 1 through 46? Does 47 sound about right to you? I think 47 sounds about right to me.
Oh my gosh,
knowing that we just don't know. But I know there's some people that say he shouldn't even be in the top 100 because if you can't answer like a bell, then how do you even rank him? All right, let me know where you stand on Joel. I really am curious. 215-592-9494. Plus the Phils and the Eagles. Joe in Mayfair right now. Joe, good morning.
Good morning, and here we go again with my call with the Phillies. And I've never said they can't win. I said I don't believe in this core can win. I don't believe in them.
Well, hold on. What's the difference? I don't believe this core can win. Hold on, Joe. Hold on, Joe. No. Hold on. I need to know what the difference is between this core can't win and the Phillies can't win. Go ahead.
I don't believe in this core is going to get over the hump. But do they have talent to win? Of course they have talent to win. I don't believe in those clutch situations that they're going to do it.
Okay, you don't believe that they will. That's fine. That's different.
And this is where you're a hypocrite, Joe.
Am I a hypocrite?
I love you to death. I'm going to explain to you why you're a hypocrite.
I'm on that one today, Devin.
No, you can say that, again, that the teams go to the playoffs, that the Eagles go to the playoffs, but Jalen Hurts, get out of your mouth, will never win a Super Bowl. He's not good enough.
I never said that. I never said that.
He won't be the quarterback on this team in 2 years.
I did. No, hold on, Joe. Hold on a second. I did predict that I thought he would not be the quarterback in 2026. To be clear, I didn't say it like there's no doubt about it. I said
you never believed in him to be a quarterback, to be a franchise quarterback, which means you don't believe in him that he can win a Super Bowl.
You're putting words in my mouth, and that's not accurate or fair, Joe. Not accurate or fair.
They win 50-plus games every single season, but you didn't believe in them?
At times I did. At times I did believe in the Sixers very much.
But when Joel Embiid, we don't believe in him. Don't believe he ever will have the heart of a champion to win a championship.
I think that is at this point a likelihood that he will not win a champion unless he's a backup center like Bill Walton was at the end, or he tags onto his career, some team and he's like the fourth best player. Look, we still don't know if Joel might win a championship as a part-time player. He might win a championship. I mean that happens sometimes.
You haven't seen enough out of this core group to say that you don't believe in them.
I believe this team absolutely can win the World Series, Joe.
So you believe in the bottom of this lineup. You believe in the batters that go fishing during the players that go fishing every postseason. Trey Turner
I believe,
going fishing,
Joe.
Nick going
Joe,
fishing.
I believe.
I know you do. Salty, you are the biggest diehard Phillies fan, and God bless you. And I hope they win the World Series.
But I didn't believe earlier in the year, Joe. Like, I didn't believe. They've won me over. Like, I've watched them play, and this group has won me over with the way they've battled adversity, the way they're in every game, the way they fight back, the way how good their pitching is, how good the bottom line's been playing. Like, I get it. I'm going to have those moments when Brandon Marsh steps to the plate in a big spot where I know that I will feel the past more than what we've done this year. But he's been awesome this year. Bryson Stott's been really good since the All-Star break. Harrison Bader's been awesome here. Like, these guys have been awesome for a few months here, Joe. Like, you have to acknowledge that it could be different. It's possible it could be different.
When the team is an underdog, I believe in them.
Well, I don't know what to say about that, but okay.
When they're the underdog and they don't have pressure, I believe in them. It's just when they have that pressure on them. Again, when they took the lead against Houston, they seemed to tighten up. When they had a 3-2 lead against Arizona, they tighten up. When they face good to great pitching,
I don't think they tighten up against Houston. I think they got beat by a better team. I do think they tighten up against Arizona in the match.
You get no hit at home? Stop, Joe. When you get no hit in the World Series, you that's a choking situation.
Sometimes the other team's just really good.
It's a choking situation. Okay. There's certain players that have the chutzpah to actually push through and break a wall down when you feel the spotlight on you. And for some reason, the manager does not make the greatest positions. The bullpen, no matter who it's been, has choked in big-time situations when you need to
he did. He messed up. He messed up, yeah.
And a lot of these hitters go fishing, and they try to play hero at the plate rather than making contact. It's the same core.
By the way, Joe, I'll just give you one clarification, in my opinion, on one word you use. I don't think Rob Thompson choked. I think he just screwed up. I mean, there's
choking under pressure to make a decision that helps or hurts your team.
Choking, no, I disagree. Choking is letting the moment get to you in a way where it like suffocates you, and it suffocates your decision making. I don't think Rob Thompson pulled Zach Wheeler out of Game 6 versus Houston because he couldn't process in real time. Oh my God, I'm so nervous, I'm choking. No, I think we know what was going on. There was a lefty coming in. There was a lefty coming to bat. He had Alvarado, who had pitched great. It was the 6th inning. Wheeler had just given up a base hit that led to a 1st and 3rd. And the manager said in this moment, I believe Alvarado has a better chance to get Alvarez out than Wheeler. I didn't agree with him, but that's not choking. That's just making a decision that I thought was a bad decision. I mean, come on. Joe takes things to some extremes sometimes. That's my view on it. 215-592-9494. Give you another view. 8 was beautiful last night. 8 home runs last night. 8 home runs for the Phillies, a team record. Quickly here, because it's hard to remember off the top of the head. All right, let's try to figure it out. Sosa 3.
Yep.
Sosa
Kyle
3,
2.
Schwarber 2.
That's 5.
Kemp 1.
6.
Stott.
7.
Stott.
Boom.
Boom.
Bang. Bang.
The picture that the Phillies put out was great.
Yeah, it was cool watching
they
them
had
take it at the end. Yeah.
Picture of all 8 guys. I mean,
well, they showed it on
Not
the
8
broadcast.
guys.
Like on the broadcast, they showed them taking the
Great
picture.
video,
Which,
great picture.
It was really cool. It was
The
like
guys
a
were
meta
pumped.
thing too.
That was great. What does meta thing mean? What does that mean?
It's a picture of a picture.
It's like
the
within-
idea of you're
yeah.
videoing people take a picture. It's like,
Why do you speak like a human?
dude, that
I
is
think that's a pretty human thing.
Bro, that's a pretty normal term.
That's a meta
No,
thing.
I think I think this is you're mistaken here.
What percentage of humans, regular Philadelphia
A
humans,
large percentage.
A large
do you think
percentage, yeah, I think so.
above or below
Dude, you know
1%?
Facebook is called Meta?
Yeah, but
like, what are we talking
on
about?
a daily basis, the word meta gets said by above or below 1%.
Well, it doesn't matter if it's
Below.
above, below.
Below.
Do people know what it means? Is all that
Joe,
matters.
I hate to agree with you.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
Rhea.
I don't know.
Well, Rhea always agrees with you. I think Rich will be on our side with me and Devin. So
I don't always agree with you.
That's a meta thing, boys and girls. Okay, yeah, right. 2-1. No, I know that's the
can't
lingo
get away from it,
for the
man.
young folks today. That's
You
a
gotta
meta
accept-
thing.
You got to accept some things, man.
Yeah, it's his birthday. I'm going to go easy on him, Jim.
I'm not the one who sounds like an idiot. I don't care. I'm the one who sounds smart.
By the
You're
way,
the one who sounds like an idiot.
You know what's a better name?
Fine with me.
You know what's a better name
Jimmy
for
has
Facebook?
evolved.
Facebook. You know what's a better name for Twitter? Twitter.
Well, I agree with
Agree.
that.
All right.
I think we all agree
There
on
we
that
go.
one.
Hey, let's give you a
Yes.
chance to win not one but 2 cool prizes today. Well, at least I hope you think both are cool. So we got Bryan Adams tickets. Bryan Adams tickets. He's going to be in town in October 29th. With the
first be 16.
Yeah.
Bought it at the 5 and dime.
What a great song, man.
Man, he had so many good songs.
He had many.
And his voice is unbelievable. That was a terrible attempt by me to sound
I
like...
liked it.
No, but like I was just wondering what he sang, like what he was known for, and
Sure.
I immediately knew. So you nailed it,
Yeah.
Richie. You did
John,
nail
you did
it.
have a little bit of Joe Cocker in you with that one.
It was way more Joe Cocker.
Too
I was,
much Joe
I
Cocker.
was picking up what you were putting down, though.
You're right, though. You're right, though.
You would-
Man,
you would
my
some-
bad. It was Joe Cocker.
Yeah, you had some Cocker going on there. So, all right, here's the deal. Bryan Adams going to be in town.
What would you do if I sang out of tune?
Can you
That was
separate
Joe
Would
Cocker
you
right
stand
there.
up and walk out on me?
Help me separate Joe Cocker and Louis Armstrong, because now you're
boy.
moving. Now
Oh,
you're moving.
no.
Now you're going into Louis Armstrong.
I see leaves of green,
No, that's much less
red
good.
roses too.
Yeah, get a little more raspy, a little more.
I see them bloom from me and you,
That's great.
and I think to myself,
I think it's okay.
I think it's really
what a
good.
wonderful world.
I like John. I give you
awesome.
I
big thumbs
appreciate
up.
the attempt.
All right, so
Cocker is better.
Brave
So
of
Bryan
you.
Adams going to be in town with the Roll with the Punches tour October 29th, Xfinity Mobile Arena. We also have tickets. We also have my book to give away called The Best of Philly Sports: Amazing Moments and Stories in Philly Sports History, which is for sale on Amazon.com. But you can win.
Don't worry. The
one.
word meta is nowhere in the book. You don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Right? You know.
I can guarantee you that. So here's the deal. 8 home runs last night. So today, in honor of the Phillies' 8 home runs, we ask for who or what is a notable 8 Oh, there's a lot. I could tell you 8 is enough, the great TV show. And as good as that was, there are even better answers. John Ritchie, a notable 8. What are you thinking?
8 is enough to fill our hearts with love. That was I can't avoid this. I can't avoid
I love
the
Joni,
8
by the
in
way.
my head.
Is that her name? Joan. I think her name was Joan. Love
The mom?
Joan,
Oh,
I think, was the
sister.
second daughter. I think
No
she was the
idea.
second daughter. And Mary was the oldest daughter. But anyway, go ahead.
Creepy.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit creepy.
I was like 11.
A lot of bit creepy.
lot of it creepy. Steve Young. When I think of
sure.
but it's not just any Steve Young, and it's not just any 8. It's Steve Young wearing the 8. But remember that year
Yeah,
that they
94
wore that
49ers.
the 94 jerseys where you got the white 8,
Yeah.
but then it's got the shadow of like a black shadow
It's awesome.
emblazoned onto that thing, and it's just such an obvious 8.
Yeah.
And Steve Young wearing that jersey, wearing that 8, every time I think of anyone wearing the number 8 playing football, that's the picture that I cannot avoid.
Top 10 quarterback probably of all time. Devin and 8. What do you got?
So I was going to be a little bit more creative, but I feel like I have to take Kobe Bryant off the board,
Kobe.
right?
All right, Kobe. There you go.
Big one.
Big one indeed.
Yeah, I mean, that'd
Seltzer?
be an immediate winning answer.
Give me an 8.
The Hateful 8.
Ooh, that's
what is
good.
that? I don't know
like that
Quentin
movie.
Tarantino movie.
I don't know that.
Joe's learning so
You're on
much
fire
today.
today.
You should check it out. Kurt Russell does an awesome job.
He's
in
awesome in
everything.
it. Yeah, no, it's a really good movie.
Rhea, give me an 8.
I'm going to go outside the box here. So they hit the 8 home runs yesterday, right? 8 years ago yesterday, Jake Elliott hit a 61-yarder
Wow.
to beat the New York Giants.
That's
Time
right.
expired.
It's outside the box.
That is good. All right, an 8-year anniversary. I like it. Give us big answers, 215-592-9494. There are some haymakers. You got to put that thinking cap on. But big answers about what's a great 8 or notable 8. Might be a bad thing, but a notable 8 one way or the other. Hey, coming up, what do I got here? Schwarber, to go for the record or not, to continue to play, try to pass Ryan Howard's team record of 58 with 4 games to go. We'll get to what he said. Phone calls on all these topics. Give us an 8. And how concerned are you with the Eagles' injuries on 94 WIP?
This is it. The final days of Benari's special finance event. It's ending on September 30th, so now's the time. Don't miss out. For the first time ever, pay nothing down, get 0 interest financing for 5 whole years. Yes, not 1 penny down, and absolutely no interest for 5 years. Only at Benari Jewelers, but that's ending on September 30th. Dream big, pop the question, go ahead and get the ring she really wants, because Benari makes it possible with their no money down and 0 financing for 5 years event. Imagine a $10,000 designer ring or diamond bracelet for less than $170 a month. Oh, a $12,000 diamond tennis bracelet, the one she's always wanted. Just $200 a month. 0 down, 0 interest for 5 years. Benari has gone all out, but it's over on September 30th. Engagement, anniversary, push present. You have until September 30th to finance the entire purchase price, including the tax, exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square on approved credit. Some exclusions apply.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies Bee 101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
Since we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see and hear lots of lawyer ads. It seems that most are bragging on what they got their clients. But be careful. If you heard that someone sold their car for $500,000, you would be impressed. But if you later learned that it was a rare $10 million Ferrari, would you say that person got screwed? And that's before you even know if it's true. Who is fact-checking? And how much went to medical bills and lawyers' fees? If you want to get an idea what your case may be really worth, visit forthepeople.com and go to Settlements and Verdicts. You will see what a law firm like ours is capable of. And fact-check for yourself. All that glitters is not gold. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. We won big, a lot. At Morgan & Morgan, we represent consumers. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday Touchdown Jackpot, you could win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. If your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you've got a gas-powered engine, keep it running like new at every fill-up. Stable in-season protection is your engine's preventative medicine, cleaning and protecting the entire fuel system in season. In outdoor power equipment, prevent gum and varnish buildup that could cause a rough or non-running engine. For cars and trucks, increase fuel efficiency and power by removing deposits, ensuring your engine's long-term health. Stable outperforms the competition in independent lab testing. So at every fill-up, start with Stable.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. So what's the secret behind the Eagles' sustained success over the past 20 games, of which they've won 19? Philly on offense has again started slowly, but they're still undefeated even without the offense enjoying a signature game. They're playing like a team that expects to win every time out. And the grossly underrated Jalen Hurts is the ultimate competitor. And the tush push, well, that's everybody else's problem. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Florida is living proof that evolution sometimes takes a smoke break. Yeah. Eagles, Buccaneers. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. On your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What a beautiful song.
Yeah, I love it. Hope you're having a good start to your Thursday morning. Cocker's still alive, John?
I don't think so. I thought he...
Is he? I don't know either.
I haven't seen him for a long time. I was just watching Joe Cocker and John Belushi duetting on Saturday Night Live during the commercial break. But I had...
He died in 2014.
Okay,
gotcha.
Too bad.
He was great.
Really incredibly distinctive voice.
Yeah, very
much.
much.
It was him,
Yep.
and I couldn't believe as a little kid that anyone... that's the first time that I saw someone move around like that, just completely inexplicably while they were trying to sing and perform.
You don't think Elvis or Michael Jackson moved?
I'm
just asking for a friend.
No, this was before that.
It wasn't before Elvis.
I think I was.
Maybe it was for
accustomed to
you.
Elvis.
You probably
Yeah.
saw Joe Cocker
This
before
was-
you saw Elvis. That's possible.
You don't think Fred Astaire moved when he was singing in the rain?
I
That's
think
Gene Kelly.
Elvis
Oh,
was
Gene
his
Kelly.
own thing.
Gene
Elvis was his own entity. Joe Cocker was a shocker to my system
Cocker
as
the
a
Shocker.
little kid.
Okay.
When I saw this guy up
What a
there doing what he was
nickname.
doing,
Cocker the Shocker.
it wasn't
That
like
guy's a party, I'll
Elvis,
tell you that.
who was moving in conjunction with the music,
Sure.
almost like in a attractive way.
Yeah.
It was moving against the music in just a really ugly way.
Okay,
and I didn't understand why this
enough.
guy was doing that.
Fair
but
enough.
It sounded amazing. But anyway, there's a duet with him and Belushi on Saturday Night Live where they're doing "Feeling All Right," and
All
it's
right.
really, really. It's cool. I
Good
thought
deal.
Belushi did a better Joe Cocker than Joe Cocker did.
That's good. I like it. I also like Life Advice with the Hammer. We do it every Thursday in the 9 o'clock hour. Get what you need some help with on Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. And Seltzer will choose one such scenario and throw me an advice question. I'll spin you some advice coming up at 9:15 today. Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. Here's advice number one. Ace Bailey. If you're ever eligible for a draft again, have a different manager. So if you missed it, Ace Bailey, who, of course, we talked a lot about when the Sixers could have drafted him and maybe would have otherwise drafted him. Ace Bailey yesterday fired his manager. I don't know why they call this guy manager instead of agent, but whoever that guy was, fired him. A little late, but, he's going to be stuck in Utah for the next 5 to 7 years, but what are you going to do? Second,
He got to Utah and he's like, whoops.
Right, James. That's exactly what happened. All right, second thing. Life advice. I don't know too much about this, but I've seen some headlines. I need someone from Delco to tell me what is going on with the smell. So
I haven't heard of it. So elaborate. I don't know anything about this.
Much. I just know I've seen headlines, some kind of smell going on in Delco.
Uh-oh.
So life advice, whoever it is.
Smelco.
Is the Delco pooper at it again?
It's not that. Apparently it's a little bit more extensive. So someone from Delco let us know what is going on with this odor, this foul odor. And how bad is it? And then clean it up.
And it's pervasive. This is like all of Delco.
I don't know.
Says
Smelco right now?
residents. This Fox 29's site says 911 calls flooding in about the smell of gasoline.
Well, that's not good.
That's not good.
Yeah. I mean, if it's the unsafe variety.
In media, it says.
Yeah. All right. So Delco, someone let us know, how bad is this? And who's going to save the day?
And if you have to stay in your homes, just listen to WIP while you're hanging out. You know?
Yeah. And
wait. We have more. Described by residents resembling burnt oil dead animals.
Ooh.
For unignited gas. That's like a wide spectrum of sense.
Not good.
None of them good.
Not good at all. All right, let's listen to the home runs. They were very good. It was one after the other. As LeBron said many years ago, not three, not four, not five. Let's get up to 8. LeBron only got up to 2. That is with Miami. Let's listen to the homers last night.
The 3-2 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, center field. It's deep. Going back, Marcy to the track, at the wall. He jumps. It's gone into the hedges. And it's an all-time Major League record for Kyle Schwarber. His 55th home run of the season. It's his 23rd off a left-hander. A record that has stood since 1949. Swung on, lifted in the air, left center field, long run, Marcy back towards the angled wall, at the wall, and that ball is gone. It just clears just to the left of that State Farm sign, and Edmundo Sosa returning to the lineup with a go-ahead solo home run. And the Phillies lead 2-1. Swung on, hit well. Deep right center field, that's on its way. And that ball is gone over the stands as Bryson Stott crushes one to right center. 3-1 Phillies. Here's a swing and a high drive left field. That's on its way. And that's a 3-run home run for Edmundo Sosa. And the Phillies breaking it open now in the bottom of the 5th. They lead it 6-1. And it's swung on, rocketed to right, high and deep, and on its way into the second deck. No doubter from Schwarber, his second of the night. Kyle Schwarber with home run number 56 on the season. 7-1 Phillies. Swung on, lifted to deep left, on his way back to the wall. Sanoa, that one is gone. Back to back for Schwarber and Bohm. That's number 11 on the season for Alec. And it's the 6th homer hit tonight by the Phillies. Here's Otto Kemp, and he crushes one. Left center, it's on its way, and it's gone. It's a 2-run home run for Otto Kemp, and the Phillies have matched the franchise record with their 7th homer of the night. Swing and a drive down the left field line towards the corner, and that one is gone off the hands of a fan at the top of the railing. Oh, they're going to say fan interference. The signal is in. Carapazza says it's a home run. And Edmundo Sosa will trot the bases. It's a 3-home run game for Edmundo. And the Phillies have set an all-time franchise record with 8 home runs tonight.
Well, great calls by Scott Fransky and great job by the Phils. It was one of those thoroughly enjoyable victories last night, and the Phils obviously setting themselves up with the bye officially with that win. All right, we'll take your reaction, plus what Schwarber said about to, try to get Ryan Howard's record or rest down the stretch here. That's up ahead, plus CJGJ having been cut. Both Nick Sirianni, his former coach, and D'Amico Ryans, his more former coach, addressed the CJGJ thing yesterday. What was said, you'll hear that next. Plus, Jason Kelce at 8 o'clock and Bryce Harper talking about the coming of playoff baseball, which starts for the Phils in a week and a half. Joe DeCamera and John Rich, and I do need someone from Delco. Tell us, how bad is that smell? Let us know on 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you made the decision. It's time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've got a doctor. You've got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you. Because what you might not know is attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you have your new replacement, you already know, you already trust NovaCare's physical therapists to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because you have very unique needs with joint replacements. NovaCare's team, they'll develop an individualized treatment plan. It's going to get you back to feeling strong and, more importantly, back to the things you love to do. It is not a decision anybody comes to lightly. So rely on the physical therapy provider you know and trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Marlins, leading off starts at 5. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:05. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
Kyle Schwarber with a towering home run to right field.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
It's the 2-minute drill here at Colonial Hyundai during the final days of our Blow the Whistle sales event. Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Car Czar. Time is running out to take advantage of our big savings on every new Hyundai in our award-winning lineup. There's no timeouts left. Now through September 30th, drive home your choice of a brand new Palisade or an exciting new Santa Fe, or even the brand new Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. No deals will be blocked here at Colonial Hyundai this month. Has your trade taken some heavy hits? I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. Touchdown! And every new Hyundai comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines and run the final play to Colonial Hyundai in downtown before the clock hits 0. Or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Hey, football fans, it's Brian Baldinger here with It's Your Journey presented by Hyundai. The start of the season has not gone as expected for Kansas City, but they have a chance to right the ship this week as they host Baltimore. Two of the league's best quarterbacks will go head-to-head as they hope to add another big win to their resume. Who will be able to secure a huge early season win? It's Your Journey is brought to you by Hyundai. The Hyundai Getaway Sales event is going on now. Get deals so right, it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey there, cats and kittens. It's Brian from The Commercial Break, the mediocre comedy podcast where my best friend Chrissy and I attempt to make sense of the world. We talk about the absurd, the ridiculous, and the stuff no one asked for, like internet weirdos, pickup artists, and why everyone is obsessed with crystals and colonics. It's all gotta stop. The show is free, it's frequent, and it's probably not for everyone. You can go to tcbpodcast.com, subscribe at youtube.com/The Commercial Break, or check out the show wherever you listen to podcasts. We'll see you on the next Commercial Break, and best to you.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Cozy Jewelers is celebrating 35 years of love, sparkle, and family tradition. For generations, you've trusted Cozy for life's biggest moments. And now it's your turn to step up to the fifth C. That's color cut, clarity carat, and of course, Cozy. As a family-owned business, Cozy treats every customer like one of their own. Celebrate 35 years of quality with Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, where memories begin and sparkle lasts forever.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Helen's Sausage House. Programming note, Jason Kelce will be on the WIP morning show at 8 a.m. as a banged-up Eagles team will be playing at Tampa Sunday. Nolan Smith, Ja'Cory Bennett, and Darius Cooper all on IR. Zach Vaughn, Jahad Campbell, and Adoree Jackson did not practice. Lane Johnson limited. Certainly not limited was the Phillies offense. Bashed a franchise record 8 home runs in their 11-1 win over the Marlins, clinching a first-round bye in the playoffs. Edmundo Sosa had himself a night with 3 home runs. Let's enjoy them all, shall we?
Swung on, lifted in the air, left center field, long run, Marcy back towards the angled wall, at the wall, and that ball is gone! Edmundo Sosa returning to the lineup with a go-ahead solo home run. Here's a swing and a high drive left field, that's on its way. And that's a 3-run home run for Edmundo Sosa. Swing and a drive down the left field line towards the corner, and that one is gone.
Scott Fransky, the call. Kyle Schwarber clubbing home runs number 55 and 56. Helen's Sausage House, with locations in Smyrna and Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, breakfast, lunch, and catering online. HelenSausage.com. Scattered storms, high of 78. It is currently 74. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tell you who's not out of order. Mr. Kyle Schwarber. Got to 56 last night.
I can't believe we have a Howard Chase. I really didn't think it was going to end up where we have 4 games and he's got to hit 2 to tie him and 3 to pass him.
How does the I don't know how the unwritten rules work for pitching to a guy who's at this stage of the season this high.
No, he's not.
The home
he's
run.
not breaking any real.
Yeah.
Like he's breaking a Phillies record.
They're not going to groove
He's not
him one
even
like
the major
Chan
league
Clark
leader.
did.
Cal
Yeah,
Raleigh
but
has
everyone
60.
who goes up against us knows that he's hit 56 home
This is not
runs.
Brett Favre,
Yeah,
Michael Strahan.
no, it's not like that.
And that whole fiasco. That was a fiasco,
Oh,
by
my
the
God.
way.
It was.
That was really, I mean, if I'm guessing,
I mean,
it was
I
a
think
total
it's
joke.
forever
Yeah.
marred
Yeah,
by
right.
that dumb decision.
Yeah, it was really.
So,
What's funny
I'm
is,
just wondering.
do you remember the pitch that Barry Bonds hit to break 70 for 71?
I don't.
It was like a 90-mile-per-hour fastball right down the middle of the plate. It's like unbelievable that pitch was thrown to
You
him in that
thought
spot.
on purpose?
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay.
So yes.
I never thought of that. By the way,
It's
speaking
wild if you watch it.
So historically, I'm just wondering.
No one cares.
Is there
No one
an
nationally
uptick?
cares. No.
Is there an uptick at this stage of the season when
I
you
would
got
guess
the final
that
few
that
games?
99% of players the Phillies face don't know
Yeah.
that Ryan Howard
Yeah.
is the Phillies
Yeah.
home run leader with 58 home runs.
And they
that
don't
Kyle's
care.
chasing
Well,
it. They don't care.
I understand they don't know the details, but
Yeah.
when you're facing a guy
They're not
who's
going to
in
groove
the
on.
50s,
No, the answer is I'm going to give you a no on that. By the way, speaking of homers, there was something else notable in baseball last night. There was a player, his name is Aaron Judge, who accomplished a great feat. He became the 4th player of all time to have 4 50 home run seasons. Now, did you guys see the list?
Well, no, I didn't. But also, Cal Raleigh had his 60th
Well,
last
I
night.
All three of them hit two home runs.
Yeah,
You're right.
60 homers.
I
He's
should
the
have said that,
first
though.
non-Yankee AL player to hit
First
60 homers
non-Yankee.
in a season. The first non-Yankee
How
in the
about
AL.
that? All right, so give me the three players before Aaron Judge with 4 50 home run seasons.
Well, Babe.
That's one.
The Bonds?
I thought he
Bonds
would
never
be.
got there.
No.
Bonds was like a lot of like high
I
40s.
mean, Bonds
and stuff.
never got there. It's 73.
No, I'm saying he never got 450. I mean, he didn't get over 50 as often as you would think. McGuire, Sosa.
and Sosa. Boom.
Yeah, locks.
You got it. You got it. Steroids.
That's three. That's three.
Steroids,
we
and
got-
hot dogs.
Wait, so it's just three other. He's the
Three
fourth.
others.
I got you. Okay.
He's the fourth.
Batting practice used to be insane. Remember when people
It
used to
was
crowd the park
unbelievable.
for batting practice?
Unbelievable. All right, so let's listen to Schwarber because one of the and we were through this a few months ago with Saquon. Should he go for the record or not? Now, this is a lesser record. Let's be clear. Saquon's record. Yeah. Saquon's record was, an all-time NFL across everybody regular season record. Schwarber's is the team record, which he's at 56, Ryan Howard at 58. You guys know my theory. I would play all the players right on through Sunday. I'd play them on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday of next week in inter-squad games to practice hardcore. I'm not kidding. So I wouldn't de-throttle at all. Listen to Schwarber after the game addressing, whether he should take some time off or not for the purpose of trying to beat Ryan Howard's record.
Everything that we got to do is in front of us. It's and it's about finishing healthy, and but you also have to field a lineup too. So I'm also kind of at the bottom of the totem pole there, where I don't play the field much. So I'm always going to be ready to play a game, and like I've always said, if it happens, great. If it doesn't, great. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about getting all of our guys through the end of 162, and then everyone being ready to be healthy and push towards what we need to go to.
He is very good at saying the right thing, and I think the reason he's very good at saying the right thing is I think he thinks the right thing. I mean, it's a perfect answer. He's telling you what the ultimate goal is, but he'll play if called upon. And listen, because of the fact that he doesn't have to field, it does make it a lot easier to not get injured.
Oh, God, yeah.
So, Mike, and again, we don't know from Rob Thompson yet. And I do hope someone asks him in the next couple days.
No, we do. He did. He talked about it last night.
Go for it.
Rob Thompson.
What did he say?
He said straight up, I will let him go for the record.
No, not that. I wasn't saying that. The whole team. We
We
don't know.
They're going to play.
Yeah, we don't know if he's going to push them all to play the whole
One thing
way.
with the Schwarber thing, too, I
Yeah, I
mentioned
hear
it
you,
yesterday,
Devin.
but Schwarber has played every game this season and apparently would love to play 162. He will be in the lineup the next 4 games. I think I lock it in.
Yeah, I would put him on the lineup. I mean, not a guy that's, battling an injury. Okay, if a battling an injury guy, you don't have to rush him back. Now, you might want to get Trey Turner in there just to get, some at-bats. But play him. Just frickin' play them all. Play them all. Right on through. You get 1 day off before the playoffs begin. Just play, and I'm saying team-wise, just keep playing baseball. That's my opinion. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Eagles with a ton of injuries. We'll cover that in a moment as well. Gary in Whitehall right now. Hi, Gary.
Hey, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing today?
Doing pretty well.
Yeah, we're in a good mood, man. We got 2 really good teams. And then we got 2 really not good teams.
That we sort of lock out of our
Unless
minds.
the Sixers are really good because they're healthy and they play. We'll find out.
Wide open East, baby. Wide open East.
Let me tell you something. If Joel was healthy, really healthy,
they might be the favorite.
It would be the Sixers or Knicks.
Yeah,
That's it.
And the Cavs. The Cavs are actually technically the betting
Cavs,
favorite.
And the Cavs.
Yeah.
But there's no Bucks.
Knicks have a new coach.
There's no Celtics, and there's no Pacers.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, you don't even have Jimmy Butler with the Heat anymore. Seriously, if Joel was healthy, it would really be a Cavs, Knicks, Sixers. That's it, folks. And anyway, and which I guess is good news because if he can be healthy, then they can have that shot. But what are the chances? Anyway, Gary, go ahead, bud.
Happy birthday, young man.
Thanks, Gary.
You got it, brother. Oh, how can you not be in a good mood after that power surge last night? I mean, but it all started with Luzardo. I mean, we were ready to run him out of town after those 2 outings back-to-back where he gave up 20 runs in, a total of 5 innings. And, but he turned it around, and he figured things out. And, hey, Joe, going forward, Aaron Nola ain't going to pitch in the postseason unless we get to the World Series.
I don't know. We'll
I don't
see,
know about that, Gary.
Real quick on Luzardo, I did the math this morning. So he has a 3.92 ERA. If you take those two starts out, where it was 5 2/3, 20 runs, his ERA drops all the way down to 3.03.
Yeah, that's amazing.
It's like almost a full run of ERA in two starts.
Yeah. No, Gary, he should feel really good about himself. And I'll say this. Even after those two starts, I still thought there were a couple other squirrely ones. But over the last month or so, he is really, truly righted the ship. Back very close to the standard he had in April and May. And to have him, Ranger, and then obviously Sanchez all ready to go, that is significant, man. Now, look, it is a shame they don't have Wheeler. We'll never know what would have happened if they do. But there are very few teams that enter really any postseason with three pitchers that are this good. The Phillies have a tremendous advantage.
I mean, I was one of those guys back in June saying, hey, just wake me up in October. But, I got woken up in the middle of August because this team really turned it around ever since Duran got here and Bader.
Makes sense. Gary, give me, and by the way, I think you got to give Dombrowski a lot of credit because it's not just that, but it's the Luzardo trade back in the offseason.
And it's Robertson, and it's all these things. Yeah.
Yep. The only thing that really didn't work, I would say, is Kepler. Now it's gotten a little better, but let's be real for the most part.
And Romano, don't forget.
Oh,
Romano.
and Romano.
How could you forget?
Romano did
Those
not
eyes?
work.
Oh man! Although the eyes of the other pitcher was crazy last night too. He gave up one. I think it might have been Sosa's second.
Yeah, the guy, Lake, whatever his name was.
That guy's eyes were Romano-like.
Yeah, I had the same thought.
Holy mackerel!
I was like, this guy looks like his name is Lake. Like he was just like right there.
Dude, go take a shower. Go hit the hotel room. Get off the mound. Gary, give me an answer. You can win my book, The Best of Philly Sports, and the Bryan Adams tickets in honor of the Phil's 8 homers. What's a notable 8?
Well, I'm going to go back to this between the 92 Flyers. See, 92 and 94.
Oh, yeah.
With Lindros, Fedek, and Recchi is a crazy 8.
I like that answer. The crazy 8s were fun.
I forgot about that, honestly.
Crazy 8s were fun. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Hurry to Armin Chevrolet. The $7,000 500 federal EV tax credit ends September 30th. Obviously, that's coming up in just a couple days. Now in stock, the Equinox Blazer and Silverado EVs together. Let's drive. Poll question. ESPN has ranked Joel Embiid as the 47th best player in the NBA. That is A, too low, B, too high, or C, sounds about right. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Still looking for some answers from people from Delco on what is going on with the smell. I had a friend text me. She told me it's really bad. Her exact text is, here's what she texted me when we were talking last segment. She said, it's so bad, I went around my house emptying trash, checking pipes because my house smells, and then she put in all caps, bad.
Ugh.
Then she sent me a tweet from someone that says, it smells like a giant fish tank outside. So she's saying it's like legit bad.
Yeah, Steve Lindsay from Channel 3 sent me a text, said they had a guy who's giving them all this information. Smells like a dirty fish tank.
Yeah. Wow.
That's awful.
So here's
Do
the
we
deal.
know how wide the area that it covers is? Like, do we have any idea how
I don't,
much
yeah.
now?
So I need someone to call us and let us know. Little context here. Also, if you're getting a busy signal and trying to call us, hit up the Times Yours line. We'll get some Times Yours calls going on that and other topics today. 215-238-4500. That's the Times Yours number. Let us know if you're in Delco. How bad is that smell? Times Yours line, 215-238-4500. We really would like some context on what's going on out there. And sorry to hear it's so bad. All right, also, coming up in a minute. So CJGJ obviously cut by the Texans this week. What his head coach, and we love D'Amico Ryan said about it, and what Nick Sirianni said when asked yesterday about the CJGJ thing. We'll get to D'Amico and Sirianni coming up in a minute on CJ Gardner-Johnson. Hey, let me tell you here, I love tequila. I tell you that on a daily basis. I love Gran Coramino tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino tequila is Kevin Hart's tequila. He created it. He started it. Big super fan, obviously, and big American star, big Philadelphia star. Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and Añejo. Upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits or online at finewineandgoodspirits.com. Celebrate responsibly. All right, let's listen to D'Amico Ryans, our old pal Mufasa. So it's one of the few things Chip Kelly did well. He gave D'Amico Ryans a great nickname.
Yeah, you're right.
Right?
No, he did. That was a perfect nickname for
And
him.
what's the other thing Chip Kelly did that continues to benefit the Eagles?
Well, the sports science.
Put
Well,
Howie
Stoutland's number
Roseman
one.
in
Yeah,
the closet
Stoutland's number
down
one.
the-
Stoutland's number one. But,
Hold
but
on,
the
let me
sports
just say
science
this.
stuff was Chip too.
I know, but the rest of the world caught on him. But let me say this about Stoutland. He was Alabama's offensive line coach.
They wanted him back, too.
Of course they wanted him back. And they had just won a national championship, maybe 2 in a row. I think they had just beat Notre Dame, I think. And
the Manti-Te'o game, was that one? Yeah.
Yeah, it was right around there. And Chip Kelly's like, I want that guy in Alabama. And Stoutland has entered the pantheon of all time. The Jim Johnson, pantheon of like, these are your great assistant coaches of all time in Philly sports. So,
Although I will just say, I was not entirely pleased with him for the entire 8 snaps that Matt Pryor was in for.
Rhea, I agree with you. Very odd decision.
We praise him to the hilt all the time. And that guy, it was a disaster.
It almost cost him a game.
It almost cost them Jalen Hurts.
You're right about that.
If Jalen got hurt on that play,
Yeah.
I'd be bad.
Couple big shots, but the one specifically he took from Verse was brutal.
One other thing
Brutal.
for Chip, this wouldn't happen without Chip.
Open your heart.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. They might have
Led
had
to Doug, led to Nick, like a whole new philosophy on how to pick coaches, on how to build a culture, the whole thing.
led back to Howie, but Chip doesn't get credit for that. All right, so let's get to the audio of D'Amico Ryans on CJGJ. We talked to Mike Quick yesterday. Mike Quick's like, nope, hardcore no on bringing CJGJ back. D'Amico Ryans was asked about, obviously, the release of CJ Gardner-Johnson. Here's what he said.
Unfortunately, we just moved on, and for me, every decision I make is always in the best interest of our team. I felt this was the best decision for us to move forward, and so now we're here, and we're on to the Titans.
Why did you think it was in the best interest of the team?
Yeah, because it's my decision to move on. I know it's best for my team.
Performance or something else? There's been a lot of news reports on it.
Yeah, I'm not going to go into all the details of it. It was coming from me, the head coach. It's my team. It was the best for our team, and that's why I made the decision, so I'm not going into any further details on it.
Seek a trade partner, or did you get any interest from other teams?
No.
Nobody wanted him to trade.
Yeah, they definitely would have traded him if they could have.
Of course.
No doubt.
So, this is one of those ones where obviously the coach knows, just about everything and just won't tell you. And we've been down this road. I mean, when the Eagles cut Deshaun, Chip Kelly famously said like 7,000 times, it's a football decision. Well, Chip, why'd you cut Deshaun? It's a football decision. And it's irritating.
Ridiculous.
It's irritating when you don't get the scoop. But, I can understand why D'Amico Ryans doesn't lay it all out there. But we also, as humans, have an insatiable appetite. Like, give me the details. I want to know. Matter of fact, let me play this audio.
I want the truth.
Well, we didn't get a lie yesterday, but we certainly did not get a forthcoming answer. All respect to D'Amico. Listen, Buddy Ryan famously 35 years ago when he cut Chris Carter, said all he does is catch touchdowns.
It's the best line ever.
It's the most amazing line of all time. We learned later.
We learned many years later.
In the moment, it was infuriating.
Yes, that
they were trying to save his life by getting him
Chris
out of
was doing him a solid.
Chris Carter had serious substance abuse issues, and Buddy Ryan, and Chris Carter was one of the better players on the team.
Yep.
He had 11 touchdowns. The prior year, and Buddy Ryan cut him. And obviously he had substance abuse issues, and Chris Carter has talked in recent years about how significant that moment was in his life. It might have saved his life. So anyway, things can get complicated, but CJGJ obviously just in whatever way, shape, or form out of control because he keeps getting kicked off teams, if you will. All right, let's listen to Sirianni. So here was the exact question asked to Sirianni yesterday. Are you interested in bringing back CJ Gardner-Johnson, or in bringing CJ Gardner-Johnson back? That was the question. Here's what he said.
I really am excited about the room that we have. I think they've done a really nice job to date. Got a good young player in Andrew Makuba, who's continues to get better. And I think that having Reed next to him, is helping him get better. And just as how Reed got better, having Marcus Epps in the building, and Reed said that, I've said that in here before about, Marcus Epps. So just really excited about that room. Sydney's doing a really good job. He's doing a good job on special teams and doing some work on defense as well. So I'm really excited about that group and pleased with that group.
Now, it's a long way for Sirianni to say. Yeah.
You're really on that one today.
That is the drop of the
Let's
day.
put it this way. Do you want CJGJ back? He did not say.
Yes!
There you go.
Oh, yes!
You know what he's gotten really good at? He's gotten really
Not
good at
answering.
this. Not saying yes or no. Yep. Yeah. Devin, he doesn't. Because
No,
if you
he
notice, because he doesn't want to go there. He doesn't want to say no because it can be viewed as disrespectful to CJ. He doesn't want to say yes because if he is, obviously they're not going to tip it off.
Mm-hmm.
He just kind of talks around it, but in the process praises the safeties. John, you wouldn't bring CJGJ back, right? Trust the guys you got?
I don't think
Now,
they
if he
can.
could play cornerback with Noah Dory Jackson.
Which is funny because he did come out as a slot corner. That
And
was his
no-
original position
No
out of college.
No Jacorian Bennett. Maybe Noah Dory Jackson.
Right.
Keely Ringo or CJGJ. Be a different story, but perhaps. No, I don't think they'd bring
I
him
am
back at all.
concerned for CJGJ. This is not.
He might lose his career.
This is not a good sign. How did this happen? A lot of teams now in a short period, and when you're just sort of discarded, it seemingly in such a way that it feels like there's bad blood there. I don't know the details, but what's going on, CJGJ?
Some guys are just beyond difficult, and I get the impression he probably is. I mean, it's getting.
But
ridiculous.
he was also one of those pieces, like Harrison Bader.
Yeah, you're right.
That you knew what was always going to believe. He was always singularly focused, eyes on the prize.
Yeah. He's an attitude player.
Huge personality, and he's going to tell everyone that we're going to go win the whole thing.
He's a good player.
Sometimes you need a guy like that.
Oh, the
Sometimes
edge,
guys doubt, even in a great season, even in great times. Sometimes you need someone who is just impervious to the noise because he believes so strongly, and he might be the crazy, just spout off 24/7 type of guy. That's what CJGJ is. I do think
I agree with that.
That helps.
But I'll say this: sometimes the other 52 and the coaches need a break from that guy.
Yeah.
True.
Sometimes
I think
it's
there's, at this point, like
Very
the
true.
evidence
And
is
sometimes Harrison,
indisputable that he clearly is not a fit for most locker rooms.
Yeah.
Well,
even if he can, I agree. I think he
I think he's taking
he
it
can
too
bring
far.
that swagger and that energy, right?
And
I
he's a
think
good, and
there's
he's
a
a
line.
and Devin, he's a good player.
He's a good player.
He's a good player.
I think that there's a line that he clearly
But he's
crosses
aging.
and has crossed multiple times.
Look,
he's getting
everybody's
less
worked with people.
explosive.
Yeah, everybody.
His mouth is still as big, but his body is getting less explosive.
Well, listen, everybody has worked with people that you don't like, and some people have worked with people that it really, really drives you crazy. It can drain you.
Yeah, we work with you.
Oh,
It was too good.
And
I'm
here-
just joking.
It was
Joe's
too
the
easy.
best.
It was
And
right
here
there.
I
It was
love
right
and here
there.
I was about to remind people it's your birthday.
It was
But you know
too-
what?
it was too
Ladies
easy.
and gentlemen, everyone listening, I'm not going to remind you of James Seltzer's birthday. When you call in today, don't say happy birthday to Seltzer. He's a freaking jerk, and he doesn't deserve it. Let's go to the
It was
phones.
too easy.
He doesn't deserve it at all.
I love you,
No
pal.
happy birthday. I will hang up on you. No, I won't hang up on you. Hey, Jason Kelce's going to be with us in 20 minutes. Kelce normally at 7:30 on Thursdays, but pushed back a little bit today. Jason with us today at 8 o'clock. So Jason with us 8 o'clock today. Let's go to Neil in Northeast Philly. Hi, Neil.
The nurse to give me insulin because my sugar was high, or take it again.
Neil.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Hey.
What up, buddy?
Happy birthday, dear James. Happy birthday, dear James. Happy birthday, dear James Seltzer. Happy birthday to you. So
Thank you.
sorry.
Neil, you just broke the rule, man.
I know, immediately. It went right against the
This is
rule.
nonsense, man. Come on. No, happy birthday to Seltzer. All right, Neil, what do you got in the Fighting Phils? Did a lot of fighting last night, a lot of slugging.
Well, they're extremely hot. And Alex Baum, since he's got in, he's got to hit every game or whatever, and he had a home run yesterday. And Sosa, I'll tell you, he stepped up 3 home runs. So, you got to give him credit.
Tremendous. Tremendous.
Yeah, they are. And I think the lefties are tremendous, too. Like Luzardo picked another great game, 10 strikeouts, and he went past his strikeout record.
Yeah.
And the lefties are good. And I think Rob's going to go with Nola, but I think the lefties are still going to, they have a shot like a winning the 5-game series. And, like if it's them against Milwaukee, I think it's going to be them against the Dodgers in the division series, and then maybe if they win that, them against Milwaukee in the other series, and then hopefully the World Series.
Yeah, Milwaukee's going to lose in their first series. They're going to
Wow, look at you.
Yeah, they're going to get clipped. Yeah, they got early exit written all over them. Great team. They're not gonna like the Phillies. They're not gonna know how to barrel through that second round this time because the Phillies better practice next week and be sharp. Brewers are gonna rest on the laurels. Going to get their ass kicked. Phillies have home field advantage. NLCS. Book it. No,
Okay.
don't book it, Neil. I'm just talking out my hiney with hope.
That's okay.
Yeah,
That's okay.
But it certainly could happen. We'll find out.
By the way, I'm a Libra too, and my birthday's in September too, just like James, the end of September,
There you go.
29th. So I'll be 67.
Well, Neil, happy birthday to you, pal. Soon. All right, give me an answer. What is a notable 8?
Okay, 8 days a week.
Oh, yeah.
Great one.
Yeah, Beatles. Sorry, I don't know if he was about to keep going.
I think we had enough singing from Neil there.
Yeah, there was a lot going on there. What do I want to get to here? Oh, Sosa. 3 homers. Unbelievable.
In his first game back.
His first game back.
That's insane.
After
12 days?
2 outs, I think, in his first 2 at-bats,
Okay.
right?
We're
Wasn't
talking
he-
about fresh legs, in
Yeah.
football. This is like fresh arm and
That was unbelievable.
waist.
I think he made an out on his first 2 at-bats last night, and I think it was bat 3, 4, and 5 homers. Let's listen to the third one. I want to give Sosa some love here.
Swing and a drive down the left field line towards the corner, and that one is gone off the hands of a fan at the top of the railing. Oh, they're going to say fan interference, and it's a double. And the Phillies will definitely check it, I think. And the signal is in. Carapazza says it's a home run. It's a 3-home-run game for Edmundo.
All right, here's where I'm at on Sosa, big picture. Love the guy. Love him. And he is truly one of my favorite role players ever in Philly sports. He just, listen, he's not great. He plays great in spurts sometimes, and then he sags back down. But he is just someone, Ruben made this point post-game. You always root for them all because they're Phillies. But, to me, I extra root for Edmundo Sosa. There's something about, I still go back to that
He plays with
slide.
such joy.
He plays with joy. And when you hear him, when you hear the people talk about him or hear him talk,
They love him.
they love him, and he seems to be so appreciative of being there. Like Ben Simmons was like, I'm Ben Simmons and you're not, and screw you. And, you get none of that from Sosa. Like, Sosa is a joy. So I love the guy. I want to give him credit.
You're right. There's a gratefulness or
Yeah.
something. I don't even know. I don't require this, but if you have the opposite of this, I hold it against you.
Totally.
And if you do have this, it's kind of like a childlike wonderment at some of this stuff. I think it's cool to watch that.
I did so.
Because you're a baller, and it's awesome to see that the whole package rolled together. So the idiosyncrasies make you more interesting.
Yeah, no, and he's a defensive replacement if need be, and he's a guy you can trust to play as a starter if need be. James, Edmundo Sosa, role player. Favorite role player in Philly sports history is?
That's a great question. I mean, Bruntlett comes up because of the moments that he had. I mean, he scored the winning run. He was part of that team.
Aaron McKee?
So Aaron McKee's
a
right
good
on
one.
the line.
Yeah,
He's
he was
sixth
sixth
man.
man of the year,
He's
though.
sixth
I
man.
don't know if that's a role
I know.
player.
I mean,
I know.
not as
He was
No.
important, though.
Aaron McKee and Bobby Jones were so good.
Yeah.
They came off the bench, but that's a tough one. Boston Scott was a lesser player.
That's a good
Yeah,
one.
that's a good
Boston
one.
Scott's a really
Love
good
him.
answer. Love Boston
Love
Scott.
Boston Scott. So look, McKee and Bobby Jones, obviously, if they count, you be the judge. I did like Carell Buckhalter. I enjoyed him.
Carell was great.
Old Sixers, Derek Smith and Ron Anderson. In the Barkley years, I liked those guys.
I mean, TJ. We love TJ here.
TJ who?
yeah.
Oh, TJ McConnell.
TJ was really high
TJ.
on our list.
He's
Yeah.
done well
Yeah.
since he's left here.
TJ?
Yes.
All right, I got to ask, role player or not, Devin? Here we go. Role player or not? Nick Foles.
No.
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean,
really good
like,
question.
Would Ricky Jordan
No,
count as...
I think it's no. Yeah, Ricky was a role player.
I loved growing
love
up.
Ricky, too.
I loved him. I was
Yeah.
such a big Ricky Jordan.
Yeah.
He would be high on my list.
And by the way, Foles not, because once you become the quarterback,
Yeah.
then
From that team,
you're
like-
too prominent.
Would Chris Long be a role player?
Yeah.
He's
That's a great answer.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
a top
he's about as
player.
likable as
Chris
it gets.
Long.
Yeah.
Yeah, great answer. Anyway, congrats
Corey
to Sosa.
Clement. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I was a
Corey
little-
Clement.
Yeah, you know?
Corey Clement.
Absolutely.
That's a really good one,
he
too.
was worked his way
Yeah.
into the passing
Yeah.
down back.
Hey, how about this one? Ike Reese.
Special teams
Hey!
ace.
Yeah, you're
Ike
right.
Reese, core special team player, Ike Reese. And he get in there on defense. Ike
Played
was
some linebacker.
I
yeah.
loved Ike Reese when I was younger and like first watching the Eagles. I remember Ike Reese on that team and like I think 'cause he was always smiling and
Yeah.
I was young.
Ike was
Like,
good.
I liked watching
Ike
him.
was
yeah.
a fan favorite.
Very much
he
so.
really was.
And
Yeah.
him and Trot had the show here on WIP. So he was, player with talk show, which was really cool. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-59. By the way, Greg Gross. I don't know if I said him, but GG all-timer. And Stairs and Dobbs. There's a lot of good ones with the Phillies with pinch hitters through the years. All right, so congrats to Sosa, not just on last night, but really carving out a nice career. He's done a heck of a job. Eagles injuries, let's address them. We'll talk to Kelce coming up in about 10 minutes. So here's the list for you to be aware of, and it's a pretty notable list. So two different categories. There's the guys that just went on injured reserve yesterday, and then there's the guys that did not practice yesterday. So injured reserve, who will obviously be out a minimum of 4 games. It could be longer. Nolan Smith, they're saying with the tricep, John, or bicep?
I thought
Tricep.
it's try.
Yeah, I think it's tricep.
Try.
With the tricep, Nolan Smith, he's out until at least early November. Jacorian Bennett, who maybe was going to be the starting corner soon, maybe, he's out. Darius Cooper is out. And then they also have, so they're out for extended period of time. Then the 3 notable guys that did not practice yesterday, and 2 of them were at the same position. Jahad Campbell, Zach Bond.
Vaughn had a very large knee brace on, which
It was
concerning.
huge. Yeah.
And also did not practice at Dory Jackson. So you have multiple compounding factors. You have your 2 inside linebackers. That hurts the combo. You have the fact that Jacorian Bennett is ineligible to play and Adoree Jackson may not play. You have the effect of that position. And then, of course, over all of it is you lose your best edge pass rusher in Nolan Smith, who maybe is just their best flat-out pass rusher. I mean, either him or Jalen Carter would be their best pass rusher. So that's a lot to lose on defense, especially, John, against a Baker Mayfield, who probably has
knows
become a
what
top
he's
10
looking
quarterback
at.
in pro football.
I think definitely, yeah.
He's
He's
a
really
top
become
10
something.
guy, for sure.
Yeah.
He understands what defensive coordinators are trying to do to him. He can anticipate and respond and get the team in the right checks.
Yeah.
He's so smart, so seasoned, and he's a little guy, but he's got a bazooka for an arm.
He really does.
And he can run as well.
Yeah, he can.
He's a great athlete.
Credit
He's a
to that-
gamer, too.
He is. Credit to him for picking up his career.
Kid, tough man.
Yeah.
And he's always going to have his team in position to have a chance.
Yeah.
This is not. We are not in a good spot.
You know what the Eagles
right
need
now,
desperately? They need Jalen Carter to beat Jalen Carter on Sunday.
Okay.
In a
we
big
need
way.
him to
You're right,
dominate.
James. You're
Yeah,
right.
and then some. We are right now. The mental toughness will be tested going down there to Tampa, Florida. Man, Florida this time of year is horrendous in football pads. I'm just letting you know from my experience, and they'll probably force us to be in our dark uniforms, which will make it even harder with the sun beating down on you. But it's going to be so much worse than anything that these guys have experienced during training camp. And this is part of why I'm glad they increased the intensity to some degree of what we're doing in training camp to be ready for games like this. But no matter what you do, you cannot be ready, and I am worried about essentially the outcome.
See, I'm not.
of
I
this
think
game.
they learned last season. Because remember last season when they were down there, first of all, they didn't have AJ Brown, Devontae Smith, and they were all or not all, but there were a lot of guys who were really dehydrated. So I think that they're aware of that. Talking to them yesterday in the locker room, and a lot of them they'd much rather prefer to play in this weather versus a snow game. because when you play in the cold, it hurts more when you get hit, and there's more, risk there. So, I mean,
they did win in September of 23 in Tampa. I know a lot of people forget about
my
that.
birthday.
One time.
I was ironically, it was on my
your
birthday.
birthday?
Yeah, 9/25/23. They won 25-11. It was a scoregami.
You fishing for another happy birthday?
No, I'm just saying it's ironic. It's my birthday,
Rhea,
and the
this
game
guy.
you just referenced was on my birthday. Come on. It's
Everything
little irony there.
is around James's birthday.
That's right. It's all that matters today.
You
all right?
should
For
make
one
it all
day.
about him on his birthday.
Wish Seltzer a happy birthday. Kelsey with us in 10 minutes. Your level of concern. It is a lot of injuries with the defense. I mean, Nolan Smith, Jacorian Bennett, Jihad Campbell, Zach Bond, and Dory Jackson, some of whom are ineligible to play in this game, some of whom we'll see.
One thing about
whether
the
they do or
1-4, A.J. Brown has not played in any of their 4 losses. They're 1-0 against the Bucs with A.J. Brown.
That's good to know. And also, the other thing about these injuries, this was an odd one when you consider none of these stood out during the game. A lot of times you see
Well, Dory Jackson did. That's it, though.
Okay, I don't even
And
remember.
he left.
Yeah, he went to the tent.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Nolan Smith one literally came out of nowhere, right? Like,
Yeah.
did anyone hear anything? It was like...
But don't you remember? So, we all know Brandon Graham, tore his, came back for the Super Bowl, tore it again in the Super Bowl.
Yep.
So this kind of concerns me that he also tore his in the Super Bowl, had the surgery, and they didn't say retore it, they said aggravate.
No, I know your point is,
Strained
Ray.
it, I
You
think
don't
is what
want him
they
to
said,
come
yeah.
back and then in November, December it happens again, then you
No.
don't have him for playoffs.
So I wonder if
Yeah.
that's right around the bye when he's due to come off. Is it week 8?
That's what they said.
after the bye,
after the
yeah.
bye
so
is what
maybe,
they said.
you got to
Yeah.
be real careful with him. By the way, I have also heard that Nakobe is eligible to practice starting next week, that maybe they could open the practice window. He put on his Instagram back in August, I looked this up, see y'all in week 5.
Wow. Well, they might need him soon.
I need him.
Yeah.
No, they seriously might
Yeah.
need him
They
soon.
might have no starting linebackers on Sunday. So
Well, Trot Jr. definitely could be starting this game. I mean, listen, with Campbell and Bond both not practicing yesterday, got to imagine there's a decent chance Trot Jr. starting at one of those 2 spots on Sunday. All right, let's go to the phones. Kelsey with us in a couple of minutes.
Trot Jr. has been spicy out there,
I know
too.
he has.
I mean, he's been getting after people.
Yeah, he's
with
playing really
the
well in special teams.
Yeah, he has. He's not just disappearing. He's been making a statement every game.
Doing what his dad did in 04.
Yeah,
When they disrespected his
I'll tell
dad
you what,
playing special
I have
teams.
so much respect for his
I
dad
know.
because of that. Like, we all knew what was going on.
He was so much better than Semino,
He
and he had to wait.
absolutely
And he had to
was.
wait half the season to start.
It was a travesty.
All because they got in a contract dispute 2 years before that.
Yep.
Yeah, no, there's no doubt about it. Nick in Bucks County. Nick, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Good. Happy birthday, James.
Now he's on the phone.
Thanks, buddy.
There you go.
All right. So last night, as I'm watching all of those homers get hit, I'm kicking myself in the butt because I turned down an opportunity to go to that game, and I almost decided last minute to end up going, and I decided not to. Have you guys ever missed a game where you just wish that you had gone afterwards?
Oh, probably. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I can't.
Well, can I say something on being at games, so not like going, but covering them? I was convinced that I was cursed this season with the Phillies because anytime I went to cover a game, it felt like they either lost or it was like a 1-0. Like I had yet to see a home run hit in Citizens Bank Park.
How
every
deep?
time
How
I went,
deep into the season?
until last night. I swear to God, until last night,
Whoa.
and then they hit 8 home runs.
Maybe that
So now
was.
I feel better about going to postseason games because I was a little worried, guys. I don't want to say it out loud, but
Holy mackerel.
Well, I'm
Hopefully
glad
we
that you
broke
got
the
that
curse.
off your chest. Like, that is kind of disturbing,
it was
though.
every single time I went to cover a game. It ended up being a loss or like a very not like small ball type game.
Whoa.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Especially with Schwarber being Schwarber this year.
Yeah.
No kidding.
He's hit his share
It's
of
almost
homers.
impossible
It
for
is.
you to avoid.
Yeah.
Well, wow.
Anyway, all right, Nick. What do you got on the Eagles?
Yeah, so obviously cornerback is a huge concern.
Yeah.
It looks like Keely Ringo is like the Dutch or the Dutch right now.
Nick, I will tell you this: if Keely Ringo does not start, we're going to know how much they don't like Keely Ringo. You know, here's my point: if Dory Jackson doesn't play, and Keely Ringo doesn't get to start, and they slide some other rando guy in there.
McMillan or something.
Then you're going to know they really, really, really don't trust Keely Ringo.
I think they really, really, really don't.
So who is that guy? Someone remind
It's,
me.
Mac
Williams?
Mac McWilliams?
Yes, yeah.
Is the guy's name really Mac Williams? What is
Mac
it?
McWilliams.
Yeah.
Mac McWilliams or Mac Williams?
I think it's Mac McWilliams, but I'm not
just saying,
100% sure.
Something else.
If Mac McWilliams starts over Keely Ringo, that is a bad sign for Keely Ringo's career.
Well, yes. Something they could do. So McWilliams, Mac Williams, now I'm confused.
McDonald.
He played, in college, he played nickel, so they could always slide Cooper DeJean out to the outside and put him in the
played with
nickel
Iowa?
spot. No. Like in college, McWilliams played the nickel corner versus
I'm sorry.
outside.
I thought you were saying
they
he
could
played-
put Cooper DeJean outside and
They could.
Mac
You're right.
McWilliams.
You're
It's
right.
Mac
They
Mick.
could.
yeah.
It's Mac Mick.
Mac
Mick.
Mac
Yeah.
McWilliams.
All right, Nick, I need an
It's really
answer
fast.
from you with the 8 homers last night. Give me a notable 8.
Yeah, so I'm a Christmas purist. 'Twas the night before Christmas. Santa's 8 reindeer.
8 reindeers. That's a good one
Wow.
right there.
That's really clever.
Really,
I never
really good
realized there were
answer.
8 reindeer.
Well,
Yes.
except there's a problem.
And a
9.
reindeer.
Rudolph? Yeah, it's
9.
tough.
Do you recall the most famous?
Yeah.
Rudolph Erasure.
So it's like 8 plus 1.
Well, that's what he said. He said he's like a "Twas the Night Before Christmas" person. What do you say? Like a Christmas.
I'm just saying.
Purist.
We got the 8. I mean, John and Kate were plus 8. They weren't plus 8 plus 1.
That family's done so well since that.
Oh, that was going to be my
Yeah.
winning answer too. I can't believe you took it off the board.
James, that could have won. John and Kate
something
plus. How are we 2 hours?
He's a Philly guy, that guy, John. I think
nearby.
he's from around.
Yeah.
He's like around the area, like somewhere
Yeah.
around here. Yeah.
So is he in the Delco area where it stinks right now?
You're
obsessed
I
with
think
this
he's
story.
from Reading, right?
Reading?
I don't know. I know he's
I don't
like
know how
somewhere
I
in
just
the
pulled that.
general area. I don't-
All right, someone in Delco, let us know, please. I know our phone lines have been pretty jammed, but can someone please get through and tell us how bad it smells in Delco? Maybe it's not where you are in Delco, but we're hearing that it's bad in parts of Delco with some kind of smell. Someone please let us know what is going on back there. Let's go to Seth in media. Seth, good morning.
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
Good, dude.
Doing great, Seth.
Good, good. Happy birthday, James.
Thanks, buddy.
You know what? It's less about wishing you a happy birthday, more about breaking Joe's rules.
There you go.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. So I wanted to say something last week when I called about the tush push thing. I know you have Kelce coming on soon.
Mm-hmm.
I think a game to have circled that will revolve a lot around this is against the Bills in Week 17. And I think because that's the only other team that's effective at it. And that's not to say they're going to run it back and forth the whole time. I know that's ridiculous.
But you're saying you could see 10 in one game and the league might be turned off by that?
Well,
because you could. Both teams could do it 5 times. Like that actually could happen.
It would just be interesting to see the Eagles match up against the only other team that's actually effective at it. But it also, lends credence to the notion that it's really, it's about the offensive line. It's about the quarterback. It's not an automatic thing every time. It's just not.
Right.
It is for us, and it almost is for the Bills. But it's because of, Josh Allen ain't small.
No,
You know
he's
what I mean?
incredibly
Yeah, you're right.
strong. He's
Yeah.
incredibly powerful. He gets low. His pad level is what this is all about. The
Yeah.
ability to drive your legs while lower than the other guy. And we are movers of people. And these guys up front are incredible.
Seth, I will say this, something that has really surprised me this year, and maybe teams just don't want to practice it enough to make this a point of emphasis, but I am shocked with the Eagles' success and Bills' success and the limited success of anyone else, basically, that teams haven't been handing it off to big running backs or big tight ends to do it.
That's old school. They
Well,
used
I mean, yeah,
I
if I
remember the time when they used to run tight ends like that.
If I got a big back, if I got...
They don't want to commit the practice time to it.
I
That's the
think
sense
you're
I get.
right. Rhea, I think that's it.
'Cause the Eagles always talk about how much they practice.
But we saw a game, was it the Eagles Chiefs or the last one, where the other team failed on 3rd and
Chiefs.
1 or 4th and 1, and I don't know, man. Like if I had, I'm struggling with modern players, Sean. I'm thinking of Brandon Jacobs right now. I'm thinking of Christian Okoye. I'm thinking of if I had one of those guys, or a little smaller,
You're
Like
talking
Derrick
about
Henry?
big Derrick
Derrick
Henry.
Henry.
Gigantic.
Kyle Pitts.
Derek.
Tailback.
Yeah, Kyle Pitt's a little skinnier, but Mark Andrews.
Cam Scatterbo is a giant back
George
now.
Kittle. Now, I know he's injured, but George Kittle. Tight ends and fullbacks and running backs. Scatterbo. Absolutely, John.
Yeah.
Like, why?
Practicing's a big part.
You got to practice center exchange to a non-traditional, guy to receive the ball. But, you can get – listen, if a punter can become a holder, Okay?
How about Bijan?
You're right. A fullback or a running back or a tight end can receive a snap from a center and plow forward for half a yard. I mean, seriously. I don't know why they don't do it. I really don't. If I have Kyler Murray, all right, maybe I don't want to run Kyler Murray. He's small. But maybe the running back can do it. I know James Conner just got hurt, but you get my point. Seth, give me an answer, buddy. We're waiting on Kelce here right now, but give me an answer for a notable 8.
Yeah, no problem, man. The Phils are going to win the World Series. Just want to put that back out there again. I think, did anybody say Kobe Bryant?
Has been said. Give me a different answer.
Oh, yeah, no problem. The 8 games in a row that the 2004 Red Sox won to win their first World Series.
Wow.
Sure. Yeah. All
That
right.
documentary is so good if you haven't seen it.
It's very good.
Yeah.
Yeah. 8
Excellent.
straight Red Sox. I will say from baseball history, the Black Sox with 8 men out.
Oh, come
do you know
on,
how many
Joe.
people on hold have
Too
that?
bad.
There are 3 people on
Well,
hold.
they should have called earlier.
You are just not right.
I'm just
I was
saying.
like, that could be a winning answer.
Why
Great
did
answer,
they-
guys.
That could have been. I'm sorry.
You're just a bad guy
I hadn't done it
sometimes.
in a while, though.
Does it feel good?
Yeah, it does actually. It does. It does actually feel kind of good.
Can I just say how weird it looks?
Why?
The shorts and the boot.
I know.
It's a little strange.
It was jarring. I
Yeah.
took a double take when I saw it this morning.
Because you've had pants
Yeah.
on ever since you had the boot,
Yeah.
and it's like it's
The-
just
yeah.
weird.
Well, I got PT right after the show, and it's a little easier to do in
Okay.
shorts. And you
The
know.
pants cover it up more, so it's easy to like forget.
Totally.
And then, yeah, the shorts, you're really airing that thing out. You're really showing it off.
You want me to take the boot off and
No,
just put
please
the,
don't. I
put
see
the
your-
bare foot? I'll
I
put the
see your
bare foot
bare
up.
feet
Talk
enough
about
sitting
bad
over here.
sense. I don't think we need that.
All right, 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. We're awaiting Jason Kelce to join us sometime soon. Normally he's in studio with us, but not with us, say, in studio by phone whenever we get him. Let's also relive a great Phillies night at the ballpark last night as the Phils went not 1, not 2, but all the way up to 8 home runs last night. Let's listen to how it went down.
The 3-2 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, center field. It's deep. Going back, Marcy to the track, at the wall. He jumps. It's gone into the hedges. And it's an all-time Major League record for Kyle Schwarber. His 55th home run of the season. It's his 23rd off a left-hander. A record that has stood since 1949. Swung on, lifted in the air, left center field, long run, Marcy back towards the angled wall, at the wall, and that ball is gone. It just clears just to the left of that State Farm sign, and Edmundo Sosa returning to the lineup with a go-ahead solo home run. And the Phillies lead 2-1. Swung on, hit well. Deep right center field, that's on its way. And that ball is gone over the stands as Bryson Stott crushes one to right center. 3-1 Phillies. Here's a swing and a high drive left field. That's on its way. And that's a 3-run home run for Edmundo Sosa. And the Phillies breaking it open now in the bottom of the 5th. They lead it 6-1. And it's swung on, rocketed to right, high and deep, and on its way into the second deck. No doubter from Schwarber, his second of the night. Kyle Schwarber with home run number 56 on the season. 7-1 Phillies. Swung on, lifted to deep left, on his way back to the wall. Sanoa, that one is gone. Back to back for Schwarber and Bohm. That's number 11 on the season for Alec. And it's the 6th homer hit tonight by the Phillies. Here's Otto Kemp, and he crushes one. Left center, it's on its way, and it's gone. It's a 2-run home run for Otto Kemp, and the Phillies have matched the franchise record with their 7th homer of the night. Swing and a drive down the left field line towards the corner, and that one is gone off the hands of a fan at the top of the railing. Oh, they're going to say fan interference. The
There it
signal
is.
is
Yes.
in. Carapazza says it's a home run. And Edmundo Sosa will trot the bases. It's a 3-home run game for Edmundo. And the Phillies have set an all-time franchise record with 8 home runs tonight.
Well, absolutely awesome by the Phils last night. And credit to Luzardo, who's featured in, none of those highlights, but he was tremendous. You got Luzardo, Ranger, and Sanchez obviously ready to go for the postseason, which is excellent. A lot of hitters hitting well these days, and all sorts of records set last night. So in no particular order, here are the records set. Most team home runs ever in a game, 8. Most home runs ever hit by Sosa in a game for him, 3. Most home runs by a Phillies shortstop ever hit in a game, 3. Schwarber, most home runs ever hit by a left-handed batter in the history of baseball against left-handed pitchers in a season. And that number was what, like 28 or 20?
23.
23.
A lot of baseball.
In the history of baseball. And he's getting close to Ryan Howard's team record. So Schwarber up to 56. Ryan Howard, of course, got to 58.
Ryan's in town till Friday. He's hoping to see it. He's got to go out of town. It's his wife's birthday, so he said he can stay till Friday.
That's nice.
And he wants them to see him do it.
Schwarber, 3 tonight.
Yeah.
Get it done tonight, buddy.
He's done it before.
He has done it before. All right, so a lot of good stuff with the Phils. And we do ask you at 215-592-9494. I'm curious because I heard this a lot this year during the season, and I heard it before the season from a lot of callers. It's only about the playoffs for me. It's all about the playoffs. And listen, I'm not saying the playoffs don't matter a ton, but I enjoyed last night, and I've enjoyed this regular season. And they deserve a lot of credit to have the second best record in baseball. So I ask you, is it really only all about the playoffs? Because it's not for me. And the second question I ask you is, for those of you that said, and many said it this year, this team can't win. This group can't win. They can't. Do you still believe that? I can't prove to you that they will. I can guarantee you that they can. 215-592-9494. Someone who won it all and, of course, is beloved for that and many other reasons. One of our all-time fan favorites, one of the great players in the history of Philadelphia sports. He joins us every single Thursday, Mr. Jason Kelce. Good morning, Jason.
Joe, how we doing?
Good, buddy. You fired up for the Phils, man? This thing's getting real, and it's coming down the wire, and they got a shot.
Yeah, of course. Red October, are you kidding me? I can't wait to be at the bank. It's going to be awesome. It seems like the team is just peaking right now as opposed to last season where it kind of felt like we kind of weren't playing our best going into it. So I'm really excited. It's going to be an awesome time in Philadelphia to freaking watch some baseball.
I want to see a little you and someone. Last time, a couple years ago, was you chugging a beer by yourself. I'm thinking you and Fletcher Cox, you and James Seltzer on the field, you and...
Listen, me and James need to chug another beer.
Right.
We got to redo it. We
I'm
got to
in,
get
man.
a proper one in.
James,
All
you
right,
won't turn that
let's do it.
down, right?
No, I'm in.
No.
I'm down.
Third
I'm down.
base line, Jason
Yeah.
and
No, I
James
would do
chugging
it.
a beer.
I would do it.
Game
Yeah.
1 of the playoffs.
Twist my arm.
All good stuff. All right. So, Jason, a ton of Eagles modern day to talk about, but I actually want to start with something really cool. I saw this the other day. So you and the Philly special crew got together. Now, I want to remind everyone, not that you need a reminder, what it sounded like in Super Bowl 52. Went out of nowhere, an all-time trick play and a huge moment at the end of the second quarter. Let's listen to what happened.
Foles in the gun. Clement to his right. Now lines up behind Foles. Foles moves to the right. It goes directly to Clement. Clement reverses it, and the pass goes into the end zone.
To Nick
and
Foles.
It's a touchdown by Nick Foles.
Let me tell you something, Jason. My eyes the other day saw Mr. Jason Kelce, Nick Foles, Corey Clement, Trey Burton, and Doug Peterson all together at the steps of the Art Museum. Tell us about that. That's so cool.
Well, they're doing a piece on the Philly special with NFL Films and kind of documenting everything and how it happened and where, when, and how it went right. So it was awesome to see everybody again. It was tremendous to, rehash kind of everything that happened, because it's interesting because everybody remembers it differently now, especially being that far removed from it. It's 7 years since it's happened, and different guys remember when it was put in, why it was put in, how it was put in, and everything that led up to it, and everybody's different frame of reference and how they felt about the play in the moment. So I'm looking forward to seeing what that end product is that NFL Films is kind of putting together. But outside of that, it was just awesome being with those guys again.
That's great, man.
Truly an honor to kind of relive that moment.
Jason, Corey
Especially-
Clement is seriously jacked up in that photo.
I saw that too, Rhea.
He is.
Wow.
So he said he was boxing now, which I'm like, he said something about get beat up playing football. I'm like, dude, you're boxing now. Like, you're going to take getting beat up to another level.
It's like a whole different level of beat up.
Defines beat up.
Hey, this is around the age Bernard Hopkins started boxing, and he boxed for the next 25 years. So maybe Corey's got, career part 2 up ahead. All right, so Jason, let's get to the modern-day squad. And a lot to look ahead to and discuss coming out of last game and looking ahead to the next game. Let's just start with this. John has said today a lot that the heat thing is real, that when you travel from it's not that hot to into dead hot heat and against a team that's used to it. Yeah, humidity.
In Florida.
Right. And against a team that's used to it.
In September.
It's really tough. So do you agree? Is that really tough when you're the opposing team and the other team's used to it?
As a player, I always would downplay it, but now that I'm not a player, I'll be brutally honest. Playing in the heat sucks. I would much rather play in the dead of cold, snow, 20 degrees. Like, and we played down in Tampa, actually, a game right after the Super Bowl with Doug, and I think Todd Bowles was just been hired down there maybe. But either way, we go out for warm-ups. And they actually sent us in halfway through warm-ups because everybody was dying and sweating too much out there. Like, yeah, we're warming up. Everybody just go back inside. So it's real. Both teams have to do it, but obviously they're a lot more acclimatized to it. No question that playing in the heat in Florida that early is tough, especially for the big guys.
Wow.
You know, they're going to be huffing and puffing and, you know, cramping. And you got to make sure you get your fluids in. You got to do everything you can. You know, go in the sauna this week and try and get used to, you know, dealing with it. But, yeah, you're going to be in it.
So there was a lot of discussion this week, Jason, about who was calling plays. And, you know, the offense finally got going with the passing game, but it felt like it was hurry up. And there were a lot of people contending, if the offense is working, maybe it wasn't Patullo calling the plays. Maybe it was someone else. From my experience, the 2-minute offense, a quarterback has a little more leeway in terms of changing up the calls, changing up the routes, changing up. You know, he can signal routes to his receivers on the outside. There's always the sight adjustments based upon what coverage you're getting. So there's a lot more, leeway, I guess, for Jalen to control the offense a little bit more, I guess, when they're going hurry up. Would you say that that's an accurate statement?
I would say that I don't know that it's, I guess, I would say probably you have more leeway to change it. And it's like signal like a different route into like a different concept. You know, typically when you're going into like first, second down plays in regular football, you have your openers. Like those are very designed plays for very specific things you're looking for. And you're not changing those a lot of the times unless they have built-in kills, right? Whereas in a 2-minute offense or you're in these structures, you see somebody off or you see a certain leverage, it is more normal for, I guess, the quarterback probably to signal some things and to alter it. But I think more than anything, going on the ball and getting into those plays is great to kind of mix it up when you're kind of struggling. You need to find a rhythm. And I think that they wanted to probably get to that earlier. It just, it's hard to do that until you get one good play to start the drive off. And they just didn't. Like for 5 straight drives, it was 3 and outs in the third and long, like getting nothing going. It was brutal to watch. But Shane and even Doug, and it's a great tool to go to try and spark some momentum. And I think for Jalen especially, not even just the passing concepts. These are things that you've repped 1,000 times that you feel very comfortable running against whatever the defense is doing. Even the run concepts a lot of times involve him being active in either a reading the end or an RPO. So it ends up being something that I think he gets to kind of feel more just being a natural going out there and playing rather than, specific things that are, been repped 2 or 3 times before that specific game, if that makes sense.
Hey, Jason, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I was just going to switch here to the injuries on defense. I mean, this level of injury, some of whom will definitely be out because they're on IR, like Nolan Smith and Jacorian Bennett, and then guys that might not play that did not practice yesterday: Jahad Campbell, Zach Bond, and Adoree Jackson. How much does that specifically concern you against Baker Mayfield?
I mean, it concerns me a lot. I mean, obviously you want your best guys out there. I mean, it's football. We're going to go out there and play regardless. But yeah, I mean, Jahad Campbell's been having a tremendous season so far. The linebackers in general, I mean, Zach Bond, Jahad, they've been one of the brightest parts of the defense so far to this point in the season. I mean, they've been phenomenal. So, yeah, I mean, you want all those guys out there. Obviously the defensive backfield were already mixing in some fresh bodies. Now, one of the things with the door is, like, there's been a lot of guys that have had reps throughout training camp because that was an open competition, so maybe not as concerned there. But, I think, yeah, we got our hands full with the Bucs. They are missing Mike Evans, but they're still good. Baker Mayfield's a stud. You want all your guys out there, but I feel confident Vic's going to get something done.
So, Jason, the CJGJ thing, man, I mean, I'm not asking you to divulge, elements that were private between you and him, but it sounds like he's pretty freaking difficult. Is that a fair way to put it?
I think I can only speak to the time that I had with CJGJ. And when I was there in Philadelphia, he has a lot of energy. He's very talkative, very vocal. And I think for me, I always never had an issue with it. I enjoyed the back and forth. I loved the competitiveness that he took to practice. I'm not going to get into other things. I don't think when I was there, my experience, I really liked the guy. I thought he played hard. There was an energy that he brought on the defensive side that I think most defenses need. You need an edge to you to be great defensively, and you need guys with edge. You can't just be, a great player and everything. All the best defenses I think of have guys with edge to it. And, obviously I just hate it because, this is a guy that, has been a great player for us before, and you want the best for him. And, so I'll leave it like when I was there, I enjoyed being on the team with him. We went to a Super Bowl together. So, yeah.
I guess it's fair to say, Jason, though, that he did rub other people the wrong way. Is that fair?
You'd have to ask other people.
Okay.
I don't want to.
Okay.
I don't feel comfortable like saying that at all. Obviously, I see the reports just like everybody else does. So my knowledge of that is the same as everybody else in the media.
Okay.
You mentioned that edge. You mentioned that edge that he had. You've mentioned edge with Jalen Carter before when we've talked to you. It feels like the Jalen Carter edge it's sort of slow coming on this year. And I'm wondering, like, okay, this is in part because he, you can explain it. He had the injury. He was held out. He was then, banged up a little bit. He didn't practice much during training camp. It feels like I personally have made a lot of excuses for Jalen Carter, reasons why he hasn't been performing up at the level that I guess I expected, I hoped for. Why am I making excuses, and how far off is Jalen Carter from where he needs to be?
I mean, you still see the flashes of it. I mean, he's still a great player. He's still beating guys routinely. He's getting a lot more attention this year, and he's going to. I mean, this is part of being a premier player, and he got it towards the end of last season too. It's not that new, but I mean, game plans are going to be designed around him, and even though it might not be manifesting as much as everybody had hoped, he's still pretty damn dominant a lot of the game, and you still see him beating guys and getting guys off balance. I think he has a tendency sometimes to get out of run fits and whatnot, but, then he'll get out of a run fit the next time and make a huge play. So it's hard to really, I don't even know. I remember J.J. Watt with backdoor tackles all the time, right? And it's one of those where you backdoor the tackle and you make the play, everybody's celebrating for a tackle for loss. You backdoor the tackle and it creases you, you're getting crushed on the sideline. And it's one of those things where when a guy is that good and he makes a play very often, I don't even know how you coach that. You're just like, all right, if you're gonna do it, just be right.
Right.
And that's kind of the unique player and ability that he has. I think Vic mentioned, the in shape thing. That always plays a role, especially early in the season. I think, especially with less preseason games, less training camp, and we're doing more now than we used to do my last year with the Philadelphia Eagles, but it's still less than what traditionally was done over the course of NFL's history. The first four games is tough. You really do feel like you're getting back into game shape in today's age. through the first 4 games. In practices, you're doing 6-play racks. Now all of a sudden you're out there for a 12-play drive. You've already had 7 runs you've had to stop. It is very different being in training camp shape and in-season shape. And I think that he's still so powerful, so strong, so quick twitch. It's going to keep coming as we keep going and progressing this season.
Jason, do you think the September thing stemming from August with what you're describing, less action, do you think that is part of why the running game is struggling to ramp up? And are you concerned about it moving forward this year or really not at all?
I'm not concerned. I think part of it's probably a little bit of that. I mean, I think their best run blocker is still, he came back very quickly off of that meniscus surgery, Landon. And I think the offensive line can honestly do a better job, as well as, everybody involved in the run game. It's not bad, but I think you're still seeing them getting in sync is definitely going to help that thing start going. And I think as the season goes, like we just talked about, that will happen. Jeff Stoutland's the best offensive line coach in the NFL. These guys have played unbelievable football throughout their careers in Philadelphia. I have zero doubt that thing is going to get going. And I think, Jalen has an ability to run the ball that is like a very difficult thing that has opened up the run game in the past. And I think we kind of saw that happen in the second half. I would be surprised if we don't start seeing a little bit more of that again. I think that'll start getting Saquon going for sure.
I totally agree. And I'll say this, especially with, this is a big one versus Tampa. I mean, this could be a conference 1 seed type thing. And this might be one of those games that have Jalen run a little extra. You risk injury, but it's like, this is an important game to win. You win this game, you get a victory against a team that's 3-0 in the conference. That would be significant.
You got to be smart with it, but I still think you got to do it enough to make defenses have to defend it. And I think that Nick and Kevin and everyone there knows how to toe that line very well and make sure that we're utilizing that strength that is an asset. And then at the same time, even when we're not utilizing it, making sure that the defense has to be ready for that.
Totally.
And I think Todd, you got to go into a game against him with every advantage you can. I mean, I just watched last week's game against the Jets with their defense. I mean, he's throwing all sorts of blitzes and unique things out, and he's about as good of a coordinator as you're going to see. And, he's had our number the last couple times we played him. Now, we haven't had A.J. Brown, which I do think is a huge, huge part for our offense. I know that the numbers weren't there for the first few weeks. He finally got going last week. That makes teams a little bit less risky when it comes to the blitzes and everything like that, I think, because it's, that you got 11 out there on the outside, leaving him one-on-one. That's a huge gamble. So we'll see how that makes out this game. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a fun one to watch, no doubt about it.
No question. Jason, great stuff, bud. Have a great rest of the week. We'll talk to you next week, and thanks as always for being a huge part of the show. Thanks, man.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right, there he is, Jason Kelce. All right, up ahead, Rob Thompson after the game last night on whether he'll continue to play Schwarber as he is closing in on the Ryan Howard home run record for the team with 4 games to go. Plus, Jason Tatum this week weighed in on the 76ers not drafting him all those years ago.
Oh, God.
What he said, you may not enjoy hearing it, but you should, because the Sixers deserve it. And we don't deserve it, but they deserve it. And what Tatum said, we'll play coming up. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
So you know how everyone's always talking about getting their house ready for colder weather? Well, one of the things you can do is replace your windows. I did it to protect my home from the summer heat. Now it's time to protect your home from the cold.
John, I feel like so many people forget that. Those old drafty windows, even the cheap ones that probably came with your house, they are just killing your energy bill. That's why we both went with Window Nation. They don't just sell windows. They're the experts. I'm talking about top quality, energy-efficient windows that actually work.
Window Nation are experts who have installed over 2 million windows. They'll have your new windows in place in a day or less. It's so quick, you barely even notice they were there. Trust me on this one.
And their latest offer is huge. When you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free, plus an extra 10% off until September 30th. And you don't have to pay a thing for 2 full years. No down payment, no monthly payments, no interest until 2027. Go to windownation.com or call 866-90NATION to get your free estimate.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October,
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Toyota is top of the class in finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with Spike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. Spike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get Spike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. Spike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. Spike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnextspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Kick off all fall savings with Elite Acura. Every drive is a victory behind the wheel of the 2025 Acura ADX, now just $385 a month for 42 months. This premium compact SUV makes a lasting impression with expertly tailored design, spacious and flexible interior, and a suite of technology and safety features. Elevate your drive to precision-crafted performance and drive home the 2025 Acura ADX from Elite Acura today.
42 month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details. Offer ends 9/30/25.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business, and we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? Hello? If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King. New season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Did you know that over 50 million men in the U.S. struggle with hair loss? Here's the good news. Hair Restoration by Morgenstern Medical has been restoring hairlines for more than 30 years. Backed by the exclusive Glad Hair Technique, their team is trusted as the leading experts in the Philadelphia region. Thousands of patients, proven results, and decades of experience. Don't settle for less when it comes to your hair. Call or text 610-980-4000 or visit gladhairmm.com today.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Philadelphia keeps winning in different ways, which keeps them atop my power rankings at the moment, followed by Buffalo, where Josh Allen is certainly on a mission. Next come the well-balanced Chargers, Detroit Lions, and Green Bay, which got a wake-up call in Cleveland. Tampa Bay's cardiac Bucks, the Rams, Indianapolis, defense-driven Kansas City, and San Francisco's virtual mash unit complete this week's top 10. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Jenna Cameron here. It is engagement season at Family and Company Jewelers. So, guys, get proposal ready to win their Verizon Bridal Show. 3 days only, October 9th, 10th, and the 11th. So, coming up in about 2 weeks. October 9, 10, and 11, the Verizon Bridal Show. They are bringing in new inventory and brand new designs. You got to see the Family and Company showroom to believe it. It is, when I say to believe it, I mean believe what you're, it's an incredible extravaganza of jewelry. It's remarkable. It's all there for you. And of course, with the Verizon Bridal Show, it gets even better on those days. This is your chance to save hundreds, maybe even thousands on the ring of her dreams. Guys, if you've identified the gal of your dreams, get her the ring of her dreams at Family and Company Jewelers in Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. And you can certainly do so October 9, 10, and 11 for the Verizon Bridal Show only from Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com.
Lazar ready, his 2-2 on the way. Swinging a high pop-up, shallow left field. Marsh is coming on. He's waiting on it, and he's got it. And the Phillies have got the start date for Red October as they have clinched the division series. And the playoffs here in Philadelphia will begin on October the 4th as the Phillies secure the bye with an 11-1 win over the Marlins here tonight.
Scott Fransky, the call on an historic night at the bank, hit 8 home runs, most ever in franchise history, 3 by Edmundo Sosa, 2 by Kyle Schwarber. That gave him 56. That is 2 off of Ryan Howard's record of 58. Eagles heading into their matchup at Tampa, very banged up, placed 3 players on IR, notably Nolan Smith, Jacorian Bennett, and Darius Cooper. Zach Bond had a large knee brace on, did not practice, nor did Jahad Campbell or Adoree Jackson. Scattered storms today, high 78. It is currently 74. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And it swung on, rocketed to right, high and deep, and on its way into the second deck. No doubter from Schwarber, his second of the night. Kyle Schwarber with home run number 56 on the season. And Ryan Howard is well within range. 7-1.
56 home runs, 55 and 56 last night. Rob Thompson was asked after the game because there are 4 games. So let me give you quick standings. 2 seed for the Phils, almost all but guaranteed. They certainly are going to be at least a 2. They have clinched the bye, as Rhea talked about in the update. They still have a shot at the 1 seed, but it's not going to happen. So with 4 games left for the Phillies and the Brewers are 3 up.
It might happen, Joe.
Phillies got to win 4.
But it's pretty low key.
And Brewers got to lose
for
4.
It to happen.
Yeah,
like it's cool.
It's less
cool,
than
we don't expect it at all.
At all. Not going to happen.
But it might.
So, I don't think they're going to play for that. But I do hope they play hard all the way through. I hope they just keep playing all the players. But obviously, with Schwarber getting near Ryan Howard's record, and sometimes teams rest players at this stage, Rob Thompson was asked after the game about whether he's going to sort of keep playing Schwarber to in part to try to get that record. Here's what the skipper said.
Balance out this weekend though, the games maybe get to a point where they don't have a ton of meaning, wanting to let him have a chance to break it, but also maybe rest guys.
Well, I think I'll talk to him, but I think I'll give him a chance to break it if it's there.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. I wanted to hear I was going to keep playing all the players, but he didn't declare that, and we don't.
Hey guys, 1 seed still on the table. We're trying to win it.
Yeah, I don't even care as much about that.
I was joking.
Just keep playing. Just keep playing. Everybody, don't get out of rhythm. All right. By the way, still need someone to call us up on the Delco smell. I'm looking for that. Also, happy birthday to Seltzer today. James turns 44 today.
It's a good age.
Man, I'm 44.
It's a
Didn't
good
that
one,
coach just
James.
get fired?
It was really good. It was a great call.
Strong.
He got fired. He got fired this week, Ray.
Been there forever.
Mike
he was a
Gundy.
player. And,
Mike Gundy.
Wow.
Oh, you didn't even think about that. Just got fired.
Got
How about
fired
that?
about 2 days ago.
Wow, ironic.
Yep. We never did come up with what my 47 is.
I know. We kind of fell off. It's a shame.
It
was
hard.
a good bit.
I mean, we need a famous. If anyone knows a famous.
7.
Because here's what we had. All right, this goes back a couple months ago.
I'll say I was very excited to play it this morning to bring it back.
Oh,
so,
glad.
Yeah.
Here's a 7 that I don't know if this was Wechter or if this was Justin DeRazio or if this was Louis Coco, all of whom have been back there preparing audio for us through the year. Wechter obviously for the first half of the year. Here was a 7 that someone found.
7.
So it would be
That's the count.
Yeah, it's the count.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it could be
7.
40.
7.
All right. I'm a man. I'm 40.
7.
Not bad, actually.
Not
Pretty
bad
funny.
at all.
All right, and then another one that we found is I'm a man. I'm 40.
7.
I like the count better.
Wait, what is that?
7.
That they call that the organ.
It's weird.
Yeah, I think that's also from the same.
I kind of like.
7.
Is that the same?
But
This is
who's
a
saying that?
poll here, but isn't that the same sound they use for top 5 at 5?
Well,
And they're
yes,
like
it's the
5.
same guy.
But who is that? Who is
Whoever
the
that guy is.
7.
Yeah. I can't wait. By the way, until I do the bottom 8 at 8. When I beat Fritz's ass in basketball.
Oh, okay.
First show after it, I'm doing the bottom 8 at 8.
All Fritz related.
The eight most
still
ridiculous
on, and
things
we're still
that show.
talking trash here.
Yeah, no, listen. When I get this boot off, boots to asses. This is going to be the true
Hey,
boot to
my
ass.
fantasy football team is named Mommy Dearest.
I do
with
love that name.
with a picture of Spike holding a baby Jack Fritz. So
You
I'm all in,
beat
buddy.
Richie
I'm
and
all
I
in.
by a point this past week.
No. I it was close going in, and then I ended up. You lost this past week to someone else by 2 points. I beat you pretty handily.
2 weeks
last
ago.
week.
Oh. Then who beat us this week? I don't know.
Who knows?
Someone.
By the way, speaking of the me versus Fritz thing, shout out to, sir, if you're listening, God bless you. There's a guy in San Fran, random guy, who approached a buddy of mine in San Fran, and the question was, what is going on with this Fritz to camera thing?
Really?
And my buddy knew all about it, so he told him, he gave him a
ridiculous.
detailed answer. But sir, in San Francisco, I salute you. If you hear us, we appreciate you. All right, let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. We're going to get to this Jason Tatum audio, talking about the 76ers all those years ago, passing on him for Markelle Fultz. Let's go to Brian right now. Brian, good morning.
Hey, how's it going?
Good,
Great,
buddy.
Brian.
Hey, so last night, leaving for the game to go to the Phillies, and it was about 5:30, and we walk out of my house, and I just step into this pungent odor.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
It smells like raw sewage or like trash. And we're in Havertown, so we're in Delaware County. So I I'm like looking around. I'm like, I'd taken out the trash. It's trash now. I'm thinking maybe it's that. I'm like, no, it can't be. It's like it's all around you. It's everywhere. So it was just the worst smell. And my son gets in the car and says, "Dad, it smells like you're at the beach, like that bay kind of smell."
Bay smell. So is this only outside? Is it, when you go outside your house?
Does
or
it
is
permeate?
Yeah, is it coming indoors
Good
also?
question.
No, when I closed my door, walked outside, smelt it, closed my door again, like smelling. I'm like, no, it's not coming from inside the house. And then I grab my wife. I'm like, hey, let me know, like, does it smell bad out here? And she's like, oh my gosh, what's that smell?
Wow.
So yeah, definitely like around 5:30. And my son plays ice hockey, and his team had practice over at the Springfield Ice Rink by the country club, and they got evacuated from the rink for a natural gas leak.
Wow.
Around the same time.
Well,
So,
now I'm wondering
I don't
if
know.
outdoor practices will even happen today for the football teams and the soccer teams. Fall sports.
Wow.
Is that track or cross country in the fall?
Well, cross country fall.
Cross country.
Yeah, like I wonder if they even have those practices today. If it's
Not doing cross country in the spring.
whichever. Yeah, Brian, is it as bad right now as it was last night?
No. I came out this morning, but you could just be in it. You get in it and you get used to it. But
No, it's true.
I didn't
Yeah,
notice
once
it.
the smell kind of just becomes common and you don't notice it.
Sort of like how the Bucs will be used to the heat and the Eagles won't.
True. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, things like this matter.
Well, hopefully it won't be so hot. It's all high 80s instead of maybe high 90s. That'd be nice.
Yeah. Well, listen, Brian. Good luck to you and your squad out there in Delco, man. Hope
Hey,
it.
thanks. Can I give you a grade 8?
Please do.
Alex Ovechkin?
Yeah, Ovechkin's a
Yeah.
good
Nice
answer,
one.
man. I mean, he tracked down a big record in sports history, getting Gretzky recently.
Well,
That-
God, he's been playing for 20
Yeah.
years.
He's been playing a long time and playing at a very, very
An
high level.
amazingly high level.
So Ovechkin or Crosby, better player of this generation?
I will always vote against Sidney Crosby for anything.
So Crosby's got more rings. I think he's got 3, and Ovechkin's got 1. It did look for a while like it was Crosby, and now it seems like it might have swung to Ovechkin with the way he's finished.
I will say this
stronger.
about Crosby. He embraced being the villain.
Oh, he did.
So I will give him credit for that.
He really did. You know who's not a villain? And we got to wish her a happy retirement. She retired yesterday. Sister Jean.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, 106 years old.
106 years old.
106, man.
So if you recognize the name, but like,
Why is she
remind me,
retiring?
who's Sister Jean?
She can't make it onto campus anymore, they
she
say.
can't do the role anymore. So she was the
Oh, no.
Loyola Marymount, Loyola of Chicago, I should say. Loyola of Chicago.
Yeah.
Liaison chaplain for the basketball team and other duties around campus. And she is still healthy enough to, live, but she is no longer considered healthy enough to work. And so she hangs up her, I think she was clocking in. She had a time card.
I think she's probably salaried.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know that nuns are salaried. I mean, I got 2 aunts that have been nuns, one who's still alive. I don't think there was a salary.
I don't know.
Well, they
how it
get
works.
paid.
There might have been a stipend. I don't know if it was a
Maybe
salary.
it is a stipend. I'm sure it ain't a lot.
You have 2 nuns.
My mom and dad both.
Yeah, his whole family.
My
is like
mom
that.
and
Yeah.
dad both had a sister.
I knew about Geraldine.
Well, no, that's a different
That's
one.
a different one. He's got all kinds of nuns
Wait,
in his
That was
family.
Geraldine was my grandmom's friend who became my mom's teacher. That was Sister Mary Gerald. Then I've got my other 2 aunts. I mean, my 2 aunts that are nuns.
So 3 nuns have
3.
had an impact on your life.
Yeah, big time. And I'd add
2 that you were related to directly.
Yeah, and I'd add 2 more: Sister Saint
What?
Esther and Sister Saint Raymond, who
5
was
nuns?
my Aunt Judy's friends. I would say
5 nuns have
Sure.
heavily impacted your world.
When I'd be like 12 years old, I'd go to the villa.
I've never even seen a nun
The
in
villa's
real life.
right next to the mount. I'd go to the villa and I'd play Scrabble with Sister Saint Esther or Sister Saint Raymond. We just
Well, that sounds like fun.
yeah, it was great. I'd visit them.
I'm
and
sure they appreciated
play
that
Scrabble.
too. Yeah, Scrabble's awesome.
So they're not normally in the habit anymore. You don't get the habit thing.
They are in the habit. They're just not in the habit of playing Scrabble.
You can pick them out, though. I see them at the, when I'm at my Acme because St. Monica's is super close.
Yeah.
I can always pick. I'm like, oh yeah, that's
Love a nun.
I went for 12 years.
Love
I
a
can pick them
nun.
out.
Love a nun. But
Love a nun.
congrats to Sister
Gotta love a
Sister
nun.
Jean. Oh, and another one, Sister Jean, my Sister Jean.
So hold on.
Because that's
is that
Sister Jean
6?
from Norwood. 6. I'm up to 6 notable nuns in my life.
6 notable nuns impacted you heavily.
Yeah. And then my aunt's friend's
Have
sister
you ever
Bonnie.
considered becoming?
7. No, I did not consider the nunhood.
Nun or man of the cloth.
Did not consider
because
the
of
priesthood.
It's not allowed to become a nun, Joe. I'm not sure if you're
Did not
aware of that.
consider that.
Priest.
But anyway,
possibility.
congrats to Sister Jean.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go to the phones.
Not Geraldine, Sister
Not
Jean.
Geraldine, nor my Sister Jean from Norwood, but the Sister
Congrats
Jean.
to all of them. How
All
about
the
that?
nuns.
Yeah.
Jeans all
Absolutely.
around.
Yes.
Congrats.
Jean's Hospital. Let's go to Ed
Blue
in
jeans.
Phoenixville, right? Oh, now we're rolling.
I love blue
now
jeans.
we're rolling.
Hey, 23andMe, the genes. Yeah, anyway.
There we go.
I
Ed,
learned, I learned new things about my genealogy.
There you go. Ed, what's up, dude?
Good morning, Joe. I have an idea for the 7. I may have floated it to Seltzer a while back. Remember that 7-Up commercial back in the 90s? It was like, make 7-Up yours. And then, like, he had the make 7, and then he had the second half on the back of his shirt. And, like everybody who passed him on the street thought they were saying blank yours.
I don't. I mean, listen, I'm open-minded. If we can track down the audio, I will tell you this, Ed. I think this one
7.
is pretty good.
I think it's borderline great.
Yeah, I'm a man. I'm 40.
7.
We need Louis
Yeah,
Coco to
it's
get on
dramatic.
the horn and put that together.
Pretty solid.
It's strong.
Yeah, I think so, too.
That is a good one.
Now, Darius Slay might say, you know, but I think it works. Yeah.
Don't let him say that to you.
It is a good one. So,
Ed,
Yeah,
what do
so
you got today, man?
yeah, so the Eagles situation is interesting. And I was, thinking about, do you go Ringo, do you not? And I think it was John or your earlier point, like if he can't beat out some rando that they pick up, that kind of informs their opinion about him. But, there's a couple of, potential, like I've seen on like trading blocks and whatever. Greg Newsome from the Browns may cost you a third round pick, but, I don't know if the Browns are looking to contend anytime soon.
Ed, let
So
me
you
just
could
say
check-
this for like the 7th time in the last 3 weeks. I still don't know why they traded a 5th and 6th round pick for that backup running back. I didn't understand it at the time. I was very clear you might want to I'll use an NBA term, those assets for a different position later in the
I think
season.
they were worried about Shipley.
You know what?
But he's back. I mean, he practiced yesterday.
We haven't seen Tank Bigsby play in the offense
he doesn't
yet.
play. He doesn't play. He doesn't return well. Like I was,
It was
on
odd. No, I
James,
also
you
can't
know I was
catch.
on the record. Why did they just trade 2 picks for this guy?
And now I will say the idea of upgrading your kick return game, I think Howie was out in front of that. I think it's
chose the wrong guy.
He chose the wrong guy. I think it matters. Like I think this
I
could
agree
be
with you on
something
that.
where there could be a
Should've
real
checked the
advantage
hands
this
first,
season.
James.
But no, it's the wrong guy. I think they got the wrong guy, but I think he had the right idea, but the wrong guy.
Yeah. Who was a bad center with hands? I was going to say Samuel Dallenberg, but maybe he was. Did
His
Dallenberg?
hands weren't great.
McCullough
Dikembe
had the best
didn't
hands.
have great hands.
Dikembe had bad hands. McCullough had great hands. Nice soft hands. Catch the ball with
I mean,
ease.
Shaq didn't have the best hand. I mean, he had good hands considering, but like in terms of
Not finesse.
not finesse
Not
in the
finesse,
free throws
yeah.
and all that stuff.
But some centers really struggle to just catch it.
Catch it, yeah.
Yeah.
Andre
Just
Drummond
big
has
guys.
bad hands.
I thought he had
I
great
thought
hands.
Andre Drummond's
No, you're
hands
wrong,
were
James.
soft.
He had great hands.
He had great
Yeah, you're wrong.
hands.
You got that totally backwards. That's
Am I
why you
thinking of
get
someone else then?
someone else. Yeah, someone else. All right, Ed, give me an answer for an 8. There's a lot of 8s. Phillies had 8 homers last night. What do you got?
That's how Joe DeCamera makes all of his life decisions. He asks the magic 8 ball.
The magic 8 ball.
Been waiting
Sure.
all show for that one.
Ooh, I
That's
like
a
that
big
answer.
Big answer. I like
You
the
don't
crystal
like it.
ball. I don't love it.
Wait,
You
Coons
didn't play
Girl,
with
would
the
you like
magic
it
8
better
ball
if you
when
had,
you were younger?
It's okay.
Would you have liked it better if you had just said 8 ball, like a pool 8 ball?
Yes.
That's what I'm asking. Yeah,
Yeah.
might be a better answer.
Yeah, or like that time in Montreal when I stole the cue ball from a bar. They charged me $5 for the cue ball, so I stole it.
Why?
So I'll make this quick. I'll make
What'd
it
you do
quick.
with it then after you
I
stole
still
it?
have it. This was spring break.
Is it
Is it
This is-
displayed next to
this
your
was-
photo of Holly Robinson Pete?
I don't know. It's up in a cabinet. It's not. No, the Holly Robinson Pete is. Well, also that's in my.
Up in a cabinet.
No, that's in my.
So yes,
That's in my. What do you call it? Where
Photo album.
Where you put your photo albums in a bookcase.
Yeah,
bookcase,
that's
that's
So,
what you're
I thought this was a righteous steal, but I found out from my buddies I was wrong. So, bottom line is we're in a bar on Crescent Street in Montreal, spring break. I'm the one guy that goes north for spring break, me and my 2 buddies. And I put the buck in for the pool, $1 for the pool, and all the balls spit out except for the cue ball. And I'm like, what the heck? Like, where's the cue ball? So I go to someone at the worker person. I say, where's the cue ball? And then she says, you got to go to the front. And I'm like, what do you mean? You go to the front. I go to the front. And the guy at the front says, $5. I'm like, well, my man, I just paid $1. Like, what are we doing here? And he said, $5. And I said, well, okay, because I wanted to play pool.
Sure.
So I mean,
good at pool?
By the way, this is real happening spring break for me. Me and my two buddies playing pool. Yeah, really working the ladies in the room.
Fine.
You know,
Fun.
really
It
working
could
the ladies in
turn
the
into
room in
something.
Montreal, Canada, and it was freaking freezing up there. Anyway, bottom line,
You stole it.
I stole the ball out of protest.
That's fair.
But what my friends told me, or someone told me later, maybe I ran into someone the next night and they're like, hey, actually, here's the way it works. You just give it back and you get your $5 back.
He didn't tell you that?
Didn't tell me that.
So you didn't
'Cause you're
get. So
American.
you essentially paid $5 for.
Yeah, I paid
a cue ball.
$6. Paid $6 if you will, because I had
Very good
given
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I just thought it was like, and there was a reason. I forget. Like, obviously, why would the bar do that? I don't remember, but there was
maybe so people don't
steal the cue
it.
ball. Well, the
Yeah.
irony is thick. Then
Yeah.
don't have a
The
don't
irony.
then don't have a freaking $5 charge and not explain to me I get my money back. Anyway, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's summer clearance, and I do still have that cue ball. Armin's summer clearance event is on. All 2025 leftovers are discounted for immediate sale. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question: ESPN ranked Joel Embiid as the 47th best player in the NBA. That is A, too low, meaning he should be ranked 1 through 46. B, too high, meaning he should be 48 through, whatever. Or C, 47 sounds about right. I'll be very interested to see where this poll result comes in today. Let's listen to Jason Tatum. The 76ers famously passed on him years ago. 2 days ago, he was on ESPN with Stephen A. Smith on First Take. And Stephen A. had asked him all these years later, does he still think about how the Sixers and Lakers both passed on him? And he initially referenced he used to think about it a lot more when he was young. Doesn't think about it as much anymore. But he did say this.
Not necessarily like I wanted to play for Philly. I wanted to be the number one pick. I felt like I was the best player. So, yeah, I was upset a little bit at first. And
Not a grudge holder. That's not what he
I'm
is.
just wondering how you feel
Not a
when you
grudge
go
holder.
against those two franchises, like to remind everybody, you could have had me.
I mean,
This is what you're missing out on. That's all I was asking.
I played Philly 3 times in the playoffs.
Yes.
We won every time.
I was just going to say, he knows the record.
fully aware.
But
All right,
like
we
you
gotta
said, everything worked out, and I'm glad I'm on the Celtics.
He gets his zing in there. He gets his zing in there. So, and it was Fultz. And the thing that I've always wondered is, and I doubt
He's
it could
got a
be in the
righteous
deal.
gripe.
Rhea, it couldn't be in the deal that the Sixers couldn't reverse course. Like if
It was because
if they say to the Celtics, we'll make this trade, but we're doing it for Fultz.
Yeah.
And Ainge says, okay, we'll make the trade. And the Sixers give him an extra first-round pick to make it. I can't imagine it was actually in the deal. Because if you remember, this was a couple weeks before the draft. And if the Sixers in those final couple weeks determine, hey, Markelle Fultz is a freaking head case, then if it's not
But I don't
written in the
think they
deal,
knew
I
it at
go
that
back
point.
on my word. Well, they
Yeah.
might not have.
They might not have known it, but that was the guy they wanted. I mean,
It
he
was
was a
clearly the guy they
consensus-
wanted.
A lot of people thought of this as a
Yeah.
no-brainer.
But you know what, Rhea?
What?
They didn't. And by the way, I want to be clear. I also wanted Fultz. I'll be honest. But it wasn't. But it wasn't my job to do the homework on his brain. They're the ones that have to talk to all the hundreds of people in his life and him directly.
If mentally,
how do they not figure out the guy's brain doesn't work?
But it would have fit perfectly with Joel
Oh, it
Embiid
would've been beautiful.
and with Ben Simmons.
Yes.
If it was right. I mean, it made
I know.
all the sense in the world.
It did, because he could play the 1 or the 2.
Yep.
And I agree with you. And it, what a disaster. All right, 215. I mean, that is one of the all-time lack of homework in Philadelphia sports history, that they did not have that guy's brain assessed. 215-592-9494. Up ahead, some life advice with the Hammer. Also, D'Amico Ryans and Sirianni weighing in on the CJGJ situation yesterday. That and more. Phone calls on all these topics on 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because With FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to get started. And to get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Bob from Bethel.
Is it better to buy or lease a new pickup truck?
Depends on your playbook. Buying controls the clock. Leasing will get you great field position early. Low payments on the latest models. Right now, only at Robin Ford, you can have the best of both worlds. Drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Patty from Springfield.
Looking for an affordable midsize SUV?
Score with no first down payment. Your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end October 2nd.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale. Today, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Time is running out on Benari Jewelers' most incredible offer ever. You have until September 30th to get that magnificent piece of jewelry and enjoy zero interest financing for 5 years. People are driving hours to do this. Just take that amazing Benari price, divide by 60, and that's your payment. It's the smartest way to buy. Keep your money in your pocket and still get that amazing ring or band or bracelet or pendant, even that bigger diamond. But this first time ever offer ends September 30th and will not be extended. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Since the Jets have been competitive in 2 of their 3 games, they're at the top of my People 5 at number 28. Then come the Dolphins. Can they beat the Jets on Monday night? The Titans at least appear to have a quarterback for the future, although he is struggling, while the Giants are darting out of desperation, with the Saints sinking fast. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, founded by Philadelphia's big super fan, Kevin Hart. Gran Coramino and the Eagles, they have teamed up to reward Eagles fans who know how to roast our rivals. And we certainly have some rivals in Philadelphia sports, and specifically with the Eagles, specifically in the NFC East. Look, here's the deal. Upload your best roast to roastourrivals.com. The website is roastourrivals.com. for your chance to win an epic Eagles experience. That's roastourrivals.com. Get ready for this weekend's game and do so with some Gran Coramino Tequila, 100% blue agave tequila. Celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Programming note for the WIP Afternoon Show at 3 p.m. Dave Dombrowski will join Ike, Spike, and Fritz a day after the Phillies clubbed a team record 8 home runs in their 11-1 run of the Marlins, including 3 by Edmundo Sosa.
Pulled down the left field line. Sanoja's going back, and it's gone! Into the first deck!
Oh, he called the third base umpire.
I think that went out. 3-home run game. Come on, everybody to their feet for that one. Edmundo Sosa hasn't played in 12 days. He's making up for lost time.
Tom McCarthy and John Kruk, the call on NBC Sports Philly. Eagles getting ready for Sunday at Tampa. Very banged up all of a sudden. Nolan Smith on IR. Same for Jacorian Bennett, Darius Cooper, Zach Vaughn, Jahad Campbell, Adoree Jackson did not practice. Vaughn was seen with a large knee brace. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Scattered storms, a high of 78, currently 75. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
got Eagles and Bucks in 3 days. Spicy matchup, 2 3-0 teams, and all sorts of injuries for both teams.
Spicy weather, too.
Spicy weather, indeed. That is correct. And another Sunday at 1 game. So thank the football gods for giving us a,
Normal Sunday?
Yes.
I'm so with you, dude.
I mean, seriously.
I know.
By the way, let me put it out there now because there's a lot of people that probably don't know it. In 2 weeks, we're going to have a problem. It's a good problem, but it's a problem. 2 Thursdays from now.
Amazon Prime.
No, that's not the issue. Well, it could be. I mean, the issue is 2 Thursdays from now, the Phillies. Phillies and Eagles might be playing at the same time.
Yeah. That's a much bigger issue.
And I would say there's a good chance they will. So it would be game 4 of the Phillies' first series, which you're likely to play a game 4. You have to sweep the other team or be swept. No one wants to see the Phillies be swept. So if they get to a game 4 of their first series, which is the National League Division Series, now look, that game could be at like 5 o'clock if there's 2 games that day and they put one at 5 and one at 8 or 9. The Phillies are the 5 o'clock window. Could happen. Certainly could happen. But if the Phillies are the standalone game, it's a nighttime game. And we already know the Eagles have a Thursday Night Football game that night.
Neither would be at home, which is interesting. So there'd be no issues with the Philly complex and all that.
And people not being able to flip.
Sounds like a 2 TV night, Joe. You know what I'm saying? This is what the 2 TVs were built for.
Yeah, you're right about that. So anyway,
you don't have 2 TVs?
No.
Come on.
I got this.
You got a laptop.
Yeah, you got a laptop. Put the
and
laptop down.
And that would work?
Yeah. You can stream games on the laptop and then put the other one on the TV. Just put it right in front.
That's what I do.
You could definitely,
I mean, I know some of that happens.
Joe, that's what I do when I need a third TV, all right? And I have an iPad that I use for a fourth of my
James and I will teach you after the show one day how to do it.
I appreciate that.
So you watch TV only on TV?
I don't even watch that much TV.
Only on the device that's like a big thing.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised
that
you have cable, respectfully. But I guess you have to.
Let me say something.
Someone else.
All right, Katie, let me tell you something.
What?
Who set this
My
up
family
for
had cable in 1984. I'm familiar with cable.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
When cable became a thing, my family latched on.
What
that was
about
84.
streaming?
Well, streaming I got to because of the pandemic.
Okay.
So Amy was into the streaming thing, but I had no idea.
So Amy hooked your house up with the streaming.
Yeah, my line in 2017, 18, and 19 was, if my TV's so smart, how does it not know how to get me streaming on its own?
But hold on, now you don't realize that you can stream on your phone. You can do.
I know
you can watch
some
the
of
same
that
stuff on your phone that you can watch on that TV that's on your wall.
Yeah, Joe, I have Netflix.
I know you can do
Hulu.
some.
I got it all on my phone.
I didn't know you can do.
I'm not a
all
phone.
of it.
I'm not a phone watcher though. I don't.
Yeah, you can do it all.
Or your
I don't even watch
iPad.
something on my phone.
Although I don't think you're an iPad.
No, I don't waste my time with that nonsense.
Would have been. No,
Hey,
it's not
Turkey
a waste.
Bowl. Turkey
you might
Bowl,
like it.
not nonsense. It's happening. Turkey Bowl is going to happen in November. We look forward to it. Get to your athletic director or principal and have them nominate your team and, of course, the game that your team will play in at 94WIP.com. We look forward to doing another high school football game in November, maybe on Thanksgiving Day, maybe a couple days before Thanksgiving. But Turkey Bowl 7 coming to WIP in a couple months, and it's presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, and shaping futures. Get to your school's athletic director or principal and have them nominate the game at 94WIP.com. Let's go to Chris in Northeast Philly. Hi, Chris.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hi, Chris. How are you?
Hey, so, not bad. So, what got me to call today was you guys were talking earlier about your favorite role players in Philly sports, and one of my favorite roles has always been the hockey tough guy. So the first guy I thought of was Donald Brashear. It wasn't like the glory years.
I had
for the
his
Flyers,
jersey.
but they were still important. Yeah.
I wore my Brashear jersey to those games back when I was a player, back in like 03, 04, 05. I loved them. 87.
Yeah. And Chris, I don't normally think of hockey players as role players because they get their shift, but they get less shifts than the Stars. They're not playing power play or penalty kill typically. And I think the hockey fighter is, in a certain way, a role player, which obviously would be Brashear, which would be,
Dave Brown,
Berube, the Hammer.
Ty Domi.
Now, the Hammer would score some goals, and, Domi, but he wasn't here.
He wasn't here. Because of the
Ty Domi love for.
Because there's a Philly reference with Ty Domi in a fight with a fan. So I'm throwing Ty Domi out there.
Throw him out. All right? Throw him out. Thank you, Chris.
Hey, so the other thing was just quick on the Eagles. I think Jordan Davis has probably been, the best D lineman on the team this year, which is surprising. But, as far as his conditioning goes, like the last play of the game, he was running down that field. But now we got a 1 o'clock game in Tampa this week. So if he plays another good game, I think that's kind of going to show us.
Chris, I thought he played better in the early going than Nolan Smith, and I didn't expect that. We know he's outshone Jalen Carter. But I actually expected a little more from Nolan Smith out of the gate this year. Hasn't been bad. Obviously now got injured. But the way he finished last year, he finished freaking strong. And I didn't think he started as strong this year.
It just feels like our edge guys aren't getting there quite. Like teams are aware they need to get the ball out quickly against us, and they are. And that's part of what, unfortunately for Nolan Smith's case.
Reduces sacks.
Yeah, he's just not getting guys on the ground.
How's Jellick's Hunt play, John?
That's another.
Looks pretty vanilla to me.
I guess okay.
Yeah,
but it hasn't
been bland, right?
as much as I would like. But again, maybe the pressure is there, and a guy like Matthew Stafford, of course, is going to be smart enough to get the ball out quickly.
Yeah,
they got pressure on him, and he did. He was hearing stuff. How many guys did he overthrow? Like 5 or 6?
He's so banged up this year.
Plus, he was getting banged up in that game.
And they were going after him. They were hitting him.
Eventually.
Yeah. Hey, Chris,
and this week more the same. But again, a smart quarterback who knows to get the ball out really fast.
Chris,
that makes it tough.
Give me an 8, buddy. You can win the Bryan Adams tickets, and you can win my book, which is available on Amazon. The book is called The Best of Philly Sports. But let's get you to win it. Give me a notable 8.
All right, Joe. If I do win, that'll be a gift for somebody because I already bought your book, buddy.
Oh, thank you.
But you stole the 8 Man out from me. So the only other thing I could think of is 8 Mile.
Oh, that's another big one.
There you go.
God, that's a huge answer too. We got to remember to do this game with other numbers. This is a good.
Yeah, you could do it with the.
I like this.
This is a good one, though. The 8 is a good one.
8 seems to have more than others would have. All right, so Louis Coco fixed our board here. We now have Mike Gundy plus the count. I am, in fact, a man. I am, in fact, 47. I got to hear it.
I'm a man. I'm 47.
It's pretty good, right? I think
fun.
I think the 4 was even better there, James. James, give me, on James's 44th birthday, let's hear the 44.
I'm a man. I'm 44.
It's perfect. The Hackman in there. It's just so perfect. I do like the 7, though. It's not bad.
The Dave Zinkoff did not work when we had him at Dr. J at 6.
Yeah, it just was too much.
Too much. There's too much going on. Let's get to Ken and Cinnamon. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing great, Ken.
So, Joe, thank you for stealing my original answer by referencing the only hammer in the history of Philadelphia, Dave Schultz, number 8. So I'll have to have it too.
Well, that was an inadvertent steal. You can take it because I said Dave Schultz, but not in the context of
that
this
sure
game.
wasn't meant as an. You didn't say he was number 8.
Ken, you can totally take Dave Schultz. I'll write it down for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I can't believe I'm going to make a Sixers comment, but just referencing back to that Jason Tatum audio, the funny thing is that everybody knew that Jason Tatum was the best player in that draft.
I did not. I'll be honest.
Not everybody didn't know.
Ken, you know what I think really hurt around here, especially the Tatum perception. And this is probably foolishness, but I'll say it sucked me in. I'm going to specifically with Duke. The prior year, Jabari Parker had about the same profile and frickin' flopped in his first year in the pros, and of course never became a real player in the NBA. And he was another sort of 6'8"-ish forward from Duke, and it's like, well, that didn't work. And I think that turned people off from Tatum. I can honestly tell you it turned me off from Tatum. Stupid, bad job by me. But I think that influenced people.
I want to get to my Phillies thing, but at least, it was obvious to me he was the best player in that draft. So maybe, maybe it's just me. But
for what it's worth, Ken, it probably was just you. A lot of people, the accepted majority was that Markelle Fultz was the best player.
And I'll
in that
say
draft.
this, before Fultz's head affected his shoulder and his shoulder affected his head, I think he was really good. The guy could really, really shoot. And then, he couldn't. I don't know what to say about that. That happened. Anyway, what do you got on the Phils, Ken?
So, the main reason I called was because I felt like you were calling me out when you were referencing the people who were saying earlier in the year the Phillies can't win the World Series.
I was calling you and many others out, but sure.
Well, and I think I've already acknowledged, a couple weeks ago that they obviously have just as good a chance to win the World Series as anybody does. But I think it's also important to remember that at the time when a lot of people like myself were saying this team can't win the World Series, this was a team, and I've been saying this for a couple of years, that you're not serious about contending for the World Series if Johan Rojas is getting substantial at bats in your lineup.
Okay, that's a fair distinction.
So it's, and I've been highly critical of Dave Dombrowski for good reason, but these particular trade deadline acquisitions, especially Harrison Bader, and Harrison Bader is not going to hit 350 for his entire time in a Phillies uniform.
Right.
Not going to do that. But that single move was the most significant, impactful move that Dombrowski has made at the trade deadline for this team since he's been here, because he immediately became the best outfielder on the team. And he was an immediate offensive upgrade over everybody, and it just made things so much easier to manage with the platoon situation in the outfield. The other piece of it is Bryson Stott, the change that has happened to Bryson Stott over the last 40 or 50 games.
Yep.
The home run that he hit last night, it's the best swing I have ever seen Bryson Stott put on a baseball. He was so perfectly balanced. It didn't even look like he swung hard. And it was the best. So this version of this team where Bryson Stott has gotten back to what we all thought Bryson Stott could be, adding Harrison Bader to this piece, Johan Duran is a great addition, obviously, as a closer, but it's the everyday guys that have picked it up, that have changed the fortunes of this baseball.
Okay, listen, Ken, you make a series of excellent points. I think it's on point, and I loved your first point. Big part of this, and Ken, good call. Big part of this was just getting Rojas off the team. I mean, that was a joke. It was sort of like the Jalen Reagor thing. Remember when they played that playoff game against the Bucs with Reagor in 21? And we're all like, we were saying going, why are they sticking with Reagor? Now, they didn't have much else. I'll say that. But
Jalen Reagor was also sort of boneheaded in a lot of his, but stinking and then some.
Well, yeah.
Like the decision making also stunk.
Yeah, the punt, the punt return versus Tampa was a
Rojas
disaster.
Was also like holy.
And remember seeing his face, Rhea?
Yeah.
Well,
why is it always dumb decisions, Rojas?
I think they kept playing
Rojas might be on the playoff roster. Hate to break it to you.
For what team?
Well, I think he's going to be on that taxi squad thing.
I thought you were saying he was. No, I'm sorry. I got confused for a second, thinking he was on a different team.
Yeah, what team?
He better not be on this playoff.
No, he's going to be on that taxi squad thing that they have, the hot group or whatever they call it.
Stay hot group, and Rojas is part of that group who's
One
staying
would have to
high.
get hot to stay hot.
All right, Rojas, stay lukewarm, and I mean more like cold.
The only reason I don't know if I'd want him to take up a bench spot for this, but like as a pinch runner, like that's pretty much it.
Sure.
For like
Nick
Nick Castellanos.
I know, and a defensive replacement, but even that wasn't as impressive.
Yeah, like it's
he was like
he'll make dumb decisions. He'll get thrown out.
Well,
I don't trust him for anything.
I want to know who else, because Rob Thompson wouldn't disclose who else is in that stay hot camp.
Sure.
So I wonder if maybe it's like Justin Crawford.
Painter?
Maybe. I don't know. He wouldn't tell us. So he said he'll announce it at a later date. So we'll see. But I think it would be very telling for these guys who we've been watching all season and if they're going to come up or not.
And to be fair, you don't know if you're going to have zero injuries or 7 injuries.
That's what it's for.
I mean, you're not probably going to have 7 injuries, but theoretically you could.
Maybe you're in the stay hot camp, Joe.
Yeah.
Trying to stay hot through your injury. Seriously.
I'm just trying to get my ankle right.
Well,
all right, with that
eating
said,
2 Big Macs is not going to help you.
It's the first time in a while.
I've never. That's unbelievable.
And I only ate one. I actually, I got.
What did you do with the other one?
Yeah. Well, I did what I knew wasn't going to lead to anything. I put it in the fridge. I'll just throw it out. You just chop that thing. I'm not going to freaking reheat a Big Mac.
Put a Big Mac in the fridge.
All right, little life
It's
advice with the
definitely
hammer.
not
The
as
first
good
life
when you
advice,
reheat it.
don't reheat a Big Mac.
Yeah.
My life's a waste of time. It's time.
I have tried
for
that.
life advice with the hammer.
Just doesn't have the same taste.
Well, it's the lettuce.
No, it's the bread. You got to pull it. You got to pull it apart. Like the only way to even
You
do
gotta
it.
take the lettuce off. You gotta like toast the bread. You gotta do
Yeah.
it all separate. It's a disaster.
Yeah, you cannot reheat a Big Mac. All right, Seltzer, what does someone need help with today?
Bishop Bishop in Texas needs help. Bishop says, Hammer, I lost my father, a diehard Eagles fan, buried in his McNabb jersey when I was a toddler. He lived in the state of Texas and had 2 sons. I was raised by my uncle.
Hold on. Slow down. He lived in the state of Texas, had 2 sons. I'm with you. Go ahead.
I was raised by my uncle and became an Eagles fan, while my older half-brother was raised by his stepdad and grew up a Cowboys fan.
Okay.
We've always been close, though he's always been the annoying Cowboys fan at family gatherings. Now he's considering switching to the Eagles. Part of me wants another family member to talk birds with, but I also know that this is why so many Eagles fans hated Philly-born Cowboys fans back in the day, and I'm sure he'll always root for the Cowboys as his second favorite team, which may disqualify him immediately. Should I encourage him or tell him to stay loyal to the Cowboys?
So I was actually going to, until about 7 seconds ago, encourage you to welcome him to the fold. And I lean that way, but if the Cowboys are a second favorite team thing,
it doesn't work.
That does throw a wrench in the situation.
You have to fully exercise the Cowboys if you're going to do this.
Like get rid of every piece of clothing.
You have to hate them. You have to. If you're an Eagles fan, you have to hate the Cowboys. It's like
he's
part
made
of the
a
deal.
mistake. Let him learn from his mistake.
I'm willing to, but not have him have the Cowboys as number 2.
Who cares? They're so inconsequential, it doesn't even matter.
Can we be honest?
He
You can't
wants
change
to
your
correct
allegiance.
a mistake.
You can't. Like, if you love a team, you love a team. Like, it's what it is. Like, I spent my whole life losing, and you know what? I didn't stop loving the Phillies until 2007, except for 1 year.
So you think
like,
it's a lack of character in this guy that he would abandon whatever team he had?
Of course it is. I think that you can't.
Yeah.
Like, I think it is like against the rules if you're a real sports fan to abandon your team.
What if you move early?
It's not against the rules.
If you're a kid and they're not your like once you form as a sports fan and your team is your team, I think you have to stick with
I
them.
root for Temple every week.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
And it is what it is.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Hold on.
we get our
We're
ass
talking
kicked,
about
sometimes
different
we win.
things. We're talking about different things
Hey,
here.
I was at the 55
all the time.
pregame.
Hey, we covered
open-
against Georgia Tech. We covered on the last play, that 24.5 point spread.
You have to, at some point, open your arms to new fans.
Yeah, but not when they've been Cowboys fans. They have a stink on them.
I'm willing to deal with the stink, but you can't have the Cowboys be who you root for when the Eagles aren't playing.
It doesn't matter.
Does.
They don't
Oh, that
matter.
matters. That
matters.
Don't matter at all. Stop thinking the Cowboys make a difference to anyone. They don't. It's the right thing that they want to make a switch because that team no longer counts for anything.
For the third time today.
Welcome to the fold.
For the third time today.
As if.
And that, some life advice with the hammer. So Devin, I haven't played with this board in a while here. So let me let me see what we got here.
I got a text. Oh, Joe found the draft board or
All
the
right.
soundboard.
So I got something that says KYW here. I don't know what it is.
Oh, play it. Why not?
Let's find out what we got.
All right. You know the Joe the camera and Jack
yeah.
Fritz things is going. I want to say, let's go Hammer!
Guy was totally sober too.
All right, that's a keeper. That's a keeper. I got Clint Eastwood.
Go ahead. Make my day.
I got Gary Coleman.
What you talking about, Willis?
Let's see here. Colonel Jessup. We haven't played him in a while.
Take caution in your tone.
All right. Yeah, we're doing good here. All right.
We're doing great.
Yeah. Oh, Peter Laviolette.
Enough is enough. Start playing with some jam in here. Let's go.
Jim Calhoun doesn't play enough, and I should have played it today from Joe from Mayfair when he was trying to distinguish between this team can't win, but this team can win, but this group can't win, but the Phillies can win. And I should have said to him,
Get some facts and come back and see.
all right, Joe, hope you're still listening, buddy.
You could have also told him.
I love him as family.
Figured I'd bring it back. Been a while, right? You
That's
said
still-
we haven't played this around. It made me think of that immediately.
Play it again.
So Misha Johnson.
I love him as family.
So, Devin, here's the backstory. You don't know this one.
No.
So, Misha Johnson was doing what, weather on TV?
I believe so, yeah.
Channel, or maybe traffic.
I remember her.
Yeah, traffic or
I think.
weather. And
Yeah.
Misha's
Yeah.
awesome.
Super nice person.
Now, before I knew her,
Yeah.
because I ended up knowing her through this whole thing, but people kept saying.
This is before you were with Amy. Just
before
for
I was with Amy.
clarification
Oh,
here. Yeah, just so you know.
Yeah. People kept saying to me, I should go out with Misha Johnson. But incredibly, people kept saying to Misha Johnson, she should go out with Joe DeCamera. And of course, she's probably thinking in her mind.
As if.
But she's got to handle it with some class. So, like, Angelo tracked her down.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, got her and Rhea, you were part of
yeah.
this.
I was
And, like,
part
this
of it.
was a thing for months.
Yeah.
Like, Misha Johnson should go out with Joe DeCamera. And I'll just say this. I'm like a 5 out of 10. Misha's not, all right? She's
a higher ranking.
Just saying. So, and so Angela gets her on the air and asks her about, what about Joe to camera? And she says,
I love him as family.
Oh.
And the dream was dead.
Yeah.
We were dying laughing.
So you guys knew each other before that?
We knew each other by the time she made that comment. We had met.
Okay.
And had a nice little hey, how you doing? How you been? Blah, blah. Hey, this is funny. Everyone says we should go out, blah, blah, blah. But,
love him like a brother.
Yeah.
Like family.
Yeah, that was...
Buddy.
He's really a great guy. I really love him.
Battleship sunk. Right? It's another way to say he's got a nice personality. All right, 215-592-9494.
We had seen her and her boyfriend.
Oh my God, the man was
at events.
A giant of a man,
Didn't
an Adonis.
Didn't you have a feeling, Joe? Like seriously,
I have never felt smaller.
He was twice your
every
size.
way.
No, he really was. He was twice Joe's height and width, and he was a handsome man.
He was a very
well-dressed,
good-looking man.
handsome.
Devin, I'm going to show you this picture. I got to find it. It's going to take some time.
So you actually thought there was a possibility she was going to be like, you know what?
No, he didn't, though. To be fair,
not.
Joe didn't.
Wait, but you met the boyfriend before this all happened? Did they?
Sort of, maybe after.
I think
it was after.
So, okay.
Yeah,
So
she went
I was
from
gonna
being
say, you're not gonna-
single to She went from being single to having a boyfriend.
Okay. Like you weren't trying to matchmake while she had a giant boyfriend.
No.
Okay.
Anyway,
It was more
Gonna say that would be
I
wild
don't
with
know.
WIP.
We don't know.
No.
Exactly
She got
how
the she got the
timing
boyfriend
worked.
after, but the whole thing was a fiasco. But I hope she's well. She moved to Minnesota. She's a great person. She really is a great person. All right, Time's Yours is up ahead. Last call again in the Time's Yours. Tell us how bad it smells in Delco. And what was it like last night? Delco, we want to hear from you on Time's Yours. 215-238-4500. And is it as bad now as it was last night? That and more up ahead on 94 WIP.
Fall is upon us, and now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L-Certified Fall Collection Sales Event to find the Lexus of your dreams. With over 300 new and L-Certified Lexus to choose from, you can shop great deals at Lexus of Cherry Hill and save there with special finance rates on L-Certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. With L-Certified Pre-Owned Lexus, here's what you're going to get. The certainty of a 161-point inspection and roadside assistance, along with the balance of the new car factory warranty plus 2 years, unlimited miles, and a complimentary scheduled maintenance program. Lexus Cherry Hill, they are veteran-owned, family-owned, an elite of Lexus dealer, and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience, which you will experience when you stop in, see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit them 24/7 online at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Marlins, leading off starts at 5. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:05. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
Kyle Schwarber with a towering home run to right field.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Looking ahead to Thursday Night Football in Arizona, I'm searching for dollars in the desert in the anytime touchdown market. Give this parched gambler Cards running back Trey Benson to make me some buckaroos at plus 110. The newly anointed starter in Arizona is top 7 in the NFL in yak per attempt. Punch one in for hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Other dealers giving you homework and headaches? Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota.
Jack, sell it for less.
Change is always happening. It's part of life.
And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Phillies.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, football fans, it's Brian Baldinger here with It's Your Journey, presented by Hyundai. The start of the season has not done as expected for Kansas City, but they have a chance to right the ship this week as they host Baltimore. 2 of the league's best quarterbacks will go head-to-head as they hope to add another big win to their resume. Who will be able to secure a huge early season win? It's Your Journey is brought to you by Hyundai. The Hyundai Getaway Sales event is going on now. Get deals so right, it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Warm up this fall with an incredible seafood boil. Try the Uncle George with succulent snow crabs, tasty mussels, and shrimp. There's the Pete's Feast with 2 pounds of sweet succulent crab legs, a dozen shrimp, clams, and a pound of mussels. Or create your own boil. Add a lobster tail or a delicious Dungeness cluster. Include smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes, served in our tasty broth, made with white wine and our signature seasonings. A shellfish lover's dream at Chickies and Pete's.
Hey, Jenna Cameron here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. You guys, you know the deal. Gals, you know the deal. You got a car? You want to keep it running for a long time. And if you have bought a car You want it to go for a long, long time so you can save money in the long run by not having to buy another car. So obviously it's important to take care of your car, and in that process, take your car to United Tire and Service. They will take care of it for you. And right now, with the fall going on, you can fall into savings at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they will help winterize your vehicle. That's right, winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today. Save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares so much about your car. They want you coming back year over year, obviously, and getting your car serviced there all the time for tires and general service. So find the location nearest you. There's 10 different locations of United Tire throughout the Delaware Valley. Find the one closest to you at this website, UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com for the best tire prices, the best service for wonderful people. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Phillies earned a bye in the opening round of the playoffs with their first postseason game set for Saturday, October 4th at the Bank. Phil's clinching it with an 11-1 drubbing of the Marlins with a new team record 8 home runs in the game, 3 by Edmundo Sosa alone.
Swung on, lifted in the air, left center field, long run, Marcy back towards the angled wall, at the wall, and that ball is gone! Edmundo Sosa returning to the lineup with a go-ahead solo home run. Here's a swing and a high drive left field. That's on its way. And that's a 3-run home run for Edmundo Sosa. Swing and a drive down the left field line towards the corner, and that one is gone.
Scott Fransky with the call of his 3rd home run on the night. Also a programming note for the WIP afternoon show. Today at 3 p.m., Ike, Spike, and Fritz will talk to Dave Dombrowski. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Chance of scattered storms, a high of 78. It's currently 75. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sport.
Serious concern at different points this year on Luzardo and Ranger. I mean, Ranger in, I don't know, what was it, July?
Right.
June? Like, it was a disaster.
Well, some of that was tied to the low back tightness and, the spasms and all that stuff. Like, he's always had the physical stuff dealing with it. And this year it felt like it lingered longer than it normally does. But, man, now that's worked out, he's been outstanding.
Yeah, it's great.
Luzardo, it felt like that was the tip or not to tip. Is he or is he not? And that
did you just ask the tip or not to tip? Is that the question?
To tip or not to tip? Is he or is he not tipping his pitches?
Rhea, I mean,
no.
Yeah,
I
we
did
heard
not
it.
say what your dirty mind.
That's just saying.
Was indicating.
I always had a website in mind. I don't think I can say it.
I don't think you can either.
Let's just say
I
it
don't think
ended
you
with
can.
it ended with
Don't
.com. I'm just going to say it ended with .com. That's all I'm going to say.
Most of them do.
It starts with just and it ends with .com. And that was the website I always wanted to create.
Luzardo figured out whatever he was doing that seemed to indicate something to someone because it got so much better.
Yeah,
and now we got 3 outstanding lefties and no one with a right hand that knows how to
pretty
be a
much.
starting pitcher for us to the capacity that we're looking for.
I'll tell you this, Nola was fired up on the bench last night. You could see him cheering some of that stuff on.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
I mean,
he's exactly. I wish he would just pitch better. Just pitch, man. Stop missing your spots and giving away lollipops and meatballs.
Right, James,
and I'd love to see you pitch in the postseason.
Which is James?
Lollipops and meatballs.
James, which is it with Nola? Two choices. Which do you think it is? He is injured, and therefore, in the short term, has been incapable of pitching at his best, or he is no longer capable of being good because the wear and tear has made him just a lesser than.
I think it's both. I don't think he's going to be this bad forever, but I don't think we're ever going to see the Aaron Nola that we loved.
I wonder what changed physically.
I mean, look,
something has to be wrong.
It was a decade of never missing a start. He's pitched so many innings consistently and all that, and that just wears out. He was also never someone, he never had the velocity. It was always placement. It was movement, stuff like that. And, once you go from 94 to 92 or whatever, it's a big drop,
Yeah, I mean, listen, that in many ways is going to be an off-season, issue because he's got so many years left on his deal beyond this. But, I heard Mike Francesa, who was a great talk show host in New York recently, say that Joe Torre, who obviously was a great manager, used to say to players around this time of the year, if they had struggled, and obviously Aaron Nola would be the prime player this year on the Phillies, who's a good player who struggled. Romano did, but you know what I'm saying. I mean, Nola is supposed to be one of their best players. And Torre would tell players, listen, there is nothing you can do at this point to salvage your stats for the regular season. Like, it is what it is. But you can make an impact in October that can totally change the way you will always view and everybody will always view your contributions this year. Like, you can totally still save it. And he's right. Torre's right. And Aaron Nola still can. Although we wonder, actually, can he? Is he physically capable? He can.
And will he get the opportunity to? Right? That's the other thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So I thought that was pretty interesting perspective. A guy like Torre, who obviously managed so many postseasons. All right, let's listen to D'Amico Ryans and then Sirianni, because they both spoke yesterday on the CJGJ thing. D'Amico didn't really want to say exactly why the Texans moved on from Gardner Johnson, but here's what he did say.
Unfortunately, we just moved on, and for me, every decision I make is always in the best interest of our team. I felt this was the best decision for us to move forward, and so now we're here, and we're on to the Titans.
Why did you think it was in the best interest of the team?
Yeah, because it's my decision to move on. I know it's best for my team.
Was it performance or something else? There's been a lot of news reports on it.
Yeah, I'm not going to go into all the details of it. It was coming from me, the head coach. It's my team. It was the best for our team, and that's why I made the decision, so I'm not going into any further details on it.
Did you seek a trade partner, or did you get any interest from other teams?
No.
I love that.
That's unbelievable.
Last one's
I
great.
love that. See, he was such a pro that whatever was going on in that locker room with CJGJ offended him on such a level. He cut him after 3 games.
There's no question.
That's the only way to look at it.
Yeah, I think back to the Singletary thing all those years ago with
I want winners.
Who was it? Vernon Davis. Who they kept, and obviously Vernon Davis became a really good player.
Vernon Davis is a massive Mike Singletary fan. Yeah.
Right.
Defends him to no end.
For stepping in and saying, grow the hell up.
Teaching him.
Yeah, grow up.
What he needed to do to be a better pro.
But I can guarantee you this, D'Amico Ryans is not the first person who had gone to CJGJ and said, grow up.
No.
D'Amico Ryans is so respected by players. D'Amico Ryans, former player, former inside linebacker, former ass kicker, current ass kicker, by the way.
I'm with you, man.
Guys know what he brought and still brings. That's discipline, and he's a guy who doesn't ask his guys to do anything he wouldn't do himself.
He literally did
So respected.
Yeah.
So respected.
I love D'Amico. All right, so Sirianni, obviously, was going to be asked yesterday, CJGJ, what do you think? He doesn't even mention him by name. He doesn't even answer the question, which is, bring him back, which I guess the answers could be yes or no. He manages to not say yes or no, but a lot of praise to that position group here.
I really am excited about the room that we have.
I think they've done a really nice job to date. Got a good young player in Andrew Makuba, who's continues to get better. And I think that having Reed next to him, is helping him get better. And just as how Reed got better, having Marcus Epps in the building, and Reed said that, I've said that in here before about, Marcus Epps. So just really excited about that room. Sydney's doing a really good job. He's doing a good job on special teams and doing some work on defense as well. So I'm really excited about that group and pleased with that group.
My guess, and it is totally just a guess, is that there's no way they will bring him back.
Short version of that, no.
Yeah. Even if 3 different guys get injured, I think they are done with it. That's my guess. Let's go to Kenny right now. Kenny, good morning.
Hey, Joe, I hope you don't mind. I need to extend the life advice from Hammer because I got a problem.
I'm happy to help. That's what I do.
Actually, John and Rhea, you can jump in on this too. So 2 of the biggest, most famous touchdowns now in Eagles history I've missed. One was the Jordan Davis touchdown on Sunday, and the other was when James Willis, then he tossed it to Troy Vincent.
Yeah.
Because the minute the first part of that play happened, I'm jumping up, and I don't know if you know this, by the way. I'm a big Eagles fan, so I just want to get that out. The minute that happens, I'm jumping up and down and cheering and hugging and screaming, and then later on, someone has to tell me that there was a part B to those plays.
That's pretty funny.
I get it. When I was watching, I started celebrating, and it took me a second to realize he was running. I had to hear the announcer say, Jordan Davis rumbling down the field or whatever he said. I didn't notice it first because I was just hugging Emily. I was so excited.
So, Kenny, let me tell you this. When Troy Vincent scored that touchdown in 1996, I hugged at a bar. It was called Larkins in recent years in Fairfield. I think it was called Larkins when I was there. It changed names a couple of times. I hugged a random person who I had never spoken to in my life. He had an Eagles jersey on. He was about 350 pounds. I had seen this guy the whole game. I'm with my crew. He's with his crew. And we just locked eyes. And it was
a magical moment.
You locked eyes. I don't know if that's the way you want to frame it.
And two dudes just freaking hugged it out, man. It was great. It was great.
Do you lock
eyes? Matter of fact, I need to add a third to that. I never saw the second doink and the double doink because the first time it hit the crossbar, I'm going nuts, and then I find out later the double doink. So, I mean,
you need to learn to be a little more observant.
Well, remember this, but Kenny, remember this. The way the camera angle was on NBC, it was very confusing.
It was.
It was
you
very
couldn't tell if
confusing.
it went in after it or not.
You couldn't tell initially what the hell happened with the double doink.
Be a more conscientious and observant fan, Kenny.
Yeah. I got to move very fast because I got a ton to get to. Give me a notable 8.
An octopus.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Yeah,
That's a very notable 8. Let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
All right, time's yours. Thank you, Andy Reid. It's brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile. The sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Apparently, it's got a new name. It's now called the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Say it, what time's yours?
Franchise record, 8 homers in a single game. It might sound crazy, but it ain't no lie, because the Fighting Scots just got a first-round bye.
Well, I was happy for them, and Rob Thompson said it last night, and it's true. It is like you win a playoff series.
Breaking news. We have found the source of the stench in Delco. It's all those stinking Cowboy fans.
Which, by the way, I noticed there are not nearly as many as there used to be 30 years ago.
How could there be?
Yeah.
Well, I've been outside all morning here, and I don't smell anything fishy. But what does seem fishy is this boot and this injury for you, Joe DeCamera. Is this just an excuse to eat a couple Big Macs so you didn't have to explain to John Ritchie on why you're doing that?
What is this nonsense, man? Come on.
Happy birthday, number 44. You're in good company. Pete Maravich, Jim Brown, Reggie Jackson, to the best producer/host in Philadelphia sports radio history. Happy birthday, James Seltzer.
Let me just say this about Reggie Jackson. Because he's a great baseball player, obviously.
Cheltenham's own.
Cheltenham's own. But I'm gonna take a shot.
Oh no.
How do you have I think it's about 600, 600 more strikeouts than anyone in baseball history? me look this up. Most strikeouts by a batter. Isn't he like 2,500? The next closest guy's like 2,000?
I didn't know he was that far ahead.
I think he's way beyond everyone. I'll look it up. With that said, time's yours. Let's shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
I have it if you didn't have it.
So a bunch of recent guys got near him.
Caught up. He's still first, though, but it's pretty close now.
So Tomey's second. He's not far behind him. But for years, he was way the hell in front of everybody else. And anyway, Tomey, Dunn, Sosa, McGuire, Cabrera, Stanton, all these.
I will say, Reggie has a lot more at-bats than those guys right below him, like Tomey, Adam Dunn. I mean, Adam Dunn has 3,000 less at-bats and only like 200 less strikeouts.
Well, I'll say this. Up until 30 years ago, he was 600 more than anyone else in baseball history. But then the strikeout era came into baseball, and everyone's hacking and all that nonsense. All right, but what do we got to do here? We got to do the Twitter poll question of the day, which is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Hurry to Armin Chevy. The $7,500 federal EV tax credit ends September 30th. Now in stock, the Equinox Blazer and Silverado EVs together. Let's drive. John, let's move it if we can on the kind of quick end question. Joel ranked 47th in the NBA. That is too low, too high, or sounds about right. Which one wins the poll?
I think people are mad, but they're still going to say it's too low.
Sounds about right, 44%.
Wow.
And a tie. Too low and too high each get 28%.
That's hysterical.
That is, which means it's just about right.
Guys, he could be in the top 10.
Exactly.
Right, James. Yeah. But he could be in the top 10. He could be number 200 if he can barely play.
So the people voted properly.
I think so. That's interesting. We got to come up with a winning answer for a notable 8. We got some great answers today. So I love the Flyers' Crazy Eights, of course. We got the Beatles song. We got the movie 8 Mile. We got the Magic 8 Ball. We got Ovechkin. We got the 8 Reindeer, but there, is 9 because there's Rudolph. There's Dave Schultz. The Hammer! There's the Octopus. The Hammer! What are we doing here?
We didn't get Hanukkah and we didn't get pizza.
I know.
Pizza. Well, if you slice it that way. Yeah.
That's what it's normally sliced
Yeah,
as.
If you're getting it from a pizza place.
All right, Rhea, which one?
8 Mile.
Big? Seltzer?
Yeah, I was trying to decide between a couple, but I think 8 Mile's my answer too.
Devin?
8 Mile's good.
And there it is. 8 Mile has won. Chris, you have won the tickets to see Bryan Adams. And Chris, you also have won my book, The Best of Philly Sports, which is available for people to purchase on Amazon.com. I hope you all enjoy it if you get it. Have a great rest of the day. We'll have a big Football Friday show tomorrow. Getting you ready for a big game. Eagles and Bucks on Sunday. Phils trying to keep the dream for the 1 seed alive tonight, but doesn't really matter. They're not going to get it. Have a great rest of the day. Joe and Hugh, they are up next. Hey, let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. You hear me talking a lot about Gran Coramino Tequila from Kevin Hart. I mean, he literally started it, and it is the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles. Gran Coramino is taking over game day at Tradesman's and Uptown Beer Garden right there in Center City. Great spots, by the way, with the 55 Saccharita cocktail named after another great, Brandon Graham. At Tradesman's, enjoy the 50-ounce margarita tower and 6-foot cheesesteak. You can celebrate at Uptown Beer Garden with Gran Coramino cocktails and the famous tailgating box, 6 dogs, 5 burgers, and fries. Gran Coramino and the Birds at Tradesman's and at Uptown. Celebrate responsibly.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes with a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped, fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Tailgating and Eagles football have returned. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks. Perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. And remember, go Birds!
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
It's the 2-minute drill here at Colonial Hyundai during the final days of our Blow the Whistle sales event. Hi, it's John Ashell, the Car Czar. Time is running out to take advantage of our big savings on every new Hyundai in our award-winning lineup. There's no timeouts left. Now through September 30th, drive home your choice of a brand new Palisade or an exciting new Santa Fe, or even the brand new Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. No deals will be blocked here at Colonial Hyundai this month. Has your trade taken some heavy hits? I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. Touchdown! And every new Hyundai comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines and run the final play to Colonial Hyundai in downtown before the clock hits 0. Or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. So week 4 of the NFL kicks off tonight with Seattle at Arizona. With both teams starting at 2-1, this should be an entertaining game tonight. Cardinals quarterback Kyler Murray is still struggling somewhat and has now lost star running back James Conner. Meantime, Sam Darnold is off to a solid, if not inconsistent start for the Seahawks, who are favored by 1.5 points. I do like the Seahawks winning, let's say by a score of 24-20. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop board. A lot to get to today. Rhea Hughes will join us in about 40 minutes from now. We will, later in the show, discuss the injuries to the Eagles on that defensive side. Oh, boy, not great. And Jalen Hurts and the aggressive offense a lot of people hope to see. We shall see if we see it on Sunday against the Bucs. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Listen, I don't know if y'all saw the video, but Smitty's wife was walking down the on the field.
Okay.
And the security guard was, like, recklessly eyeballing.
Oh, yeah.
Like, listen. The thing is this, fellas, if you're going to recklessly eyeball somebody's wife, number one, don't get caught, and definitely don't get caught on video doing
Yeah, but the problem is there's cameras everywhere. Everyone's got a camera in their hand all the time.
That say don't be recklessly eyeballing.
That might
you
be
can
the
take
lesson.
a little quick glance
That
and
might
keep
be the
it moving.
lesson. Yeah, you can't
You can't just like he broke his neck.
Yeah, he needs
broke
a neck
his
brace,
whole neck.
like one of those old school neck braces, like when you get in an accident. He needs one of those.
Just wait till someone sends you a picture of their wife.
Yeah, he was liking the chocolate. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Well, you know what you've done. Yeah.
What did I do? First of all,
Aaron. I mean, the whole Aaron thing.
First of all,
don't lie.
First of all, I don't feel like I was out of line for that because
You were. I mean, we discussed this.
No, I was not
at length.
As a friend, me and Aaron are friends.
The case was closed.
No, because Aaron said his wife was hot, so I was like, okay, let me see.
Yeah,
that's
but
the next question.
You did it on the air. This is
No, but I'm just
public
saying, let me
forum.
see.
Yeah.
No.
And you do when you say you have a smoking hot wife, you owe it to the people to show everybody.
Okay.
Just saying.
The case was closed.
Yeah, it was closed.
Ching, ching.
All right, you know what? You know what case could be closed in about 4 or 5 days?
What's that?
The single-season home run king of the Philadelphia Phillies. How about the Phils last night? What a rout of the Miami Marlins. The number 2 seed is clinched. We're done. We're finished. The 2 seed
You feel
is wrapped up. Well, I mean, the bullpen really wasn't a big part of the story last night. But
Yeah.
do I feel? Yeah, I mean, I felt good for 2 months on the Phillies now. Like they're playing good baseball. The bullpen we got to settle in, but the offense I feel great about. The starting pitching, even without Wheeler, I feel good about. And last night, 8 home runs. But Hugh, the story really is Kyle Schwarber. And 2 home runs last night, putting him at 56 home runs.
56.
So with 4 games to go, Kyle Schwarber is 2 home runs away from tying Ryan Howard, the record he set back in 2006. And he is now 3 home runs away from being the all-time single-season Phillies home run king. And Hugh, I saw something last night. I gotta jump off this because I think we all should want Kyle Schwarber to go for this record. Like, this is an awesome feat for Kyle Schwarber. He's had an incredible season. And we're watching one of the great power seasons in the history of the National League, in the history of the Phillies, obviously. And for this, with 4 games to go, he's got a real shot to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And I understand that in some instances, you're like, all right, if a guy's banged up, you give him a little rest. Kyle Schwarber's not banged up. And I want him to go for this record. I think we all should. But I saw this last night, and I lost my mind. Elliott Shore Park, who we love.
ESP.
So, last night, and we'll play it and talk about it over the course of the show today, but Rob Thomas was asked, like, hey, rest or rust or, Schwarber and this weekend, because these games are now going to be meaningless. The Phillies magic, the Brewers magic number to hold the Phillies to the 2 seed is 1. Like, if the Brewers win today, they're the 1 seed, right? So the Phillies are really going to have a weekend here that is by the book meaningless.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean Kyle Schwarber should sit. He should play. Elliott last night tweets this. Interesting decision by Thompson. Eagles face a similar situation and prioritize winning instead of giving Saquon a chance to break the rushing record. Phillies prioritizing the record.
Elliott's an idiot.
Well, that was last night.
Elliott's living his truth.
He can live his truth. And while there are some parallels, can we quickly go over the differences? Kyle Schwarber is a designated hitter.
Yeah.
He is not a running back. There is no one tackling him. Other than a random, weird, kind of out-of-nowhere injury where a pitcher goes up and in and hits him, he's very, very, very unlikely to get hurt. The second thing is the Phillies have a bye. He's going to get 5 days of rest next week before the first game of the playoffs on October 4th. The Eagles didn't have a bye last year, so even though I wanted Saquon to go for the record, Week 18 was the Eagles' bye. They created their own bye because the game was meaningless. So at least there was that. Like, even though I disagree with it, I understood the logic there. The Phillies have a bye. They don't need to create a bye this weekend and take away the timing of this hitter. Let Schwarber go for the bye. The chances, let me go for the record. The chances of an injury are so minute. It is baseball. It is a timing game. They have a bye next week anyway. Hugh Douglas, I think we all should want Kyle Schwarber to go for this home run record. I know I do, and I hope he gets it.
I applaud Elliott for living his truth. Let me say that first.
Now, why do you do this? Why do you do this?
May I please?
No, say he's an idiot.
Elliott has his reason for feeling the way that he feels. But I just feel like this is something different. I feel like what Kyle has been able to do, and he's a designated hitter.
Yes.
It's not like he's doing a whole lot. Let that man go out there and get them at-bats to try to hit a home run to break the record, at least tie it. I don't think it's the same thing. I really don't think it's the same thing. When you talk about the risk of injury, it's not as great as it is for Saquon because, you can get hurt out there blocking. We were talking this morning. You can definitely get hurt, get hit on the hand or whatever.
Yeah.
But I think you deserve to give him that. I really, really do. So I don't have a problem with him playing this weekend.
I think he's earned it. And also I think it helps the Phillies that he continues to have that bats this week. Again, they're not going to play on Monday. They're not going to play on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or next week. They're just not going to play. They have a bye. They're not going to play their first playoff game until Saturday, October 4th. So he's going to have plenty of rest here. And Hugh, look, if he was banged up, right, if he had a hamstring that was tight or a quad or an oblique, that's a different story. Then it's like, all right, let's be smart here about this and get him ready. We don't have any of that going on. And the other big difference between this and the Saquon thing is when the Saquon discussion was a big story last December, the reality was his offensive line had to play in front of him. So you're risking an injury to them, too. If the Phillies really want to give rest to Bryce Harper, who's been sick, or JT, who's got a hand banged up, that's a different story this week. It's just play Schwarber, bat him leadoff, get him the most at-bats as possible, get this record, and let's go. 215-592-9494. Can we hear how it sounded last night? A little montage of 8 home runs, including a pair from Kyle Schwarber.
The 3-2 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, center field. It's deep. Going back, Marcy to the track, at the wall. He jumps. It's gone into the hedges. And it's an all-time Major League record for Kyle Schwarber. His 55th home run of the season. It's his 23rd off a left-hander, a record that has stood since 1949. Swung on, lifted in the air, left center field, long run, Marcy back towards the angled wall, at the wall, and that ball is gone. It just clears just to the left of that State Farm sign, and Edmundo Sosa returning to the lineup with a go-ahead solo home run, and the Phillies lead 2-1. Swung on, hit well. Deep right center field, that's on its way. And that ball is gone over the stands as Bryson Stott crushes one to right center. 3-1 Phillies. Here's a swing and a high drive left field, that's on its way. And that's a 3-run home run for Edmundo Sosa. And the Phillies breaking it open now in the bottom of the 5th. They lead it 6-1. And it's swung on, rocketed to right, high and deep, and on its way into the second deck. No doubter from Schwarber, his second of the night. Kyle Schwarber with home run number 56 on the season. 7-1 Phillies. Swung on, lifted to deep left, on his way back to the wall. Sanoa, that one is gone. Back to back for Schwarber and Bohm. That's number 11 on the season for Alec. And it's the 6th homer hit tonight by the Phillies. Here's Otto Kemp, and he crushes one. Left center, it's on its way, and it's gone. It's a 2-run home run for Otto Kemp, and the Phillies have matched the franchise record with their 7th homer of the night. Swing and a drive down the left field line towards the corner, and that one is Gone off the hands of a fan at the top of the railing. Oh, they're going to say fan interference. The signal is in. Carapazza says it's a home run. And Edmundo Sosa will trot the bases. It's a 3-home run game for Edmundo. And the Phillies have set an all-time franchise record with 8 home runs tonight.
You know, it's not easy for a 3-home run night to be overshadowed. I mean, that's what happened last night. Edmundo hit 3 bombs last night on his first day off the injured list, and he was overshadowed by Kyle Schwarber. What a night. What a season. And I say let Schwarber go for this record. He doesn't need any rest this weekend. I'm not worried about injuries. 215-592-9494. Kyle, where do you come down as Schwarber is at 56 homers?
Yeah, Elliott has issues. I mean, what are we doing here? It's like, I don't think there's any real comparison to the Saquon Barkley thing, especially considering the Phillies are going to have the bye week. The man's a DH. He's walking to the dugout, going up to the batter's box. I mean, the odds of something insane happening are extremely slim.
Yeah, this isn't a catcher.
Right.
This is a DH.
And if I made the argument that that Saquon could get hurt in warm-ups, then I could make this Schwarber get hit by a meteor on the way to the stadium today. So well, I'm not trying to put that out into
don't put that out there.
Especially off the Rapture talk the last couple of
days.
we're
Phillies,
still here.
The Phillies can rest when they're dead, okay? And that means when they're eliminated from the playoffs. You got to let the guy go for it. It'll be awesome.
Yeah, and I think you go back the last few years, Kyle Schwarber does not get hurt. I mean, again, I don't want to jinx anything.
He's been pretty durable. That's the better way to say it.
Yeah, he's been very durable. So this year, he's played in every game. Last year, he played in 150, and I believe the only time he missed remember they put him in left field in a game last June or July, 2024? He got hurt the first day he was out there. Then he came right back, DH, didn't get hurt again. 2023, he played 160 games. This isn't a guy that just, lacks durability. He's super durable. There's 4 games to go. Let this guy go get the record. I think it'd be awesome. And keep the timing. They have a bye anyway. I don't want him sitting around for a week and a half before the first playoff game. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? All right, coming up, we'll hear from Topper. We'll hear from Schwarber. Schwarber's answer was interesting on what he wants, what he'll do, and the team goals here, obviously, to go win a world championship. Should the Phillies let Schwarber play every game down the stretch? 4 games to go. Or are you like Elliott, and I guess some people that say, yeah, give him rest. This stuff doesn't matter. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It was a block party in South Philly.
It's blocked! It's blocked! Running with it is Davis. Touchdown! Game over!
Now the undefeated Eagles fly south to Buck Tampa. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What a great comeback. Do you believe in miracles?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly.
At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24-monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
We all know how important it is to do things that make her want to brag about us.
You want her to be able to tell all her friends.
I know exactly what you mean. You want her walking around telling everyone you were all chestmount in high school baseball.
No, idiot. You want it to be about grown-up stuff.
You want her to be able to brag about you in the bedroom.
Well, yes. I thought everyone already knew the best way to do that was with Blue Chew.
Well, that's what we're trying to let everyone know, that now there's a chewable.
And it doesn't mean you have to make any doctor's appointments or stand in line at the pharmacy.
You just do it all at BlueChew.com, privately and securely, and then they just send it to you in a discreet and hard package in the mail.
And because we know it'll work for you, Jack is paying for your first month. Your first month is free.
I am?
Yes, you are. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94. Your first month is free because Fritzy is paying for it. All you have to pay is the $5 for shipping.
And then you can
chew it and do it. Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall! Did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I've said this all week. Hugh Douglas is right on this. There's not many people wrong on this.
What do you mean?
This is the first time you're right all week.
Yeah. Not at all.
Well,
everybody celebrate.
Yeah, you've had a tough week.
I have not. I was right about that Jalen thing.
You're about to take another direction.
I was right about that Jalen thing. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah.
Well, that's part of the problem.
Yeah, the fact that you think you're right.
No, I was right. I don't think I was
piece
right.
of evidence says you're wrong.
I was right.
Okay, but I'm happy. We got to Thursday. You got to your first right take of the week, and that is, let Schwarber go for this.
Go for it.
The idea of sitting him this weekend, I actually think it'd be a detriment to the Phillies. As much as you, Elliot, whoever, might worry about some sort of injury this weekend. Let's play it out. Let's say the Phillies did prioritize rest. Everyone gets 2 out of the last 4 games off. Let's just go with that idea. I mean, then these guys would play like 2 games in the span of 9 days before the first playoff game. I don't want that. I mean, that's a recipe, Hugh, for them coming out cold in game 1 of the division series.
Yeah, and listen, for all the angst we've had about the pitching and the relief pitching and all this other stuff, the problem has been hitting. And the fact that Schwarber is this hot this late in the season, I mean, let the man go. That's how I look at it. You know, when you talk about having 8 home runs this late in the game, and last year we talked about how the bats went cold and everything. I like it. Keep it going. Whatever mojo they have going, keep that going.
Yeah, look, there is a scenario where some of these guys this week, and like Bryce has been sick this week. He didn't play yesterday or today. Obviously, JT Realmuto got banged up 2 nights ago with a hand. Like, if someone is banged up, it's different. And if this was a pitcher.
He ain't banged up.
No, that's different. If this was a pitcher, I would feel the opposite. Like, if there was a pitcher on the team going for a strikeout record, right? That pitchers get hurt pretty often. And you're going out there in a meaningless game and pitching and going extra. Like, that would be silly to me. That's not this. This is 4 at-bats for a DH. Let the guy go for it, and I'm rooting for him. I hope he breaks the record. Ryan Howard has been on the record, and those 2 guys have spoken. And Ryan Howard, from what we understand, is rooting for him. I think it'd be awesome. And Hugh, you brought something up before the show. Listen, he gets this record. I think you said it could put even more pressure on the Phillies to make sure this guy doesn't walk out the door.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure to have on a guy who's in a contract year. To let him go after he's already endeared himself to the city, no question about that. But after he's done something like that and taken over the record of such a beloved player in Ryan Howard, I think it would be foolish for them to even let him negotiate with another squad.
Well, I mean, how are they going to stop that?
Well, I'm just saying, I would tell him right away, like, hey, man, we about to pay you a hell of an amount of money. We give him a blank check.
Blank check?
Wow, nice little blank check.
We started off the blank check talk early.
This is very surprising from you.
I know.
Just handing out money?
You're kind of cheap.
This is unlike you.
I'm like, for what he's done and what he's been for this city, man, and in this time and where I think this team is going, I think it's appropriate. I think it's very appropriate.
10 years, $500 million.
Hugh Douglas.
That's a lot of money.
Spending Middleton's money willy-nilly.
I wouldn't give him that, but you said blank check. So what if he writes down 500? What are you going to say?
I'll laugh and be like, listen, okay. Kyle,
so it's not really a blank check.
Well, I'll just be like,
we
okay,
moved off that real quick.
Well, I'll be like, okay, let's be realistic.
Oh, okay.
It's a lot of money.
You're a great negotiator.
Yeah, I know. Hard line stance. Never mind.
Hard line Hugh?
Hard line Hugh. All right. Let's hear from Rob Thompson after the game last night on will he give him any rest or just let him play?
How great would it be to see Kyle Schwarber break the franchise record for home runs in a season?
Yeah, for him, Ryan Howard's a great player. He really is. I got a lot of respect for him. But it'd be nice to see Schwarber break it. He's had one heck of a year, and he's a heck of a person. So, and like I said, records are meant to be broken.
How will you balance that this weekend, though, if the games maybe get to a point where they don't have a ton of meaning, like wanting to let him have a chance to break it, but also maybe rest guys?
Well, I think I'll talk to him, but I think I'll give him a chance to break.
All right, so he said he'll talk to him, but he thinks he'll give him a chance to break. Let's hear from Schwarber after the game, asked about all this, and I think Schwarber answered it well, but I felt listening, he wants to go for it.
Everything that we got to do is in front of us. It's, and it's about finishing healthy, and, but you also have to field the lineup too, so I'm also kind of at the bottom of the totem pole there where, I don't play the field much, so, I'm always going to be ready to play a game, and, like I've always said, if it happens, great. If it doesn't, great. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about getting all of our guys through the end of 162 and then everyone being ready to be healthy and push towards what we need to go to.
So when Schwarber was talking there, if there's one aspect of this, Hugh, that I think is a little bit tricky for Topper, like, so a month ago, if you had told me the Phillies would clinch with 2 weeks to go, right? They'd have nothing to play for the final weekend. I might have said, I wouldn't be surprised if Schwarber takes a few days off that last weekend and Topper uses the DH spot to give other guys half a day off but keep them sharp with at-bats. You know what I mean? Like, if this record wasn't in play, I could have seen Schwarber take a day off or two that final weekend.
Yeah, chill out.
Chill out, and we'll use the DH spot for, whoever you want to just put in there, right? Someone who maybe played the field a lot this year. We want to keep him in the lineup for his... That's not possible now, right? Like, now, if Schwarber's playing, he's going to DH this weekend. So that's a tiny complication. It's not enough for me not to go for it, but... Come on, let the guy go for it.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think you should. I mean, he's not playing every day. I mean, he's not out there in the field,
Which would be different. I think
if he was out in the field, it'd be definitely different.
If he wasn't a DH, I think it complicates things a little bit because he'd get hurt in any aspect of the game. And again, if he had some sort of injury this season that we were talking about, that's different too.
Let pretty him, durable.
Yes, he is. Let him go for it. Chuck in Mount Airy up on WIP this morning. Hey, Chuck.
Yo, Gillio, what's the dealio? Hughes.
What up,
Chuck? What's up?
Good morning, fellas. Listen, man, thank you, Cal, for letting me lead off. I truly appreciate it. But let me just say this real quick, right? It was a couple weeks ago I made a statement, and I got ripped to shreds for it.
What'd you say?
I said that Kyle Schwarber's home runs are meaningless, and when he had the four home run game. Yeah, let me explain real quick, y'all. I said his home runs are meaningless. Now, I said that because I rarely see him hit a home run in a big spot. And we were just coming off that Mets series, and he didn't hit a ball, and then hit four home runs in one game against the Braves. Listen, here's the thing: when the Eagles did that last year, and they set Saquon, it was a mentality thing. I don't think they thought he was going to get hurt. I think they probably thought he could win the game, win the record, whatever the case may be. But it was a mentality thing. When they did that, they pushed their chips all the way in to win a championship. This team. Sole focus should be winning a championship. Now, I understand it's a record that needs to be broken, and baseball and football are two different entities. I get it. But the thing about it is this, right? It ain't about Kyle Schwarber getting hurt. It's about where your focus at in this time. So you guys don't have, the window ain't going to stay open forever. You have an opportunity right now, golden opportunity. And if I'm Schwarber and I'm Harper, I'm going to get together during the bye week, and I'm getting these guys together. I don't know, maybe throw some darts, shoot some pool, have a drink, whatever the case may be, however you guys do it. And we're going to come up with a master game plan to put this on our shoulders. Because if the Phillies hit runs, they win a championship. It don't matter what the bullpen do, no matter what the starting pitcher do. Let Topper worry about that. I'm getting my lineup together, and I'm saying as a leader of men that this is our opportunity to win a championship. Nothing else should be their sole focus. I didn't like them celebrating the division title a couple days ago. Because it gives me the idea that you're happy with where you're at. And this ain't that this year. You are the second seed. You have an opportunity, because I think Milwaukee's fraudulent. I don't even think they're going to make it past the NLDS. So you have an opportunity to have home field throughout. You have 11 victories to get to win a championship. Nothing else should be your sole focus but winning that championship. So that's where I don't think it's a physical thing. And I'm not saying baseball and football are two different things. But when the Eagles did that last year, they say, you know what? We got bigger fish to fry. And that's what the Phillies' mentality should be going into this playoff push right now.
So I agree, Chuck. I agree with a lot of that. I mean, that should be the focus. And Chuck, man, we appreciate the phone call and you leading off today. But I don't think they're mutually exclusive things, right? Like, are they going to not be focused to you this weekend because Schwarber's trying to hit some bombs against the Twins?
I don't think so. I think the mentality is if I hear everything that Chuck is saying,
and that is the most important.
It's different.
Yeah, and. Again, like Schwarber's a home run hitter. It's the way his swing is. Like, how sometimes a guy goes to the home run derby, like Bohm last year, and you might say, well, it's not even really a home run hitter. It's going to mess up his swing. I mean, this is what Schwarber does every day anyway. He's trying to hit home runs when he gets to the box, into the plate anyway. So I don't think it's going to change anything. I don't think there's a high level of chance he gets hurt. Just one quick thing on Schwarber not hitting big home runs. I mean, the guy's got the fourth most playoff home runs ever. He has 12 home runs as a Philly in the playoffs. He does hit big home runs. I mean, I know the 4 home run game against the Braves was a blowout last night. It was a rout. I get it. We've had a lot of moments this year where he's hit home runs in routes. You hit 56 home runs. Some of them are big home runs. So I'm not worried about any of that. He's a big game player. He's going to show up in October. Let him go for this record.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
I think it would be a disaster if they sat him for the fear of getting hurt. Now, when he talked there, he seemed open to whatever Topper wanted. Like, he's not going to.
Yeah, but he really wants to do it.
Of course he
you
does.
would think he would want to do it for real.
That sounded like a man that wanted to break.
It does. It did. Yeah. Now, the fair part he said is he's the low man on the totem pole, right? He DHs. So, again, if Topper wanted to use the DH spot for somebody else, all right. How about this? How about he goes and breaks this the next 2 or 3 nights, and they want to give him off Sunday? Screw it. Give him off
not?
Sunday.
Yeah.
Let's do that. Aaron in San Diego up on WIP.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
Man?
Hey, to all the pervs out there, just so you know, when you're trying to compare Hugh Douglas to some security guard, listen, Hugh Douglas got a shoulders up. He got a headshot of the smoking hot wife. So let's not, can we come down to reality and just be normal instead of being, pervy? I know we're all adults in the room, so
some of us.
Come on, my wife was walking around this morning with a horrified look on her face as she's listening to the YouTube broadcast.
Well, that's mostly you and Hughes' fault. I mean, him for the request and you for sending it. None of the rest of us.
How is it my fault?
Well, you asked for the picture of the man's wife.
No, he said she was smoking hot, and I
Vaseline on
said
me.
she was, and that's all I said.
Yeah,
that's it.
Mm-hmm.
No disrespect.
And then I think there needs to be a round table of all the hosts to discuss the insider who is known as Elliot Shore Parks. I think Elliot. We have to understand that Elliot suffers from a syndrome called a soccer fanboy syndrome, where the sport, if they stub a toe, they miss half the season. I mean, come on, Elliot. Listen, baseball and the playoffs, it's all about who the hot team is. You got to let Schwarber go after the record, number one, because you're going to back the Brinks truck up and pay him all the money. But number two, he's got to stay focused. He's got to stay loose. He can't take too much time off because he may come back cold.
Well, Aaron, of all the things in this particular instance, that's the one that stands out the most. Again, if the Phillies were going to be in the wild card series, right? If they were going to play a game on Tuesday night, that's a different story. Then you might say, hey, Sunday, take the day. We're resting our regulars. We're giving everyone a couple extra days. We got the playoffs starting on Tuesday. That'd be a totally different story. Mm-hmm. That's not the case, Aaron. They're not going to play a game Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. So he's got plenty of time to sit around and rest up.
Let him grip it and rip it. Let's go for the record. Okay, when he hits that record, he is the epitome of Philadelphia sports. He is just like Jalen Hurts. He's just like Bernie Perrant. He is just like Saquon Barkley. He is one of us, and we've got to pay him the money. Now, hey, guys, I have a scenario that I got to run past you.
Okay.
And it's a sports etiquette thing. So tomorrow I have a business meeting, and the business meeting is actually going to be at a Padres game. Now, I watched on social media, and I understand that it's bad sports etiquette to wear a logo of a team that is not playing. So here is my question: do I go with Phillies gear on to this Padres game where they're not playing the Padres, obviously,
right?
Or do I just go in neutral and play the company
No,
role?
I think you got to mark your territory. Phillies Padres could be the NLCS in 2 weeks. You got to let those people know we're coming for them.
Yeah, not only that, I see people all the time at Eagles games with other teams' jerseys on.
It does upset
you. It doesn't
you.
matter.
No,
it's weird.
It kind of upsets you.
But people do it.
I know.
But they still do it.
Yeah.
So it's like it would not be out of place.
Are
I
we
don't
positive
think.
Aaron wasn't in That's What's In video? I could see Aaron doing that.
Listen, first of all, Kyle, my voice is too good to be in that video. Okay, I'm a singer, man.
No, you seem like we're like a background dancer.
Man, I kind of hope we play the Padres in the LCS just so we get to
dancer.
rev that thing up again.
Background
That was
dancer is so disrespectful.
amazing. Yeah, Aaron, I would say we're Phillies gear. Mark your territory. Tell them we could see them in 2 weeks. Do you remember the That's What's In, guys?
I do.
It was
somebody's parents.
It was
fathers.
Bad. It was bad, man. It was. Every time I see a clip of it, I just die. I mean, they lost the series before the series started because of whatever the hell that was.
No rhythm at all whatsoever.
Was
Rhythmless.
incredible.
Philly going down to yellow and brown.
That's what's in. Padres on the loose.
I love the guy in the background.
Let's
Slow
go,
down.
Goose. That's what's in.
Yeah, that
Bryce
two-step was
gonna
killing,
lose,
killing
and
one of
Manny's
them.
gonna cruise. That's what's in. Give
This is
Philly
so
no
Aaron,
slack.
It
and
is.
send them
Aaron might
back.
know those guys. He
That's
didn't
what's
say anything
in.
about that. He could be neighbors with them. He could be friends. Who knows? Let's talk to Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Good morning, man.
Good morning,
What's
Chris.
up, man?
Hey, what Aaron didn't tell you is he wasn't in the video, but he was the one that wrote the lyrics to that song.
He wrote the lyrics.
You know, again, possible. Very possible.
Yeah. Any sort of nonsense is possible when it comes to that Joker Charger fan. But, guys, let's get to Elliott because he is as dumb as a box of rocks. I mean, and you, Douglas, you're to blame for this thing.
What do you mean?
Because you keep promoting this nonsense.
There are no
Thinking
such
you're
things
true.
as bad
It's
takes.
No, but no, you're right. There's no such thing as a bad take, but there is a take where you shouldn't live your truth. And Elliott's living
Live your
his
truth,
no,
Elliott. Every take is living your truth.
No.
Mm-mm. No, because you know what? It's nonsense. It's opinion. It's not truth to you. It's opinion. And
Well, it's his
stupid one at
opinion,
that.
which he feels is the truth.
Yeah, but you.
It is
That
kind
makes
of
them even dumber for believing that.
It's a good point. Like, it is kind of an oxymoron to say your truth. Like, there is one objective truth.
Yes, and the rest,
and
is,
the
your
rest
opinion.
is your
No,
opinion.
it's more like facts.
Yeah, well,
And
yeah,
then
right,
the
correct.
truth.
Which is the
why
objective
yeah,
truth.
which is why
No,
we're trying
it's
to
like-
fight
it's-
you on
it's
the
like
Jalen
the
Hurts
truth.
play
It's
calling
like
this
that's
whole
your
week.
truth. It's it's
there's
different between
one.
facts and
There's
truth.
one of those.
Like the fact was, Kevin Patullo called all the plays on
I
Sunday.
don't believe
Yeah,
that.
of course you don't, because that's your truth.
No. See, you're just trying to pull us down to your rabbit hole of nonsense. So I'm not going to go there. But guys, let's lock back in here. So I actually asked ChatGPT what the odds of him getting hurt was, and it said Schwarber's injury odds are less than 2% that he's going to get hurt by playing these remaining games.
Seems high. Picking up a lot of
That's
momentum.
actually a little higher than I anticipated. Yeah, I would hope it's less than 1%. But
So, but here's the thing. Of course, like we all need to stay focused here. Of course, he needs to go for the record. I personally don't care about the record. I mean, great for him. That's a thing for him. But for me, it's more about the things we always talk about with whether they get the bye or not. It's
Right.
the team staying in rhythm, keeping their timing, keeping locked in on pitch recognition. And guys, the most important thing is we're not talking about a contact hitter. We're talking about power hitter. And we know power hitters, sluggers are streaky. So if he's going to get hot down the stretch and break this record, that is a very good sign that he's locked in for the postseason, which gives us greater likelihood of success. So I'm all about that. And we know time off can disrupt that. That's what made it even crazier that Sosa came back after time off and did what he did last night. And guys, the last point I have about this is, of course, Topper wants Schwarber to break the record. And he's being a little selfish, and I'm okay with it. He wants him to break Ryan's record because Ryan Howard's home run was Charlie's record, too. That was Charlie's guy. Schwarb's is Thompson's guy. So his guy breaks the record. That puts their names in the record books. More importantly, Schwarber will be in the record books, but he gets a little asterisk that he was the one that green-lighted it. So I'm okay with it. Slug away, Mr. Schwarber. And you, Douglas,
Yes.
just stop. Just no more nonsense today, okay?
Live your truth.
I think that's a good way to go about it. Hugh, just stop. All right,
Live your truth,
stop.
Elliott.
215. No, why? Why are you entertaining the foolishness?
Because I like the fact that Elliott, when he says something, he says it with conviction.
I love Elliott. Elliott's great, but doesn't mean he's even close to right.
I never said he was right.
No, but
I just said he's
what
living his truth.
we have
I
to do
respect
to
his
each other
opinion.
is demean each other when we disagree.
You are nowhere near combative enough for me.
I know. Once in a while, you got to tell
wait a minute.
someone you're wrong, dummy. I mean, it's not that hard. People do it to me every day.
rebuke that. I am very combative on Twitter
well.
and social media.
Okay, well then, where is that?
But is that this is?
Can I
this
get that
is,
energy right
this
here?
is a safe space.
Tell people they're dumb.
We
Wait,
are.
it's a
we,
safe space for Kyle and I, not for
it's
you.
It's a safe space for us.
Yeah,
this is like family time.
it is. But once in a while,
Don't families have to tell each other they're dopes sometimes?
I mean, and I tell y'all that
come
every
on.
day, but I do it in a nice way. I try to get y'all to vibrate on my level every day, but y'all just don't
we're in a
want to
different
rise.
frequency than
Y'all
you.
just don't want to raise y'all level.
We have vision. Our third eye is open.
Yep.
I try to get it open.
Vibrating
every day.
on a higher frequency.
215-592-9494. All right, coming up next, your phone calls, and we'll be joined by Rhea Hughes. Her take on this, and we'll get to big injury news coming out of the Eagles yesterday. And what should they do now? I mean, Nolan Smith gone for at least 4 weeks. We'll talk about it next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
From summer to fall. From the regular season to the postseason. The path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
I'm glad that the Eagles won the Rams game by blocking 2 field goals. The Birds special teams were due to make a positive impact. They have a wonderful coach in Michael Clay who is very thorough and demanding. But on Sunday, the Eagles' kickoff returns were embarrassing and their kickoff coverage was just okay. It will help to get Will Shipley back on the field for kickoffs, and Jake Elliott and Braden Mann have just been perfect at their jobs. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme Markets make sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the football items of the week. Hers potato chips or pretzels, 2 for $5. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family,
fun,
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies Bee 101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Other dealers giving you homework and headaches? Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Del Chevrolet. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Del Chevrolet.
Jack, sell them for less.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Yeah, a winking, creamsicle-colored pirate really strikes fear in the hearts of your opponents. Eagles, Buccaneers. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94.
I immediately, when I first heard it, I went, well, it's ridiculous. It has no comparison to Saquon Barkley because basically Saquon plays a punishing position. And as you pointed out, the offensive line would have had to play. And I'm going, how injured can he get up, just going up to the plate?
Right.
And then I remembered I'm kind of being a hypocrite because back in 2011, I screamed that entire weekend as the Phillies tried so hard to get Charlie that record. And they let the St. Louis Cardinals, who were only the hottest team in baseball, the second half of that season, and let them in. And then we know what happened. So I'm conflicted.
So like deep down, you're like kind of like maybe I should be consistent that this shouldn't matter. They should. My thing is this: if they had to play next week, if they were going to play in the wild card round, then I could absolutely see the need this weekend that everyone sits a game or two and rests.
Yeah.
They're not playing till next Saturday. It feels like. And this is beyond Schwarber, whether it's Harper, Schwarber, any of them, Turner if he comes back. If they don't play this weekend, they're gonna go like 10 days without a real game.
And they're wrapping up with the Twins.
Twins this weekend.
We don't have any beef with the Twins,
no
right?
Beef.
No
Zero.
beef.
We should thank them for Duran and Bader.
Yeah, if it was like Atlanta or the Mets,
Twins.
I'd be like, no, they're going to go inside on them.
Right.
So I don't think it's as big a deal, but I do remember I went off on the. I mean, and I did it while it was happening. I kept saying, do not let the set, please just lose. All they had to do was lose one game. And they're like, no, we got to get Charlie. And I do remember they had gone on a losing streak before that. So they were trying to right things, but, you just one loss.
It's kind of that karma thing. You don't want to mess with karma at all.
Yes.
No, you never want to mess with karma. And this fellowship is brought to you by the Mattress Warehouse with exclusive bed match technology to find your perfect mattress.
That's a pro right there.
That is a professional. I wait for it every time. I'm like, when is he coming in with it?
No, I just try to fit it in as it has to be a natural, seamless transition.
Yeah, I always see it in your eyes when you're ready to do it. You're like,
I'm just waiting.
Cool, but this.
Listen, it's
I
like
saw him
double
holding
Dutch.
the paper. I said, it's coming.
It's like double Dutch. Yeah. You try to get in where you fit it, you double Dutch it. So
double Dutch is hard. I could do it when I was younger.
Oh, I can't do it now.
No, oh God, no.
Oh,
we would kill each other.
That would be fun to watch Hugh Douglas try to double Dutch right now. All right, so all things in the Phillies world are good, and we're getting ready for a postseason series next week.
Well, the bullpen's a little shaky.
Well, you're right. And that does concern me. But for the most part, they're going to be the 2 seed. They're going to open up at home. Eagles world, everything's good for wins and losses. 3-0, but this injury stuff. Rhea, yesterday, where'd that come from?
Dropping like flies.
I was doing stuff in the afternoon. I had a podcast to do, and I was doing stuff. And I just pick up my phone. I go, what? Zach Bond's got a huge brace on his knee.
I saw that. That was bananas.
Yeah, I'm going, and all this stuff. And I went, oh, this is not good.
including Nolan Smith, who's now on the
Yeah.
IR. And so there's like the big picture and small picture.
Sure.
Big picture, I am concerned about his durability. Every year he's banged up, and he's not the biggest guy.
It's because of the violent way he plays.
Yes, and I love the way he
Oh,
plays.
and we all do. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
but he got to get his weight up.
yeah, he does. He's got to get stronger.
Yes.
he's got to get stronger. But the concern is that's the one that he tore in the Super Bowl. Came back. Now there's calling it a re-aggravation. Not that he tore it again, but you know Brandon Graham, he tore it, came back in the Super Bowl, he tore it right again.
So we had Nolan on in training camp, and we asked him like, "Where are you in the whole process?" And I think, if my memory serves, I think he told us he was like 75% then. He really hasn't any time off since then, right? So like, he just may never have gotten fully back. So he's going to be out at least 4 weeks. Rhea, how concerned are you with the pass rush? They only have 3 sacks with him, and he's their best edge rusher.
So it hasn't. Well, and I think there's some extenuating circumstances for that. I mean, obviously, what they lost from last year, Josh Sweat and Milton Williams.
Yep. And Brandon.
Yeah.
But, that rotation is because, let's go, first game, no Jalen Carter.
Yes.
So, that line was compromised from that first game. Second game, that you heard Vic Fangio say after the game that he needed to get in better shape.
Yes.
The third game, he didn't do too much, like everybody else, for about a half and a quarter. But I think in this last game, although they didn't get the sacks, Mayock got one, didn't he? I think he got one.
I think they may have had one Sunday, yeah.
I think they got a lot of pressure, and they hit Stafford. Stafford generally does not miss those passes that I'm telling you, because I was at the game, and I was sitting there, I was with the NovaCare doctor we had on Monday. So he and I were talking, and he brings binoculars, which I love. So he kept seeing Stafford in between, in between plays, where the TV camera's not on him, but we were watching him. He's down on his haunches. He's wincing, in that second half.
Yeah.
So they did hit him a lot.
You're right about that. I thought it was kind of an under-talked about part of the comeback. I thought Stafford missed 2 or 3 plays that led to either punts or field goals. He had Devontae Adams with a step at one point, and he overthrew him. He makes those throws. The Eagles are probably losing that game.
You wonder about that back, but I think the Eagles, did they get 10 quarterback hits on him?
They did seem to, and there was one where he got up and he was holding his back.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So I think although the numbers aren't there, I think they got pressure on Stafford.
Yes.
Yeah, they got him.
They got him a little bit. They got enough. All right, so next 4 weeks. Now, this is actually probably the best part of the schedule to be missing Nolan Smith, because Baker's good this week, but
their offensive line
is banged up.
They don't have a single person playing the position that they now Wirfs might be back, but they're definitely missing 2. I think the right guard and the right tackle is going to be out.
So you have that, and then after that, it's Bo Nix. It's Jackson Dart, the rookie for the Giants. Maybe Carson Wentz, and then Jackson Dart again. It's like,
we can only hope.
That would be awesome.
This is the portion of the schedule you can maybe get away with him being out.
And you guys were talking about it yesterday. I think we all looked at this and said, "Hey, if they're 3-1 after 4 games,
we're happy.
Yes,
that's tremendous."
And we already reached the 3,
and you've already got the 3. But what concerns me about these injuries is playing in Tampa. And Baker Mayfield, I just saw, just came out. He was on Mark Sanchez's podcast. And he said they can come down early on Friday, but you're not, you know how it is here. We're totally used to the heat all summer long, okay? And then we get the winter. And then when a 50-degree day happens, I said, we're all running out in shorts.
Right.
But if a 50-degree day happens, like in August, we got parkas on.
Yeah, it throws us off.
Yeah, your body's, adjust. So he's right on that. What I'm concerned about is, the corner. We're so thin at corner. And Hugh, you played in Jacksonville. That humidity. Guys, when you're coming in, guys are going to need breathers. And, who's there?
Dory was at practice yesterday, but he's got a groin issue, and he's not that good when he's healthy, so that's its own problem. Jacorian Bennett's out for at least 4 weeks. Your guy, Keely Ringo, might be up, Hugh.
Yeah, and the good thing about it's better. Mike Evans is not playing.
He's out.
Yes.
That helps.
And I think Godwin's going to be on a pitch count.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to play him,
up.
but not a lot
They're
is
a
what
little
I heard.
banged up. But you have to
They got that rookie, though.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
You got to be careful about, because in Florida, down south, it's more of the sweating.
Yeah.
And you losing dehydration, so you got to stay hydrated. That's
when
the biggest thing.
do you have to start really overloading the water?
You
like
probably
4 days
started,
before, like today?
Yeah, you should. No, you should have been
started?
doing it. You should have been doing that after the last game.
All right, let's end with this.
Yes.
They have injuries up front. They have injuries in the back end. If they struggle in the pass rush or they have another injury, would you consider calling up Brandon Graham to see if he'd come back?
It's funny. DeCamera said that in our meeting before the show, and he said, if this was later in the season, you'd go, sure.
Because you only need him for a little burst.
You only need him for a
Yeah.
little bit. And his wife probably won't be happy. So, I mean, he knows the system.
Of course he does.
And he was playing, but it all depends on how that arm is.
Yes.
So we don't know about what his arm's like.
Yeah, and his
but,
mentality. The mentality is different.
Yeah.
Because he's been hawking, he's been selling different things. And
God bless him. He is enjoying retirement life.
Not
Yeah.
hating
transition.
on it, but
Oh, yeah.
the mentality is
Yeah,
different.
his brain is already switched
Yeah,
up there.
yeah.
And how many weeks till the trade deadline? 4, 5? It's
I think
October,
it's-
right? Isn't it?
It's
Or is it
either-
November? Is
I
it usually
think
like
they
November 4th?
Pushed it to like the first week in November. So about a month.
Howie will have to make a deal, but we all kept thinking he was going to make a deal for a corner.
I know. Now
But
we might have two needs.
might have, how many draft picks does he have?
Yeah, he's got a lot.
We gave away 2 for Bigsby, and that's not worked out so well.
Yeah, he couldn't catch any of those kids.
I mean,
what was that on Sunday?
They're lucky they won that game because I normally don't like scream when I'm at the game, but I mean by the 5th one I'm going
catch the ball.
That's we were all
I mean,
yelling.
come on.
We're like, what?
Well,
is
their
this?
starting field position was like on the 10-yard
Oh,
line every
it was
time.
So then they're like, Eagles offense so terrible. I'm like, did you see where they started every
Yeah,
drive?
it's not easy
so,
to
yeah,
start there.
It was brutal.
Rhea, we appreciate you hopping in, and we will talk to you next week. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop boards to the Phillies. Let Schwarber go for the record or prioritize some rest this weekend. I mean, obviously let this guy go for the record. And we'll take your phone calls on that. Plus, something Donovan McNabb said earlier this week got me thinking about the Eagles offense and what is going on around here. That's next. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
But now you've heard me talk about my new tailgate drink, the Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It would be the touchdown of your tailgate this season. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirits stores and grab yourself a bottle of Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry lemonade. And remember, tailgate responsibly.
Time is running out on Benari Jewelers' most incredible offer ever. You have until September 30th to get that magnificent piece of jewelry and enjoy zero interest financing for 5 years. People are driving hours to do this. Just take that amazing Benari price, divide by 60, and that's your payment. It's the smartest way to buy. Keep your money in your pocket and still get that amazing ring or band or bracelet or pendant, even that bigger diamond. But this first time ever offer ends September 30th and will not be extended. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some exclusions apply.
Jack Fritz here. For months, I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. The Scott team just does it well. And now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to hit the road in a 2025 Kia Sportage LX for $239 a month, the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $259 a month, or the 2025 Kia Sorento S for $329 a month. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale. Today, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Right now, only at Robin Ford, drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold.
Cheap, cheap. Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zycam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zycam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zycam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zycam.com.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Aaron Judge just joined Babe Ruth in the clean 50 homer club, his 4th season hitting that mark. The only other guys to do it, McGuire and Sosa, with asterisks. Judge is once again the MVP favorite, and his numbers since 2022 are insane. A better OPS than anyone by a mile. In a power-heavy year, Judge still stands alone. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Where every moment of Phillies baseball happens. And that is gone! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You like this song here?
I'm trying to, is it Neil Diamond or Neil Sedaka?
Not Neil Diamond.
Who is this?
BJ Thomas.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't have pulled that one out there.
It is raining out there. It's supposed to for a few days. Rain is on the way. No rain Sunday in Tampa. I think just heat when the Eagles take on the Bucs. All right, welcome back. It is Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. We'll get back to all your phone calls on Kyle Schwarber. Should they let him go for the record? I mean, I got Elliott Shore Parks over here tweeting that it's like the Saquon thing last year, and the Phillies are prioritizing a record. No, I just think it's one of those things where both things work out together. He needs the at-bats. They need the at-bats. They got a long break next week anyway. Very unlikely. I know Chris from Middletown's using AI to tell me he's got a 2% chance to get hurt. I think the number's less than that. I'm not worried about Schwarber getting hurt. Let him go for the record. All right, Hugh, now that we addressed that, can we get to a bit of an elephant in the room here with
what you got?
With the Philadelphia Eagles? All right, so you ever listen to lots of people say something and then you're like, you got to kind of parse what is really being said? Mm-hmm. So this whole week, from before the game through after the game, there's a lot of talk about the Eagles being too passive early, not being aggressive enough early, to the point where Jalen Hurts said something. A.J. Brown has been very vocal about this. We all know that it hasn't worked much the first couple weeks the way they've played. Then they finally opened up when they were down in the game on Sunday. And then Donovan McNabb was on the afternoon show on Monday talking about the passing game, talking about the way they approach offense here with Patullo and Sirianni, and Jalen Hurts is the quarterback. And something Donovan said has stuck out to me because I think he hit the nail on the head, whether or not you want to believe him or not. Here's Donovan on Monday.
To me, and I'm going to put it out there, it seems that they don't trust Jalen. And I know that's a bombshell that I just lit the fuse, because it seems to me like they don't trust Jalen enough, who's your MVP of the Super Bowl, who's taking you to 2 Super Bowls, and also helped you win the game in the second half of a lot of games that he's played in this year. It seems to me like they're not utilizing his ability to be able to spread the ball around and push the ball downfield. When I look at this offense, it's number one thing that it starts with to me is they need to establish the passing game to open up the run with this team this year.
All right, so Donovan, I think he knew what he was saying. He wasn't sugarcoating it. He said he doesn't believe the Eagles fully trust Jalen Hurts. And I think Donovan McNabb is 1,000% right on this. And let me be clear. I think they should trust him more. I don't think Jalen Hurts should have turned the ball over 4 times on Sunday if they let him throw the ball. I think Jalen Hurts has shown for almost his entire career, other than probably 2023 and a little bit of last year, that he doesn't throw the ball into the other team much. He doesn't turn the ball over much. He's smart with the football. He's not reckless. But I think it's pretty clear after watching the Eagles' offense the first 3 weeks, they don't trust him. It's impossible for me to look at the team and for me to look at the players they have and say, yeah, they trust him. I mean, it feels like we all trust him more than the Eagles trust him. It feels like WIP callers trust him more than Nick Sirianni does because they didn't throw the football on Sunday with any conviction until they had no choice, until they were down 19 points, until, like Hugh Douglas says, they changed the play caller or whatever the hell happened. But whatever the plan was on Sunday, that was conservative. 3rd down and 10 in their own territory. They're handing off on draws. That's not something you do if you trust your quarterback. 215-592-9494. We've had a lot of discussions about Jalen already this season, how he's playing, what we're expecting. But deep down, do you think the Eagles trust this guy? Because they don't call the game like they trust him. That's not what my eyes tell me. Hugh, what do you feel on this? Like, deep down, do you think the coaching staff trusts Jalen Hurts?
You know what? Given the way Donovan said that, and I just looked at the first couple of well, we only played 3. Looked at the 3 games that we played in, and with my theory that Jalen took over play calling towards the end, that was the game that. Don't be poo-pooing what I'm talking about because I'm dropping science over here. But you look at the attempts, in that last game compared to the first 2. The average on the first 2 was like 22 attempts in the first 2 games.
Right
now. You can make an argument that that's because we have such a strong running game, but you can also say that Saquon really didn't get off to a rousing start that we thought he would get off.
Right, like last year, you could make that case, right? Because they were running it so well. Why throw it?
Yes,
but that hasn't been the season.
And I would say that from my reckless speculation from a week ago,
here we go,
and the fact that there were 32 attempts in this game, and me feeling like Jalen kind of took the reins of that thing, that kind of plays into what's being said.
So let me throw this at you. He had 32 attempts Sunday?
Yes.
24 were in the second half when they had no choice,
yes.
Right? So in the first half of the game, Jalen Hurts threw the ball 8 times on Sunday. Can I just throw this number at you? Because this one startled me when I looked. I looked this morning at the attempts for every quarterback in the NFL so far. Mac Jones, who's a backup, right? Like he moved around the league, and now he's a backup. He's the Niners' backup. He had to fill in the last 2 weeks because Brock Purdy got hurt and has missed the last 2 games. In the last 2 games, Kyle Shanahan has asked Mac Jones to throw the football more than Jalen Hurts has thrown it in 3 games. Mac Jones has 80 attempts in 2 games. So Shanahan trusted him to throw on average 40 times in each in the last 2 games. Jalen Hurts has thrown less than that in 3 total football games. And it hasn't been like they've been up a lot, right? Like, last year they were up. Of course, why you're throwing the football if you're up 10 points in the fourth quarter, you're running the clock out. That hasn't been this year, right? The first couple of games have been super close. I mean, they've been up a score maybe, or it's tight in the fourth quarter or whatever. So the game is still, we got to get first downs, we got to move the football. I think deep down the Eagles coaching staff doesn't trust Jalen Hurts to not turn the ball over. I think that is the bottom line. Otherwise, why aren't we throwing the ball? Why aren't we being aggressive with A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith? It's been the story of the last 2 weeks. They should be aggressive. Will they be aggressive? Well, the elephant in the room is, why aren't they aggressive? They're either, I want to make sure I say this kindly, they're either not seeing the game the way we are, and AJ is, or they don't trust the quarterback. I can't see another alternative to what's going on here.
You know what's funny? I think we kind of did the same thing, just doing a little bit of research. And I kind of looked up Jalen's contemporary. In this case, I looked at Justin Herbert's numbers from this year compared to last year.
Same draft class, same age, all that.
Yeah, and last year, I only did the first 3 games. He didn't throw the ball as much. He had, in last year, the first 3 games, he had a total of like, what, the quick math on that is like 50-something%, 64 passes that he's thrown. He threw in the first 3 games last year.
Okay.
He's thrown more this year. Because you're talking about last week, 28 for 47.
Yep.
The week before that, 19, 27. 25, 34. So they're trusting him a little bit more. And it's always been my thought process that when you have a quarterback, especially one that has accomplished as much as Jalen has accomplished, you want to take the governor off, especially when you talk about the game that he had last year in the Super Bowl.
Right.
And so I would think that in order to loosen up, because the conventional wisdom tells me that in order to make the running game as potent as you can, you got to throw the football. You got to take those guys out of the box because as a defensive coordinator, my first objective would be to stop the run.
Of course.
Because that was your bread and butter. So now I'm going to make you throw the football. And plus, we got 2 dynamic receivers that we paid a lot of money to. We were the first to kind of do it, and then everybody else kind of followed suit. So it only makes sense that you get those 2 guys involved as quickly as possible to help the running game. And that really hasn't been the case this year.
I think the Herbert example is really interesting because last year you went back and looked. The Chargers were a run-based team, just like the Eagles were. I mean, the Eagles were better at it, and they had better players, and they won the Super Bowl. But the Chargers made the playoffs last year running the ball a lot. They didn't ask Herbert last year to throw it 35, 40 times a game. And then this year, as seemingly he's progressed, right? They have the same head coach, and they've kind of progressed their program. He's thrown it more. They put it more on him. We're not doing that. I can't come up with any other explanation. Donovan said it, and it was like, you ever hear something, and you're like, yeah. I mean, like, that. He's right. And I know he said it, and he's like, oh, I'm going to say it, and people aren't going to be happy. Sometimes people don't like the truth.
Elephant in the room?
The elephant in the room. So,
you just couldn't wait to play that.
He had that one ready. The truth is they don't trust him. Kyle, what do you think on this?
No, I mean, yeah, it makes a lot of sense, right? Like, what other reason would they have for not doing some of the things you brought up, like the 3rd and 15s, like every other team and pretty much every other quarterback, like besides ones that teams clearly shouldn't trust.
You're like rookies
right?
or young guys,
right?
Yeah,
Like,
or bad ones.
You're giving up basically. You're conceding the set of downs there, and then you're just going to 4th down. You're punting. Like if we have a 3rd and 15, and you have AJ Brown, Devontae Smith, the line that we have, and all these weapons, and Jalen Hurts. I'll throw him in there because I think they should trust him more than they do. Then why wouldn't you go for that? I think they're spooked a little bit by, I think, what happened in 2023 and then what carried over into the beginning of 2024, and that when they did air it out, there was a time, we can be honest about this thing, is that they were kind of a turnover machine for a variety of reasons, whoever you want to put that on. But and then I think they went too far the other way, like they overcorrected, and now they got away with it because they had a ridiculously good running game. It was Saquon last year, but it looks like they're sort of they're keeping that same approach, but without the running game to be able to help get away with it. So I don't know. I think it's pretty clear to me that that's the reason why they haven't fully opened this thing up yet.
I mean, last year it made sense, Hugh. If you're running the football that well, right, and you have a defense that good, and you're up in games in the 4th quarter. I remember they had that game against Pittsburgh where they held the ball the final 10 minutes. Yeah, like, why would you throw it much, right? Just run the football, run the clock out, dominate up front.
Totally agree.
That hasn't been the team this year. And they've seen that. They've seen the same thing the rest of us have, and yet they're still throwing the ball at a very small clip. 215-592-9494. All right, all your phone calls on the Schwarber thing. Should they let him go for the record or prioritize some rest this weekend? And the Philadelphia Eagles with Jalen Hurts. Deep down, do you think the coaching staff trusts this guy? I don't think they do. Donovan McNabb said it on Monday with the afternoon show. And I think he's dead right. I don't think Sirianni and Patullo, but it's really an extension of Sirianni, I don't think they trust Jalen Hurts to throw the ball 30 times a game weekly. Because otherwise, why wouldn't they do it more? Why wouldn't they try to open this thing up the way they did in the second half? Where do you come down on it? Plus, we got to let you hear something Baldy said yesterday that speaks to this as well. Because I think we're all wondering, all right, we saw the second half on Sunday. What's this weekend going to look like against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? Baldy's take on that. Your take on Hurts. Do you think the Eagles coaching staff really trusts this guy? 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, Hatfield just dropped 2 new bacon flavors that you got to try. First up, we have cracked pepper thick cut bacon. Black pepper coated and full of bold taste. Then there's the Black Forest thick cut bacon, smoked to perfection with a touch of sweetness. I love that one. Whether you're firing up for breakfast or stacking it on a BLT, both of these bacons bring big flavor. Try to say that fast 3 times, Joe Giglio. Bacon is serious business around here, people, and nobody does it better than Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for a retail location near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Marlins. Leading off starts at 5. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:05. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
Kyle Schwarber with a towering home run to right field.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to take a shot at the jackpot and win your share of $2 million in bonus bets with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Pro Savings Days at Lowe's means up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save an additional $1,000 when you buy 4 select LG major appliances.
Valid through 9/26. Selection varies by location while supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for more details and qualifying items.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench, thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Showers and a storm chance through the rest of today. High around 80.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. We're going to get to a big story coming out of Delco in just a little bit here and figure out if we can get to the bottom of that nonsense. Later in the show, an eagle, a big one that we talk about a lot, a direct shot at Hugh Douglas for his take earlier in the week that Petula was stripped of play calling in the second half. They're coming at you one by one.
It's an all-out assault.
It really is. It's about time, too.
I got big old shoulders.
Yeah, well, you're going to need him after you hear this one. All right, before we go to the phone lines here, do you believe deep down the Eagles coaching staff trusts Jalen Hurts? I don't. I mean, Donovan McNabb said it a couple days ago. I think he's dead right. The Eagles, and Hugh mentioned this on Monday, how frustrating it is to watch them when they have a 3rd and long, just hand off with a give-up draw. And it's just like treating Jalen Hurts with kid gloves. I think they should trust him more, but it's pretty clear to me through 3 weeks they've only thrown the football when they've had to throw the football. They're not trying to be aggressive. Feels like we trust him more on WIP than the coaching staff does down there at the NovaCare complex. And then yesterday, Baldy was on the afternoon show, and I thought it was a great question by those guys. Like, hey, the offense looked good in the second half, finally looked aggressive. They moved the ball down the field in chunks. Do you think we'll see more of that Sunday in Tampa? And here's what Baldy said.
Yeah, I have a feeling those are all. I mean, I'm not surprised. Honestly, I talked to AJ before the game, and I know what he thought of Emmanuel Forbes. He just smiled. I go, I'll do all the talking, AJ. You do all the playing. You got to feed that beast, man. There's very few guys that can catch the ball with their hands, come back to the ball, fundamentally sound, and then just steamroll guys. He's not going down. And we saw, the yards after the catch the other day. I don't think they're going to go back to that, though, until they have to. Obviously, Tampa's had their number over the last 4 years. And so I have a feeling that unless they fall behind or are really struggling to run the ball, that I think they're going to go back to the same approach that we saw for the first 2.5 weeks. And if the defense can do their job, they're beat up on the offensive line. They're beat up at receiver right now. I think if they keep the score close or play with the lead, they're going to play a very conservative style of offense.
A very conservative style of offense. Hugh, what did you take? What's your thoughts on what Baldy said? I mean, we all watched Sunday, or we all saw how it looked in the second half, and yet he thinks even after seeing that, they're going to go back to the conservative way this weekend against the Bucs.
I think that's pretty interesting, especially when you talk about what we saw and how it kind of loosened things up. Me personally, I have a tremendous amount of respect for Baldy, but me personally, I feel like in order to make the games a little bit easier, nothing's easy in the NFL, by the way.
Especially on the road, and the Bucs are good, yeah.
But to get more production out of your offense, in my opinion, I think that there has to be a legitimate threat to pass the football. I think that when you look at it, it's the exact opposite. I remember years ago, you had teams that, the running game was what this passing game is. Mm-hmm. But you did it to keep teams honest. You did it so that they wouldn't walk that man up in the box. And you threw the ball to spread it out a little bit.
Yep.
When you open the offense up, that allows for more spacing for the running back. When they talk about spacing and basketball on the floor and everything, it allows you to do more. So when you go that what they call it 11, 12 personnel, I think it was who was talking about it earlier this week? Ross Tucker was talking about that. You keep everything compact, and you walk that safety up, and you make it harder for that running game to get going. So with all that being said, your formation is going to dictate how the defense plays you. And another thing I was told is that a lot of times going into these games, and I don't know if it's true for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers because they've had so much success against the Eagles, but a lot of times you go into these games and you've scouted certain looks. They're not the looks that you get when you actually play the game.
Right.
So there's that. So I feel like in order to get something going, you can't wait to see what the other team is going to do to you. You need to be the aggressor. You need to go out there and you need to take a shot. I mean, if the games first started, what's wrong with taking a shot in the first couple series?
I agree.
Just to see what happens, see how they're going to play it. Because I tell you what, when you do stuff like that and you don't play conservative, teams get a little antsy.
Yes, of course they do. I look, we often hear with the Eagles, Sirianni says this, Elliott says it every time it's brought up, and it's true. I mean, I can't fight the facts that the Eagles, when they don't turn the football over, they win. But why is it a mutually exclusive thing? Like, why does Jalen dropping back to pass more mean they're going to turn it over more? It doesn't have to mean that. If you trust the quarterback to be smart with the football, you're not going to have 5 turnovers in a game. Like, let me give you some numbers here on some other quarterbacks. Josh Allen has 99 attempts this year, 0 interceptions. He's thrown the ball on average 7 more times per game than Jalen, also has 0 interceptions, just like Jalen Hurts. Patrick Mahomes has 1 interception on 105 attempts. Justin Herbert, or Hugh brought up earlier, has 108 attempts, 1 interception. I mean, it's possible if you have a top quarterback, which is what we talked about all offseason. The Jalen's graduated. He's part of this group. You can throw more and not have 3, 4, 5 turnovers in the game. Now, I get it. If we throw more, is there more of a chance of a pick? Sure. Right? We might have, instead of 0, we might have 1 once in a while. But if they trust the quarterback, let him throw the football. 215-592-9494. Deep down, do you believe the Eagles coaching staff trusts Jalen Hurts? Doesn't feel like it to me.
Elephant in the room.
It is an elephant. It's the part that's fascinating to me is we all think, I think a lot of us think they should, right? Like, I think most people think they should. Doesn't feel like they do. Sean in Philadelphia is up. The Elephants are here with us. What's up, Sean?
Yo, man, listen, just hear me out for a second.
Okay.
Right. First, let me say this first. In the Super Bowl, when they talked to Sirianni about the Hurts play, he said these words: "I had a feeling that guy was going to come out and play like that."
Mm-hmm.
That, to me, says I trust this guy to play the way he knows how to play. Why then a new season starts and people feel like he don't trust them? I think that's just a cop-out. They trust him, and that's their style of play, conservative.
But why? But why play conservative if you trust your quarterback? We all agree they have excellent receivers. Why not trust the quarterback?
I mean, they do trust them, but they're going to play the way they play their game. They're going to beat you the way they play. They make the tempo. They do everything, and teams have to chase them.
But that's the opposite of what Sunday was. Sunday they were so conservative, they were getting crushed, and they had to come back.
Even when we're down, teams still fear us, because we got the dog in us, and we're going to keep fighting.
But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about, you said they're the aggressor. They were the ones, they had to chase on Sunday. They weren't the aggressor.
They had to chase, but they never stopped fighting, and teams.
But that's not what we're talking about. I mean,
talking about if we trust Jalen Hurts. I believe that they trust Jalen Hurts.
But then why don't they let him throw the ball more?
Because they are trying. Every team in the NFL is different from the last season almost. Every team is going to be different. The coaching staff is different. So it's the 3rd week of the season. They still have to get a feel for how this guy is going to call plays and all of that. I was with Hugh. I thought Hurts start calling the plays. But we all got confirmed that he wasn't.
Well, then now at least we got back to reality here. Good call, Sean. We appreciate you. So if your theory is right, it's an indictment on them trusting him. Because that means when they were calling the plays, 8 pass plays. When he was calling the plays, 24 passes.
Can I just say this? And I understand what's going on. I believe what I believe. And I know the Eagles have come out to debunk what I'm saying, but by
every way possible.
That convinces me even more.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it does.
So the truth makes you less likely to believe it.
Okay, how many
this is reaching psychotic levels.
But since we're here, how many times have I on this stage, since I've been here for 3 years, have I recklessly speculated about stuff? Like, I do it a lot, right?
You do. I mean, that's true.
And I put it out there that I am recklessly speculating. To me, for them to vehemently dispute this as much as they have been disputing.
To be fair, Elliott asked the head coach directly.
But then now they're still talking about it. I believe it even more that I was right.
Well, I mean, we're going to get to what happened yesterday.
Visionary.
You're not a visionary.
I am a visionary.
You have been radicalized by the Jalen Hurts lovers.
Radicalized is crazy.
You've been radicalized. I mean, you have. I mean, that's exactly what happened.
I'm just saying, I believe it. I believe it because when you have folks coming out talking about, that ain't true. I believe it's to be true. I believe it to be true.
I'm just looking for a logical explanation to, hey, we all agree we have great receivers, okay? We all agree it's a good offensive line, right? The best way to win in the NFL is to get up on teams and not have to be behind. We all agree to these things. And yet the Eagles look at it and say, let's play this thing close to the vest.
It's because teams fear us even when we're behind.
That's right. That's called spin. It's actually,
he said the Eagles clearly trust Jalen Hurts, and then named a whole bunch of things that have nothing to do with whether or not they trust the quarterback.
I think Sunday is going to be a picture into whether they trust him or not, right? Like we just saw the offense
really
look better.
Is. It really is.
AJ has spoken about, hey, it looked better. Let's do that.
The Eagles are a soap opera
at
this point. This is our soap opera. This is, and the storyline this weekend is Jalen Hurts going to come out and be the quarterback that he was last week. All these questions will be answered Sunday on As the Eagles Turn.
Voiceover actor Hugh Douglas, the young and the restless.
I'm telling you, because this story has been talked about all week. Who's done what? What does this mean? What's going to happen now? Because the offense it looks like is opened up. Drew Brees talking about how vanilla it is, but they can still win a Super Bowl.
Do that voiceover again, by the way.
What do you mean? Which part?
The movie guy thing.
Yes, as we get ready for this weekend's game, the Philadelphia Eagles against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And will the story be Jalen Hurts? Did he take over the offense or didn't he? All these questions will be answered Sunday at 1 in Tampa. Be there or be square.
Wow, you dropped a be square on us at the end.
I have layers like an onion.
You do, and every time you peel them, we cry. We all cry.
And they all stink.
I walked into
You did. You really did. Let's go to Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Hey, Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
What's up, man?
Hey, Will. What's up, buddy?
Oh, man, listen, AU, man, I ain't going front, man. You was cooking, man, with what you said, man.
I know. Thank you, though. I appreciate
Cooking with what?
Cooking with gas.
Cooking
oil.
with grease. And this place on fire.
I give you props when it's due, you know.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate that.
But you know what? What I want to see, I want to see Jalen. I mean, I need that offensive line to give Saquon some push up front, and I need them to be blocking this week, man, because they've been slacking and they macking a little bit, man. You know, and a lot of people ain't been bringing that up.
They have not been. They haven't been as dominant as they have in years. I mean, obviously Sunday losing Lane for the last 90% of that game didn't help things. Yeah.
Absolutely, and I want to say something about the Phillies, but I'm gonna continue with the Eagles. Now with the, I was believing the same thing when McNabb said that, right? I don't think they have too much, belief in what Jalen can do when he's throwing the ball. But like I keep saying, I've been saying it for the last 2 seasons. When Jalen have good play calling, just like with Josh Kelly and the rest of them guys, they have good play callers, and that's why they execute their plays. That's why they
Jim
always,
Kelly and Josh.
Josh Kelly.
Maybe thinking about. I know, but Jim Kelly, he was a Bill too. You forgot about Jim Kelly?
No, I had not.
Come on, let me get this.
No, man, we workshop. Keep going. We just workshopping over here.
Yeah, Josh Kelly, Jim Kelly, they always boozing out. They can't get it done. But I just want to say, when you got good play calling, man, Jalen can execute, man. He showed it. I mean, just like the brother said earlier, he showed it in the Super Bowl. So what makes you think that he can't throw the ball?
No, it's not me that thinks this, Will. It's the Eagles that don't think it. Forget me.
I'm not saying us. I'm saying, yes, the organization. You got to let this man be who he is, man.
Let Jalen cook is what you're saying. Let him cook.
Let him cook, baby. The last thing I want to say about the Eagles, man, listen, it's time to put these guys to rest, man. They've been on our top for the last few seasons. Now it's our time. Listen, stay hydrated and stay focused, man. And we got to have a good balance of run and pass this week.
Balance.
And the last thing I'm going to say about the Eagles, we need to have that ball toward the end of the game to end it. We can't give that guy no type of opportunities in the end if it's a
I agree with that.
Baker,
Will.
playmaker.
Baker has become pretty darn clutch at the end of these games. He's led a game-winning drive in all 3 weeks. It's pretty wild way to start a season.
Yeah, pretty wild the way that his career started and how it's going now. That's crazy.
Where he went bounce to what, Carolina, then the Rams?
And they were talking about he was on his way out and found his home in Tampa.
It is pretty crazy, yeah. And he's a good quarterback. But look,
not bad.
Baker Mayfield has turned into exactly what I think the Browns wanted him to be when they drafted him number 1 overall. It just took a bunch of stops for him to get to become that player. So look, his point of Jim Kelly, Josh Allen, whatever. The Bills obviously trust him more than the Eagles trust Jalen Hurts. I mean, that's look at what they allow him to do with the offense. I mean, we were going through some of the numbers with some of the quarterbacks in the league right now. I was blown away when I saw that Mac Jones in 2 games, not 3, 2, as the backup quarterback for the Niners. Kyle Shanahan asked him to throw the ball in 2 games more than we've asked Jalen Hurts to throw the ball in 3 games.
That's why I made the top 10 list this week.
Oh, is that now? This is justification. What about the Spencer Rattler?
No, I'm just saying the Spencer Rattler.
You had Mac Jones in there?
Yeah.
Oh, get the hell out of here!
Yeah, we got to talk about these lists. We got to talk about them.
We might need to have an intervention.
What do you mean? It's my list, my truth.
No, again, that's not how this works. All right,
you know what? We might need Dr. Carp.
No,
on the case.
We don't.
We're
good. We're good.
Now, the living the truth, the conspiracies,
we're
you
good.
You have some major issues that
we're good. We're good. We don't.
No, it's intervention.
We are barreling towards tinfoil hat Douglas as a high seed in the bracket of Hughes this coming March.
Yeah,
I mean he's taking on a different life this week.
We're good.
I don't know if we're good. Saeed in North Philly, what's up, Saeed?
Saeed.
What's going on, fellas? How you
What's going on,
Saeed? What's up, buddy?
Listen, I had to disagree with y'all. I don't think it's about a lack of trust in Jalen. I think the Eagles coaching staff, and to be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if upper management has some type of like say in it. But I think it's about the Eagles coaching staff trying to be the smartest in the room. They want to revolutionize the game. They don't feel as though they feel as though you can win without minimizing the high risk plays and stuff like that. So strong defense, solid offensive line, good running back. They feel like you can win, and that's all you need. So it ain't about a lack of trust in Jalen Hurts, man.
All right, so Saeed, if you're right, if that's exactly what's going on here, then Jalen Hurts isn't going to be here much longer. Because there's no reason to pay a quarterback $55 million if you don't plan to use him that much. I mean, it's like if we're following if that's the philosophy, then why they pay a quarterback?
Well, I mean, if you pay your receivers too.
You're right. Totally fair point, right? Something's got to give. They can't pay these guys $100 million a year not to use them then.
Well, I mean, everybody in the NFL making money. They pay their offensive linemen. They pay their secondary. They taking care of their players. Now they not trying to say that we can win with robots. We need talented players.
Sure.
But we want to play disciplined football. We going to win with disciplined, low risk football. And they probably feeling themselves because they did it. Well, they didn't win the Super Bowl with it, but they got to the Super Bowl with it.
Well, they won. No, they did. I mean, they did win last year. So we appreciate. I mean, they won the Super Bowl last year.
Yeah.
They had a formula and it worked. Now, part of that works when you have the best defense and Saquon's running like he did last year. That made logical sense. Like last year, the way they were playing, why would you throw the ball a lot? You're up in games. You're running for 2,500 yards. You start back. The first 3 weeks, Saquon, it's like we've avoided this because I think we see why. But Saquon hasn't done it much the first 3 weeks. He just hasn't. Now, I think he will get going. I think he's going to be fine, and I'm not worried about him. But they're not getting any traction in the run game. They're not up a lot in these games, and yet they're not asking their quarterback to throw until they have no choice down in the game. It's striking. And even Hughes, Saeed said they have a formula of low-risk plays. I mean, you realize what you're saying when you say that.
That you don't want to put the ball in harm's way with the quarterback.
Right. The quarterback will take risks. The quarterback will throw the ball to the other team. Like, that's what, even if you don't think that, that's what you're saying by saying we're limiting the risk, that he's going to put us in a bad spot.
I'll say this. I think that with the injuries that we're starting to suffer on the defensive side of the ball, we're going to have to take more chances in the passing game. We're going to have to start playing with more of a lead and taking some of that pressure off of those guys.
I think you're right on this. So it's interesting, the defense so far this year. Hugh, I would say all things considered, I feel good about it, right? Because they're young, right? They lost all those guys. Last year it took 4, 5, 6 weeks to get going. But you look at some of the numbers on the defense, they're not dominating the way they did last year.
No.
So, I mean, maybe they will turn it around, but now we have no Nolan Smith. that we're down to who knows what at one corner. So, yeah, they may be forced to have to throw the football. I think it's pretty clear right now the Eagles don't trust Jalen Hurts as much as you trust Jalen Hurts, as much as everyone listening trusts you. You line up everyone in the city right now, and it's a Jalen Hurts trust fest. Oh, he's the best. I love him. He's top 5. And yet the team doesn't want him to throw the football unless they have no choice. It feels wild to me. It's the elephant in the room with this offense right now. All right, coming up, your phone calls on this. Do you believe the Eagles truly trust Jalen Hurts? I don't, and I think it's pretty obvious. Again, Mac Jones has thrown the ball more in 2 weeks than Jalen Hurts threw it in 3 weeks. That is a wild stat. And after the break, if you live in Delco or in the area today, I have an important question for you and Hugh Douglas coming up. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It was a block party in South Philly.
It's blocked! It's blocked! Running with it is Davis. Touchdown! Game over!
Now the undefeated Eagles fly south to Buck Tampa. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Marilyn might have the call.
What a great comeback. Do you believe in miracles?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Win your share of $500,000 in prizes at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $500,000 cash-out drawing. Earn entries now through September 30th for your chance to win. Weekly cash prizes with one grand prize winner of $75,000 cash. The $500,000 cash out drawing only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School in Warminster with Norm Clark and Bob Marsdale, Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
It's back to school nights. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you back to school nights tonight at Club Risque Philly. Detention starts at 9 with the lovely ladies of Club Risque in their naughty schoolgirl outfits. ClubRisque.com.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
I'm glad that the Eagles won the Rams game by blocking 2 field goals. The Birds special teams were due to make a positive impact. They have a wonderful coach in Michael Clay who is very thorough and demanding. But on Sunday, the Eagles' kickoff returns were embarrassing and their kickoff coverage was just okay. It will help to get Will Shipley back on the field for kickoffs, and Jake Elliott and Braden Mann have just been perfect at their jobs. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme Markets makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the football items of the week. Hurst potato chips or pretzels, 2 for $5. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Pandemic championships don't count. Eagles, Buccaneers. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, Hugh, this song, it kind of could play it any day with doing this. It's a good song, but it really, it's appropriate today. See this headline this morning?
What's that?
Fox 29 Philadelphia. Strange smell puzzles residents in Delaware County.
Ooh, that smell.
It smells like crap. That's the headline there.
Delco Pooper?
Well, that's the first. If I had a suspect, it would have been her, first of all. I don't think she's on the loose again. I don't know. I mean, if any, I know we got a lot of callers and listeners from Delco. If anyone has any updates on this, we need some help on the smell. Yeah. Ready for this? I'm reading the article. What they're saying, residents have taken to social media to express their concerns and confusion. Quote, one person described the smell as like death, like a dead animal, while another compared it to burnt oil from a car.
Burnt oil.
Those are way different smells.
Yeah,
the dead animal, burnt oil.
Yeah.
Smells. That all sounds bad.
It sounds stinky.
Mm-hmm.
I think I rode through Delco this morning. I didn't smell anything.
Are you part of the problem? Did you do this?
Nah, I didn't do it. Like they first who smelt it, dealt it. No, it wasn't me.
Okay.
But I ride with the windows down.
And you didn't smell anything?
I didn't smell anything.
Okay.
Nothing that stuck out.
Maybe you're nose blind to it.
Maybe it's so. I didn't smell it.
Okay, but that
don't mean I
think
did
you're
it.
missing the implication.
What's that? That is me?
Yeah, it could be.
Well, it definitely wasn't me. Definitely wasn't me.
I don't think this one's your fault, but you're on the radar now.
I'm not.
Hugh Douglas.
No, because I first of all, I know you're trying to imply.
He was a prime
I didn't
suspect.
fart in the studio. Did not fart.
Wow.
And second of all, I didn't smell it. I didn't smell anything.
You have to roll back through there on the way home, though, right?
Yes, I do.
Yes, all right. So you'll be on the case today.
Yeah, I'll be on the lookout for
all
the
right, if
smell.
anyone has any information on what it smells like and what's going on in Delco, you let us know.
That
all right.
he was going to stay Did there.
Fine.
Not fart.
Yeah,
I know what it
you might
sounds
not
like,
be the
you know.
most trustworthy source on all this after that incident in the studio.
Did not fart, man. Did
Again,
not
the
fart.
evidence is overwhelming.
Did not fart.
Let's go to Jim in Mullica Hill talking about the Eagles jailing Donovan McNabb's comments a few days ago. Hey, Jim.
Hey, guys.
What's up, Jim?
Yeah, listen, I mean, I kind of think that, you know, Patula's just trying to take over what Kellen Moore did last year. He's trying to replicate it, and it's not working. And Jalen had a conversation with him, and then they put him in his hands, and what happened? We came back and we won.
But isn't the implication that they don't trust Jalen Hurts because they don't have to throw much?
No, I don't think that at all. I think it's Patula trying to replicate what he can what happened last year.
But replicate what? Replicate a quarterback that doesn't throw the ball much.
Okay, well, what did he do in the Super Bowl? He played both Super Bowls. He played his 2 best games.
Sure.
Nick Sirianni last year even said, that's my quarterback.
So wouldn't
right?
you think after that they would say, hey, look at how good this guy is. Let's let him throw the ball a lot.
Yeah, you would think, yes.
So what would be the explanation
what's
for
holding
not?
him back? What's holding him back from allowing him to do that?
We have a new offensive coordinator who
was here last year.
Huh?
He was here last year.
He was the pass game coordinator last year, by the way.
But he wasn't calling plays.
No, I know that, but he
was a pass game, but the pass game, he coordinated the pass
So
plays.
you disagree with Donovan's thought that they don't trust him?
Yes, I totally disagree with that. I think when you put it in Jalen's hands at any given time, Jalen will, and he always has.
Can I ask you a question, Mike? I mean, Jim?
Yeah, go ahead.
Why do you disagree? Why do you feel so strongly that Donovan was wrong?
Because after the conversation Jalen Hurts had with Pachulia on Sunday, and came out and they called pass plays, and he was on point.
That's not even true.
But
it was 21-26 when you saw that conversation on the sideline.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, but does it if they don't let him throw until they're down 3 scores? Do you think they trust him? It does. I'm trying to understand the logic.
Yeah, you're not doing a good job of explaining why you feel the way that you feel.
I don't do a good job with that shit, but.
All right. Yeah, and we're good now. And Jim, good phone call.
See, we got to workshop these things.
We're trying to.
There just seems to be a disconnect because people here, you hate Jalen Hurts, yet we're just sort of wondering why the Eagles have been so conservative. Somebody, including a former Eagles quarterback, offered up an explanation.
That's why I said we have to workshop it.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm following the tea leaves, okay? So they didn't throw the ball much first couple weeks. Then they didn't throw it until they had to. After the game, the star wide receiver says they've been too conservative. The quarterback says they were playing not to lose. Then Donovan McNabb, who knows a little, something about playing quarterback, said he thinks they don't really trust Jalen Hurts. Brian Baldinger, who knows a lot about football, came on the afternoon show yesterday and said, "Yeah, I saw what you guys saw, but I still don't think they're going to throw the ball a lot on Sunday." Why?
Look, I understand it's difficult sometimes. Let's try to use our brains here.
No.
With what we're trying to say.
No, and this is your fault.
My goodness.
It's not my fault. No, listen.
You let everyone live their truth.
Since we're here, I workshop my thoughts. Now, they might not make sense to everybody.
Anybody.
But they make sense to me.
Everybody, anybody, interchangeable.
At least when I have minds, I do try to validate why I feel the way that I feel.
You do, and you listen to the other
side. And I listen to the other side. I think those are two important things.
They are.
To do when you recklessly speculate.
Well, you should do those things.
You should, because my way isn't the right way all the time, but most of the time I've been pretty spot on. I will say that. But you have to listen to what's being said. And if you can, retort. If not, then just let it go.
I think I've arrived at what's going on here.
What's going on?
I think the truth is making people uncomfortable because they don't want to believe that a quarterback that many believe is a top 5 guy isn't trusted by his own coaching staff. I think it makes us uncomfortable to believe that. I'm just choosing to follow the tea leaves instead of worrying about if I'm comfortable or not. Pete on the Turnpike is up. What's up, Pete?
Hold on 1 second.
Oh, yeah. Okay. What's up, Pete?
Take your time.
Here's the deal. Mm-hmm. I think one thing you guys are missing is this is a business. It's a corporation, okay? And Jalen is just an employee. He's doing what his bosses are telling him to do. They're also, I do believe, trying to keep these young guys in a bubble and not let them get away from them and their personalities overtake and get too big. As far as Donovan saying that, tell him to stay in Arizona and let him beat down on the sun. He's just jealous that he never won a Super Bowl. He had a chance and he floundered.
That sounds like
Pete,
sounds like haterade,
yeah,
right
so
there.
Pete, you think Donovan's just
hatering?
I mean, it's not the truth, Pete. It's not the truth.
So Pete, you think Donovan's just
you're being a hater, Pete. It's okay.
Let's go through this.
I know you're living your truth, but you are living your truth. Because why are you so mad at Donovan's take about this? And if no disrespect to you,
why
Pete.
is Donovan talking about it?
Because
Donovan was a guest
because
of the show.
He was asked a question, just like we asking you calling in here. You're a guest of the show.
Okay, all right, that's fair enough.
Okay, so again, I'm asking a question. I'm asking a question, Pete.
If they didn't trust him, he wouldn't be there. He'd be gone.
Hold on a second. Hold on. When you ask your quarterback to throw 8 times in the first half, and then you don't ask him to throw again until the second half when you're down, he might as well not be.
They have other weapons.
He needs to get the ball to the weapons.
Pete, did you watch the game? Let me ask you that.
He's the quarterback.
Okay, so what other weapons that were working that the Eagles had?
The first half of that game was a disgrace.
Okay, so again, why not throw the football, Pete? Because they threw the football in the second half. Why not throw it in the first half?
Because they need to. That's the game plan, dude.
It's the game plan that wasn't working, right?
Why is it the game plan?
We have a game plan. This is what we're doing.
This is so
and we're not
crazy.
changing. We're gonna
Okay, but it didn't work.
We've really.
And then they switched.
This is not my fault.
This
is not my fault.
So, Pete, do you think Donovan's just hating on Jalen? Like, is that what that is?
I do.
Yeah,
I do. Yeah.
You know, Jeff, Pete, I got to tell you something. When you hate the truth, you know what the truth sounds like? It sounds like hate.
Sound like Pete.
Yeah, it
sounds like Pete.
When you hate the truth, the truth sounds like hate. It's true. Donovan McNabb, like.
You can say it, Joe. Speak your mind.
It's disrespectful to say that Donovan McNabb doesn't know what the hell he's talking about because you don't like what he's saying. It's like no one's saying Donovan McNabb is never wrong. Of course he could be wrong. He's just analyzing the game. Donovan McNabb didn't need to hoist the Lombardi to have knowledge of the quarterback position.
Exactly.
It's actually ridiculously disrespectful to a guy that, to this point, and I think Jalen's either already or will surpass
the best quarterback
but Donovan
in the history of the Eagles
has been the best long-term quarterback in the history of the franchise.
And it looks like Jalen is about to take that mantle.
And that's
See,
fine.
that's why. Listen, if you don't like Donovan, just say that. I respect that. But to sit here and your first thought out your mouth, or the first thing you say is talk about beating down his son and stay in Arizona, you carry no weight here, bro. I appreciate the call, but let's be civil. Let this be the one place that we can all be civil, where we have these sports takes. You know, we can have fun and banter back and forth, but let's be civil when we have these conversations. Let it be uncivilized out everywhere else. Just let it be civil right here, man. Let this be a safe haven, which we try to make it every day. You know what I mean? That was uncalled for.
Yeah. Also, we'll continue the conversation. I don't agree with every ex-quarterback or analyst. There's a million of them, right? We play their cuts all the time. But when multiple people keep saying the same thing, doesn't anyone look up and say, why? 215-592-9494. Do you think the Eagles deep down trust Jalen to throw the ball? It's clear to me. It's clear to Hugh. I think it's clear to a lot of people. They don't. Your calls on that, we've mentioned, we'll play what Hurt said yesterday. It sounded to me like a direct shot at Hugh Douglas. What is going on? That is next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you could win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. I like Trey McBride tonight for Arizona. If your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you win your bet, plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to win your chance of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting part of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Because we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see lots of lawyers' ads. Most seem to be bragging on results, but are they true or misleading? For example, in some cases, a firm may try a case even though the at-fault party has no lawyer, then brag in the ad about their results. My son Matt got one for nearly $50 million, but we never collected one dime. Some lawyers may say they got a result even though they were sitting second chair at a firm like mine, and even though they had little to do with it. Happens all the time. All that glitters is not gold. At Morgan & Morgan, our results are real. Visit forthepeople.com and go to Settlements and Verdicts to see for yourself what your case may be worth before you hire a law firm. Do your homework. Fact check. It's easy and too important not to. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business. And we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Dodgers threw $111 million at their bullpen this offseason, and it's backfired hard. Tanner Scott, Blake Trinan, and Kirby Yates were supposed to lock things down. Instead, they've blown every loss this month. Injuries haven't helped either, but with October around the corner, LA is leaning on rookies, rehabbing arms, and maybe even Clayton Kershaw for relief. Not ideal. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The state bird of Florida is a Walmart scooter. Eagles, Buccaneers. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's just be friends. We're trying here.
It's not gonna happen.
Well, we're friends. You mean us?
I mean, we're always gonna be friends.
Yeah.
So.
But everybody out there, we're trying to find some common ground. And this Jalen Hurts thing is, I think it's tripping some people up. Welcome back. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gillen, Don McNabb on Monday afternoon show surmised that the Eagles don't really trust Jalen Hurts. And I agree with them because through the first couple games.
Donovan just walked in dropped the grenade and just
walked right
out.
the hell out, even though he was a guest of the show and invited on to give his opinion. Do you believe the Eagles trust Jalen Hurts? I don't. I mean, it's now. Last year made sense. Last year was logical. Last year you had the best running back in the league running for 2,500 yards and the number one defense. It made sense to be a very run-centric team because they were never down. And they didn't have to. And they could just run the clock out. The first 3 weeks, the run game hasn't worked. And yet we're still throwing the football at a very small percentage, including Jalen Hurts having less attempts than Mac Jones, who's played 2 games as a backup. Jalen's played 3, of course, as a starter. No, 77% of people saying it's not fair to say the Eagles don't trust Jalen Hurts. All right, I disagree. Before we get back to can we hear from Jalen Hurts? Because this sounded like a direct shot at Hugh Douglas, who, of course, famously Monday came in here with tinfoil hat, recklessly speculating that Jalen took over the play calling in the second half from Patullo. Jalen, unprompted yesterday, asked about the adjustments that were made. Here's what he said.
What perspective did film review give you on why things were working so well in the second half?
We had to. We put ourselves in a position, and we approached the game in a different way. And you have games like that. And I think as a unit, we found a way to get it going. And I give a lot of credit to KP in that. Being able to adjust and see and get us in the direction that we need to be.
Your response at yet another direct shot from the Eagles organization.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Don't believe it. You can't convince me. Can't convince me that he didn't go renegade.
So the head coach and the quarterback liars.
Don't care.
Evidence be damned.
No, wait. But first of all, because we got to be careful with the words we use. I never called him a liar.
Well, you're not believing
I don't believe it.
You may as well.
No. I just don't believe it. I feel like this is a circle the wagon moment. I feel like in order for you not to undermine what happened, you have to say those things. This is chess, not checkers.
Sure. Now, to be fair, Sirianni was asked directly, and he gave a direct response. That was 10 minutes into Jalen's press conference, unprompted.
Yes.
So he's just playing the long game?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Just like when Jalen said, remember last year when he said something to the effect that, something about the coach, and he misspoke. I'm going to say he misspoke. I forgot exactly what the situation was, but he misspoke, and then he had to come back and he had to clean it up a little bit. It's about the same thing.
Okay.
This is damage control.
Right, for you.
Because I created a fire that I did not know.
You did. You really did.
I did not, because you've had so many different people talking about this, and people were sending me memes about other people talking about this. And this was just me recklessly speculating as a fan. And I admit that. But now, since everybody's come out and pushed back so hard against this, I believe I might have been on to something.
I am wondering what point of the broadcast on Fox this coming Sunday they're going to address this. There's been some speculation in Philadelphia that Jalen Hurts took over play calling in the second.
They should say reckless.
Oh, it'd be amazing. It'd be amazing if we get there. All right, 215-592-9494. We're back to the phone lines here. Jalen Hurts, the way the Eagles run this offense, do you think the coaching staff and the team trust him? It doesn't feel to me like they do. I think they should trust him more. I don't think he would turn the ball over 4 or 5 times a game if that.
Twice in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's my fault.
Okay.
I own that.
Accountability is where we're at on this show. Greg in Hamilton is up. Hey, Greg.
Hey,
Greg.
I just think that you should. Hey, how y'all guys doing today?
What's up,
Good,
man?
Greg. What's up?
All right. I was trying to figure this out because, again, as I'm listening, I was ready to go in one direction, but I had to come back and figure this out right. I think that, unfortunately, we win ugly. The Eagles are like the San Antonio Spurs that were winning all the championships, okay? That's what I think we're like right now, okay? We want them to do better, but unfortunately, between Jalen and the new offensive coordinator, since all the talk is mainly about him throwing the ball, how about we more or less, maybe trade him and just have a quarterback that does throw the ball more, and that'll make our offense a little bit more exciting to everybody else. Whether we win or not will be a different story because winning doesn't seem to be the important thing for us. It's the cosmetics of how the Eagles look with Jalen quarterbacking.
Sounds like you're taking a shot at you, Joe.
Yeah, I'm confused, Greg. Do you think they'd win less if he threw the ball more?
No, that's just it. I don't know. I don't know.
Right, but it seems like
guys seem to think that.
no, I didn't say that, Greg. The Eagles tell us that every week. I'm confused why you don't see it. I'm honestly confused why you don't see it similar to Donovan or Baldy or anyone else. Like, why don't they throw the ball more?
I mean, again, I guess it seems like nobody. Hold up, no, it just seems like you just said, you don't seem to trust Jalen throwing the ball.
No.
but the
They
turnovers
don't
is
trust him. The Eagles don't trust him. Don't you see that?
The Eagles don't trust him. Okay, well then, if the Eagles don't trust him, then how about we just, like I said, go to getting a quarterback that the Eagles will trust, and we'll see if we can keep the current winning standards that we have. How about that?
Well, it seems like you don't like the idea they might not trust him, so you're getting facetious about it. Like, do you think they do you think they trust him to throw the ball more? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, then so we agree. I mean, like we can like take shots at each other and like make it sound like I want to trade him, which I don't. But you're making it sound like I want to trade him. I'm just trying to unpack what we think about the team. Like I think what it is. There's a lot of people out there who love Jalen Hurts and can't accept the fact that the team doesn't trust him. You may love him, I may love him. They don't trust him, and that makes everyone uncomfortable.
Why can nobody understand this?
Because
so
I know why. Because if you spent 7 months saying he's a top 2 or 3 quarterback, they can't. How could the team not trust him then? I know what this is. No one wants to admit that a quarterback that you think is great, they don't. That's what's happening here. Like we can pull this apart 50 different ways and make fun of Donovan McNabb. That's what's happening. And until they come out throwing on Sunday, I'm going to believe that. They have to show me differently.
Live your truth, Joe.
Well,
live your truth.
You know what? I am living my truth. Finally, I'm going to do it.
Live your truth.
And you know what?
What?
They should let Jalen call the place on Sunday. Pooh and North Philly's up. What's up, Pooh?
Fellas, love the show.
Pooh, what's up?
What's up, babe?
Hey, listen, man, I 100% disagree. Donovan's a hater. I'm gonna keep it a bean.
Come on, man. Okay, why is Donovan a hater, Pooh? I'm gonna let you speak, but you tell me why Donovan's a hater.
All right, so check this out. I love Donovan on the field, but Donovan, he has always had issues with someone getting glory. He didn't want T.O. getting glory. That was a problem. Now he don't want another quarterback to come in, and he don't want him getting in glory. KP, we got to give him some time to get his feet wet and get into a rhythm. We'll call him, please. That's all that's about.
Okay.
I'm listening. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry, Pooh. I didn't mean to cut you off, but here's the thing. I've talked to Donovan, and that T.O. thing might have been valid, 20 years ago, but Donovan has grown since then. And I've had a chance to talk to Donovan about his views about this subject. And some of the things he's saying, it's valid because look at it like this, Pooh. Let me take you back to that game in New Orleans, the Super Bowl, and how good Jalen looked throwing the football, right? So now coming into this season, knowing what we know about how defenses are going to attack Jalen Hurts in this offense, to run the ball gives validity to what Joe is saying. It might not be true, but you can't sit here and say Donovan is hating when you look at that game that he had in the Super Bowl and the way he threw it, and then you come into this season and they're real conservative offensively. And then I gave you some numbers of Justin Herbert in his last 3 games and the last 3 games that he had last year. He came in this season throwing the ball a little bit more. I'm not saying Joe's right, but if you do a little bit of research, you can kind of see where Joe's coming from. That's all.
I'm gonna give you another spin on it.
Okay.
So check this out. We paid Saquon all this money to come over here, him to run the ball. So if Jalen was throwing the ball 40 times a game, we'd be complaining, why they not running Saquon? We pay him all this money. Why are they not running them? Then check this out. How many times we complained about starting off, running the ball a little bit, then going to the passing game, and then what people say, oh, why they ain't continue running the ball? So it's like almost like a no-win situation.
Pooh, I do agree with you to a point. It's a good point. They have a lot of stars on the offense and a lot of mouths to feed, right? Like, so if it goes to an extreme one way or the other, and Pooh, good phone call, man. We appreciate you calling. I think that's fair. I mean, I think they did pay, and they paid him again, right?
But they paid the receivers too.
That's the counter to it. They paid everybody.
Because let me tell you, Pooh, and we're talking to Pooh because you made some good points, but Pooh, calling a grown man Pooh sounds kind of funny.
It's insane.
Yeah, but I mean that's his name. That's
P-O-O-H.
His name Pooh. We're gonna call him Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh, Pooh Richardson. There's been some famous Poohs.
But the thing that jumped out to me, and I think it was the second game. It was one of the games early on. We only had 3, but there was a tweet where they said that the Eagles receivers are doing cardio because they're not throwing them the ball.
Yeah, that one got
That's just as egregious, because there has to be a little bit more balance. You can't have, even though we've won, you got to figure out a way to get everybody involved in the offense. And I think that's the biggest thing. Now, granted, for me, 3-0, that's where you want to be.
Yeah.
But when you talk about the evolution of this offense, man, you want to try to evolve it and make it as easy as possible to win these games. Because last week was a sweat box.
Yeah, of course it was. They were down 19.
Last week was a sweat box. And going into this game, we ain't trying to do that again. We trying to enjoy our nachos and our chicken wings and go into halftime feeling pretty good about the outcome.
Yeah, no question.
We didn't feel that good.
No, we felt bad. 215-592-9049 for all your phone calls coming up. Do you think the Eagles trust Jalen? And what I mean by that is the coaching staff, the offensive coach, do they trust him? It's stark to me how few times they've thrown the football until they had to through 3 games, even though he ended last season playing his best football. Do you think they trust him deep down? I don't. Don McNabb's hit on it. Baldy thinks they're going to remain conservative on Sunday against the Bucs. All right, coming up, your phone calls. And we got to check in with Tampa Radio. We'll go eavesdropping on the enemy, what they're saying this week. I hear they're taking some shots at us, at Eagles fans. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Zach Charbonnet, he's questionable tonight for Seattle with a foot. That's okay because Kenny Walker has been carrying the load. This season so far, he has 39 carries, 163 yards with 3 TDs. That's an average of 4.2 yards a carry. Arizona, both offensive linemen are hurt with knee injuries. They're questionable tonight. So what does that mean for Kyler Murray? 159 yards last week for a TD. But the guy that really has to shine tonight is Marvin Harrison Jr. He had 3 catches last week for 44 yards. Got to do better than that, young man, especially when you're carrying that Marvin Harrison name. James Conner's out for the season. What does that mean? Trey Benson, got to step up, brother. Tonight could be your night. This football season, where else would you want to bet other than with my friends at Fanatics Sportsbook? Fanatics Sportsbook is the home of fair play, protecting all pro football player prop bets across straights, parlays, and SGPs all season long from any first-half injury. They were the first to protect your prop bets throughout the first quarter, and now they've extended that protection throughout the whole first half. That's 30 minutes of player prop protection on all bets, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or even defensive players. Fanatics Sportsbook's fair play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. Why stick with a book that leaves you empty-handed when you could bet with one that has your back for the whole first half? If you want to protect your parlays from injuries, switch to a sportsbook that will always have your back across the first and second quarter for all pro football games. Every single game, all season long. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Everyone Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show. Now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control. Oh.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24-monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ziprecruiter.com/free. That's ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When they meet, you learn about and schedule your evaluation, pidentalcenter.com. All right, so we throw out this poll. Is it fair to say the Eagles' offense has been conservative because they don't fully trust Jalen Hurts? Which is the implication Donovan McNabb gave when he was on the afternoon show on Monday. And then yesterday, Baldy was on. And very fair question, like, hey, it looked better in the second half on Sunday. Maybe they'll do that. And he was like, no, I think they'll be conservative again. And we're trying to wrap our mind around why. I think it's fair to say that the coaching staff doesn't really trust Jalen to throw a lot, and they want to keep things conservative. 77% of people disagreeing, many taking shots at Donovan McNabb personally for the take on this, and me for whatever reason. So that's where we're at. 77% no on that one. 77%.
Interesting. I mean, living their truth. People living their truths, man. Let them live their truths.
I can't let people live their truths.
Well, I mean, if that's the way they feel, what can you do?
Well, that's true. Ultimately, when the phone call is over, we all each go our separate ways.
I just don't understand where like Donovan has been in these situations, and people are talking about he's a hater. Like that to me is crazy. That's crazy.
It is amazing. I agree with you. Aren't we past that with the Donovan?
Well, it is like it's.
Well, we should be.
Well, obviously we should be, but nobody can have. There's no adults around anymore.
Nah, we've devolved into that. I mean, I'm okay with being petty sometimes, but come on, man. The man just talking from a perspective that he lived. He's been a part. Like he was a quarterback.
Yes, a good one.
He was a damn good quarterback, and for him to have an opinion. Like, nobody's saying that about what Drew Brees said about the offense being boring or whatever. Well, to be fair, I haven't seen anything negative about what Drew Brees said. And I know that for a lot of people, the qualifier is Drew Brees won a Super Bowl. I mean, I get that. But that doesn't disqualify you from having an opinion because you didn't win one. Because guess what? I ain't win one either. But hell, I got an opinion. So, I mean, I just think it's ridiculous for a grown person that has a 401k to sit here and that be your first qualifier when you're having an adult conversation is that he didn't win a Super Bowl. As an adult, that's something that you play the dozens with when you're in high school or the 8th grade and you say stuff like that. I don't think that's a conversation reserved for grown-ass individuals. In my personal opinion, but that's what you want to do, by all means, cook.
Well, it's one of those, I don't like the message, so I'm going to go after the messenger.
Basically, that's what you're saying. Yeah. Basically, as a grown person, that's what you're saying. Well, I don't like what you're saying, so I'm going to take a personal attack at you. Okay, well, fine. If that's how you want to play it, that's cool. Then that means whatever you say after that really carries no weight.
Yeah, and moving forward as the season goes on, which we all hope leads to another Super Bowl, we already have our song to get to Santa Clara. That we're trying to unpack how the Eagles
on the road again.
Damn right. We're trying to figure out how we get to Santa Clara and get on that road again.
When we get to California?
Well,
we're gonna drink some wine. We're gonna drink a couple cases.
We're gonna get banged up.
We're gonna get banged up. We're gonna let Elliot pick the restaurant again.
Yeah.
Bring some gummies.
It would be pretty wild. Like last year, Bourbon Street kind of fit the bill of getting banged up. It would be pretty funny if we all went to a winery in Napa Valley when we get to the Super Bowl. It could happen. Scott,
we have to go right after the show too, though.
Yeah, or the night we get there.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, Scott in Norristown's up. What's up, Scott?
Hey, hi guys. First time, long time.
Hey, Scott.
I love the show. Yeah, and I even love the show when you guys drive me nuts. Okay, I want you to know that. But I'm hoping that I can come in here and drop a little bit of some not all the fan base is out of their mind. So
okay.
I agree with you guys.
Let him cook.
He's cooking.
Let me cook for a sec. Let me cook. So I totally agree that I want to see a more balanced offense. Right? We don't want to be winning these games as close as we are. We don't want to have the heart attack every week or feel like we need 2 blocked field goals to get a win, even if Jalen and the offense look totally different in the second half. So I'm in total agreement with all of that. I think my issue is when we are going straight black or white on this topic, which I think, Joe, you got to admit, it's a black or white take. And again, I get that Donovan said it, but to be like, well, it's just as simple as they don't trust Jalen Hurts. That's over the top. I think we have to look at all the perspectives and factors of how many games have the Eagles won out of their last 20 games?
19.
Yep. They've won 19 games. So we are suffering from our own success. We are arguing against our own success. And it's why when I hear Baldy talk about this, I understand what he's saying. And even Elliot, who I hate to give credit for a take that I agree with Elliot, but I understand why you might think no, we're not just going to go right back out to throwing the ball. Because if you look at how this team won the lion's share of their games, especially last year, right? We had Saquon had an incredible year, and we had that early turnover problems with Jalen at the beginning of the year, and we limited those, and we did everything we had to do. We won the Super Bowl, and then also and I understand we won the Super Bowl, and Jalen played great in the NFC Championship game. Super Bowl MVP. But it's hard. I feel like the missing piece that we're missing here is that we are arguing against success. And I understand it's nuanced. Like, yes, I want to see us take shots down the field. I want us to see us get balls to A.J. Brown and get balls to Devontae early and get Goddard involved. Like, I think all of that's fair. But, again, we have not lost a game yet this year. We are still 3-0. So,
Scott, you're totally right. And it is more nuanced than maybe sometimes I make it sound. And you're right, and that's true. And I think coming into the season thinking that, and that being the philosophy, made sense, right? Like, why break it unless it's broken? But 3 games in, the run game isn't working the same. And it's probably 5 different reasons why. Dickerson's been banged up, all that, and defenses have adjusted. Yet, so what's striking to me is like Baldy yesterday saying, yeah, we all saw what happened Sunday. They're probably not going to change it. And then hearing Jalen Hurts say, we're hurting ourselves. And hearing AJ say, we're being too conservative. Like, they don't even want to do it anymore. So, if they don't want to do it and the results haven't been good this year, I'm just trying to unpack to, why would the coaches not change it now?
No, and I agree, and I think it's a fair question. I just don't think it's a matter of they don't trust him. I mean, listen, who's signing the checks? I mean, they see, we're the fans, right, or former players and Hugh and stuff who have played, who might have more of a perspective, but I don't think anybody questions whether the Super Bowl winning MVP quarterback can throw the ball all over the field if he has to, if we need to get it done.
Oh, Scott, can I stop you? I know you're cooking, but can I stop you right there because you said something that I wanted to kind of touch on. Okay, we saw Jalen in the Super Bowl, right, and what he did. So I guess the speculation is, okay, we saw that. So why was it in the first 2 games we didn't see more of that after we saw that in the Super Bowl? I think that's where the question lies because they were kind of conservative, especially when you talk about the last game that he played in, which was the Super Bowl.
Right. I mean, I just think it comes. I mean, personally, again, I'm speculating like you.
Yes.
Not recklessly speculated, by the way. They were taking shots this year. But anyway, no, I do think it's just hard. I think if you just think about it, personalize it a little bit, it's like if you've had success doing something a certain way for so long and you've had the ultimate success doing it, I think it takes time. I mean, we are 3 games into the season, right? So I think it takes time with the new offensive coordinator. I just think it takes time for them to go, okay, the running game is not what it is. Whatever, the O-line might not be what it is. We want to get to that point. But I do think that, a watershed moment was going down how we did in that in the game last week, going having -1 or whatever it was, passing yards, 33 yards of total offense, and then going we are forced to do this. We have to do this, and we know that we can do this. But I agree. I just don't think it's going to change their overall mentality and how they play. And I'm with you. I want to see them kind of take the straitjacket off Jalen more and let him get it to our weapons more. And I think they'll do some of that. But I think it's so ingrained because of how much winning we've done, the way that we've already, done it. I don't know.
And there is something, and Scott, a good phone call. There is something that I understand too.
And Scott, appreciate the adult conversation.
That was a grown-up conversation.
Seriously, I appreciate the adult conversation.
He even made me say, I see it your way a little bit. No, that was a very good phone call. And I understand his point that to the coaching staff, we have won a certain way for a long time, basically every week. So I understand, and Elliot's brought this up, well, then why would they change? And we even talked about it the other day, are we just scrap the run now and become a passing off of one half of. So I understand that, hey, take a deep breath. This is how we win. But with these receivers and the success they had on Sunday, there's also hey, let's do that.
Also, McNabb was the only one who explicitly stated the concept of mistrust, right? Jalen and AJ both have said playing not to lose. Playing too conservatively. They're saying without saying, cut this thing loose. That's all we're saying. We're kind of, it's a very similar.
Don't shoot the messenger.
It's a very similar conversation the other day. We said, should they be more aggressive? Yeah. A lot of people said, yes, they should be more aggressive. Don't you want to see Jalen Hurts cook more? Jalen Hurts wants to cook more. AJ wants to see Jalen cook more. He wants to cook more. McNabb is basically saying they should let Jalen cook.
And that's why when Ike asked Baldy about the offense and what he expects for Sunday, when Baldy said he thinks they're going to be conservative, it was striking to me because they saw what we saw on Sunday, that when they let Jalen throw and when they got rolling in the passing game, it looked better. So if they come out this week, Hugh, and they go back to what it looked like in the first half Sunday, I don't know what other conclusions I could draw other than they really want to be conservative here and are afraid of putting the ball in harm's way.
Yeah, and just going back and thinking about some of the games that I've been in, the teams that when I played gave us the most trouble were the ones that kept you off kilter, the ones that had you guessing about what they were going to do next. And that, to me, when I think about the passing game, that's what I'm thinking about, because right now when you look at most games that we start, most teams are geared to shut the run down from the gate.
Yep.
Because they're not going to let Saquon Barkley do his thing. And to me, when I say open it up, maybe come out throwing a little bit more and show them that you're more willing to throw to open up the running game. Because what you're trying to do when the game starts is like the Eagles said last week, you're trying to figure out how they're going to attack you. And most teams going into these games know that you're going to try to establish the run early. So switch it up a little bit. Throw the ball. Throw some quick screens. You don't have to basically push the ball down the field, but I think that if you get your receivers involved early, get them warmed up, then you could come to them late, and then it opens up everything else. To me, certain plays work better when there's an imminent threat of the ball going somewhere else instead of going where most defenses think it's going to go. And what I mean by that is the run game. We know we want to get the run game going, but in order to get the run game going, there has to be a threat of the pass. And, the prime example that I always use when I talk about this is the Indianapolis Colts.
Right.
And the play action that they always use. They ran that play action so well that every time you saw it, you had to respect the run game. You had to respect it. And that's all you're trying to do. You want to freeze those linebackers. You want to freeze those corners so that they'll have to take a quick look to say, okay, he didn't hand the ball off, so it's a pass. And when you do that, you allow the receivers to get a step or two on that DB so they can catch the ball. Or you give him that cushion so that he can catch it in front of him and turn it into something. That's what made AJ, to me, so great. Because when you threw the ball and it was short and they played off and you threw it short, he had the ability and the strength to muscle out of that and gain about 10 to 15 more yards, or hell, even take it to the house.
Yep. Well, and he's uncoverable because he could do that. All right, let's check in with our friends down WDAE down in Tampa. A little eavesdropping on the enemy here.
Eavesdropping on the enemy.
All right, let's hear what they're talking about. So, were they? Yesterday we discussed the idea of the Eagles being lucky, right? I think the Bucs have been probably the luckiest team in the league to be 3-0 with all their come from behind wins in the last minute. What are they saying about that stuff?
This team is just lucky. Let me tell you something, okay? When you go 3-0 in this league, no matter how you get there, yes, you make your own breaks, but I think the Buccaneers are good, really good.
Well,
when you tend to do that back-to-back-to-back weeks, I mean, Baker Mayfield and the Buccaneers are the first team since the AFL-NFL merger in 1970 to win their first 3 games in the last minute of the first 3 games, which is incredible.
Kind of
Is
seems
there
like
a
luck to
little
me.
bit of luck involved? I guess if you want to throw that into the equation. Look, good teams, and we've seen it, like the Chiefs in recent years. You've seen it with the Brady teams, obviously in New England, and, of course, his magical year here.
Did he just invoke the Brady Patriots?
Yeah, well,
I mean, come on now.
I think I heard that.
I mean, at least the Eagles are reigning Super Bowl champions. If we want to use their pedigree to the way they win, I can listen to that. It's enough with the Buccaneers. Come on. They were losing to the Jets with a minute to go. Does anyone realize that? Like, did he realize that? All right, so we have that, and then is he taking shots at us? What is going on? Let's listen to this.
From Sarasota, for crying out loud. He's an Eagles fan, disgusting Eagles fan as well.
The only thing that sucks, Pat. The only thing that sucks is this freaking convenience fees on all the stupid apps. So it's like I don't have $500 to take my son to the game because it's $500 counting parking. It's ridiculous. Yeah. But otherwise, it is what it is. But they play Jacksonville next year, so I'll go see them next year when they play Jacksonville. But either way,
Adam,
you guys have a good day. I love you guys.
We love you. You're a great kid, so we want you calling the show as an Eagles fan. We don't want you in Raymond James Stadium. Like, I feel bad that you said it's too much right now, but at the same time, you and every other Eagles fan, I don't want you at Raymond James Stadium. You take the day off, you watch the game on your couch, and don't come bleeding your green around us, you SOBs.
Don't bleed your green and throw your crap at Santa Claus around us.
They're still on that Santa Claus
Yeah,
thing,
they're
huh?
still on that one. Obviously, they are terrified that Eagles fans are going to take over Raymond James Stadium on Sunday. The fact that he's putting the PSA to tell people it's not to come to the game, that's not a good look.
What did we do with the
they're coming.
with
They'll
the
be there.
Diamondbacks when we bought tickets, didn't go?
Yeah, to the NLCS.
Now we might have solid representation in Florida.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, yeah, 'cause, you know,
how
people
Eagles
is
fans-
down- yeah,
Philly,
they down
Philly
there.
people like
Yeah.
ours.
Right
Because
next to
Clearwater's
Clearwater.
not that. Yeah.
I would love to see a lot of green.
I think we
be-
will.
Stadium.
I always think of Clearwater as like, it's like here south. Like it's like a getaway spot for a weekend anyway.
It's like the shore, but further.
It's like that's a good way to describe Tampa Clearwater. It's the shore, just you need a plane to get there.
Just further.
That's exactly what it is. Yeah, there'll be plenty of Eagles fans, and it'll be awesome. They're clearly worried about that, though, for them to be broadcasting it like that. Well, have we ever spent time on our show hoping that other fan bases don't come to Lincoln Financial Field for a game?
No.
I never even think about it.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. And obviously there are some, like the Steelers or whatever, like, yeah, they have more.
They travel deep.
Sure. But like for the most part, I never think about any fan base coming like, oh, I hope there's not a lot of them.
Nah.
It's kind of
It's not our
behavior.
worry.
Yeah. No,
We're not worried about stuff like that.
No, we are not. All right, 215-592-9494. It doesn't seem to me like the coaches trust Jalen Hurts to throw the football to the point where, again, I'm going to keep repeating this because it is mind-boggling. Mac Jones, the backup quarterback for the Niners.
Mac Jones.
Has thrown the ball more in 2 games than the Eagles have let Jalen Hurts throw in 3 games. It feels to me like they don't trust him. Agree, disagree? Where do you come down on it? Obviously, Kyle Schwarber has got himself 2 home runs away from Ryan Howard. Should the Phillies let him go for it, prioritize rest down the stretch? We're all aligned on this show. Let him go for it. It's a DH. Plus, we want to get to a few things to watch for in the NL playoff race and potentially something that could affect the Phillies if tonight gets rained out. We'll hit that next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October,
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone.
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HoldTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
Jack Fritz here. You've heard me talk about Scott Honda, where I've long been a customer, and right now you can lease the all-new 2025 Honda Accord SE for just $269 a month for 36 months, and the 2026 Honda HR-V Sport for $275 a month, or even the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month for 36 months. It's always smooth sailing at Scott. Visit my friends at Scott Honda in Westchester and Vineland, New Jersey, or at scottautogroup.com, and tell them Fritz sent you.
Pros Savings Days at Lowe's means up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save an additional $1,000 when you buy 4 select LG major appliances.
Valid through 9/26. Selection varies by location while supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for more details and qualifying items.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
I'm glad that the Eagles won the Rams game by blocking 2 field
field goals. The Birds special teams were due to make a positive impact. They have a wonderful coach in Michael Clay who is very thorough and demanding. But on Sunday, the Eagles' kickoff returns were embarrassing and their kickoff coverage was just okay. It will help to get Will Shipley back on the field for kickoffs, and Jake Elliott and Braden Mann have just been perfect at their jobs. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
Pick off fall savings with Elite Acura. Get special offers on the 2025 Acura ADX and more through September 30th only in their showroom and at EliteAcura.com.
Time is running out on Benari Jewelers' most incredible offer ever. You have until September 30th to get that magnificent piece of jewelry and enjoy zero interest financing for 5 years. People are driving hours to do this. Just take that amazing Benari price, divide by 60, and that's your payment. It's the smartest way to buy. Keep your money in your pocket and still get that amazing ring or band or bracelet or pendant, even that bigger diamond. But this first time ever offer ends September 30th and will not be extended. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some exclusions apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamry here. Fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they'll help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares just as much about your car as you do. So why would you take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. For the best tire prices and the best service, don't drive alone. Drive United.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Back to your phone calls in just a few minutes here. Hugh, let's go over what happened last night. We know the Phils won, which is great, which means they clinched the #2 seed, which means Red October starts here. Saturday, October 4th. Now, the opponents still to be determined. The American League is very in flux. A lot of stuff's changing there every day. But the National League is looking more like we could kind of understand the bracket, right? So the magic number, I guess you could use tragic number for the Phillies, but the number for the Brewers now is 1. One more Brewers win, and they will be the 1 seed, or Phillies loss. So that's pretty much wrapped up. It will be Milwaukee as the 1 seed. The Phillies are going to be the 2. The Dodgers' magic number to clinch the 3 seed, and the West is now down to 1. And it looks like the Cubs 4, Padres 5, and then the 6 seed, obviously it's going to be between a lot of teams that are still alive. Mets lost last night, Reds lost last night, Diamondbacks lost, so it's still a whole flux. Probably going to be the Mets or Reds or Diamondbacks, but there's still some teams involved, including, Hugh, you know the Marlins at 77 and 81 are still alive?
Stop playing.
Still alive.
That's great.
Now, they would need a million things to go their way this weekend, but they're still alive. But here's one very unlikely but possible thing we need to watch out for.
What you got?
So the Marlins are still alive. The rain is it raining outside right now? I know it's supposed to rain a lot at some point today. Okay.
I'm inside, so I can't tell.
I know. I didn't know if you knew.
Look out the window.
Okay. If it rains tonight and they cancel this game, I think it's likely to say they probably wouldn't make the game up, right? Sometimes they just don't make a game up that doesn't matter. If the Phillies are the 2 seed, the Marlins are eliminated. They're not going to play that game on Monday. But Hugh, if the Marlins are still alive after this weekend, you know they would have to make the Marlins come back here on Monday to play a game against the Phillies to finish.
Is that right?
Yeah, well, they'd have to make it fair and to finish the schedule out. I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's pretty unlikely to, but it's on the board of possibilities. Now, if that occurred, we wouldn't play anyone, right? We just going to let the Marlins have that game?
Call up the bum squad.
Everyone.
Probably had
All the
Douglas
bums.
can pitch.
Rojas could lead off.
Hey, listen, I might pitch some heat that night, though.
Let Jack Fritz go out there. Dream come true. Let him pitch. I mean, seriously, you can't pitch. You can't throw anyone out there. That can't happen. So it's unlikely. I think everything will get wrapped up by the end of the weekend, and it's probably going to be the Mets, Reds, or Diamondbacks in that final wild card spot. But they're all losing, so I don't know who actually wants to grab that one. It is fun watching the Mets collapse. It's the best. They had a chance last night, Hugh, to pull away from Cincinnati and Arizona. Lost again.
Couldn't do it.
Nope.
The Mets are metting.
The Mets are. They're metting to a large degree. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Peter in Willow Grove is up. Hey, Peter.
Peter.
Pete.
Hey there.
Hey, Peter. No, you're good.
On mute.
Hey, Peter.
It was on mute. I was just going to tell you real quick. I believe in. I guess somebody may have already said this. They're saying it, but I didn't hear it before. They're playing not to lose, and they're not playing to win. And I think it's all, honestly, baseball analytics, stats, football. I think they're just playing not to lose. That's all. I don't think it's Jalen Hurts. I think it's upper people telling them what to do, pulling strings.
But why?
I don't know why. I think Jalen Hurts is talented. I think he's a winner. I think he could throw the ball when he wants to throw it. If they would just also, they have to get open. But I think they proved it this weekend. They can be open.
Well, that they can. And Peter, and it's certainly an interesting way to approach it. Peter, interesting phone call and good phone call. But isn't that the opposite of every football analytic we've ever heard? Like, don't you want to score and get up and then run the clock out? Why would the Eagles want to create close games if they don't have to?
It's perplexing, especially when you talk about that you're the defending Super Bowl champions. Now, it's one thing if you said that, teams are playing them different and it's been a slog. But let's be honest, outside of the game this weekend, well, the game we just had, I should say.
Right.
It never felt like in the last two games that they were physically outmatched or that it was a tough slog.
Mm-hmm.
It just felt disjointed. It felt vanilla. I'm trying to figure out the words to describe what I saw. It wasn't they weren't challenged. It didn't feel like, except for this weekend. Last weekend, I should say. They were challenged.
Right.
It hasn't felt like they've been challenged, and we made a whole to-do. And maybe it's us, Joe. Maybe it's the way that we view these first few games of the season that they've just exceeded expectations. Maybe it's that. It's nothing. There's no wrong answer here, in my opinion, because they're 3-0. At the end of the day, that is the absolute most important thing. And they had, to me, outside of Sunday's game, really wasn't tested a whole lot. It just looked weird. It looked weird the way that they tried to do it. 3rd and 15.
Hand it off
Was weird to me. It was weird.
Yeah,
and to me,
it's how you treat a quarterback with kid gloves, not a guy in his 6th year that won a Super Bowl MVP.
And that's why when Donovan says, and he didn't say he said it seems like they're handling him like that. When you have a quarterback that has been in the league for 5 years, and it's 3rd and 15, and that's the play that you call, I don't think Donovan's being a hater. I don't think he's mad that he didn't win a Super Bowl. I don't think it's because he beating up his son in Arizona or whatever you want to say. I don't think it's any of that. I think that's a valid question to ask because it's 3rd and 15.
May I use I'm going to try to come up with an analogy here because our last caller said it's just the philosophy. They're playing not to lose. But you know what I hear if that's the case? The implication then is if Jalen throws more, they are going to lose. You realize that's the implication we're making if that's where we're going with this?
I think you're getting too deep now.
Okay,
Joe.
Do you follow me?
I hear you,
if
but
we're
I
playing
think
not to lose, that's why we don't let Jalen throw more. Then what you're saying is if he throws more, we're more likely to lose. Like that's what it sounds like.
Somebody didn't blew a gasket.
Okay.
Somebody blew a gasket.
Can I make an analogy?
Go for it.
All right. I'll use it for myself, and we could use it for you. Imagine if our bosses here came to us and said, listen, just don't say anything that's going to offend anyone, because as long as we don't offend the advertisers here, we're all going to be fine. So talk less, Hugh.
Yeah, that ain't going to work for me.
Well, how would you feel?
Ain't going to work for me.
How would you feel?
That made me feel some kind of way.
Would you feel like they trusted you to not say something over the line?
Well, if they didn't trust me, they probably,
okay. Maybe
you should use you as an example.
If they told me talk less during each show, which everyone watching and listening might say that's the idea, but if they told me talk less during each show because we don't want to offend somebody,
yeah, that would not work.
I might say, well, that means you don't trust me to talk without offending someone, without going over some sort of line.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I offend somebody every day.
You may be the wrong example.
Why has Asai Reddick been on 4 other freaking football teams? I'm pretty sure they hate when I start talking on Twitter. I'm pretty sure I make some people nervous when I talk too much on Twitter.
When you respond, I got time today.
Some people is in our boss.
They probably like, man. He probably be sitting around talking about, yeah, you ain't been on Twitter in a couple of days. It's a good week.
Yeah.
It's a good week.
Group text goes around. Yeah, who's been quiet? Whew. Everyone's going to have a good weekend.
Yeah, that might not have been a good example.
Yeah, probably not be. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you outboard. All right, we're going to take everyone's phone call here in the 1 o'clock hour. We'll also let you hear next hour what A.J. Brown had to say yesterday about Tampa Bay, the matchup, how it's been a troubling one for the Eagles over the years. You people, I'm sure it is a wild group today. We'll get to all that 1 o'clock hour. Your phone call is coming up next on Jalen Hurts, the coaching staff. Do you think they trust this guy? It feels to me like they don't. I heard Donovan a couple days ago. We can replay the Donovan thing on the other side. What Donovan said to the afternoon show feels to me like they don't trust Jalen, and it's why they're so conservative. Agree, disagree, and to the Phillies, let Schwarber go for it or give him some rest with the home run record, the all-time franchise single-season home run record in the balance the next few days. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. There we go.
Hey, we started all right. By now, you've heard me talk about my new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant, blackberry, softened with the cream of vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey, just a hint. It would be my touchdown tailgate. It will have a touchdown at your next tailgate and at mine whenever I decide to have one. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirits stores and grab yourself a bottle of Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry Lemonade. And remember, tailgate responsibly.
It was a block party in South Philly.
It's blocked! It's blocked! Running with it is Davis. Touchdown! Game over!
Now the undefeated Eagles fly south to Buck Tampa. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What a great comeback. Do you believe in miracles?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Birds fans will tell you, the other team might not notice the early warning signs of trouble, like the quick hits, the pressured throws, the third and longs. Heart failure can sneak up on you too. The early warning signs can be subtle: sudden weight gain, loss of appetite, persistent cough, and more. It's a serious condition that needs expert care from a team like Deborah Heart and Lung Center. So if something's just not right, take a time out and ask a Deborah specialist. DemandDeborah.org.
A hotel might offer a bar, a resort, a spa. But if you want it all, dining, pools, gaming, clubs, shows, it takes more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata, where the best meals meet the hottest tables, where one pool leads to the next. Room service, bottle service, every service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So we built one. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale. Today, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with Mnexspike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get Mnexspike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. Mnexspike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. Mnexspike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. When Kansas City meets Baltimore on Sunday, Patrick Mahomes has reason to feel confident. The Chiefs quarterback is 5-1 against Ravens quarterback Lamar Jackson. Mahomes has decidedly outperformed Jackson individually as well. No surprise, Mahomes has outdueled everyone except for Tom Brady. Even though KC has started off slow, knocking off Mahomes is always a daunting task, even for a two-time MVP like Lamar Jackson. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Joel, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. As we discuss the idea of this Eagles offense so far this year, which was so much better in that second half on Sunday. Oh, of course, injuries now playing a part on the defensive side.
Plagued.
Yeah, they're plagued. Hugh, we talked about it briefly with Rhea. How concerned are you with the pass rush for the next month without Nolan? He's our best guy on the outside,
Good question, Joe. Right now, who's there? Smith. You got Zadarius
Smith. You got Jelix.
You still got some left in the tank.
Jelix Hunt, who I feel like hasn't really popped yet. Jelix so far this season.
Yeah, you got Jalen in the middle. Jordan look like he's starting to come along. I would say as of right now, the way that they're playing, I'm worried more about health than pass rush.
Just in general health, keeping them all.
Just in general health.
Well, you brought up Zadarius Smith. He's probably going to have to play more snaps now than maybe they planned for because he's the best guy we have now.
Yeah. You know, I got a chance to meet him. Look like he's in pretty good shape. Kept himself in pretty good shape. Probably be called on to do a lot more.
Yeah.
I like the veteran aspect of him being there. Like I said, not so much the pass rush, more so the health of the team, overall health of the defense, I should say.
Well, now you speak to corner too. So Adoree Jackson was practicing on a limited basis yesterday, but a corner with a groin injury is not a great thing.
What you talk about, change of direction and all that other good stuff. Yeah, that's.
And then Jacorian Bennett went on the IR too, so we're going to be down him for 4 weeks, along with Nolan Smith. I do. It seems like Keely Ringo's probably the next up Sunday if
next
they need
man
him.
Up.
We might need an interior pass rush on Sunday.
He said.
Did you forget
you got some snaps in you?
What are you talking about? Nah, I'm done, dog. Somebody said some of that stupid
like
stuff
five,
to me.
just five a game.
Dog, listen.
Be a great bit for the show.
Let me tell you.
We could mic up Hugh and then play the audio on Mondays.
I say this with confidence. If I went out there and somebody put their hands on me, I'm going straight to my car and get my gun. Because I'm shooting somebody. I'm too old for that, man. No, I'm good. I'm going to sit my butt right there in the stands, and I'm going to recklessly speculate next week
that's
on
better
Monday.
For you now, yeah.
Yeah, man, because listen, what they do and what I used to do, something was clearly wrong with me to do it for as long as I did. It's a different animal, man, and the way these kids play, the speed of the game and the size of these lines, I'm good.
I thought you were going to say if you had to go out there Sunday against Tristan Wirfs, you go straight to the upper room.
The upper room? No,
you might get turned to dust.
You know what? Pride to take over for about
that would
a
be
few
a wrap
seconds, but then after that, then the body just give up. No, it'd be a wrap.
No, that
then
would
I
be
have to go pop the trunk and make it not about football.
Yeah, and the NFL doesn't want that, nor does WIP. Matt in Prospect Park. What's up, Matt?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Matt. What are you thinking?
Oh, I just wanted to say I think this idea of Hugh Douglas and the WIP winery tour in California sounds like a winner to me. For real.
We need cameras. We need this thing mic'd up for sure.
I think I would clearly make a lot of people mad because I would be drinking my wine straight out the bottle.
Yeah, you can't do that in Napa
so
Valley.
Some Napa Valley, there's some hardcore
know,
wine drinkers would probably be upset.
I don't think they would be offended. It's a little like they're so wined out there that they just do like cups and whatnot. Like I don't think they would raise too many eyebrows, man.
Yeah, he said they're wined out. They're so wined out.
I mean, they're so casual. They're just so casual about it. They just, it's not always that fancy. But anyway, that I would like to see happen. As far as the Jalen thing, man, I'm mystified. I am. I'm more confused now than when I called. Like, I didn't hear the comments initially by Donovan. Was he saying it like they don't trust him? Like they're,
No, he said it seems.
You know
like.
what? How about this? So, because Matt, you probably let's play it again. Matt, I'm going to put you on hold. We'll bring you right back. Kyle, let's play the cut of Donovan again. So this is Donovan on the afternoon show on Monday with Ike and Spike and Jack talking about the offense and his perception of why they've run it the way they have so far this season.
To me, and I'm going to put it out there, it seems that they don't trust Jalen. And I know that's a bombshell that I just lit the fuse. Because it seems to me like they don't trust Jalen enough, who's your MVP of the Super Bowl, who's taking you to 2 Super Bowls and also helped you win the game in the second half of a lot of games that he's played in this year. It seems to me like they're not utilizing his ability to be able to spread the ball around and push the ball downfield. When I look at this offense, it's number one thing that it starts with to me is they need to establish the passing game to open up the run with this team this year.
So, Matt, just to kind of bring it back after that.
Okay.
So that was the context of it, and it seems like he thinks they should trust him more, but he doesn't think they actually do.
Interesting. Okay, because the thing I was thinking of when I was on hold is that, like, we know one thing that actually would corroborate what Donovan's saying is we know that Jeffrey Lurie believes in an air raid passing offense, right? We know that's the kind of football he wants to see. So for them to, and that, I think that trickles down philosophically into the coaches and everything. So for them to not throw the ball is weird. You got to have a compelling reason to not. Last year, there was a very compelling reason. It was called Saquon Barkley on our line, which just unleashed on everybody. But now, and Kyle was kind of saying this earlier, it's like, we're not really running the ball that well. They know it's coming. Not really throwing though. It's just sort of a masters of none type thing. And I mean, wouldn't they throw the ball? They know we can throw the ball. I just don't get it. And then what about the Steichen year? I mean, he was amazing.
I'm just confused, I know, man. I am with you on the confusion on because I think we're at the point, and Matt, good phone call, and Hugh brought up Justin Herbert, right? Same draft class, same age, right? Same trajectory in the NFL in terms of years, right? They've been in the league the same amount of time. And if you go look at the Chargers last year, they were a run-first team. Right? It was the first year with a new coach. Actually, the Eagles and Chargers were similar last year. These Eagles were better, right? They just were a better version of, but run the ball, defense. I think they were 1-2 in defense last year in points allowed. But this year, to Hughes' point, they seem to have put more on Justin Herbert's plate. Like, all right, now let's go, right? Like, we're putting it on you to lead us, and they're 3-0. The same thing hasn't happened here. I mean, that's just obvious. Until the Eagles went down 3 scores, they haven't asked Jalen to throw.
I think you can kind of even, like, because that's a broader picture of it, is using the run to set up the pass. Should be vice versa if you trust Jalen. But, like, 3rd and 15. They're handing it off right at the gut.
That play that Hugh referenced and you're referencing, it's happened in variations a lot in the first 3 games. Like maybe it's been 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8. There's maybe an extreme of 3rd and 15. But
what's with the giving up?
The draws.
It doesn't make any sense if you have a quarterback that you can trust.
I tell you how, from a defensive perspective, and this is why I think what Donovan say is somewhat valid, because going into this season, the first thing, and we talked about this in offseason, and I think some of the conversations we had, Joe, was like, do you think the offense is going to open up? Conventional wisdom would tell you yes, because of the fact that the quarterback and the running back had a whole lot of success last year running the football.
Yep.
And most teams, when they watch this game, or when they watch any of the Eagles' last games from last year, they see that Saquon Barkley was a big part of that. So if I'm a defensive coordinator, the number one thing I'm going to do is scheme up plays to stop the run, which teams did in the first couple of games of the season. And you would think that to open up the running game, to get back to that ability to run the ball, you throw the ball a little bit more. Okay, if you're gonna load the box, stack the box, then I'm gonna start throwing the ball a little bit. I'm gonna spread you out, and I'm gonna throw the ball. We haven't really done that. We've gone 12 personnel. What's that? Ross Tucker pointed that out.
Yep.
We've been going heavy tight end with a tight end that can't block. With all due respect, and I said that wrong. With all due respect, Kyle Katarra can't block.
The
That's
other
better.
tight end, yeah.
Kyle Katarra, because Dallas can block.
Of course, yeah.
So you're going 12 personnel with one guy who can block and one guy that can't block, trying to run the football, and you're not having that much success with it. Instead of going a personnel grouping where you get another receiver out there, throw the ball a little bit more, loosen up the box, and then run the football. You can run the football.
You couldn't even get through the sentence on that.
I tried to be professional.
I know.
I was trying.
You were cooking there. It was
See, that's your fault though.
What did I do?
Because I've been around y'all too long, man, and if
hold on.
Us.
You've been like this well before you met us.
No, but I used to be a little bit more professional. But since
Wow. It's our fault.
I used to be a little bit more professional.
These are your own sentences. You're not laughing at something I said. You're laughing at something you said.
No, but I used to be a little bit more professional.
There's just no way.
I did.
You were cooking bacon on the air.
I was a little bit more. I was just a little bit more professional.
Now, we taught you professionalism here at WIP. Come on now. Cody's in Middletown, Delaware. What's up, Cody?
Hey, I was calling in. My perspective on it, I think maybe Kevin Petula doesn't quite trust himself, and he's been going with a conservative approach and counting on the defense and to win the games for us.
Kevin Petula, I like that. We changed his man's name.
You know, Cody, I think there might be something to what you're saying. Like perhaps Petullo doesn't want his offense to make mistakes, so he's kind of
being conservative.
You're calling the game conservative, even though maybe he trusts his quarterback a little bit more.
And I think at halftime, maybe it was him who got the pep talk and not so much Jalen Hurts getting one when they come out throwing the ball, and maybe letting him like, hey, come on, step into it, be yourself. Let's put a little risk in this.
Let me help you out, Cody. You know what happened?
How did it go?
He got slapped across the lips, Cody. That's my thought. He got slapped.
I've been hearing you say that all week.
He got slapped across the lips. He got slapped right across his lips.
Cody, good phone call, man. This is I appreciate Cody listening. I appreciate the message getting out. It is a problem though. When we hear what you said really has taken on a new life. Again, I'm expecting 107 on the broadcast on Sunday, them to open up and say, a lot of speculation in Philly that Jalen Hurts took over play calling in the second half of the game. That, of course, not true.
I'm going to get a whole lot of dirty looks next time I go to the link.
Press box? Yeah. Press box. You know what you should put on? Remember when Bobby Valentine put the glasses and the fake mustache when he was snuck back in the dugout?
I might have to do that.
You got to do that.
But no, normally, but see, this is the problem. Because normally I go speak to the guys in the press box every day.
Yeah.
I go speak to the PR people. So if I don't speak, then, you know what I mean? They kind of know.
You got to break that ice. Here, what are you doing to us?
No, I can just see Bob not talking about, you know what? You're an idiot. Just straight up, you're an idiot.
The worst part is it was a believable story, and people believed it to the point where, and you've convinced yourself it's true. That's my favorite
what's
part.
funny? I'm lucky that me and Bob are as good friends as we are, because he probably would have, he's probably going to call. I mean, I would not be surprised if I'm not called an idiot when I see him the next time.
You're a professional. So.
But I used to be. Mm-hmm. So I started working with you two, Yahoo.
The passing. Would you agree with this? I'm agreeing with you. The passing game.
Wait a minute. I thought you were talking.
That's a pro right there. That is
I'm a professional.
Professional. Chewing on the air.
Phone going off all the time.
Yeah. We know what else. Yeah.
Tasty though. He mints.
Not to mention,
I am a professional.
Not to mention the fart that you still haven't admitted to.
I did not fart. I did not fart, man.
Stay there.
I did
Why
not
has
fart.
Hassan Reddick been on 4 other freaking football teams?
You know what? The more you play that, I'm like, damn. I'm surprised I'm still here.
Yeah, you were fired up.
God, I'm like, damn, I'm still here.
Did all that?
I think we just took it as a win that we got you that passionate about something.
We did.
We're like, all right, baby steps.
That was awesome.
Hey, I'm just saying, man. I'm like, damn, that's a lot.
You know what's cool about that? Maybe we might have to revisit that audio tomorrow. That was about Hassan Reddick, who the Eagles play this Sunday.
You think he's going to be fired up to play us?
Hopefully not as fired up as you were, because that's a problem for us. All right, 215-592-9490 for your phone calls on the side, plus some sound from A.J. Brown on the offense. And if he thinks it's fair to say the Bucs have had their number, that's next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This football season, where else would you want to bet? Other than with my friends at Fanatics Sportsbook. Fanatics Sportsbook is the home of fair play, protecting all pro football player prop bets across straights, parlays, and SGPs all season long for any first-half injury. They were the first to protect your prop bets throughout the first quarter, and now they've extended that protection throughout the whole first half. That's 30 minutes of player prop protection on all bets, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or even defensive players. Fanatics Sportsbook's fair play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. Why stick with a book that leaves you empty-handed when you can bet with one that has your back for the whole first half? If you want to protect your parlays from injuries, switch to the sportsbook that will always have your back across the first and second quarter for all pro football player games. Every single game, all season long. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Marlins leading off starts at 5. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:05. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
Kyle Schwarber with a towering home run to right field.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Play of the day is Seahawks receiver Jackson Smith-Njigba over 79.5 receiving yards for -140. JSN has been one of the most prolific receivers in the NFL this year, ranking second overall in receiving yards. He's gone for 96-plus receiving yards in every game this year, and the Cardinals have given up the second most passing yards of any defense. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
It's back to school nights. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you back to school nights tonight at Club Risque Philly. Detention starts at 9 with the lovely ladies of Club Risque in their naughty schoolgirl outfits. ClubRisque.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale. Today, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and stories from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Hey, listen to this. All it needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Couple big Phillies notes to pass along. Guess who's going to be on the afternoon show today, Hugh, at 3 o'clock?
Who you got?
Dave Dombrowski.
Okay.
We haven't heard from Dave
Not in a while.
Since spring training. I think in terms of like a long form thing.
Does he think the Eagles trust Jalen Hurts?
That should be the first question.
You should ask him.
Dave, I know you got a big stuff going on next month, but first, your take on Hurts and does the coaching staff really trust him?
And he'd be like, what the deuce?
What are you guys talking about? All right, so Dave Dombrowski, afternoon show today. That will be a must-listen, 3 o'clock. He will be live with the afternoon show. Also, next Friday, I'm hearing rumors, a Red October rally before Game 1.
Where?
Well, I don't have all the details yet, but there's certainly rumors out there. We will be having a big station-wide rally next Friday before Game 1 of the NLDS, which is next Saturday. Not sure what time the Phillies are going to play. I'm guessing it's going to be 4 o'clock or the night game.
Okay.
Saturday, October 4th, against probably the Dodgers. I still think it's going to be the Dodgers, but could be the Mets, could be the Reds, could be the Diamondbacks. We shall see. All right. Before we go back to the phone lines here, can we hear from A.J. Brown? Locker room yesterday asked about the thought out there that the Bucs have kind of owned the Eagles and been a thorn in their side and have really owned this matchup for years. Is it fair to say that? Here is A.J. Brown.
There's a media narrative, both locally and nationally, and I think I know what you'll say to this, that the Bucs are the one team that has your guys' numbers. Probably the one team that's had a little bit of success for a prolonged period of time. What do you make of that?
I think that's just kind of fair, What's the record?
So I know, 1-4? Yeah, 1-4. Nick is 1-4 against them.
Yeah, so I think they have the edge. But it's a new year. It's a new game. Obviously, you can't take old games into a new one or an old motivation.
Right.
It's a new season, so we have a job to do, and we're gonna try to go out there and do it to our best ability.
Kind of interesting he didn't shoot it down. I mean, he did say it's a new year, so he was. I took it as like we can't really care about it, but he didn't say no. He's like, yeah.
Well, if you look at it, the last time we played him, he wasn't out there.
He was not.
He wasn't out there in the playoffs when we went down there and got trounced.
Yes.
So, I mean, it's not a whole lot that he can really say in that situation. You could shoot it down, but the truth is that the last couple times we've seen him, it's been pretty lopsided.
Yeah, that's kind of my thing. Like, they didn't ask him, does it matter?
Right.
Because, he would say new season,
right.
That's a different conversation.
Yeah, they asked him more like the idea of this.
Also, it's not a media narrative that the Bucs have had their number. We're Sirianni's 1-4 against the Bucs.
Yeah, I think we
there's an objective truth that the Eagles.
Yeah,
have
you
not
can't. Yeah, you can't.
played
That's
well
just like
against the Bucs.
Collectively,
okay.
we need to rethink how we use the word narrative.
Media narrative.
It's not narratives aren't like people are saying something. It's a narrative.
It's a fact. It kind of happened.
Right.
Yeah.
The Bucs have won 4-5 against the Eagles. There's no narrative there.
Is it a media narrative that the Eagles beat the Chiefs in the Super Bowl?
No, that's
okay.
Now the narrative is that the score was 40-22. Yeah.
Now that's
because it was 40-6.
Yeah.
So that's where the score was.
Yep.
So now those are the narratives there. All right, let's go to Joe in Langhorne. Hey, Joe.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Joe. What's up?
Not much. First time, long time. Real quick, I just want to say I became an Eagles fan in '98 when I was old enough to know what was going on. So it's an honor to talk to you, Hugh.
Hey, man. Thank you.
Wanted to get that out of the way. I appreciate all
you.
your hard work for the city. So I respectfully disagree that it's a mistrust in Hurts. I feel like it's more of just trying to duplicate success from last year problem.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Jalen threw for under 200 yards in 8 games last year. They were 6-2 in them games. He threw for under 150 yards in 5 games last year. They won all 5 of those games. Granted, the one game was against the Rams in the snow, but I mean, still, 2 of them games were playoff games where he threw for under 150 yards. And I know Saquon went off last year. But, I mean, when you have a guy like Saquon, he's one play away from hitting a 60-yard run for a touchdown. You know what I mean? It just hasn't happened yet this year.
Yeah.
So it hasn't. And Joe, I think you could be right. It could be more of that than what I've surmised and maybe Donovan McNabb is surmising. I guess I would ask the question, how much longer does it have to be like this before they flip it, though? Because, like, last year, you made total sense. They were dominant in the run game, and they had a great defense. The formula made logical sense. So far this year, their defense hasn't been as great, right? And they're not running the ball as great. So you would think they'd throw the ball more to kind of counteract these things, but they're still not doing it.
Yeah, I mean, and I can agree to a sense that, so a game like last week, maybe it should have happened a little sooner than the second half. But, I mean, it did happen. They did change it up. They had to. And I think they're going to. Just like last year, when they needed to throw the ball, they did. They won the games. We didn't have this discussion last year when he had them games where he threw for all them not that many yards, again, because of Saquon. But I feel like this year, when they have to throw the ball, they're going to. I don't think it's a mistrust issue. If you're not trusting him, you're going to bench him. I mean, you know what I mean? He's going to have times where he's going to throw the ball. I really think this week is going to be like a KC game that happened a couple weeks ago. Todd, he loves to stack the box. He's going to bring a ton of pressure on Jalen. It's going to be them type of plays where they got to do something through the air, one-on-one battles. This is where I think AJ and Devontae are going to have to shine. They're going to have to get them one-on-one plays, the curls, whatever, the slants, the go routes. We're going to see a lot of it this week. I really believe that.
I think, you could be right on that. And they're going to have to, when they get the chances, that Joe appreciate, because there's going to be a lot of blitzes.
Thank you for the adult conversation, Joe.
I like the adult conversation.
Yeah, it's a little different. It's not what we're used to, but we got a couple of them, so it's pretty cool.
We got a few.
Isn't that a lot more refreshing than people living their truth?
Well, Joe kind of lived his truth. I didn't agree with what he was saying, but it's still kind of the same thing. It just gets a little ridiculous when it begins.
How do we get the wires crossed with that? That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about.
I mean, it kind of is living your truth.
You know what? You got it, buddy. Live your truth.
I like how you just dismissed me.
I'd say 3 times a week, Kyle gets so exasperated. All right, you got it, buddy. Whatever you want to believe, you believe.
Bless your heart.
Yeah, whatever you think. We'll just move on.
Yep. I mean, honestly, you should be proud. Like, it's an accomplishment to get me to just give up.
I am proud. I am proud every day. That I think. You know what I think broke you? The Spencer Rattler one. I think that broke Kyle.
It broke us all, man. It broke us all.
I mean, you might as well have taken a dagger to my stomach.
He has never won a start in the pros. 0.
I saw the QBR, and I was like, "Oh,
yeah." And in that moment, in that moment, I threw QBR out as a stat we should use. Out.
Now, of all the times where you could accuse me of having an agenda, I definitely have.
We know. We
know, buddy. Yeah,
we
you don't
heard
have to tell us. The only problem are the people who were like, Hughes right, by the way.
Yeah.
And I'm like, he's...
You know someone listening was texting their buddy like, you know what? I think Rattler's better than you think. I heard Hugh Douglas on WIP.
Somebody picked him up in fantasy this week.
And they're going to call you next week and say, you led me down the wrong path. Man.
And like Hugh, I think sometimes it's just the straw that breaks the camel's back for me. It's when I have to take phone calls back here and people just can't... They're so close to understanding the point, but they just can't get there.
Oh, boy. Well, that's all right. I mean,
I get beaten down, man.
Hugh had Rattler in his top 10 quarterbacks this week. All right, let's go to Dom in Virginia. What's up, Dom?
Dom.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
What's going on,
Dom? What's up?
Hey, I'm down here in Virginia. Grew up in Westchester, so go Birds. Love the Birds.
Go Birds.
I got my own reckless speculation on this.
Love it.
Hey, we love it. We love reckless speculation.
Right? I was thinking maybe it's not so much that they didn't trust Jalen until they had to. That maybe Nick didn't trust KP until he had to. He finally got down by 19 and said, "All right, Kevin, do your thing, baby. Let it rip."
That's an interesting perspective. That maybe they're instead of them babying the quarterback, that really it's kind of them babying the coordinator.
It's not the first time we've heard that, by the way.
No, it's got some. It's interesting to me.
Yeah,
because our buddy Andy earlier this week say that Sirianni took the straight jacket off Kevin Patullo,
right? Because Dom, of all of the people involved in this equation, the least experienced one doing what he's doing is obviously Patullo. So I get it.
Right, and I was thinking maybe that Jalen and AJ and all them, they're not. We think they're talking to Patullo, but maybe they're talking to Sirianni. Like, hey, let us go, man. You got to let the whole offense go.
It could be, Dom. It's a good phone call, man. We appreciate listening. And how about now? Now the callers bringing their reckless speculation. Now we've created
I'm okay
something.
with
No,
that.
It's good.
Yeah, that's
good.
good.
It's good when they do it. When you do it, there's repercussions.
Yeah, because then people start calling my phone, talking about
You're
what's
supposed
wrong
to be a
with
role model.
An adult.
No, that's definitely not that. The adult, questionable. That's questionable.
I thought his perspective was interesting. And also, we never bring up Sirianni. But Sirianni has found a way, by being a CEO, to absolve himself from all of this kind of stuff, right? Because he doesn't call the plays. So it's like he's not involved in anything besides the overall wins and losses he gets credit for and the resiliency they have and all this stuff, the culture, which he's really good at. But maybe that's it. Maybe Sirianni is the one that wants to be conservative or not. And Patullo is just following that kind of plan, and then he told him like, "Hey, all right, we gotta let him throw the ball."
And you know what else it is too? I think part of it is because we as Eagles fans, we haven't had the luxury in the last 3 or 4 years of having a consistent offensive coordinator.
Yes.
To actually judge how the evolution of this offense. You know what I mean? Because it feels like every year it's been a reset. Every year, and we always recklessly speculate about who's doing what or what's Jalen doing or why is he doing this or whatever. It hasn't been consistent enough.
And unless we find our offensive Vic Fangio, like an older guy,
who ain't going nowhere,
it's never going to happen, right? Like, if these guys are any good, they leave, and if they're not any good, we fire them. That's been the pattern.
There's one, I think, major issue with the theory, though.
Okay.
If Sirianni doesn't
Trust Petulo.
Sirianni's the one that put him in this position.
Well, this is back to Hughes' thing the other day. If they really stripped him of play calling 2.5 games in, we got a bigger problem on our hands.
Right. And I mean, this guy was the pass game coordinator last year. He's Sirianni's right-hand man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I find it weird that he wouldn't trust him.
You would think he should trust him. He's his handpicked guy. And it seemed like this time remember last year they kind of picked Kellen Moore for him and said he runs the offense. It felt like after the Super Bowl, they were like, all right, Nick, you won the Super Bowl. You get to go with your guy. Let's make it work this time.
And they were greasing the skids early in the year.
Yes.
Remember they were talking about Petulo and what he was and all this other stuff because they kind of knew that Coach Goober was leaving.
Mm-hmm.
So, they were trying to set it up for him to get the job, and now he has the job. So, yeah, but I think part of the reasons why we feel the way that we feel, probably twofold, is because of what happened with Brian Johnson and how that didn't work out. And then the fact that Petulo was in the system for a while, and it still feels like it's not as fluid as we thought it would be. So that's it.
All right, we got one more from A.J. Brown yesterday. This one about the offense and the adjustments they made and, man, why it took so long.
Now that it is public that that's how you want this offense to be run, what do those conversations look like with the coaching staff going forward then?
See, that's where I kind of messed up at because, those are my feelings, and I express that to the world. So, but obviously, if that doesn't go that way, obviously everyone's going to say, AJ's not happy. But obviously, the goal is to win the game, and obviously we want to do that first. But like I was just saying, I think it just kind of took too long for us as an offense to adjust and be more aggressive. When one thing's not working, I was just saying, let's not continue to keep trying to hit our head on the wall and see if it's going to work. And let's mix it up and do what we need to do. So that's what I meant by that. And so, yeah.
AJ gets accused at times of, stirring things up. Sometimes you listen to him. Doesn't it feel like he's talking the most logically out of anyone?
Yeah.
I know he wants the ball. It comes from – people confuse it for selfishness, I think. But
yeah, and it comes from a good place.
What he said there makes sense, right? It kind of took us too long to adjust. Why we keep banging our head against the wall? If it doesn't work, we got other ways of moving the football. He's right. He's kind of been right the whole time.
Yeah, and I think that's what people when they sometimes I feel like you get penalized for being as passionate as you are.
Yeah,
because it's a lot of people like to say that he's a cancer, a wild card or whatever.
Yeah, I don't think he's a cancer.
No, but he's just a passionate player. He wants to be successful, and I think part of that. His frustration came from the fact that he wasn't involved in offense the first couple of games.
And to be fair to him, if they were scoring 40 and he wasn't involved, no one wants to hear it, right? Mm-hmm. But they weren't scoring much.
Mm-mm. And what this team had, the players that this team has, this shouldn't be as close. This shouldn't be a slog, I should say.
That's it. Exactly.
It shouldn't be a slog. There should be more creativity in this offense. When you talk about it, you look at the Detroit Lions and the creative ways they get the ball to their playmakers.
And they have a new coordinator.
Man, we see that. See, part of this I feel is us looking at other people's grass.
Yes.
Especially now since we've won the Super Bowl, we're the standard. This year we're the standard. And you see other offenses getting off to these high-powered starts. You're like, well, damn it, man. Why can't we do that? Why aren't we running those creative reverses and double passes and things of that nature to get the ball to our playmakers, keeping defenses on their toes and things of that? It just doesn't feel right to us. But we're 3-0.
That's true.
We're 3-0.
And going to Tampa to try to go 4-0 on Sunday against the Buccaneers. All right, Henry's in Middletown. Hey, Henry.
Hey, how y'all doing, fellas?
What's up, Henry?
Hey, Henry.
Well, since I've been listening, a lot of the guys that came on and made the same point that I was going to talk about, that it wasn't about them not trusting Jalen. That when I had mentioned the coaches, what's his name, Dom or something, he was saying Sirianni might have talked to the offensive coordinator, let's kick this in gear.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I was thinking. He was kind of being a little holding the boys back by not being aggressive. That's why the players, like you were saying, AJ, Jalen, they kind of spoke up. We need to pick it up. And it wasn't about them not trusting Jalen. I think it was about them trying to get the offensive coordinator online with, let's get aggressive. Let's move the ball around. We got more options than trying to just run the ball and playing conservative. So, but a lot of the guys that came on, I was hearing them, and that was basically the same thing that I was saying.
Yeah, and it's a fair Henry. It's a fair way to look at it. And Henry, good phone call. I guess I would then ask, like, let's play it out that way. Let's say a lot of the people that called the last half hour or so and said, maybe it's more Patullo. He's kind of gun shy, so he's going conservative. Why is he gun shy?
Yeah, he not that playing.
Right. And does he
I
not
would
trust
assume,
himself, or does he not trust his quarterback not to mess up the plays he's rolling in there?
I would assume that's because he doesn't want to mess it up. He wants to make a good impression. I'm just recklessly speculating. You get tight, and then you have to. I think you got to get comfortable with the role that you're in now because it's different. I think there's a certain template you follow, and not only that. You're probably looking at it like, okay, this team just won the Super Bowl. We got to get back to the Super Bowl. That's kind of on me, but I don't want to go real crazy, reckless with it. So I'm gonna play it a little safe. Saquon's the safe bet.
Yep.
So maybe that's it. And maybe Jalen was telling him, hey man, it's cool, let it go. Maybe he was saying swing for the fences.
That sounds a whole lot more calm than the slap across the lips.
That happened in the locker room.
Oh, I'm sorry. This happened on the bench. This was on the bench.
Yeah, that was I'm talking about the bench.
Yeah, they cleaned that up on the bench.
Yeah.
Because they can't be slapping each other on the bench.
Nah, you can't let people see that.
By the way, we were discussing on our last break, the NFC East is being featured on the Amazon in-season Hard Knocks. I believe that comes out around November. So, Hugh, that could be a big moment for you because we will get the on the bench, behind the scenes of what happened when the offense woke up in Week 3. Most likely it was... Hey, they're down. Let's just score.
Wait. So what's going to be your next? Let's play this out.
Okay.
They show in the documentary that Kevin Patullo is calling plays on the sideline.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Then what's your next excuse?
What do you mean?
You heard exactly what I said.
No, if Jalen changed the play, you won't get the real gist of it unless you get the Kevin Patullo call to play, and then you say. Something happens where Jalen say, bump that. I'm running this.
Yeah, right.
Well, so hold on. But that's not really what you said, though.
That's kind of what I said.
But it's not. You said Jalen Hurts took over play calling.
He did.
That's not.
That's what I said.
That implies Kevin Patullo had to give the headset away and go sit in the
No,
couch.
he definitely didn't do that. That's a bad look. You see, because right now we're playing
Okay,
optics.
so we got you to backtrack.
No, not really. We're playing optical.
I think that's a win
an optical
for us,
illusion. It's an optical illusion.
His whole take is an optical illusion.
No, that's what I'm saying. You got to, you know what I'm saying?
You're pulling the wool over our eyes, Douglas.
I think this is a good spin. I think this is a good take on this.
Okay,
I think this is magician here. We need to get you a top hat for this one. Yeah, I can't wait. The show's going to be great. We're going to get a lot of stuff.
Houdini.
I like that. That's going to stick.
That could be your Halloween costume this year.
That's
Houdini. Yeah, that one might stick. All right, 215.
Magic Man.
592-9494. We'll check in with you people after the break, see what they have to say. I wonder if they are agreeing that the coaching staff doesn't really trust Jalen Hurts. And we'll get back to your phone call as well. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. It's engagement season at Family & Company Jewelers. Get proposal ready during their Viraggio Bridal Show. 3 days only, October 9th, 10th, and the 11th. They are bringing in new inventory and brand new designs. This is your chance to save hundreds, maybe even thousands on the ring of her dreams. Head to Family & Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, October 9th, 10th, and the 11th for the Viraggio Bridal Show, only from Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all of the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, live betting, or bet on new markets thanks to BetMGM Originals. Sign up today. BetMGM, make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Viewer, someone you know has a gambling problem. Help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
I'm glad that the Eagles won the Rams game by blocking 2 field goals. The Birds special teams were due to make a positive impact. They have a wonderful coach in Michael Clay who is very thorough and demanding. But on Sunday, the Eagles' kickoff returns were embarrassing and their kickoff coverage was just okay. It will help to get Will Shipley back on the field for kickoffs, and Jake Elliott and Braden Mann have just been perfect at their jobs. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme Markets make sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the football items of the week. Hearst potato chips or pretzels, 2 for $5. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business. We gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me on, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
He'll revert to Jets Todd Bowles any second now. Eagles, Buccaneers. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You people.
It's time to hear from you people.
What do you need, you people?
Oh, one of my favorite times of the day. You people. What are they up to today?
Brutal one today. I
Okay.
mean, just not a banner day for listening and understanding at all.
One of those
we
days.
thought it was bad on the phones. It's even worse on you people.
All right.
And I'm not just talking about the Hurts topic. A lot of things that people don't know what they're listening to. We'll start here, though. Can't wait to listen to these three idiots spew nonsense for 4 hours as though they're experts. That should be the new name of the show.
I think that's a tagline right there.
Three
Yeah.
idiots.
Three idiots
that
spew nonsense
for
and think
4
they're
hours.
experts.
Yeah, that's dope.
I do have a little behind the curtain for you. That's all a talk radio, everyone. It's just idiots spewing nonsense, thinking they're experts.
Only thing I'll push back on is I don't think I'm an expert.
No, I don't. I'm not
me
close
neither.
to an expert. Just,
Me neither.
just a fan with an opinion.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
That's all it is.
Yep. Won't push back on this one, though. The midday show is full of dopes.
Well,
up and down.
Yeah, that one might be spot on.
That might track.
Yeah.
That might track a little bit.
All right, now the bad listening portion here.
Okay, here we go.
Hugh just wants his buddy Ryan Howard to keep the record, and that's obvious.
Oh, I agree with that.
Well, he is my frat brother.
But you said you wanted Schwarber to go for it.
I definitely said that.
Ryan
but-
agrees with you. Ryan is his blessing.
I mean, I've talked to Ryan, and what Ryan said, he didn't have a problem with it. So
But
I
it's
don't,
obvious.
I don't know what they heard, but okay.
Wow, just trying to hold back Schwarber. Unbelievable, this guy.
Forget about the NFL. It's fixed.
Okay.
Okay, let's just close up shop here at WIP then.
There you have it.
See you guys down the line.
Yep. No mention that CJGJ is back. He's not back.
He's certainly
That's
not an
probably
Eagle.
why.
We did discuss this yesterday, whether or not people would want to bring him back, and he has not signed.
They
with
wanted
the
us to mention that he is back.
Okay.
Which he's not. So
No,
that-
he's currently
just-
not on the team.
Just to clarify, that is why we have not mentioned that CJ Gardner-Johnson is back, because it's not true. Not a single mention of the MLS leading union guys.
You know, I think I'm wearing a Union T-shirt under my sweatshirt today. Is
that right?
Yeah, look.
Good job.
So like a Union logo right there. See?
Okay. Well,
I
full
mean, big
transparency,
union guy.
I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care.
I mean, I'm not keeping up to date daily on the standings. I did go to a game this summer. It was fun. Well, next time we have Elliot on, we'll ask him.
Okay.
Big Union guy.
I could do without him.
Okay.
Yep. AJ Dillon is the real answer here, and everybody chooses to ignore that.
That sounds like a Hugh Douglas take if I heard one.
It really is.
You're a Dillon guy. You're
Did
an
not-
AJ Dillon guy.
Did not say that.
No, I know you didn't say, but I could hear you saying.
Living my truth.
That could be Hugh's burner account in the YouTube chat.
That is funny.
Imagine Hugh having a burner in the YouTube chat. It'd be a scene. I can't imagine him doing that.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Get it together, Hugh. My God.
That's an evergreen one.
I don't even know what I did.
We could use that every day.
My God, Hill, get it
Yeah,
together.
those are better out of context.
Yeah.
Get
I
it
guess
together.
they are.
Hugh.
Goodness,
My God.
get it
Yep.
together.
Yep. Not surprised at Gilio, but wow, Hugh, you're better than this.
Oh, that's my favorite.
Yeah.
Better than what?
Yeah.
You know, like this better than what? I mean, and what are you saying?
Well,
'Cause
we're
you
Jalen
hear that.
haters because we think the coaches don't trust him, even though we want the coaches to trust him.
You know, reading is fundamental, and listening is even better. Like, listen, just listen.
They can't, man. They can't.
I think this started with my theory that I agree with Donovan, and I think the Eagles should trust Jalen more. He's earned that trust, but it doesn't feel like the coaches trust him, yet you're better than that, Hugh.
Okay.
You're better than that. You have stooped to a new low.
Okay.
This is a sad fall for Hugh Douglas.
I guess.
Yep.
I guess.
There is no doubt in my mind that Hugh Douglas crop dusted Delco today.
Did not do that. I had to ask
The windows
y'all
down.
exactly where did Delco stretch.
Sure,
so how did
that was
how did I stretch?
conveniently oblivious.
If we're making a list of suspects,
You played dumb.
list of suspects to why Delco smells today. I mean, the Delco pooper clearly is top the list, but Hugh Douglas might be on that list.
Yep.
Okay, fine.
Obligatory. Does Joe know they won the Super Bowl?
You know, I forgot. I just forgot that we had a parade and all those things.
Yeah, that we were there for, and we froze. We were freezing.
Whoever posted this poll should be fired.
See you, Kyle.
That was
See ya.
It's nice knowing you boys.
There's nothing like a simple yes or no poll that really just lights
Fire
people on
him.
fire. It's unbelievable.
Fire that man. Whoever pressed send on this tweet should lose his job.
This question, we're soliciting your opinion. Fired.
Yes, you
for
should
that.
be unemployed. Yep. Making sense, agreeing with Joe, and giving out blank checks. Did the Rapture come and take you and just replace him with an imposter today?
Yeah, the Rapture was supposed to come last night.
Imposter Douglas. Could
Did
be
you
a new
see?
one.
Did you see the story that Joe said about the lady who gave up her home?
Yeah.
Damn it! I wish I could have caught somebody.
Yeah, so I
slipping
saw
like
this
that.
one last night. So
give me their home. For the Rapture.
So this is the problem with living your truth. This is a woman, and the headline on the story is, "I gave away my home on the day of the rapture, then it didn't happen."
my thing is this, because when I think of the Rapture, I think that means everybody's going to the upper
Nothing's
room,
left.
right?
It's over. Yeah.
So why did she decide, if it's the Rapture, to give her home to somebody who probably wasn't going to be here as well? That's the thing that I don't understand.
Well, so the story went on to say that some people approached it differently. Some people were buying new clothes because they wanted to look their best
for the Rapture.
Like when they got to the upper room, they wanted to have,
the upper room.
Other people thought they should get rid of all their belongings. You know, that pastor who said it was the rapture yesterday, he owes this lady a new house.
I think he had to walk it back.
He did?
Well, that's good.
We're all still here. Of course he had to walk it back.
I mean, obviously he had to walk it back, but I think I saw a video the other
If
day
he
of
was
him
the
walking
pastor,
it back.
though, he would double down.
He would spin. Yeah.
There would be some kind of spin.
I meant next September 23rd.
I got one more. Hughes, somebody wrote you a poem.
Oh, my
Oh,
gosh.
jeez.
There once was a man named Hugh who insisted on speaking his truth. He ate a gummy, became a dummy, and now he doesn't have a clue.
Oh, that was terrible. And I don't eat gummies during the week. Only on the weekend.
It did rhyme.
Kind
It
of
was solid.
Do you think most people could come with a better poem like that than that on the
No,
fly?
not on the fly.
Yeah,
Nah, okay, I give him props for
Poetry's
that
not
on the
the
fly.
easiest thing
Yeah,
to write. You
I
ever try to
give
write
him that on
poetry? Ever try to write a poem?
Poetry Douglas.
I took a poetry class at college.
No, I have
It
not.
was not easy.
Edgar Allan Douglas.
Never.
All right, that's more than enough for us today. We got a Sunday night game tonight, Thursday night game tonight. Who you got? Cardinals, Seahawks. I kind of like Arizona at home. Short week.
I'm going for the Marvin Harrison Jr. bounce back. He had
he needs
44
one.
yards
He needs
last
one.
week.
All right,
3
show's
catches.
on the Cardinals.
All right, we're on the Cardinals today. Don't forget Sports Talk on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local game every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. We'll talk to you tomorrow on a Football Friday afternoon show next. Dave Dombrowski live with the guys at 3 on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go, Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday, October 3rd at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's so complicated. But it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services. I work with small businesses that expertly handle all your HR needs. Do you feel like you're always interviewing new talent? At Clear Employer Services, we have the secret to retaining talent for you. Don't watch your good employees walk out the door. Talk with me directly about keeping your employees happy. Go to hruncomplicated.com so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit hruncomplicated.com.
Tennis elbow, griller's back, walker's hip.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Orthopedics and Spine, we've got a doc for that.
Dog walker's knee, ping pong wrist, dishwasher's elbow.
Yep, we've got a doc for those too. Virtua Orthopedics and Spine has over 120 providers, over 20 PT rehab facilities, and more than 25 surgical centers all across South Jersey. Find the right specialist for you at virtua.org/ortho.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go.
This week, it's a must-see matchup as Lamar and the Ravens visit Mahomes and the Chiefs.
Oh, my goodness.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets as well. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles take on Tampa Bay this Sunday. Join Eva Graham at Union Jacks in Glenside starting at noon. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at Union Jacks in Glenside with Bud Light and Eva Graham. Go Birds!
It's Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Get up to 35% off select major appliances and save an additional $1,000 when you buy 4 select LG major appliances. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5 amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Get the job done for less at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 9/26. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for more details and qualifying items.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino. Your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The 49ers came into the season hoping last year was an anomaly. They were the most injured team in the league in 24. Unfortunately, they're trending that way again. They lost star pass rusher Nick Bosa to a torn ACL, and several other key players are banged up. It's early, but the way this team is trending, it's becoming harder to be optimistic. They'll have enough healthy bodies to get where they want to go. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are back on a Hertz Day, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. With a big show today, Ike. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, Brother Spike. Happy Hertz Day to you. Listen, team's 3-0. QB1 coming off his best half of the season. We're getting ready for Todd Bowles and his nonsense down there in that Tampa Bay humidity. But before we get to that, I got to go to Jackie Baseball. I mean, my goodness. Was that a home run derby last night that we saw? My goodness, holla at your boy.
A franchise record with a lineup
that many thought was just a
Yeah.
scrub getaway
true.
day.
I hope nobody took the under like I suggested yesterday.
Well, they did what we asked them for a 9-1 win. We complained about their vibe at the beginning of the show. What they
listened.
do?
They heard us.
They locked it up, and now they're going to completely ignore the fact that they can get the number 1 seed and just turn it off for the rest of the year. But a huge win from the Phils last night, locking up that bye and the spot in the NLDS. And Kyle Schwarber getting to 56 home runs, which we will talk about later on. So it is a big show. Normally, it's a very, very big show on a Thursday. It's even a little bit bigger today as Phillies president of baseball operations, Dave Dombrowski, joins us at 3 o'clock. So we will talk to Dombrowski, and we'll just ask him over and over again, are you going to sign Kyle Schwarber? Are you going to sign Kyle Schwarber? Over and over. Just kidding. Just a few times. So Dombrowski joins us at 3. Then Sheil, who is normally on at 3, will join us at 3:30, Shiel Kapadia. Then Mike Mayock joins, Mayock's Revenge joins us at 4 o'clock. And then...
What if he comes on and just starts doing an evil laugh?
Yeah, I'll just be like, there were 2 halves of the game, Mayock. There were 2 halves.
Did you think I got you in the first half, Mike?
Yeah. Trust me, I would have been worried. I'm ready for that. So I do want to start off talking about the Eagles because we've said a word all week long about the Eagles and their offense, and I heard sort of A.J. Brown speaking to it yesterday a little bit. We keep saying aggressive. They need to be more aggressive. But I think we need to clarify what that actually means and why. Because it's very easy to say aggressive without saying what that actually means. What we actually mean is we want them to throw the ball more. And what I believe actually what that means is, personally, is that we need to be a pass-first team. It doesn't mean we need to be a pass-the-ball-all-the-time team. It doesn't mean that we need to pass the ball 70% of the time. But it does mean that compared to last year, when we were run-first, we need to be pass-first. What happened last year was our offensive line was super dominant, Saquon was super dominant, and we ran the ball to set up the ability to pass. Well, that is just not working. Whether it's because the offensive line isn't quite as great yet this year, whether it's because Saquon maybe isn't quite as great, maybe it's because the defenses are focusing on it, but we've tried that for 2.5 games, and really it doesn't work very well. What the Philadelphia Eagles need to do is pass first. This is on the coaches. It's on Jalen. They can't just be safe. They have to be aggressive. And what I would say here is that being ultra conservative in the way that they are doing it is actually risky. They are risking things by being that conservative. The defense isn't as good this year as it is. They're going to need to score more points. So what I am saying is the Eagles need to be, at least for the time being, a pass-first team instead of a run-first team.
Well, here's what I'll say to that. And some people may be surprised at this, but I agree with you.
Whoa!
Yeah, I agree with you. And listen, we've been talking about this, and last year I was in favor of switching from trying to be aggressive and be explosive, trying to go to more of a conservative ball-controlled offense and rely on your running game. I was all in favor of that. They went for it. I was in favor of it. I was good with that. But we're not getting the same results as we did last year. Now, if you were telling me those were the results we were getting from a running-first standpoint and a defensive-minded standpoint, I'd be okay with that. But through 3 games, our defense, albeit making plays late in the game to help us win all 3 of these games, that's been there. But the way that we've controlled the game from a getting off the field on 3rd down, getting after the quarterback, pressuring the quarterback, creating turnovers from a plus turnover standpoint, it's not at the same rate that we were doing it last year. So how we won last year doesn't automatically apply to the personnel and what we're trying to do this year.
It's a different year. It's different players to a certain extent, especially defensively.
And so my mindset has to change, and there has to be a level of confidence bestowed upon this offense to say, you know what? You guys can lead us, and lead us through the air, by the way.
Yes.
Lead us through the air.
Pass the ball.
Now, there's nothing wrong with the passing game opening up the running game for you. There's for a long time, Spike, there was an argument back and forth with, it's like a chicken and the egg situation with the running game. Do you run to set up the pass, or do you pass to set up the run?
By the way, it's an argument that goes back all the way to your teams, the Andy
yes,
Reid teams. Yes.
So that's always been there. And last year, they were able to revert from what they were doing early to something else, and it worked out for them where they could go with the run game first. Well, this year, they're struggling in the running game.
Yes.
They're struggling in the running game. So why not say, why don't we focus on this passing game to see if we can open up the running game?
And it's not like we don't have the weapons on the passing game to do it.
That's the beauty of this football team. They have the personnel to do either way. They don't have to be stuck trying to force square peg into a round hole. If it's not working, you don't have to keep trying to force it to work because that's your only way of winning or moving the football. You actually have other options. And we saw that late in the game last week. And I'm saying that to say, I don't expect us to come out and be some 40, 45 pass attempt. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we got to come out more aggressive, more assertive, putting the ball down the field or trying to take opportunities down the field to help set up the running game. We got to get our passing game going versus trying to get our running game going first. And I think that's going to make it easier for everyone. It's going to help our defense because you're going to put points on the board and you don't force them to play perfect. We're not perfect in a lot of these areas. We're losing guys defensively. So we're not as strong. Our strongest area right now is that offense.
It should be.
Yes.
It should be. 215-592-9494. You think the Eagles should be pass first instead of run first? Also,
this idea about being conservative.
How
do you have this amount of talent and even utter the words conservative?
Well, and here's the other thing.
How does that even happen?
Two other elements to this. Element one is the notion that you cannot pass the ball and also not turn the ball over is wrong. It's just wrong. Now, I could point to other quarterbacks and other teams that pass the ball plenty and don't turn the ball over very much, but instead, I will just point to the Philadelphia Eagles of 2022. Jalen Hurts did not throw the ball fewer than, I think, 27 times in any one game in 2022. He had, 4 interceptions, 6 interceptions, whatever it was either less or the same as last year. I'm not looking at it right now. So you're talking about he averaged 247 passing yards a game and didn't throw the ball. Think about that. Instead of it being, it's rare that we throw it more than 25 times, they never threw it fewer than 25 times in 2022. And there are also instances all over the league.
How about that? They never threw it fewer than 25
It might be 27, actually. Right. I looked at it yesterday. Not one time in the entire year, in his best season, and he didn't turn the ball over all over the place. So that is the one thing. You don't have to not throw the ball to not turn the ball over. You just have to be good at it. That's pretty much it.
That's really what it boils down to.
And the other thing is they're gonna have to figure out if they can do it or not. And this whole thing where I think it's a combination of both. I think it's a combination of the coaches and Jalen being unwilling to sort of take the chances that they need to take. Yeah. But we need to see what the next 3 to 5 years are going to look like. We're not always going to have Saquon Barkley. There's going to be, and the defense this year, again, we don't know what we have in it. It's certainly not as talented a defense as we had last year, have not been as good as they were last year. Now, maybe they'll round out to form, but maybe they won't. Maybe they end up being the 12th best defense in the NFL, which is fine, but is not the best defense in the NFL. So you have to figure out if you can do it. You just do. You don't play preseason games anymore. You can't wait for a time when you're down 20 points just to see if you can do it. Put pressure on the other team. Use the players that you're paying. Use the players that you have. Become a pass-first team. Again, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. They certainly know what they can go back to, but the team that you can be, I think it makes the defense better. I think it can make Saquon better. It can make everybody better by being a pass-first team this year.
Come on, man. Take the training wheels off.
Just try it.
Yeah, we know it. We know it. Take the training wheels. Listen, we're fine. We're fine. It's like having two parents, right? And Spike, you don't have kids, so
yes.
Jack, you'll be there. You'll be there soon. You'll be there soon.
I'll listen up.
When Walking Sutton is ready to ride a bike and they start off with training wheels.
Right.
And at some point, either yourself or Jill are going to say it's time to take the training wheels off. But the other parent may not be ready for that.
Right.
But one parent is like, you know what? At some point, we got to take these training wheels off and let him go.
Let him scrape. If he scrapes his knee, he scrapes his knee.
And if it's too bad, we can always put the training wheels back on. We're going to put them back on. But how is he going to learn to ride without the training wheels if we don't take them off?
It's going to be me because I'm the leader of the house. So, you guys.
In what context?
Just every context.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, he's the leader of a household. Speaking of walk, by the way.
Yeah.
We were throwing the little tennis ball around this morning.
Yeah.
He's a lefty.
Yeah.
Natural cut. It's
good
sign. Oh,
Natural cut.
Really?
Yeah, it's a bad day to be some hitters in about 10 years.
Yeah.
So, but like, you guys they've won 1 million games this way. And actually, the defense is the reason why you need to play more ball control and you need to be conservative. So you keep them off the field.
Well, you have to succeed to do that. You have to
and they can succeed with long drives and running the football and playing ball control and playing winning football.
They haven't ran the ball well
You guys are
this year.
obsessed with stats. I'm obsessed with winning.
Football.
Also unsuccessful. They haven't been successful running the ball this year.
They've won all the time. They're 3-0. And they've won
They do
19
win a
straight.
lot. They win a lot.
Yeah.
Let's deviate from that plan. Brilliant
Yes.
idea.
Yeah.
Hold on. In that winning, can we all at least agree? Can we agree some of the more exciting games? Listen, Saquon was outstanding. If we were getting that Saquon, that's different.
We wouldn't even be having this
Yeah, we would have-
conversation.
yes,
I would still be saying it, but yeah.
But you can't tell me you didn't like seeing the Washington game.
Yes.
Right? The Super Bowl. Come on, man.
Yes. The second half last week.
You saw those games, man. The most exciting Eagles football we've seen thus far this year was the second half of that game last year. Can we agree with that?
Well, sure, but we're pretending that he can do that all the time. Like that's where you guys are getting a little out of whack. That's just who Jalen is. I'm not sure that's who Jalen is.
We got to find out.
Maybe not per half, but spread out over the course of the game. He definitely is that. He's that. He can be that.
You know what? I don't know. I want to find out.
He can be that.
Let me put it this way.
I believe he can be that. And see, and that's the thing. That's the thing. You want to find out, and I'm sitting here saying, I believe he can do it. I believe they're capable of doing it. That's why I'm saying to them down there, Jalen included, if he has any doubt in his mind about not letting the ball go when it's supposed to, dude, you can do it. You got the ability, bro. You got the weapons. It's there. Offensively, the schemes are there. You don't need anything that complicated. You got the talent. The talent is there.
Yes.
Like you have it. We don't have to play this ball control conservative. Please don't turn the ball over offense. That you're going to need 2 blocked field goals at the end of the game to try to beat a team at home.
Well, because you're gonna conservative your way into losses.
Yes,
you really
that's
will.
eventually what happens. That's eventually what happens. I'm telling you, folks. I understand we'll take the win. That's because we assume they are always going to win. But the moment they lose a game playing this way, everybody's going to be pissed off.
Yes.
Everybody's going to be saying, we can't continue to play like this. You got to throw the ball.
Let QB1 rip it. Let him rip it. 215-592.
30 times a game.
Come on.
Come on, man.
Give me 27.
I run the ball.
215.
Run the ball control, win football games. I don't care how many points they win by. It seems like you guys do.
All right, Elliot. 215-592-9494. Remember, Dave Dombrowski joins us at 3 o'clock today. Corey in Columbus starts us off. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, like, you know what this narrative kind of reminds me of? And it's a player that Jalen gets compared to a lot in his career. The guy that just got benched, Russell Wilson. Remember when they had the Let Russ Cook campaign?
They did.
Remember? They wanted, we got to run the ball with Marshawn Lynch and play good defense. So I'm starting the campaign right now. You know what I'm saying? I started on Monday, let Jalen cook. There's no fear when Jalen Hurts is here. Listen, man, now somebody lying. I don't know if it's the coaching staff. I don't know if it's Jalen, because Jalen saying, hey, man, we got to get out of this, playing to lose, not wanting to lose, play to win, all that.
Right.
Coaching staff saying that we calling plays is there. We saying, so somebody lying. I don't know who. I ain't going to point no fingers. Y'all both my guys, Coach Kodak, that's my team. Somebody lying. Listen, all I'm going to say is Spike wasn't here, but Jack and Ike,
Yes.
Since Jalen has been here, I know we won a Super Bowl last year. Which season have we had the best vibes through the entire year?
22. It's no doubt.
They're not even close.
Yes, no doubt.
I want to get back to those vibes.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, Corey, when we debate with Spike, right, during the off season about Jalen and things he can do, I go back to 22 because Spike didn't get to experience Jalen in 22
and that defense,
and what that was like.
They was terrible in the Super Bowl, but that defense was good. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yes.
Now people ain't like Jonathan Gannon. You know, we know he ain't all that. You know, we don't want to go back down that memory lane. But throughout the season, that defense got stops like this team. All I'm saying is like, I don't care. I just want my quarterback to look competent. I'm tired. Listen, I'm tired of the debate. You know, I'm tired of coming
Yes.
Like, I want my guy
Yes.
No.
Zach Hunt. I'm tired of having the debate. So like my guy is top 2. I don't care what nobody say. My guy top 2, and I need him to show it. You know what I'm saying? He win the games. You know what I'm saying? I need him to start showing it because that guy that everybody constantly puts at the top. There's 2 guys that always get grandfathered into the top 4, and they look terrible. One guy can't stay on the field. The other guy looks terrible. My guy consistently wins the Super Bowls. He can't get in that conversation in that room, so I need him to start busting some ass on the field like he did in that second half.
And check this out. And he beats those guys regularly.
Exactly.
The Eagles, though.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, he's the quarterback that beats those quarterbacks.
By playing conservative football.
Yep. Can you go push button, pick up calls, you keep interrupting?
Wow. Whoa.
Oh, 3 names on the show.
I'll just mess with you. He know I love him. But look, I'm just saying, like, I'm with you too. Let's okay. And it's to Jack's point, it don't gotta be every week. Because I'm telling you, Saquon gonna have a week. He ain't gonna get shut down forever.
It's coming, yeah, it's coming.
Listen, it might be this week. It might be this week. It might be versus the Broncos. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have a week. So let's go out there, 27, 20. I ain't gonna put a number on it. But let Jalen cook. Start the campaign.
Let him cook.
Hurts cook. Let Hurts cook. I'll holla at y'all.
All right, Corey. Corey brought up a point there. He said, somebody's lying, whether it's Jalen or the coaching staff. Coaching staff saying they call the same play. So here's what Brian Baldinger said to us yesterday about the difference between the first half and the second half.
Yeah, I have a feeling like those are all. I mean, I'm not surprised. Honestly, I talked to AJ before the game, and I know what he thought of Emmanuel Forbes. He just smiled. I go, I'll do all the talking, AJ. You do all the playing. Like, you got to feed that beast, man. Like, there's very few guys that can catch the ball with their hands, come back to the ball fundamentally sound, and then just steamroll guys. Like, he's not going down. And we saw, the yards after the catch the other day. Like, I don't think they're going to go back to that, though, until they have to. Obviously, Tampa's had their number over the last 4 years. And so I have a feeling that unless they fall behind or are really struggling to run the ball, that I think they're going to go back to the same approach that we saw for the first 2.5 weeks. And if the defense can do their job, they're beat up on the offensive line, they're beat up at receiver right now. I think if they keep the score close or play with the lead, they're going to play a very conservative style of offense.
I sure hope not. To see the way that the offense looked in the first 2.5 games of this year, and to see how it looked in the second half of the Rams game, and then to say to yourself, you know what we'll do? We'll do the thing that wasn't the second half of the Rams game. It just seems crazy to me, and I just think you need to, at the very least, you need to know. You need to know what you can do, because you're never going to get a chance to. I don't know how you just, and by the way, I don't know how you also say to yourself, well, when we're desperate, we're going to do the thing that works. But that's the only time we're going to do it.
And you got to know, if you're going up against Tampa, if you're Tampa, you're still, I don't know if they did enough last week in that second half to scare any defense out of focusing on Saquon to start games.
No way.
Like, that's what teams are doing.
Yes.
They're saying, we go in and beat us throwing the ball if you can.
By the way, they saw it in the championship game and the Super Bowl, and they still decided to focus on Saquon defenses, right? It's going to take a lot more than a half here and a half there when you're down to get defenses to adjust. Yeah. And Corey said Saquon's going to have a game. We'll give him a chance to. Give him a chance where there's not 7 guys on the defense focused on only stopping him.
We literally saw Saquon last week, I believe 4 or 5 times, hit that B button in the backfield before he even got to the line of scrimmage, meaning he's spinning to get away from tacklers before he even gets to the line of scrimmage.
Not to get a 65-yard run, but to get a positive game.
2-yard run, just not to lose yards. He was doing it last week.
Yep. 215-592-9494. Do you believe that the Eagles should be pass first, or are you like Jack and just say do the same old boring thing and just keep winning?
Boring wins. Boring wins.
Coming up next, Kyle Schwarber is in reach of a very, very important milestone on the Phillies. And in addition to that, Elliott Shore-Parks has a very, very strange opinion on that.
Anti-Phillies per usual.
Anti-Phillies, yes. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, football season is back, so be sure to stock up on the tailgate must-have. Now, there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Hey, Joe DeCamry here. Fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they'll help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares just as much about your car as you do. So why would you take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. For the best tire prices and the best service, don't drive alone. Drive United.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Oregon. Coverage starts at 7 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. And now when new customers bet $10, they get $100 back in fan cash. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Partner with the business that's ready to work for yours. The Home Depot. We supply the support your job needs with the level of service your business deserves. Streamline operations and get more done with the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
It's the 2-minute drill here at Colonial Hyundai during the final days of our Blow the Whistle sales event. Hi, it's John Ashell, the Cars Are. Time is running out to take advantage of our big savings on every new Hyundai in our award-winning lineup. There's no timeouts left. Now through September 30th, drive home your choice of a brand new Palisade or an exciting new Santa Fe, or even the brand new Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. No deals will be blocked here at Colonial Hyundai this month. Has your trade taken some heavy hits? I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. Touchdown! And every new Hyundai comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines and run the final play to Colonial Hyundai in downtown before the clock hits zero. Or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. When I'm on the field, I'm always looking for a window of opportunity. If you're looking for a window of opportunity to replace windows in your home, now's the time.
Replace your old, drafty, cheap, or builder-grade windows, and Window Nation can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you won't make any payments for 2 years.
Schedule a convenient in-home estimate right now at 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
The dinosaurs didn't root for the Phillies, and look what happened to them. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Of course, on the show, 5:30 Creed, 2:30 Tupac every day. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Let's see if I can get this one right on the prediction on the Twitter poll results. Which should be the identity of the Eagles' offense for the rest of the season, run first or pass first? What do you think the poll results are?
That's a good one. It's going to be close, whichever it is. So I'll go 54% says pass first.
You're right on 54%.
Oh, run first.
54% run first.
Wow.
Well, what is it just that they've won that way?
Yes.
That's it?
That's it.
It's not a fear of Jalen throwing the ball. It's not a Because I don't
think it is.
I don't understand how you can watch the first 3 games this year and not at least want to try it the other way.
So I don't think it's a fear of Jalen throwing the ball as much as it is that's the formula that they've used to win. So why change it?
Right.
So I think it's more of that. I think people have, and rightfully so, if you're just going by results, have convinced themselves that when they need to throw, they'll be able to throw.
Yeah.
Whether everybody agrees with that or not, but people have convinced themselves because the results say that. Results says when they have needed to throw,
I hate
to
that
win.
so much.
I know.
I hate it.
But why do you hate it?
Do you know why I hate it? Because if you can throw when you need to, you should be able to throw all the time. And throwing is you're going to score more points if you throw more than if you're not going to throw more. So when we need to throw, it makes it sound like you're breaking it in case of emergency and you're not sure about it. And that's what is so confusing to me. If you believe at the most crucial time that you can do it, you should be able to do it all the time. Maybe not all the time, but more than they're doing it. That's why it drives me crazy. Throw when we need to. It's like this. We talked about this once. We would never describe a good defense as a defense that was 26th in the league in points or something, but always came through with a big play at the end of the game.
Right.
We would never say, just play that way. Just stop them when you need to stop them at the end of the game.
Right.
That is why throw when we need to is.
But okay, let me phrase that a different way.
Okay.
What if I said it's a defense that people wanted to blitz more, but that isn't necessarily what you normally do or you would prefer to do. But when you need to blitz, you can blitz and be effective when you need to do it.
You know what?
Is that different? How's that much different in passing?
I am glad you brought that up. And we didn't even discuss this, but what is Vic Fangio doing this year? He's blitzing a lot more. He blitzed a lot more against Kansas City. He blitzed a lot more against the Rams. Why? Well, he's doing that because they have not been effective getting to the quarterback otherwise. And what I would tell you is it's the same as the offense.
He's still selective when he does. He's not blitzing all game.
No, but he's blitzing a lot more than he has.
Sure.
A lot more than he has. Why? Because he is looking at the situation. And what he's not doing is saying, well, last year we didn't do it, so we're not going to do it this year. He's looking at it this year, and he's saying, we're not able to get to the quarterback. We need to get to the quarterback, so I'm going to blitz more. And what I would do is look at the offense this year and say, look, we are not running the ball as effectively as we were. We need to score points. We need to move the ball, so you need to adjust. You can't just say because something worked last year, it's going to work this year. And so I think it's actually a pretty apt comparison. I think if, just like you said, if we're running the ball all over the place and scoring 30 points a game, running the ball all over the place, then fine, whatever. But we haven't been. So you keep quoting it. Saquon is at 3.3 yards a carry. 3.3. He was over 5 last year, I think.
Listen, I agree with you. I am more apt to want to throw the ball more. I actually anticipated that's what they would do. And that's why I'm like, with me, this is what I expected the approach to be coming into the season. And so to not be able to do this is more frustrating to me because I think we're capable of doing it based off what I saw at times last year. I'm saying, well, why can't we do that at least a little more?
Score more points, put your defense in a better position, put Saquon in a better position.
Explosive plays through the air. That's really what it boils down to. I'm talking about explosive plays through the air. When you're not getting explosive plays on the ground, you got to find a way to get explosive plays. Methodically moving the ball down the field, it's not the way to go try to win week in and week out in the NFL. You want explosive plays.
And I know we want to throw the ball down the field, and I agree, but I do think also explosive plays in the passing game can happen in shorter routes that you get the guy when he's on the run. And they've had opportunities with AJ, and those are the passes that it seems like that Jalen seems to pass up. The crossing routes early in the play when it's there, and then he doesn't take it, and then he winds up trying to have to be a magician in the backfield, trying to create time for himself. 215-592-9494. Chris and Sewell, you're on WIP. What's up, Chris?
We had to go at it last week, and as I predicted, Spike, you're still not happy. I mean, I don't know what it's going to
What do you
take
talk?
with you.
All
I
right.
really don't.
Instead of insulting me, why don't you just tell me what you think? Because I think we had to do.
I just said you're not happy.
When did I say I wasn't happy?
Well, you go too far. You put your poll question up, and you don't get the answer that you were looking for.
No, it's
So you
50. Hold
right
on.
away-
No. First of all, the poll question is 50-50. That's not the. I wasn't. Yes. Yes, it is. It's essentially 50-50. Chris, why don't we just rewind this? Instead of talking about what my motivation is or why I feel the way I feel, why don't you just say what you think?
Well, first of all, you go too far because your deduction on the 54 to 46 vote
It doesn't
to
matter.
run the ball was.
It doesn't matter.
Are the people afraid to have Jalen throw the ball?
No,
Nobody is afraid to have Jalen throw the ball.
Hold
We're
on,
doing-
Chris. Do you know what Donovan McNabb told us on Monday? That the
Donovan
coaches.
McNabb doesn't hold a candle to Jalen Hurts.
I don't care.
If
He
you
was
don't like that.
Chris, how about this? Ike agrees with me. So why don't you talk to Ike about his proposition that they should throw the ball more?
No.
Chris,
completely different than yours.
No, it isn't.
You guys want You guys want utopia, and you want to be able to both have this dynamic passing offense and run the ball and be assured they're never going to lose a game. Okay, fine. I get that. Okay, that's utopia.
Chris,
you show me
it is a
championship
simple
pedigree team.
Okay.
You show me a championship pedigree team that has successfully won 19 out of 20 games, primarily running the ball when they need to run it and throwing the ball when they absolutely need to throw it, and have those fan base and their media just, we need to throw the ball. We need to throw the ball. I mean, you guys are never happy. You're just not happy. And I get that it generates your media and your ratings.
All right, I'm putting him on hold for a second. Everybody was happy in the second half of Sunday's game. Everybody was happy. I was happy with it. You were happy with it. Jalen was happy with it. AJ was happy with it. The fan base was happy with it. 70,000 people at the link were happy with them throwing the ball and scoring points. I have to be honest with you, Chris. Saying they should run it when they need to run it and throw it when they need to throw it is not an opinion. It's not an opinion. It doesn't mean anything. So if you want to open up that, I didn't say I wasn't happy. I said I liked what I saw in the second half. I don't know. I can't. I'm going to give you one more chance to act like a human. Chris.
Saying they should run the ball when they should run the ball and throw the ball when they should is an opinion. That's exactly what you do in the NFL to win. You do what you need to do to win. If the opportunity is there to throw it, or...
Okay, well, can I tell you something, Chris? A.J. Brown disagrees with you because what he said is we should stop...
Well, of course, A.J. Brown's opinion is slanted. Don't you get it?
He's an Eagle.
I'm sure you do.
He's on the team.
And of course,
Jalen said the same thing, Chris. Jalen Hurts said the same thing. Jalen Hurts.
All I'm saying is...
I don't care. I just don't care. I just don't care. He doesn't have an opinion. Did I come across as somebody who wasn't happy?
Well, you certainly aren't happy right now.
Well, with him.
You certainly aren't happy right now.
Run when we need to run and throw when we need to throw is not. I'm sorry. That's not a strategy.
Yeah, but it makes sense to a lot of fans.
Yes.
Run when you need to run and throw when you need to throw.
Of course. You know what they should do? They should score points however they need to. There we go.
2-1-5.
We'll talk to you on Sunday.
They should win the game on Sunday.
They should win the game. They should score more points. However they score more points, that's the way they should do it.
Yeah. 2-1-5.
All right.
So okay. Let's take a deep breath.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I didn't want that today.
We got a lot of show to get through here today. So are we? And I'm gonna say you.
Yes.
Are you looking for someone to convince you why they shouldn't throw the ball?
Yes. If I guess.
But if their opinion is that they win and that's the way they've been winning, it's hard to argue against the results.
Even
though I disagree.
Yes, but
I disagree.
That's fine, but that's not what he said. He said we should run when we can run and we should throw when we can throw.
Yeah, I know, but we also have to have realistic expectations that we're not. Every caller's not going to come up with a philosophy that convinces you that they should.
My issue is not that anybody disagrees with me. I could care less. That's the job. That's what we're doing.
Right.
We are discussing people that agree and people that disagree.
Right.
We don't have to call up and say, "Oh, this is you again. You're never happy."
Sure.
That part of that's the only thing
But that's anybody that's having this take saying that they don't like and that includes me. Now, granted, you and I are viewed differently, and I'm not trying to sway anybody, but I'm just saying that's what people are going to take when they hear you say it, is that you're never happy because it's from their perception. Well, they're winning, they win this way, and that's never good enough, and that's never good enough.
I loved the second half. I thought we all did. We wanted an opportunity.
I agree, but my point is that people are going to say that's a half. They have 20 games of winning another way.
Yep, and what I would
20
say,
games of winning another way.
What I would say is last year doesn't matter to me anymore. It doesn't matter.
But to them, it does.
Sure.
So
yes.
we know where you stand.
Yes.
Just listen to me.
Yeah.
We know where we stand. Each caller is calling up to give where they stand on it.
Absolutely. Yeah. I just don't need a personal attack to start the phone
That's
call.
where everything went wrong at, and that's where.
That's it. Corey always disagrees with me.
Yeah,
love him.
That's where everything went wrong.
Yes.
Yes.
I just don't need you to attack me.
Yeah.
That's all.
I think he was the one last week that started off with "You're just like your dad."
Yes, he is. Yeah, he's the same one.
Okay, see, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, we don't have to put him all the way up at the top.
I forgot until he got on the air that's how it started, and then he started again.
No, I'm not letting you get off the hook with that.
Oh, it's my fault.
I'm not letting you
No.
off the hook
We're an
with that.
accountability show.
Yeah.
Yes.
I forgot that one, and then he started talking, and I was like, that was him. That was him.
Because just to pull the curtain back, I don't always listen, but if there's somebody and Jack has somebody number one on my board,
right.
I'll go to him if I don't remember who it is. I didn't remember who it was, and that's how I trusted Jack.
And I rarely remember. It takes a while for me to get used to it.
I knew it within 13 seconds.
So did I.
Yeah.
And I was like, this isn't going to go very well.
All right.
We're a conservative play calling type show.
Yes. I love my job.
Simple offense.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Simple
God.
offense.
All right.
One place that, they can win by running the ball or throwing the ball.
It's National Appliance Warehouse.
They can win in multiple ways.
You know what? You know when I'm happy? He said I'm never happy. Happy at National Appliance Warehouse.
Hard not to be.
Yep.
When you go to National Appliance Warehouse. Lowest prices? Check. That's guaranteed by Price Short, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store. Also, Tax for Delaware helps. Service. I mean, you kidding me? Top of the line service, industry leading service team there to take care of you. We always talk about the culture at National Appliance Warehouse. Do you want to join that culture at National Appliance Warehouse? Mark Stamack and his team have built a difference-making culture at National Appliance Warehouse. If you want to work there, all you got to do is email Scott, our guy Scott, at nawde.com. That's Scott at nawde.com. Join a great team. And we always talk about the appliances, the most important one. Over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom, Sub-Zero, Cove, and Wolf. Whatever you need, they have it for you at National Appliance Warehouse. So visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or stop by their showrooms in Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware. Tax-free Delaware, that is. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Also, to give you another window into Jack, the second guy he has on the call board, it says, guy you wanted to fight at McGurk's.
Remember that guy?
Yes.
Still mad.
It was the speakers guy. Is it the speakers guy?
Yeah, that was Why Can't We Hear You?
Yeah. It was bad. The speakers were
Was that
out.
after the baseball thing?
It was after baseball.
It was after baseball.
Yeah.
Speaking of baseball, our resident baseball expert, Elliot Shore-Parks, checked in after the game last night. So before we get to Elliot, so Kyle Schwarber has 56 home runs. The team record is 58 home runs, held by one Ryan Howard.
Correct.
Rob Thompson was asked, down the stretch here, if you have meaningless games, are you going to prioritize rest for Kyle Schwarber, or are you going to let him go for the record?
Downside this weekend, though, if the games maybe get to a point where they don't have a ton of meaning, like wanting to let him have a chance to break it, but also maybe rest guys.
Well, I think I'll talk to him, but I think I'll give him a chance to break it if it's there.
There it is. So Rob Thompson said he will give Kyle Schwarber a chance to break it if it's there. Elliott responds by saying, interesting decision by Rob Thompson. The Eagles faced a similar situation and prioritized winning instead of giving Saquon a chance to break the rushing record. The Phillies are prioritizing the record.
Oh, Eagles for the best.
So it's not the same thing at all. Saquon Barkley.
It's not even in the same ballpark.
Saquon Barkley is a running back in an NFL football game, which, by the way, it also involved the offensive line. Kyle Schwarber is a designated hitter on a baseball team. So it's a very different situation than the Saquon situation.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I don't even know.
Yeah, where to go on that one. I want him to go for it. I have no problem with him going for it. I have no problem with him playing games this weekend. Most of them probably would have played this weekend anyway. Christopher Sanchez is going to pitch on Sunday, even though if they have everything wrapped up, whatever. I want Schwarber to go for it. I don't know if I want him to break the record, personally. I guess I'm not ready for that part of Ryan Howard's legacy to be out of the record books yet. And it was a monumental season, but when we talk about that season, I think that record gives us a centerpiece to talk about the season. It was overall, I think, a better season than Schwarber's having, notwithstanding. Not even, I don't even think it was close. Yeah. But I think I wouldn't be mad if Kyle Schwarber broke the record, but I like that Ryan Howard, when a record is 50 years old, okay, whatever. This record is 18 years old. I kind of like, that Ryan Howard still has that record. So it'll be neat if Kyle Schwarber breaks it. I think if I were given the choice, I would rather Ryan Howard held on to the record for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. I think Ryan's place is cemented. Yes, it would be nice if he still held on to the franchise's all-time single-season home run record. I'm sure that's a nice little feather to sort of have in his cap. I look at it this way. There's a whole new generation of Phillies baseball fan out there right now. And there were people during that time when Ryan Howard was doing what he was doing, didn't necessarily celebrate it like it should have been celebrated because Michael Jack Schmidt's records were being broken and other guys' records are being broken, and people didn't want to see those records being broken. And as much as I was in for it, all for it then and celebrating Ryan Howard then, I think a new generation of Phillies baseball fan deserves to see something they've never seen before. So I think there's a generation that watched Ryan play and do what and do what he did, and we're grateful for having those memories of seeing that. But this is an opportunity. Kyle Schwarber, you don't get home run hitters like this in baseball anymore.
Pushing 60?
Yeah,
no.
You just don't get that. Yeah. So to get this happening, if it happens, I think it'll be cool to happen. I think those that go to the game this weekend.
It'd be cool if it happens at home, by the way, too.
Right, yeah. It's at home. It's really the only reason to go to the games this weekend is if Schwarber's going to play to see if he can break it. It'd be cool that those fans get rewarded with being able to see that. So
that's fair.
And I'm a Schwarber guy as well. I love Ryan Howard. I like Schwarber as well. And I like seeing history being made. Yeah. I do. I like seeing it being made. And it's 20 years is if it had been 5 years, maybe I felt different. 10 years maybe, but 20 years, that's a generation of baseball fans.
By the way, Dave Dombrowski joins us next at 3 o'clock. What do you think, Jack? Is somebody now Ike is saying one generation. You are in the generation that were there for Howard, but also living through you're younger than us, you know?
Yeah, I
was like a young pup when Howard did it.
Yeah, but that makes you idolize those guys.
That's true. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Even more.
Yes, sir.
So I actually think I'm okay either way. Like, I don't really want him to break it because I like Ryan Howard. Ryan Howard was a Hall of Fame talent who had his career cut short by the Achilles injury.
Yeah.
And I like the idea of him being the single-season home run king for the Phillies. Like, I like that kind of thing. If Schwarber signs an extension and hits the home run and tops it, I will be okay with it. But only if he's a Philly after next season.
Well, that's fair. I kind of like that. If you're not going to be here,
I don't want
if he walks, need you to have the record.
He walks, his name's off the books. It's still Ryan Howard.
Yeah, I'm with. I kind of like that.
When we talk to Dombrowski in 10 minutes, maybe we ask him if Schwarber breaks the record, record, can you just walk out onto the field
And
with
just
the
give him
contract?
the contract in, yeah.
Give him whatever contract he wants.
Listen,
Yeah.
that would do numbers on social media.
Yeah, it would.
I mean, it'd be a good move.
You can't break the record and then leave.
Well,
correct.
Yeah, well, I'd hope not.
Yeah.
And there is a little part of me, and this is,
Here it is.
I know it is on brand for
Can
me.
never be happy.
Well, he's the designated hitter.
Oh, God.
And it is harder to do it when you're an everyday player, which is, we see Cal Raleigh has been a DH, for 60 games this year, has only caught, So I am a purist in the National League sense in that I like when guys play in the field and are hitters as well. And I think what Ryan Howard did a little more difficult when you have to play the field every day than when you're just the designated hitter. That is just it is a small part of it. But Kyle Schwarber's year has been crazy because it's funny. The month he has hit the fewest home runs this year, June.
Yeah, he's supposed to be June Schwarber.
Yes.
The last 2 years has not been June Schwarber.
6 home runs in June, and then I think 12 in August, and then however many it's been in September. All right. We mentioned Phillies president of baseball operations, Dave Dombrowski, joins us next. We will ask him about the prospect of signing Kyle Schwarber, plus a lot of other stuff. So Dave Dombrowski joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Now, to get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Marlins. Leading off starts at 5. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:05. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
Kyle Schwarber with a towering home run to right field.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Bob from Bethel.
Is it better to buy or lease a new pickup truck?
Depends on your playbook. Buying controls the clock. Leasing will get you great field position early. Low payments on the latest models. Right now, only at Robin Ford, you can have the best of both worlds. Drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Patty from Springfield.
Looking for an affordable midsize SUV?
Score with no first down payment. Your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers and
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnextspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
The Eagles take on Tampa Bay this Sunday. Join Ava Graham at Union Jacks in Glenside starting at noon. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at Union Jacks in Glenside with Bud Light and Ava Graham. Go Birds! WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
With great deals coming this Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the lord of the loaves, prime member Dave!
Yeah, hi?
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
Tulsa is my home now. Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King. This distillery is a very interesting business. We gotta know the enemy. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman. What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult. Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1/8/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Tigers are the only ones staring an historic collapse in the face, but they are not alone this fall. The Astros just officially gave away the AL West to the Mariners. The Blue Jays just let the Yankees tie them atop the AL East. And the Dodgers are finally about to close out the Padres atop the NL West again. Only the Brewers and Phillies have barely broken a sweat this month. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are joined now, lucky enough to be joined now, by Phillies President of Baseball Operations, Dave Dombrowski. Dave, thank you for the time today.
Well, thanks. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course. I want to ask you a question, I think just a bigger picture question about your job before we dig into the Phils specifically.
Okay.
So you have so much say and so much control over decisions the team makes, who to acquire, who not to have on the team. But then once the games start, there's very little control about what the outcome's going to be. How do you resolve that, I guess, emotionally? Is that difficult for you to have so much say, and then you just sort of have to count on everybody else to do what they're supposed to do to be successful?
Well, I don't think it's that difficult only in the respect that how you described it is exactly how it is. But I've done it for so long that you realize that's just how it is. So now I will tell you a story. A few years ago, Tony La Russa, who managed all those years and was a special assistant to me in Boston, and he sat upstairs with me, and it was the first time he ever did that. And he experienced just what you were talking about, and he said, how can you do this? How have you been able to handle this all these years that once you're up here, you can't do anything about what takes place? So I think it's a learned skill. It's one of those things that you just have to understand. That's the responsibility of the job. And you just accept it and just deal with it at that point.
So there's a lot of excitement. It's been a great year. Phil's, of course, clinched a bye last night. How do you think about the optimal way to handle remaining games on the schedule when, and at this point you're still alive for the 1 seed, so there's that. But when maybe there's nothing to play for from a playoff seeding standpoint, but there are games there, like balancing rest and not risking injury, but also staying locked in and not losing the momentum they've built over the last 6 weeks or so.
Yeah, it's a great question. It's a great balance, and it's something we talk about ourselves a great deal because it's very important. I think one of the things that comes into play very heavily is unless you have an injury for somebody, it's important for them to continue to play to the end for the simple fact we're going to have 5 more days off. Now, we'll play an inter-squad game at some point next week and we'll work out. But having the ability to continue to play and see live pitching and run the bases and play at the game speed for us is extremely important at this time. Now, if you have somebody who's hurting, at that point you say, okay, let's just sit back, let that person sit and rest. But all in all, you need to make sure that they're still at the top of their game and you can play them as hard as you possibly can to make sure that they're ready for next week. And then the other part of it is with your pitching is a little bit different because, and we haven't even settled on what we're going to do. But let's say Christopher Sanchez, who pitched Tuesday, threw great. Now he's in a position where he would have pitched Sunday and then he pitches the next Saturday. Well, if that game on Sunday was extremely important for us, I think he'd go out there and he'd pitch as long as he could. But in this case now it'll be more, okay, how can we get Christopher throwing, staying sharp, but also give him enough rest to be prepared for the Saturday game the next week. So what you basically do is talk about every single player on an individual basis and make sure where they stand, how they're feeling, and what they need from a preparation perspective. If they need an extra day off, let's do it. But really everything ends up being focused on getting ready for that Saturday the 4th and doing it on an individual basis.
Dave, 4 straight years in the postseason. Congratulations on that, first and foremost.
Thank you.
Can't take that for granted. But you're going into the playoffs seemingly in under 4 different scenarios. If you can sort of picture where I'm coming from, the first year, you fought all the way up to the last day to get in to the postseason. You're able to ride that momentum. The second year, I believe that was a wild card year, the second year, right? The wild card year was the second year, and you're able to go deep. Last year, you win your division, and you don't have the first round this year, but we weren't playing great baseball. That's the point. We weren't playing great baseball at the end of the season last year going into the playoffs, even with that bye week. This year, much better baseball being played. Everything seemingly in the right place. I'm just wondering your feeling about going into the postseason this year compared to the other years as far as you feel like you're in a good position to make that deep run.
Well, I do, and the reality is, as you said, every situation is somewhat different, and even throughout my career, you look at it. I think if you look at our club this year, you never know if you're going to win. You still have to go out there and you have to perform no matter who you play in the postseason. You dial it up and you got that extra intensity. But what really ends up happening at that point is that you have to play well at that particular time. But when I look at our club right now, I think we match up with anybody in baseball. I don't think there's anybody that look and say that club is so much better than ours. And I have been in that position in the postseason before. Say, we're a little bit of an underdog here. Again, you still can beat anybody when it comes to a short series. But I think we have as good a chance as anybody to win. Now we just have to go out there and play well at the right time.
Is this the best team you've had since you've been with the Phillies?
Oh, that's a tough question. It's as good as any of them for sure. And it's also as good as any of them, as you said, on how we're playing right now. We've been playing better baseball for really since the second half of the season and after the trading deadline. So I do think that we've played well for a consistent basis now for a couple months. You have your bad game here and bad game there. But basically we've played well, and we've got good talent. And it looks like we were just working Trey Turner out earlier today. It's the third day in a row. He'll be ready to go for the postseason. I'm not sure if he'll play a game or two beforehand. That's still to be determined. He was doing some additional things out on the field now. But he will play in the postseason. So we're in a position where we're about as healthy as we can, except for Zach Wheeler's case, and we've known about that for a long time. So our other pitchers have stepped up, and they'll need to continue to do so.
You mentioned Zach Wheeler. Quite obviously, any team would rather have Zach Wheeler going into the postseason than not having Zach Wheeler. But do you think that there can be an emotional lift when a team loses a player of that stature, when it's sort of known that everyone else needs to contribute a little bit more, and that maybe it can be something that brings players together and brings the best out of a team when something like that happens?
Yeah, it's a great question, too. I think, like you said to start off, everybody wants to have Zach Wheeler. I mean, you're not going to ever be in a position where anybody steps into his shoes. But I think other people know that they have to step up and maybe do a little bit more for you. I've been in spots with clubs where we've lost key personnel. I remember I was back with the Florida Marlins in '97, and we lost Alex Fernandez in the second round. He was one of the top pitchers in baseball. Blew out his rotator cuff at that time period, and we ended up winning the World Series even though he didn't pitch. And we went into the postseason with the World Series with Kevin Brown versus Chad OJ of the Cleveland Indians, and Kevin Brown was about the best pitcher in baseball at that time, and OJ was a solid guy, but more of a fourth, fifth starter. And OJ beat Brown 2 games in that World Series, and yet we still won. So it really comes down to every game. You just have to battle and scratch and do everything you can to win the game. And I do think that players can step up and get it done and do even a little bit more than they're accustomed to doing.
Phillies President of Baseball Operations, Dave Dombrowski, with us. You have a few key free agents on the team. I don't know if you've heard, but Kyle Schwarber is one.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Ranger Suarez, JT Realmuto. Does how the team performs in the playoffs and the success that you have or maybe lack thereof, does that inform how you think about re-signing players on the team this year for future years?
Not normally, no. I don't think so, because unless they get hurt, that would affect it. But, I mean, they've all been good players throughout not only this year, but for many years. And so I don't think it makes a big difference. You're going to see the guys the same way. I mean, it might give you a little bit more, great feeling at particular times when you're sitting down and talking if somebody just put up huge numbers in the postseason. But the reality is they're good players, and they're going to be good players no matter how they perform in the postseason. Now, I hope they put up some big numbers for us, because sure would make it a lot easier for us to win.
Every time Kyle Schwarber hits a home run, do you hear a little cash register thing go off in the background?
Well, yeah, I did tell his agent, who I've known Casey close. We had a conversation on actually Walker Buehler, because he represents him. It was about, a month ago now at this point. And I said, okay, I give, okay, you got it. That's it. That's enough.
Point proven.
You got it. Yeah, you got it. That's it. So, but we'll see what happens. And as you know, we'd love to have Kyle here. We'll see what happens. So we'd love to be part of the organization for years to come.
Just want to get your thoughts on Harrison Bader. Great acquisition at the trade deadline. I think he's certainly become a fan favorite very quickly and has exceeded what a lot of us thought he would bring to the table. Just your thoughts on when you made the move to get him, and is this what you envisioned? And not to piggyback off what Spike just asked you, but a lot of people want to know, is the likelihood of us having Harrison Bader here past this year? Because, like I said, he's become a fan favorite.
Well, we like him a lot. He's been tremendous for us, and he's been from the perspective, we've been short right-hand hitting outfielder, especially in center field. Rojas has been good for us defensively, but not offensively. So it really helped us a lot to get a guy like Bader for us because he's a well-rounded player. He can play well defensively like a Rojas, but he also has contributed and will contribute offensively. The way he started off, I could not tell you that we would expect him to be that hot. He was on base every single time he hit, basically. But we like him a lot. He not only is a good player, he's a great player for us with our club in the clubhouse in this community. He thrives in big situations. He doesn't back down from anything. So for us, he really fits well. He's been in the postseason before, so he is a guy that we'd like to keep in the organization and has done a fantastic job for us.
One thing that we've kind of observed this year is maybe Rob Thompson adjusting as a manager. What are your overall thoughts on the job that Rob has done this year?
Well, he's done a quality job for us, and I think, as you said, I think it's hard for a manager. The toughest guys to generally manage in any sport are stars, and then we have a lot of stars on this team, so it's not an easy job to do. And then to be in a position where you perhaps mix and match some guys, take them out of different roles, is not easy, but sometimes you just need to do those things to be a better club. And he has done that and has done a great job for us. So I hope he continues to pull all the right strings in that regard, because the combo that he's been putting out there for us has worked very well.
Clearly, you valued Christopher Sanchez because you all extended him, and you valued Jesus Luzardo because you traded for him. Have they individually exceeded your expectations of what you thought they could be?
Well, they're two of the best pitchers in baseball right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really so. I don't think I don't ever acquire, unless there's a Hall of Fame pitcher in the middle of his career, which you rarely get those type of guys, that you would ever say that you expect him to win quite as many games or do pitch quite as well as they have. We did think they were very good pitchers and that they would contribute and help us win and be top of the line type guys. But Christopher's, he's really kind of developed to be a number one starter. He was a number two for us because of Zach Wheeler, but he ends up being a number one. And Luzardo is, when we got him, we figured we have Wheeler, we've got Nola, we've got Sanchez, and we've got Suarez. So he's not a 5, but he's only the 5th starter for us, and he's far exceeded that. And we thought he really had the abilities of a 3rd starter, and he's even exceeded that. So they've both been phenomenal for us and done a great job.
When you hear the comments that Nick Castellanos made after the game on Friday about communication with Rob Thompson, what is your reaction when you hear a player on your team say something like that?
Well, it's one. I usually keep these things in the clubhouse. My thing have always been, I've been with clubs for years and years, and you have all type of issues that take place all the time. And it's sometimes players feel one way and somebody else feels another. It's one of those where they express it, they feel it. I've really always kind of kept it. I wish you'd kind of keep that to ourselves. But if you feel that way, and you then go talk to the manager and just go ahead and discuss it. But I think Rob Thompson does a good job at communicating. He's been a good manager in that regard. Sometimes, in a case like Nick's, and he's not the only guy, that when you don't hear what you want to hear necessarily, which is to play every day, and I always respect the ability of a player, the desire to play every day. It's what you want them to do. It's tough to express that to them that something else is going to be different. So, again, I do wish it was just stayed in the clubhouse, but when it's out, you just have to deal with it.
So when you trade for Juan Duran, it was a sensation, right? They had the whole Durantula intro, takes over the city. City's on fire. Still been really good, but kind of scuffling a bit of late. Some home run balls. What are you kind of seeing from Juan Duran right now?
Well, he's really good. He's got closer stuff. He threw, he hung the one breaking ball, which he threw in L.A. to Pages. And then the other day he threw a fastball right down the middle of the plate, but it was at 101, and the guy put a good swing on it. So I'm just comfortable that he's coming out there. And as Rob Thompson to say, he says, it's hard to believe this when you think of it, but Mariano Rivera blew over 90 saves in his career. So even the best of the best has a bad day, and where they get you at the end. And they give scholarships too, but I'm just absolutely thrilled that he's with us. And he's top flight. When he comes in, I feel as good with him coming in to pitch the ninth inning with the 1-run lead as I would with anybody in baseball.
He's starting tonight, Walker Buehler. What role do you see him having in the postseason?
Well, we're still analyzing that one. He's pitched well for us a couple times out, and we'll continue to watch how he pitches tonight. I doubt that he would be one of or three starters. He would not be that in the first round. So it'd be a matter of him pitching out of our bullpen and how you would use him in that regard. So those are the type of discussions that we'll have next week. But if he continues to pitch well and pitch the way he has, there's no question that he can contribute for us in the postseason.
In Philly, we are psychopaths. As fans, we're psychos, and on WIP, we're psychos. I mean, so much so that you have a trade deadline. 1 minute after it, I'm yelling on the radio about whether you did a good job or not, and I'm me. So does it? There's no way you can be immune to hearing those things and feeling it in a city like that. How is that for you to hear? To hear and feel I know that when it's good, it's great around here, but when it's tough, it can be really tough. What is it like doing your job in a climate like Philadelphia?
Well, I've been in some tough climates.
Yes.
I mean, Philly, and I've been in Boston like that. So, really surprisingly, it doesn't affect me as much as you would think, because I don't listen to talk radio shows. No offense, but I don't listen to that. I'm not in a position where I'm looking at tweets and all that on the internet. So you have to do the job that you think is the right job to do. And hey, sometimes it comes with criticisms. That's just the way it is. But you better have thick skin if you're in my job and a manager's job. And I think that's something you develop throughout the years. And you just do the things that you think is right. Sometimes they work. Sometimes they don't. You put just as much effort into things when they don't work. And I was doing an interview with somebody today, and I told them, well, why didn't you get a Duran last year? And I said, well, I think you have to remember that these type players aren't always available. Right. You can only acquire who's out there at a particular time. And so last year we acquired Estevez. He leads the league in saves this year, the American League. So he wasn't a bad pitcher. He's not Duran per se. But you go out there and you just do the best job you possibly can. And really, I think you have to be more satisfied in this type of job and not really pay attention to the noise outside of it. Because if you are, I think it would probably drive you crazy.
Last one here, Dave. Do you have one that got away? Do you have a trade deadline or an off-season move that you thought you were so close on, and you look back on and you think to yourself, man, if I had just pulled that one off?
Sure, there's a couple of them. I mean, it's not that long ago I was with the Detroit Tigers, and it would have been 2014. I thought we were going to get Andrew Miller from the Boston Red Sox at that time, and we really could have used him because he was a good middle guy. He could close games, but he could pitch 2-3 innings, and I thought we had him, and it would have made a difference for us. But the Orioles ended up giving up Eduardo Rodriguez. They gave up a little bit more than we did at the time, and he came back and haunted us in the postseason. So that was one that I wish that we would have been able to get done, and I thought we were going to get it done. And then I can go back years and years ago where you talked about guys. I was talking with the Cubs, and they ended up trading Rafael Palmeiro to Texas at that time. The other guy they were talking about was Sean Dunston, and I was there in Montreal, and I thought we were going to get Dunston. And those are a couple of things a couple of deals that come to my mind real quickly that I wish I could have gotten those deals done, and they would have made our clubs better.
Well, Dave, I know you don't need the affirmation from us, but it's been not only has it been a great season, you have done a great job. The deadline was awesome. The offseason, bringing Luzardo in here was awesome, and we're feeling it with this team. So we're really looking forward to the playoffs, and we really thank you for taking the time today to join us.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me, and let's go get them. Let's win 11 postseason games.
Let's do it. Just got to win the last one. Thank you. There he is, Dave Dombrowski, President of Baseball Operations from the Phillies. That was a good one. He knows he's in for it with Schwarber, man. He really.
Yeah.
He's screaming uncle. Hey, we get it.
He's begging. Stop. I get it. I understand. So there he is, President of Baseball Operations.
You have to give up that 4th year.
Yeah, look, I mean, and by the way, and I didn't ask him this. I'm sure if you were to ask Dave Dombrowski, you would rather have an owner like John Middleton who cares and is involved and will spend all those things. But he is also a fan, John Middleton, and he also hears. Dave might not listen to talk radio. I'll tell you who does. Is John Middleton. So there is no doubt that the agents know. Well, Middleton ain't gonna let this guy walk away.
Right.
You know what I mean. So
and that's what matters most.
Yep.
Yes, the owner.
Well, we always say who has final say. You know who has final say? The guy who owns the team
signs
has.
the checks.
Yep,
Yes,
he has final say. So if you missed it, you can go back on the free Odyssey app and go back to the beginning of that interview, or just sign.
I always feel like I'm talking to or listening to a guidance counselor.
Oh, when you hear Dombrowski,
Dave Dombrowski is doing the interview.
Well, he's a good talk. Also has a good phone line. Sound like a landline.
Kind of screams like a landline
That was
guy.
definitely a landline.
Landline?
Yes,
Oh.
that was a landline.
What a win!
He was right in the office.
What a win! That's my GM right there. That's my GM.
That was definitely a landline.
My GM calls up with a landline. All right. Joining us next is the great Shiel Kapadia of The Ringer. Get back to the Eagles as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Am I doing Kasabi?
Kasabi.
How do you spell it?
K-S-E-B-E.
K-S-E-B-E. There it is. Adam Kasabi is your realtor who's going to get you into a shore house. I know you're thinking it's impossible, right? What would you rather do? You'd rather spend thousands of dollars on a week down the shore? Would rather have your own shore house? Kasabi can help you get into that shore house. Again, Adam Kasabi out of Long and Foster is the king of the Delaware beaches. If there is a guy that knows every nook and cranny of every street, of every town in the Delaware beaches, knows when homes are going to go on sale before other people do, knows when the good streets are, can help you bid to get that house. And then once you get it, you rent it out to other people for part of the summer. They pay your mortgage. You have a place to go to with your family and friends. You've never been to the Delaware beaches? Excellent. I am a Delaware beach convert. Restaurants way better. Property taxes very low as opposed to Jersey Shore, very high. When you want to take the plunge, or even if you're thinking about it, you got to talk to my guy, Adam Kasabi. Again, K-S-E-B-E. You can call or text him. His direct cell is 302-864-8643 or go to processrealtor.com.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday, October 3rd at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
John Ritchie here. Wild Fork Foods has everything you need to serve up your tailgate favorites without breaking the bank. No tailgates complete without hot Italian pork sausage, just $5 a pound. Bold flavor, just the right heat. Made from premium pork and a signature spice blend. No artificial ingredients, preservatives, or fillers. Just clean, authentic flavor. Stock up for game day at Wild Fork's Greater Philadelphia locations or online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up, Week 4 Pro Football Sunday, biggest spread of the season. Buffalo, a 15.5 or 16-point home favorite against New Orleans. Total in the game is 48. And if you can stomach it, New Orleans might be worth a look here. Not to win the game, but maybe to keep it a little closer than expected. New Orleans runs a million plays per game, super up-tempo. Buffalo runs a much slower offense. So if New Orleans is going to run more plays, maybe New Orleans keeps this game close. Just something to think about coming up on Sunday. Again, biggest spread of the year. Buffalo, 15.5 or 16 against New Orleans. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
It's back to school nights. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you back to school nights tonight at Club Risque Philly. Detention starts at 9 with the lovely ladies of Club Risque in their naughty schoolgirl outfits. ClubRisque.com.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
It's Philly sports put to music. Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live in University City and the Cardinal O'Hara High School in Delaware County, November 19th and 22nd.
The music, the singing, you laugh, you tear it up.
Come see Joe and relive all the Philadelphia history. It's just an amazing event.
That's Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live and Cardinal O'Hara High School, November 19th and 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, we share stories that are funny, strange, heartbreaking, and above all, true.
I myself have been married for 56 years.
Unfortunately to 4 different women.
It turns out the people I was looking for all my life is what you people would call nerds.
Follow and listen to The Moth on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You've heard me talk about Scott Honda, where I bought my first Honda in high school, and my current car. Well, right now you can lease the all-new 2025 Honda Accord SE for just $269 a month for 36 months, and the 2026 Honda HR-V Sport for $275 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month for 36 months. It's always smooth sailing at Scott. Visit my friends at Scott Honda in Westchester and Vineland, New Jersey, or at scottautogroup.com. And when you go, make sure you tell them Fred sent you.
Florida is living proof that evolution sometimes takes a smoke break.
Yeah.
Eagles, Buccaneers. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Come on. Turning. Rolling. The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Joining us now, of the Ringer, one Shiel Kapadia. Sheil, welcome.
What's up, my friends? How we doing?
Sheil,
I'm Sheil.
I know we talked to you about the Eagles, but I just got the worst Sixers news. I know you're a Sixers guy, too. Did you see this?
Oh no, what happened? Actually, I just saw a text on my phone that I did not read yet, and it's a Derek Bodner tweet. So what is the news?
Jared McCain has a torn UCL in his thumb, and they are meeting with specialists to determine the best path forward. So it looks like, yeah. So Jared McCain, who, by the way, was the guy I was most excited to watch this year. I've become a convert. I think he'd be a top 15 player. What, Sheil, should I just stop with the Sixers thing? Should we all just stop with the Sixers thing?
Yeah, I mean, it's like the official start of the season. I think until you get this news, the season had not officially started, and now the Sixers season has officially started. That's how this era has gone.
Yeah, until you're meeting with specialists, the Sixers season hasn't started.
Yeah.
So Sheil, you know, the ugliest first half of all time, the coolest second half, at least in a while, for the Eagles on Sunday. Just biggest difference between the first half and the second half in terms of results, how they got there to you.
Yeah, the first half was more so, it was almost less about approach and more of just like sloppy football everywhere. I mean, they had guys running routes in the same space where they should not have been doing that. They were taking losses up front, one-on-one. The blitz pickup was bad. Jalen Hurts was like anything you could think of what does horrible offensive football look like? They kind of checked that box in the first half. And then the second half was totally different. Now, the one big thing probably schematically is that they said, let's get A.J. Brown isolated on one side of the field, our other 3 receivers on the other side of the field. That will create some one-on-ones, and let's just throw him the football, even if it's not totally wide open. And guess what? That looked like a pretty good plan to me. So let's continue with that plan here this weekend and going forward.
Well, so let me ask you this. Is the issue with them passing more, is that the coaching staff doesn't want to pass, or is it that Jalen Hurts doesn't pass when it's there? Because we've talked about it a lot last year, and now we're talking about it again this year. So what is the issue? Is it a schematic issue, or is it a pull the trigger issue?
Yeah, I think this year it's been more a coaching and approach. When you hear Nick Sirianni talk, when you hear Kevin Patullo talk, especially that, I mean, it's all a small sample, but they felt like in that Chiefs game, we cannot turn the football over. That's our best path to victory, and they did win the game. So there is obviously some reason to play that way. This year, I don't think Jalen Hurts turning down throws has been a major issue. I'm not telling you it never happens. I feel like last year there were certainly stretches where you would watch games and go, man, there were plays on the field and you can't put it all on the coaches. He was just playing in a conservative style. But I would say this year so far, it's been more about the approach, running the football a lot. I mean, they have 2nd and 10, 2nd and 17, where you don't see a lot of teams run the football on those downs, and they're still running the football on those downs. I would say it's been more of an approach, a coaching issue.
Yeah, why is that, though? Why it's 2nd and 17. Now, listen, I understand 3rd and 17, backed up on your own 10-yard line. You don't want to make a risky play there. You just want to sort of get out of there with a punt and play sort of field position. But 2nd and 17 is a down where you try to get something there to see what you're going to do on 3rd down. To just give up on 2nd down means you're already determined that you're giving up on 3rd down.
You're preaching to the choir, right? I mean, that honestly, that was the thing that made me more annoyed than anything else.
Yeah.
2nd and 17 with a $50 million quarterback, with 2 wide receivers healthy, with a good offensive line, and you're not even going to try. Now, they can say, hey, we thought we were going to spring a run or something. But, I mean, I don't know. I don't see a lot of teams who believe in their passing game doing that on 2nd and 17. So yeah, there's little stuff like that. Now listen, it's his 3rd game as a play caller. I don't want to, completely crush him.
I agree. No, stop
let's see what it looks like. But that is very annoying to watch. And I would imagine if you're AJ Brown, if you're Devontae Smith, you're going, you got to be kidding me with this call in this spot.
I'm glad you brought those two up because that's where I'm going next, Sheil. I'm wondering what the meetings have been like this week. These, conversations amongst the skilled guys and KP along with Jalen and Nick Sirianni, because I don't believe the skilled guys want to put the genie back in the bottle after what they saw in the second half. They're looking at it like, see, I told you we could do this if, we just get the chance to do it. So do you think they will have some influence on what the coaches do? Now before you answer that, when they wanted to go to the running game last year, they had influence with the O-line. They did it and they changed. So I'm wondering from a reverse standpoint, if you get AJ and Devontae and even Jalen pushing to be a little bit more pass-oriented, not crazy, but just a little bit more, I wonder if the Eagles coaches would be open to that idea.
Yeah, that's a good point. I had forgotten about that last year. You're right. The whole story was the offensive linemen go in Nick Sirianni's office and they say, we got Saquon, let's run the football. And they kind of changed the way they played and they leaned on the run game more. Listen, AJ Brown, I think, is the best football analyst in the city. I mean, the way he's been describing the offense and the issues, I'm like, this guy's spot on. He is not sugarcoating it. He's trying to tiptoe a little bit so that he doesn't make headlines, but everything he says makes sense to me. When you have players like that, let them do their thing. You don't have to be as conservative. You don't have to always think that, hey, if we pass the ball, we're going to turn the football over 3 times this game. Like, Jalen Hurts has been a good decision maker throughout the course of his career. He's had little stretches here and there, but like a go ball to AJ Brown downfield, that's not likely to end up in a turnover, in an interception. So, it's the biggest thing I'm watching this weekend is that, hey, what we saw in the second half of last week, was that the start of something? Are we going to be talking in week 16 and 17 saying, hey, the second half of the Rams game, man, that felt like a turning point for this offense and they just went on a roll after that? Or are we going to be watching that game going, oh my gosh, I can't believe it looks like this again after what we saw in the second half of last week? So yeah, there's a lot of intrigue. I don't have a great answer for you, but I would think AJ Brown, Devontae Smith, Jalen Hurts, the coaches watching that second half last week, you would have to think just naturally, you would say, okay, we can open it up a little bit more.
Yeah.
One more question on the offense before we go over to the defense is when the Eagles have not run the ball particularly well this year, what are you seeing on tape from the offensive line and their performance? Because when we talk to Jordan Mailata every week, he doesn't seem happy with their performance. What are you seeing?
Yeah, I think that's right. And I actually don't think it's, Mailata. I think it's more I know he was just saying that, but it feels like the interior isn't as stout as it was last year. And I know, Landon Dickerson came back from an injury. Cam Jurgens had an offseason injury. Tyler Steen's starting for the first time. And you just don't see them kind of dominating the way they did last year or in previous years. And the other thing you don't see is the Eagles running the types of runs and kind of a bunch of different runs like they've run in previous years. And so I wonder if that's more of a Tyler Steen thing where they say, hey, this is his first time starting. There are some things he maybe can't do as well as players we had here previously. But yeah, I don't see it as a Saquon Barkley thing. I see it more as the offensive line, and also tight ends factor into that. They're putting Grant Calcaterra in some positions where he's just not a great run blocker and he's getting blown up. So there just hasn't been a lot of room there. Now, I think if you pass the ball effectively and make plays downfield, I think that's going to make life easier for the run game. So it certainly is all connected.
So, the Cowboys moved the ball pretty well on the Eagles. The Chiefs did not, but then the Rams did pretty well, especially the running game. Yeah. So I know you've moved past. I don't ever hear you mention DVOA anymore, but I'm a DVOA guy. The Eagles are 21st in DVOA. I have not, just to the eye test, the other teams have moved the ball pretty well. I know we all think Vic Fangio is great and we trust him, but do you think that his ability with their personnel this year is going to limit how good this defense can actually be?
Yeah, I think there's now I do think he has a history of kind of the first month of the season versus the rest of the season. It can look different. It takes him a little time. That happened in Miami when he was there. That happened last year where he kind of figures out his personnel, because he's someone, he likes people to have roles. He doesn't like, hey, let's have this guy do 12 different things. It's sort of like, let's put him in position to do what he does well, and he'll know his job. And I think he needs some time to figure that out. But with the injuries they have now, and some of the personnel shortcomings, I don't think you're wrong. I think it may limit the ceiling a little bit. I'm not sure it's going to. I want to see more, but certainly through the first 3 weeks, you say, all right, they're not quite at that level that they were last year. It's easier to run the football against them. Last week, there were more missed tackles. We know the second cornerback spot is an issue. And maybe the biggest thing right now is the pass rush. They have 3 sacks through 3 games. And if you look at Vic Fangio, he's blitzing way more now this year than he did last year. And so if you just go by that, you say that looks like a defensive coordinator who doesn't necessarily trust his pass rush. And now with Nolan Smith out, I think that's going to continue to be a storyline. So yeah, the pass rush is probably my biggest concern, because I think if you can get that going, it makes life easier on everyone else, but it hasn't been a very good pass rush through 3 weeks.
Man, why didn't we trade for Micah?
Or Trey Hendrickson's still there, man. The Trey Henderson thing's still there. Their season's over. I keep saying that. So the Bucs own us. Should we be worried about this team going into Tampa on Sunday? It seems like there's a little bit of smoke and mirrors going on with the Bucs, but they've had a win on a final drive all 3 games. Is this what are you thinking on Sunday?
Yeah, I think Sirianni is 1-4 against the Bucs, and he's won like 75% of his games against the rest of the NFL. It really is wild when you look at the numbers. Yeah, there is some smoke and mirrors. They've won each game with a game-winning drive at the end with Baker Mayfield. Having said that, you can't totally ignore the history here. Now, last year, Eagles didn't have A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Lane Johnson, but I do think Todd Bowles versus Jalen Hurts, that has been edge Todd Bowles pretty much every single time here. And so I think he knows how to kind of mess with your pass protection, create free rushers, put the quarterback under duress so that he doesn't know what he's looking at. And that's something the Eagles have yet to figure out here. So I think they're good there. They're very good against the run. We were just talking about how the Eagles run game hasn't been great. The Bucs run defense has been awesome. Best in the NFL so far this year with their defensive tackle, Vita Vea, there in the middle. So yeah, I think they're a formidable opponent. Now they've got some injuries too. No Mike Evans. They've got 2 injuries at least on the offensive line. And so it evens out a little bit there with the injuries, but I do think they're a formidable opponent that's going to be in the playoffs, by the end of the season.
So, Jack, what's Sheil's record predicting games so far this year for us?
He is 1-2.
Ooh.
He got screwed by the Jordan Davis.
Well,
listen.
All you guys did.
All the points count.
Yeah, Ike never doubted.
So
I'd have been 0-4 again if I had not have gotten that. So yeah, I needed that.
So Sheil, Eagles 3.5-point road favorites. What's your pick?
Yeah, I said Bowles has given Jalen Hurts a really tough time. And to your point, Spike, the Eagles defense has been up and down through 3 games, and the Bucs offense is pretty good. I honestly can't remember the last time I picked against the Eagles, because the team never loses when Jalen Hurts is healthy. I was looking ahead at the schedule saying, all right, do I have a loss in the next few weeks? I don't think they're going to go, 12-0 or something. And I think this may be the most likely spot for that loss. So I can't believe I'm doing it. The team never loses, but I actually think the Bucs win this game 24-21.
Wow. Whoa.
Jack didn't even have the sound effect ready because it's been so long since I picked against him.
I was getting ready to hit the sheep sounder if you picked them to win.
No, he did. All right, Sheil. Well, hopefully you're wrong again. You know, yeah. Thanks, Shiel Kapadia of The Ringer. I appreciate you as always, Sheil.
All right, brother.
All right, see you guys next week. Take care.
There he is, Shiel Kapadia. I wonder if Sheil knows how to improve in the bedroom.
Guys like to be stroked.
What do you think, Ike?
He's a married man, I believe.
Yes, he should. And you should at home. Look, just look, if you've been thinking about Blue Chew, if I told you could have a month for free, just give it a shot.
Let me get it.
Right?
Especially when I'm paying for it.
Yes, it's free. Jack's paying for it. The first month, go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout. You're going to get chewables in the mail in a discreet
hard
package. Nice.
From Blue Chew.
Classy.
And not only do you pay, or in this case, not pay at BlueChew.com, but you don't have to go to the doctors. There's no doctor's appointments to fix your issues there. No. You do it all online at BlueChew.com. You also don't have to go to the pharmacy, wait in line next to some old lady. She looks at you. She asks you what you're waiting in line for.
And don't wink.
Yeah. You don't have to do that because it gets shipped direct to you. They make it and they ship it in the USA. And as I said, it makes your bedroom a happier place.
Everyone's happier.
Everyone's happier. Go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout. Your first month is free, and then you can
chew it and do it.
It's time to chew it and do it.
Can you believe the McCain thing?
Unbelievable.
I had talked myself. We were going to talk. The Sixers Media Day is tomorrow, and then they leave for They leave for Abu Dhabi for their first two preseason games.
Abu Dhabi,
yeah,
really?
Yes. You really didn't know that?
I forgot that they were.
Yes. So I was going to mention today, as we go over the show and when we're going to talk about what we're going to talk about, I was going to mention that if the Sixers keep putting out these little videos and pictures of Joel Embiid playing basketball, and he looks good, and if they're going to do that at Media Day, you have to tell us if he's going to play or not. You have to give us we haven't gotten a true update all off season. There have been opportunities for Joel Embiid to do it. There's a 25,000 word article in ESPN.com that was an interview with Joel Embiid. Nothing. Daryl Morey keeps saying they're hopeful. Nick Nurse keeps saying they're hopeful. If you're putting these videos out, getting everybody excited, I'm sorry, tomorrow, we're just going to need some honesty from everybody about what's actually going to happen. No ramp up, no I hope, none of this. But the McCain thing, it's what am I doing a podcast on the Sixers for? It's like I'm getting punished. Okay, the process was wrong. They shouldn't have done it. I'm sorry. I was wrong. They should have hired a basketball guy, not some computer nerd like Hinkie. Analytics are dumb. They shouldn't have tanked. It was wrong. I'm sorry. Please fix Jared McCain now.
I got to be honest with you.
Yeah.
This may be a good thing that you just released it.
Yes.
Released it.
It's done. I'm sorry.
I want to jump the gun.
Yeah.
But I finally admitted something this summer. And he's starting in London next week and Sunday against Pittsburgh.
Carson.
So
maybe this is the way.
Maybe that's, you know what I mean? Maybe this is the way we kind of get it lifted.
Yes.
And hopefully Jared McCain is back by, I'm going to just say New Year's, Spike. Can we go just January? Can he back by January?
It's the same injury Utley had in 07. He missed 2 months.
Okay, so he should be back. He'll be back.
Now shooting versus hitting, I don't know.
Well, hitting probably would have been harder.
Yeah,
with that injury.
I mean, depending.
Although shooting, that's.
Yeah, but I mean, it's his fingers rather than his thumb. But you still need to be able to look.
Sure, the thumb is your guy hand. Yeah.
He's
and
the
you
guy.
Want to be out there getting it hit while you're out there.
Well, and I know we all talk about Embiid and Paul George. The guy I wanted to watch this year was Jared McCain.
Yeah.
He was the guy. Edgecombe excited, Maxey excited.
Say, we got Edgecombe.
I know, but McCain, he can just be the guy. He can be the guy.
He's not going to be the 15th best player in the league.
I think he can
That's
be.
a little much.
Look, Jalen Brunson. Nobody said that about Jalen Brunson. And Jalen Brunson's now one of the 15 best players in the league. Small guard?
No, you're right. You're right. No, you're right about that.
You're
right about that. No argument there.
More than anything, I feel bad for Jared McCain, of course.
Yeah, and I want his shooting.
I feel bad for me. Well, you know what this means.
We want his shooting.
You know what this means. Eric Gordon's going to play now. Eric Gordon's going to play.
He's still on the team.
Yeah, still here?
Yes.
Why? He doesn't even want to be here.
They had to sign him.
I thought we...
No, because he had a player option and...
Well, wasn't he the...
Well...
Yeah. Oh, the leak?
Yeah.
Of course he was.
Right,
well, we can't have that on the damn team.
Well, he's still here.
Yeah.
He's still here. Seriously, I thought he was gone. I didn't know he was still here.
He's still here. By the way, Kyle Lowry, they just announced Amazon is going to be an analyst. Why is he on the team? What are we doing? If Kyle Lowry wants to be an analyst,
let him go be an analyst.
Be an analyst or be a coach. What do you take a roster spot for?
Oh, Udonis hasn't took one for 25 years.
That's okay. They won championships, whatever, in Miami.
Right.
Kyle Lowry's not even.
Yeah, Udonis was. He's just over there.
Well, but Udonis Haslam was the Heat for
Right. Yes.
Kyle Lowry just got here last year. He's a Raptor. He's a Rocket. He's not a Sixer.
He's a Raptor.
Well,
he's a Raptor.
No, you're right.
Getting paid $2.5 million by the Sixers to go be an analyst for Amazon Prime. What are they doing over there?
Not a bad gig.
That's not a bad gig if you're Kyle Lowry.
All right, so you released Carson. He's back.
Yep.
You released the process thing. I'll say the Phils will never win the World Series ever.
That's not releasing it.
Who cares?
By the way, the Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Are the Sixers a cursed franchise? 94.6% say yes.
Yes.
And they're all right. Mike Mayock joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike and Spike.
I'm there.
And Fritz.
Hey, at Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office or get that almost impossible dinner reservation that we all look for. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
It was a block party in South Philly.
It's blocked! It's blocked! Running with it is Davis! Touchdown! Game over!
Now the undefeated Eagles fly south to Buck Tampa. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What a great comeback! Do you believe in miracles?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Did your air conditioner just barely make it through the season banging and chugging along? Ignoring warning signs now will be future use problem. Good news. Hutchinson Cooling and Heating can help. Ensuring your systems run smoothly is our #1 priority. And right now, install a new HVAC system and get $2,000 in free system upgrades and 0% interest financing. So, save your future self big trouble and big money with a well-maintained cooling and heating system. Book today at hutchcomfort.com.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go!
This week, it's a must-see matchup as Lamar and the Ravens visit Mahomes and the Chiefs.
Oh my goodness!
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
The Eagles take on Tampa Bay this Sunday. Join Ava Graham at Union Jacks in Glenside starting at noon. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at Union Jacks in Glenside with Bud Light and Ava Graham. Go Birds!
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide.
Is both.
Nationwide.
Is both.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Tulsa is my home now. Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King. This distillery is a very interesting business. And we gotta know the enemy. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman. What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult. Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play spins and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The egotistical reality of Jerry Jones driving the Dallas Cowboys into the ground continues. His inability to even remotely put his ego aside and simply honor Micah Parsons before their game on Sunday is more proof that Jerry's about Jerry and the Cowboys pay the price. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Phils, by the way, play their third and final game against the Marlins tonight. It is an earlier start, a 6:05 start. So we will have leading off for you right around 5:10, 5:15, something like that. Joining us in moments will be Mike Mayock. If you missed it, we did have Dave Dombrowski on the show at 3 o'clock. You can scroll back in the free Odyssey app using the rewind feature or subscribe to the afternoon show podcast, wherever you get your podcasts. Joining us now, you can hear him on the Believe in Eagles podcast with Lee Mayock. That is the great Mike Mayock. Mike, good to join. Good. Thank you for joining us.
Sure, man. Let's go Phillies, right?
Yes, let's go Phillies.
Go.
How about blessed to have what would be two good teams at the same time? What? This is not the Philadelphia I grew up in, Mike.
Well, I mean, you can be a little negative, you know.
Oh, there we go.
The Sixers still exist.
Yes, they sure do.
It's fun to watch. You know what's interesting is John Middleton, the owner of the team. When I was a sophomore in high school, he was a starting guard on our football team. And he was just this little scrappy, tough dude who was actually a much better wrestler. He was a great high school wrestler. And I haven't talked to him in years, but I just wish him the best.
John Middleton was a guard on the football team?
Dude, he weighed about 162. And what made it even worse was he started cutting weight at the end of season to get ready for wrestling.
Wow,
man! I remember I went to Episcopal. I remember the wrestling kids and the cutting weight. That was. I hope they don't do it that way anymore because it seemed pretty dangerous the way that those guys would cut weight. Wrestlers are something else, man.
Yeah, and selfishly, my entire offensive line lost weight at the end of the year every year, and we're getting ready to play Malvern or somebody good, and I'm like, this is just, these guys are wasting away to get ready to drop 20 pounds to wrestle.
So, Mike, we've been sort of asking this very simply to all of the experts we have, and you as somebody who came on the show last week and said to give the offense time. Very much. If you want to put tale of two halves in the dictionary and put a football game in there for it, it was that for the Eagles on Sunday. So when you go back and you watch the game, what was the difference between their success in the first half and their success in the second half?
So, watching the tape was intriguing as always, and basically 3 of the first 7 pass calls in the first half. 3 of the first 7 pass calls, there were 2 receivers in the exact same area, which means one of them ran the wrong route and is inexcusable, given that in most NFL games, if that happens once, it's too much. But 3 of the first 7 pass calls. And then on the 9th pass call, the center snapped the ball when the entire offensive line was standing up, calling out their pass protections. And they weren't ready to go. Nobody was in a stance. Nobody was ready to go. And the quarterback got lit up. So I look at 4 of the first 9 passes that were called. By the way, there were a total of 12 called. He was 4 for 8 for 17 yards, which we all know is abysmal. But my point would be to start with, 4 of the first 9 had no chance for any quarterback ever born. Okay? So I look at that and say, that's an execution problem. It's not a play calling problem. It's not a quarterback problem. It was poor execution. When Lane Johnson went down and 79 came in, there was another problem that compounded that. Okay? Now we get into the second half, and the first series of the second half is the sack fumble, and that, not coincidentally, was the last play for 79, Matt Pryor. Okay, busted assignment, quarterback gets lit up, ball gets fumbled. It's another touchdown. It's what was the score? 26-7 or whatever at that point.
Yep.
And what's kind of interesting, Spike, is that I'm sitting there watching the game on television and I take notes. And when it got to that point, I wrote in big letters, could be the best thing that happens to this offense, ? And they had, in my mind, it's like a completely different mindset. The offensive coordinator's got to be aggressive, and the quarterback's got to be aggressive, even if guys are covered. It's time to push the ball down the field. You got no choice. So they come out and throw a sluggo, a slant and go to AJ. He's covered, but it's a beautiful throw and an even better catch. And the play after that, they throw the tight end seam against cover 2, 33-yard touchdown, bang. They're back in this game, and all of a sudden everything changed, didn't it? I mean, It was amazing because the next touchdown drive, they throw it to A.J. Brown in the corner of the end zone, and he boxed out that corner like he was Moses Malone. And they didn't call it, which was awesome. And you could just see A.J. Brown puffing up, like, keep feeding me, right? And the quarterback's trusting him. And they get to the final scoring drive, 3rd and 10, plus 26, A.J. Brown. 3rd and 10, plus 23, A.J. Brown. Both of those he was covered. But the quarterback trusted him enough to throw it to him. He came back, out-muscled the guy. This is a big body, strong-handed guy, and Jalen's got to feed him, okay? Even when he's covered, he's got to feed him. And the kid made plays, made catches, made people miss, and it gets down there, and Devontae Smith scores the touchdown. They win a football game, and they were forced to be aggressive. Big body throws to number 11. Devontae Smith was open. And when you ask me, how did the quarterback play? I thought there was one play in the first half. I think it was the second play that was called. Had he hung in the pocket and been patient, the dig came open late, but he had already left the pocket. And in the second half, candidly, I thought there were 4 or 5 different plays where he could have either gotten out quicker or hung in there longer, depending on what the defense was. So he could have been a little bit better. But the bottom line is they did what you guys wanted and what I wanted, which is they gave their playmakers opportunities to make plays, and they only did it because they had to.
Yeah, that's what's going to be interesting about this week, Mike, coming up is how do they approach this game? Do they approach this game with at least, and I'm not saying they need to come out and throw the ball the first 10 plays of the game. You got Saquon back there. You're going to give him his opportunities to touch the ball, and you want to always keep down and distance manageable, so you're not just going to abort the running game. But this isn't just from a play calling standpoint. I'm also speaking about Jalen. When those opportunities are there, I'm hoping that they can build off from a confidence standpoint what they saw Sunday, going into this next Sunday and moving forward, that those opportunities are there. You just got to give those guys a chance to make plays.
Yeah, and I think the Eagles game this week is the most intriguing game on the calendar for that reason, Ike. I mean, the bottom line is, can you take what you did last week and build on it? And to be honest with you, if you're looking at Tampa Bay, and I just watched some of their tape, and they're really stout against the run. That number 50 is a monster in the middle, Vita Vea.
Vita Vea, yeah.
Don't care how old he gets. He's a monster. I don't think the Eagles' offensive line is playing at the level we've seen it play at, and I think they'll get it right because I trust the coach, and some of it's about personnel, and Lane Johnson was out, and, Fred Johnson came in and stabilized things, but he wasn't Lane Johnson, trust me. So some of it's about the offensive line. But at the end of the day, if I think they ought to come out and attack Tampa Bay in the air, okay? Tampa's stout against the run. They're like 6th or 7th in the league. They give up a lot of yards in the pass. I don't think they can hang with the Eagles wideouts. Jamel Dean is a pretty solid player, and McCollum's okay. But really, where they cause problems are with their blitz scheme. And Todd Bowles blitzes as much, if not more, than anybody in the league. And here's my concern is it's hard to block complicated blitz schemes, especially when they're lining 7 and 8 up across the front, and you got to guess which 5 are coming, and they're coming from all 3 levels. And the Eagles have not done well with that this year so far. Okay? So I get nervous about that, but I also believe that their wideouts can win. I hope they learned a lesson. I would love to see them come out, throwing the ball down the field, trusting number 11 to make plays, I thought Greg Olson, the commentator, did a great job last week talking about as the Eagles threw the ball in the second half, you could see more space open up for the run game.
Yeah.
And that's true. It works both ways. You can run to set up the pass, and you can pass to set up the run. And at the end of the day, I remember talking to Bill Cowher years ago when he had Roethlisberger, and they always were in the top of the league in running the football. And he said, Mike, I want to throw it early. I want to throw it early and often. I want to get the lead. I want my defense then to come after their quarterback, and I want to run the hell out of the football in the second half. And to me, that's kind of the big game plan to beat Tampa Bay, is come out throwing the football, get some points on the board, get some confidence going offensively, and then as they're forced to back off a little bit, after you've heated them up, then you get a big dose of 26. And I kind of like that plan.
Mike, it seems like from the coaches to the quarterback too, I think us as a fan base have gotten into this mode where the only way that you can prevent turnovers is by not throwing the ball hardly at all. And it just doesn't seem to add up when you look at, we were going through Jalen's year in 2022, and I think he had 6 interceptions or however many it was, which is the same as he had last year. He didn't have a game where he threw the ball less than 27 times. And throwing the ball a little bit more does not necessarily mean that you're going to turn the ball over. You get 20 interceptions that year. There is a balance, and it seems like for one reason or another, maybe it's just because of the success that Saquon had last year, that they sort of lost the idea of the balance of risk to a certain extent.
And what I was trying to say to you a little bit last week is that every team's different every year. And even though the identity of the Eagles a year ago that took them to a Super Bowl was Saquon Barkley running the football first and foremost, and it truly was that team's identity. I told you last week, I don't know what this team's identity is yet. And, to me, balance is critical. I mean, that's what Tampa Bay is good at offensively, to be honest with you. They got really good balance and a really good quarterback. But to your point, it's not always about throwing it more. It's about being efficient with when you throw it. Mm-hmm. And if you're throwing everything within a 10-yard radius of the line of scrimmage, you're effectively turning the whole field into a red zone. Okay?
Yep.
And as a former defensive back, I know that feeling. When you get a really conservative offense and they can't it's usually with the team that doesn't have wideouts that can run. But it was kind of fun watching in the second half as the Rams had to back off a little bit, play 2 high safeties, play more conservative back there. It was a different game plan for them in the second half, and that's because they were able to push the ball vertically down the field. And I'm telling you, some of the throws he made to AJ were beautiful because he was really covered.
Yep.
And AJ made him look good. And because he trusted him. He protected his quarterback, in other words.
Well, and there is something, too, when you're down 20 points, you can't worry about turning the ball over. You just have to worry about scoring points. And I think whatever apprehension maybe they had about doing that, they had to throw caution to the wind to get back in the football game. And to your point, hopefully they discovered something and they're able to do some of that this week. Before we let you go, the defense, the Rams moved the ball really, really well. They ran the ball really, really well. Vic Fangio has blitzed a lot, which has not been his MO since he's been here because they haven't been able to get pressure on the quarterback. Vic Fangio's a great defensive coordinator. You have to wonder if they're limited from a personnel standpoint on the defense to be able to be, the defense we saw last year. What are you seeing from the defense so far?
A lot of yards, not as many points. The hallmark of an efficient defense. 1 for 4 in the red zone, which is probably why they won the game even more than the Eagles' pass game, is that the Rams were 1 for 4. That red zone tape was fun to watch, to be honest with you. I mean, Blankenship came up with a play on 17. What's his face? The
Adams.
All-Pro. What's that?
Devontae Adams.
Yeah, it was one. They got him in one. They got a great matchup, 1-on-1. Ran a double move in the end zone on 3rd down, and Blankenship raked it out. The red zone defense saved them. I think that rookie linebacker, as good as he is still developing. Same with 24 Makuba. as far as run fits are concerned. I think there's some concerns injury-wise this week, and hopefully they're getting their guys back. I heard Baum and Campbell were out there today. We could be seeing Keely Ringo at some point, right? Dory Jackson did not practice yesterday. The other kid got put on IR. And then Nolan Smith is gone. And Nolan Smith was becoming a good run defender. So thank goodness that Darius Smith was signed. We'll probably see a little more Josh Uche. Tampa, to your point, they're balanced. And that's the hardest thing. And their run game's downhill. It's really physical. When they play three defensive linemen, Spike, when they get 90, 98, and typically a Jomo in there with them, they're hard to move. It'll be interesting to see how much they're in that set.
So what do you think happens on Sunday? Eagles going to win this, or Tampa's got our number, man. They've got our number. What do you think?
Yeah, Tampa has had the number. I still think the Eagles have a better team. I think a big thing for Tampa is if they get Tristan Wirfs back, their left tackle, then they can kick the left tackle back to center, Graham Barton, where he belongs, and they get better at both places. If they get Wirfs back, this game's I think, will be a tough game. So I like the Eagles in a close game, but again, like Ike said, it all comes down to me. I can't wait to see if they're aggressive pushing the ball down the field.
All right, Mike. Thank you as always. We will talk to you 4 o'clock the very same day on Thursday. Thanks as always, Mike.
Appreciate it, Mike.
Thanks.
Yep. There he is, Mike Mayock. You can you get more of Mike with the Believe in Eagles podcast. 215-592-9494. What?
About Mayo.
Yeah.
Aggressive. Throw the ball.
Yeah, throw the ball.
Throw the ball.
Throw the ball.
Like Ike said.
Yes, like Ike said. He's the only one that said it on the show. Yep.
Unbelievable.
And if you disagree with it, I said it.
Yep.
That wasn't a Mayock comment. That was an other people comment. Now, we have a new sort of feature on the show, a new regular caller, and that is Fake Stats Connor. Now,
hey, y'all.
Hey, Fake Stats Connor.
Hey, y'all.
Now, Connor is a stats guy, is a bettor, is a prop guy. It cost me It cost me $20 last week, Fake Stats Connor, with your.
It cost everybody in the Delaware Valley $20.
Yeah.
Well, to be clear, FanDuel did not open it up, so that's why I'm not giving out defense anymore. And I did make Jack some money, right?
No, he did. We were on Dalton Kincaid and James Cook.
Wait, you were getting private picks?
I got private texts. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
We broke the scandal.
Yes.
It is a bit of a scandal, and that's why I'm giving out touchdowns today.
Okay.
To make up for it. I like Trey McBride tonight at plus 180, but the really spicy one I like for this weekend is Baker Mayfield. He should just not be plus 700 against us. We know he's a scrambler. He scored literally the last time he played us. He's scrambling even more this year. I think you guys didn't mention he's actually had a slight biceps injury. So I think if he's out there, he's going to be scrambling even more. So for plus 700, it's purely an odds play. And I played it for half a unit. I love that for this weekend. So.
Okay. So you like Baker Mayfield to score a touchdown and and tonight you like Trey McBride
to score a touchdown. I do like versus the zone defenses that Seattle runs, which they run a lot of cover 3 and 4. I also like his receptions tonight at 6.5. You can get that at even money. So he's actually beat them for that. Covered his line 7 and 12 receptions the last 2 times he's played the Seattle defense. So he's really primed for a prime matchup. I'm actually surprised it's plus money for the receptions, but I like receptions and touchdown for tonight. Yeah, for sure.
You know what that smells for me?
What?
I'm taking 2 touchdowns.
Oh,
come on, man. That's what we do.
Okay, all right. So now that I have you, Fake Stats Connor, can I have you talk to Ike and Jack about they will only bet if they're getting plus 300, plus 400, plus 500.
I can't get a bed for plus 180.
I can't get these guys are this long shot city over here.
Cover your bets, man. You got to cover. So what I did, and it kills me that I can't give out defense because literally, of course, the bet that I give out to Spike, the guy I've been listening to for 7 years, the first bet he takes, he loses. The next bet I take, I crush with Fred Warner at minus 145.
Minus 145.
Yeah, nobody wants that.
Yeah, they won't bet minus 145.
But it covered my bets. It covered my entire.
It's not about making money. It's about having fun.
It should be about making sure you don't Lose all of your money.
Well, Connor,
that's why I talk about unit size and everything.
Connor, I
didn't know size mattered.
Yeah, unit size. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, for a couple of us here, that's bad news. With that loss,
Boy, almost got a 10-incher.
losing that bet, I can't pay my mortgage this month, Connor.
Oh, yeah, that's the 2020 call. They want their joke back. But every gambler has been making the joke since gambling has been legal and around.
Wow. Little chesty fake stats, Connor.
Every single time. I saw the YouTube comments in the next day, and they're like, well, he probably should have just taken – I did take the wrong linebacker. I had the right game script. I took the wrong linebacker. It was Dodson the whole time. So I called the game script. Time of possession was in there, and I gave Kincaid out to big old Jackie.
Wow. All right. Once again, your plays are Trey McBride for a touchdown tonight. Trey McBride plus 6.5 receptions you had?
Yeah, 6.5 receptions. I like receptions. I apologize if you heard that. Receptions tonight at plus money. I like Baker Mayfield plus 700. And if I can squeeze one last one, Saquon receiving yards this year. He's every starting running back versus Bucks this year, I've covered their receiving yard lines, and I think he's primed for it. And he's also covered the last two years versus them.
Okay. All right, fake stats, Connor.
Like it.
Great work. There he is.
Yeah.
Fake stats, Connor. 0 for 1 officially, even though he gave Jack a winner privately. They don't count unless they're on the air, right?
Well, of course not.
Yes.
I
Okay.
totally agree.
All right. 215-592-9494. A little Phil's close up with the Marlins tonight. Get a little High Hopes Jackie baseball report next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, kick off fall savings with incredible game day specials at Elite Acura. Every drive is a victory when you're behind the wheel of the 2025 Acura ADX, now available to lease for just $385 a month for 42 months. This premium compact SUV makes a lasting impression on the road with its expertly crafted bold design, paired with plenty of cargo space and the flexibility of a split rear seats. This ADX effortlessly accommodates your lifestyle, whether it's daily errands running around town or if you're hitting the road for your next great adventure. The ADX also offers next-level connections with convenient audio and technology features for a smooth drive every time. It's equipped with a suite of standard innovative safety and driver assistive features for your peace of mind. Elevate your drive to precision-crafted performance with the 2025 Acura ADX in stock and ready to drive home today from your winning team at Elite Acura.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details. Offer ends 9/30/25.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October,
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone.
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
A toss-up number for Thursday Night Football. I'm Joe Ostrowski here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Seattle and Arizona are both 2-1 with the Seahawks going for their 8th straight win against the Cardinals. The metrics favor Seattle, while Arizona has been outgained in all 3 games and are now without James Conner. Seahawks -1.5. I'm Joe Ostrowski from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos. Fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Auto Lenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Auto Lenders fly.
It's back to school nights. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you back to school nights tonight at Club Risque Philly. Detention starts at 9 with the lovely ladies of Club Risque in their naughty schoolgirl outfits. ClubRisque.com.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale. Today, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up, Week 4 Pro Football Sunday, biggest spread of the season. Buffalo, a 15.5 or 16-point home favorite against New Orleans. Total in the game is 48. And if you can stomach it, New Orleans might be worth a look here. Not to win the game, but maybe to keep it a little closer than expected. New Orleans runs 1 million plays per game, super up-tempo. Buffalo runs a much slower offense. So if New Orleans is going to run more plays, maybe New Orleans keeps this game close. Just something to think about coming up on Sunday. Again, biggest spread of the year. Buffalo 15.5 or 16 against New Orleans. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Phillies.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101. Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Been a loaded show today. If you missed it, Dave Dombrowski joined us at 3, Shiel Kapadia at 4, Shiel Kapadia at 3:30, Mike Mayock at 4. If you miss anything at any point in the show ever, you can go back using the free Odyssey app, the rewind function, or you can just subscribe to the podcast, WIP Afternoon Show, wherever you get your podcasts. The Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. What should the Eagles' identity be on offense for the rest of the season? Run first or pass first? 54.9% say run first. Mayock, you like that? Mayock wants him to air it out at the beginning of the game there.
Yeah.
I would love to see that. He's right. It is a compelling matchup. If the Bucs are really good against the run, then you think, okay, we should start off and pass it. But then you realize you got Todd Bowles over there blitzing the hell out of us. Pretty compelling first quarter of a football game that's going to be on Sunday.
Yeah, I think they will prepare to try to counter some of the stuff that Todd Bowles is going to throw at them through the air, And if it's not successful, they clam up.
Yes. Yeah. They're probably not going to give it a big chance.
No, they're going to need to hit early unless they go down.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that's where playing against this team, this is why this sort of philosophy, in my opinion, is tricky to navigate week in and week out. Because now you're going to play a team that may not be able to score as frequently.
Tampa.
Tampa. So you give a false sense of security that you don't need to be aggressive scoring.
All we need to do is not turn the ball over. They can't score. But then you put yourself in a situation.
You keep them in the game, Spike.
Yes.
Why let them hang around?
Yes.
And you're in their building. So you let home teams hang around. Guess what happens? We say this all the time. When you kick field goals and score instead of scoring touchdowns, all you're doing is letting the team hang around. The Rams found that out last week.
Yep. And as
let the team hang around, they steal the game at the end.
And as you've mentioned, I think Baldy, we asked Baldy who was going to win the game. He said whoever has the ball last.
Right.
One of the things that feeds into that is there's a lot of good quarterbacks the Eagles are going against this year, and they're going against a guy this week who has the Bucs have won on the final drive every game so far this week. So you don't want to put yourself in a situation where they have a chance to win the game at the end of the game, right?
Yep.
Go up 2 touchdowns. Up 2 touchdowns. All right, even though Jack wants them to be conservative.
Just win the game.
Yeah, win the game.
Just win the game.
Let's take that for an offensive strategy.
Yeah. But they should run when they can run and pass when they can pass.
That's right.
Let's get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
By the way, Jack.
Yeah.
Did you know where we're going to be next Friday?
Of course I know where we're going to be next Friday.
Red October Rally at Stateside Live. You might be saying, what the heck is Stateside Live?
Yeah.
It is what Xfinity Live used to be. It's that same building. It's called Stateside Live there. The midday show is going to be there. We're going to be there getting everybody ready for Phillies playoff action. So that is next Friday.
Special guests all throughout.
Jack's working on stuff. I'm not working on anything.
Per usual.
Jack's working on stuff. That is Friday, not this coming Friday, next Friday at Stateside Live. Again, what is Stateside Live? It used to be Xfinity Live. Now it is Stateside Live. Don't go to the Stateside Bar in Fishtown.
No.
That's not what Stateside Live in South Philly.
But also a good hangout if you want to.
Well, it's a great hang. I'm just saying next Friday if you're looking for us. You want to be at Stateside Live.
And listen, we're about a week and a half away from the playoffs. It's a perfect time to get a good read on the franchise and order your copy of Ring the Bell before the
goodness.
postseason.
Oh my God.
Ringthebellbook.com.
I thought we were done this.
I forgot about it, honestly.
Okay, all right.
So, still feeding my kids water sandwiches. You want to send Walker and Suddy to school one day? Buy the book.
Okay, all right.
You still got copies of that?
I do have copies of it. Yeah.
It is
We're
trunk.
moving books. It's good.
What?
We're moving books.
I want you to cut that.
Yes. Come on. Come on, cut it. Just one.
Happy birthday, Taylor.
Oh, now it's on you.
We're all having fun.
Exactly, yes. Bring that back, man.
All right, so divert the attention. So
I need my own drop board.
You
Exactly.
do. Well, the last time, last time that happened, whatever. So we talked about Rob Thompson. He would let Kyle Schwarber go for the record this weekend.
Yep.
Kyle Schwarber also talked about it last night. Here's what he had to say.
If it gets to a point this weekend where you guys have clinched everything you can clinch, and Rob comes in and said, do you want to chase the record or have a day off? Like, which way would you lean on that?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, that it's, everything that we got to do is in front of us. It's, and it's about finishing healthy, and but you also have to field the lineup too. So I'm also kind of at the bottom of the totem pole there, where I don't play the field much. So I'm always going to be ready to play a game, and if it, like I've always said, if it happens, great. If it doesn't, great. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about getting all of our guys through the end of 162, and then everyone being ready to be healthy and push towards what we need to go to.
Just play. I mean, come on. Get the
Well,
rest.
I mean,
He's a DH. He's
Well, the way
playing
the
10 minutes.
question is phrased, too.
Yeah.
I mean, chase the home run record, versus resting when you got everything locked. It made it seem as if it would be a selfish act.
Yeah, I would have expected him to play generally anyway. But
Yes.
Maybe he would have taken off one of the games. But baseball players play. They don't have a whole set of backups to play.
Yeah.
And I think he made that point there. He's at the bottom of the totem pole there because he doesn't play the field.
Yep.
They give when they want to give a guy a day off, sometimes they just make him DH. That's what sometimes when they want to give JT, some rest or Bryce some rest, they let him DH. That's what that is.
Yeah.
He can take 4 at bats this weekend. Come
Yeah.
on. Yeah. I'm glad.
Well, and the thing is, with him, he can hit 2 in the game very easily. So.
Yes. Yeah.
Especially with Mick Gable starting on Saturday.
Yeah,
so you
welcome
may as well
home, Mick.
Leave him in there every game. You called this yesterday.
Yeah, with the we're gonna make it drama
You called
filled.
it. Yeah, you called it yesterday.
Yeah. Yep.
You did.
Now the thing that would really suck is if he's gonna break it before Sunday.
Yes.
Because Sunday it's a 1:00 game. Eagles play at 1. It gets completely buried. It doesn't feel like. I mean, it'll still be a moment, but it won't hit the same.
No, it certainly won't hit the same.
No, and I'll be looking at it on my iPad.
I know.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm going to watch it on the TV, not the iPad.
Yeah.
83 inches.
So also, the way Kyle Schwarber talks, he's going to be a manager one day. He said he has a feel to him. He's going to eventually be the manager here when Thompson's done.
He only needs to play 10 minutes less of baseball per game. To be a manager.
Yeah.
He only plays 10 minutes more of baseball than Rob Thompson does.
And he's about to get paid $140 million. Not a bad gig.
Not a bad gig at all.
Not a bad gig if you can get it. So the lineup is out. Good news. Bryce is back in the lineup.
Oh, there he goes.
30 homer chase is back on.
We're acting 30 homers. What's bigger this weekend? Kyle Schwarber breaking the franchise record or Bryce getting a 30?
For me, it's Bryce 30.
Yeah, I know it is.
We're getting closer and closer to 500. So, and JT is back in the lineup. And I think that this is...
Oh, wow. That was quick.
Yeah. So good
JT.
news.
Yeah.
Good news. And I think this is really close to what the lineup's going to be when the playoffs start. So Bader will not be leading off, but he's leading off tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll eventually be Trey. But Bader, Schwarber, Bryce, I think Bohm's going to be in the 4-hole. I think it's going to be Marsh. And then it's going to be Bader, JT, or JT, Bader right there. So tonight it's Bader, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Marsh, JT, Kepler, Stott, Edmundo.
So they're not making any real lineup moves in the playoffs. So
No.
we had talked about Schwarber hitting behind Bryce. That's not going to happen.
I don't. But again, if things are going south, I just want them to be on top of things. I don't want
Sure.
to just be like, we've gotten this far, we won 95 plus games, won the division. If it's looking dire, make a move.
Yep,
make a move. Walker Buehler on the mound tonight. Why I think that is interesting is especially from the standpoint of not him starting in the playoffs. If he has to start a game in the postseason, things are going south. But from the standpoint of, can he be a leverage righty out of the pen? Like, Kerkering looks shook. Kerkering does not look like he has much confidence right now. Robertson, we've seen him recently take a step back. Do I think Buehler can do it? I wouldn't necessarily say I do, because he's never really done it. But at the same time, they might need another righty out of the bullpen that can be a leverage type arm if Robertson falters and Kerkering continues to pitch the way that he does.
I try to be a Kerkering guy. He makes it tough.
Yeah.
He really makes it tough. He's got great stuff, but it really does look like he gets off his mark so easy mentally.
Well, and Gelb had a story the other day where he has already talked about 2025 in the past, and
wait a minute. Kerkering has referred to 2025 as the past.
Like he's saying, like, basically like this, like the season, like it's already a finality to it. Okay. It's been a disappointing year for him, and he said that when he gets in the game, he looks at his movement and sees how his stuff is playing. Like, so that's
so mentally he's
in his own head.
Yeah, he's in his own head.
Yes. So that is one to kind of file away and monitor as we head into the postseason. And then Rob Thompson confirmed what Dave Dombrowski said with us, that Trey Turner is going to be good for the NLDS, and hopefully he plays in some games this weekend. And I thought this was a funny thing. Trey said he did not watch the Phillies celebrate in the NL East from home. He was too jealous. Oh. He half joked. According to Ty Daubert. But he was definitely...
Well, and it was late, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was like 1:30 in the morning.
I don't think I watched it.
No, I saw it the next morning. Yeah, I saw it next morning. Yeah. Well, good to have Trey back. I would like him to get a few at-bats before the NLDS. I think that would be... I mean, it's been, It's been 2 weeks for him. So him getting some at-bats would be smart. All right, 215-592-9494. You know what else would be smart? Calling Guida. What can they do for you? Replace your old drafty windows. Did it for me. Almost every single window in my house. Front door as well. Guida has been doing it for years upon years upon years. Happy customer after happy customer after happy customer. You call Guided now. Take advantage of their buy one, get one half off sale before winter gets in here and that cold air starts going through those old drafty windows. But for every door window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. Mix and match as you'd like. Get a front entry door, get a half off a window. Get a window, get half off a storm door. Mix and match. The more that you get, the more that you save. Start your project with no money down and take up to 18 months to pay it off interest-free. This offer's for a limited time. There are restrictions. You want to get all the details? You call 877-GO-GUIDA. While you're on the phone with him, you set up a free no-obligation in-home estimate. Or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. Furry Bruce in D.C. You're on WIP. What's up, Furry Bruce?
Ike, Spike, Jackie Baseball. How's everybody doing this afternoon?
What's up, Furry Bruce?
Hey, I can't call. Down in the ATL, enjoying my lemon pepper wings and being fun police with the grandkids.
Wait a minute. Are you getting lemon pepper wings at
Magic City?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I'm on grandkids watch.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Yeah,
You're not putting the wolf costume on and walking into Magic City. Get some wings.
No, not this trip. I don't have the bandwidth to do that. So.
Okay, all right.
No, but good convo, guys. About this issue with the Eagles. Spike, I do agree with you. The passing definitely needs to be incorporated more, and here's the reason why: is because to your point, all of the defensive coordinators they're taking a play out of what our strong point is, and they have focused on taking away the running game, and it's been successful because of a combination of things. It's not only just because of the defensive scheme, but I think part of it is due to our offensive line. We got injuries, and they're just not optimally playing. And
Happy birthday, Taylor.
Yeah, what's that?
No, that's Jack. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So anyway, it has to change up the approach for sure. It definitely has to change up. And we'll see where it goes, but it has to be situational. They can't go overboard with it. I think it needs to be situationally, and it comes down to taking what the defense gives you. So if we have the ability to run the ball, then run the ball. But if it changes up and we can't do that, they're putting 8 men in the box, then
you throw the ball.
And you throw the ball. It's just that
It's that simple, Spike.
It's not rocket science. Yeah.
But I don't think it should be that difficult for Bruce. When do you back up? How long are you in Atlanta for?
I'll be here. I'll be back in Virginia on Sunday.
All right.
And then I'm coming up to Philly the following weekend. So hopefully I'm going to try to catch one of those games.
All right.
Yeah, we'll see. Keep y'all posted.
All right, Furry Bruce. Good to talk to you, bud. Do you have that audio of AJ Brown? So Furry Bruce said something that people say a lot, and I think to an extent it is. It might not be actually how it works all the time. Something about taking what the defense gives you, AJ was talking about us having so many talented players that we can sort of dictate what the offense should be, not allow the defense to dictate what the offense should be. I guess there is some truth to the taking what the defense gives you. But I also hear what AJ is saying. Make them adjust.
Of course,
right? I mean,
yes. That's what an offense is supposed to do. That has the level of talent that we have. That's why I keep saying this idea that we have to play this conservative, just don't turn the ball over sort of football game. We don't have to do that, and that's what AJ is saying. And here's what I'm telling you. And we don't need to – this will become an issue at some point.
If the
idea is we're going to run the ball, we're not going to throw the ball very much. What I mean by that is that I don't know how long receivers want to play in an offense where they don't get the ball.
Especially, by the way, after what the second half looked like.
Yes.
If you're a receiver and if you're AJ or Devontae, and the second half went the way the second half went, and then we go into the first half against the Bucs, and we are throwing 3-yard outs and running the ball into the middle of the line, they must look at the coaching staff, look at the quarterback, and say, what are we doing here? What do we have to show you? You know, we showed you.
Yeah, no, I guarantee you, and once they get a little taste of that success, how do you go away from that? So there had better be, if nothing else, the attempt to do it.
Just try.
Yeah, the attempt to do it. So, or what you'll wind up seeing is that eventually it will boil over in a loss.
And then that's when everyone will feel free to speak. Yeah.
Yes.
It's harder to say it after a win. It's not so hard to say it after a loss.
Yep.
Anthony in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Ant?
What's going on, guys?
What's up, brother?
What's up, Ant?
All right. I got something to say. You ready? So I'm a diehard fan. I love the Phillies so much and everything. So I'm going to say this. I think the Phillies will play the Dodgers in the NLDS.
Okay.
Win 4. They'll play the Brewers in the NLCS, win 5. And then they're going to play an American League East team, say Yankees, Red Sox, or the Blue Jays, and they're going to win on October 29th, like they did in 2008 on that Wednesday. And they're going to be partying down Broad Street on October 31st, just on Halloween. And I'm going to say right now, I'm calling it. I'm going to call my shot. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But if I'm right, I better get a shout out because I think it's true. This is the year.
Wait, we're going to win. Okay, we win the NLDS in 4 games. Then we're beating the Brewers in 5? We're just breezing through the playoffs at that point.
I think so, man. I think this is the year. I have fully confidence in this team because of one thing and one thing only. They know this team won't be the same as this year. So I just think, you know what? I think they're going to just fully every team.
Listen, it would be the same path, except a little reversed. They went Brewers, Dodgers in 08.
Ah, there you go.
And then faced an AL East team in the World Series.
Basically, they got to win it for Jack. They got to win it for Fritz.
For the fans.
And Fritz. Well, you're the fans.
Well.
They got to win it for Fritz. Win it for Zach, win it for Jack.
Sure.
Exactly.
In that order. In that order. All right, Ann.
That order.
Can you imagine they just breeze through the playoffs?
No shot. Like, there's just no shot.
And your order
I mean,
of
they almost did in 08.
Yeah, well, 08 was a cakewalk. They had
pretty much.
They had tight games.
They had tight games,
but they won. They won the NLCS in 5.
I was going to say they won every series in 5, right?
Well, DS in 4.
Oh, was that in 4?
They owe me a run.
Well, yeah, you missed 22.
Was the DS a 5-game series back then too?
Yeah.
Okay.
I missed 22. I missed 23. I got stuck with that nonsense last year.
Yeah.
Sitting in the Citi Field watching you do a post-game show, watching Ike counting his money.
Yeah. Smiling, running up and down the high-fiving Mets fans with Lindor home run.
Who was the basketball announcer you got to be?
Mike Breen.
Mike Breen's cheesing,
I
smiling.
was cheesing for that one, yes.
Mike Breen. I never
Yes.
saw him so excited in my life.
I told Mike Breen, don't even look at me.
We got to, come on. We're owed a run. Give us a run. Give us a run. All right, Jack, what is coming up in the top 5 of 5 next? Everybody's wondering.
So Edmundo Sosa, 3 home runs last night. We haven't mentioned that.
Haven't even mentioned it.
Yep.
Got me thinking, because he's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Who are my favorite?
Everybody's favorites.
Who is my favorite role players in Philadelphia sports history?
I like the role player thing.
Who do you Kafka jerseys? You have
No, not Kafka.
oh, right.
GJ Kinney.
GJ Kinney.
I was a Ross Glode guy.
You always have been a role player.
I have a Ross Glode Royals jersey. Yeah, I love Ross Glode.
It's money.
Yeah, he was. Dude, I'd love to have
Good
who doesn't want a Ross Glode on their team?
I've been saying this team's a Ross Glode away from winning a title.
He's like Harrison Bader in a bad mood. That's what Ross Glode was. All right, top 5 of 5 is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Have you experienced the Marks difference yet? Well, when Jim and his wife created Marks Jewelers, they built it with you in mind from the moment you walk through the door. Yes, the jewelry is stunning, but it's the experience that truly sets Marks apart. Step into the Diamond Diner, a private, relaxed space where you can explore your jewelry options with zero pressure and total confidence. Visit Marks Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and see for yourself why Marks is different.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide.
Is both.
Nationwide.
Is both.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
It's the 2-minute drill here at Colonial Hyundai during the final days of our Blow the Whistle sales event. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Car Czar. Time is running out to take advantage of our big savings on every new Hyundai in our award-winning lineup. There's no timeouts left. Now through September 30th, drive home your choice of a brand new Palisade or an exciting new Santa Fe, or even the brand new Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. No deals will be blocked here at Colonial Hyundai this month. Has your trade taken some heavy hits? I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. Touchdown! And every new Hyundai comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines and run the final play to Colonial Hyundai in downtown before the clock hits 0. Or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. And now when new customers bet $10, they get $100 back in fan cash. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Hey, football fans. It's Brian Baldinger here with It's Your Journey presented by Hyundai. The start of the season has not gone as expected for Kansas City, but they have a chance to right the ship this week as they host Baltimore. Two of the league's best quarterbacks will go head-to-head as they hope to add another big win to their resume. Who will be able to secure a huge early season win? It's Your Journey is brought to you by Hyundai. The Hyundai Getaway Sales event is going on now. Get deals so right, it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
With great deals coming this Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the Lord of the Loaves, Prime Member Dave!
Yeah, hi? Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment. Not just to protect their tools, but to protect their professional reputations. Whether it's inside or outside of work vehicles, a WeatherGuard badge means pros can trust that their hard-earned name is in good hands. Since 1968 and every day since, WeatherGuard has been protecting anything it takes to build a professional reputation. WeatherGuard, established in 1968, proven every day. WeatherGuard.com.
Dude, did you order the new iPhone 17 Pro? Got it from Verizon, the best 5G network in America. I've never looked so good.
You look the same.
But with this camera, everything looks better, especially me.
You haven't changed your hair in 15 years. Selfies? Check, please.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro, designed to be the most powerful iPhone ever, with eligible phone trade-in and unlimited ultimate. Any condition guaranteed. Best 5G source root metrics data, United States, 1H 2025. All rights reserved. Trade-in and additional terms apply for all offers. See Verizon.com for details.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play spins and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Steelers play the Vikings this weekend in Dublin, and Aaron Rodgers revealed his favorite beer is a Guinness. While I do like a Guinness, I'd rather have a Spotted Cow, Heady Topper, or even a Yingling. Regardless of your beer preference, Rodgers will probably need a few cold ones after facing that Minnesota Vikings defense on Sunday, because I do think it's going to be a long day for him in Dublin. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Yeah, a winking, creamsicle-colored pirate really strikes fear in the hearts of your opponents. Eagles, Buccaneers. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Are the Sixers a cursed franchise? 92.1% say yes, but we believe we have rid ourselves of the curse, as I have officially proclaimed the process was wrong. Sam Hinkie was a sandbagger scam artist. I was fooled. Analytics are a joke.
Daddy was right.
Daddy was right. Everybody was right. I was wrong. The curse gone. There it is. Everybody was right. I was wrong the entire time. There it is. Heal up Jared McCain's thumb. Let's get to the top 5 of 5, which, by the way, is presented by Paramount Plus.
Is Dwight back?
Yeah. Wait till I tell you. Sylvester Stallone is back in the original hit series Tulsa King. This season, Dwight faces his most dangerous adversaries yet, forcing him to fight for everything he's built and protect his empire. Watch the new season of Tulsa King, now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
It's the 5. Number 5. At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
5, beautiful 5.
Tell you what, role players are the best. You know, there's not real pressure on them. And when they do things well, everyone loves them. Everyone loves a role player.
That's a good point.
And Edmundo Sosa is...
You weren't a role player. You were an all-pro.
Oh, we'll get there.
Yeah.
An all-pro role player.
Oh, well, that's it. All right, that's fine. I was trying to give you a
I'm with you.
road
It's
out.
all good.
Yep.
I appreciate it.
Edmundo Sosa, a legend.
Yes.
I mean, he's going to be beloved in Philadelphia 20 years from now.
He will be a guy that people would say, if they just let him play every day, he would have been a 320 home run guy. He is a really good role player.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wonder in the postseason if they do anything with Stott and him. I mean, Stott's really good, but like against a lefty, do they go Edmundo at second? I mean, he's got a good bat. I'm just saying.
You got to leave Stott in the lineup, man.
I would mostly agree.
Okay.
He hit 3 home runs last night, though.
Well,
do you see that?
Sosa can play third base, can't he?
I know he can.
Okay.
But Bomer's lifting and launching.
Yeah.
You
That's a good point.
So my 5 favorite role players of all time for my lifetime. Starting at number 5.
If they're your favorite, then it's definitely from your lifetime.
Yeah, who cares? I'm not going back to Greg Gross.
Okay.
All right, sorry.
Well, he was a good one.
I'm not going back to Mariano Duncan.
Oh, another good one.
Another goated one.
Yeah.
Number 5, though. Who doesn't love a fighter in hockey? Donald Brashear.
Oh,
come on!
Is really that's on your list?
I'm trying to represent all 4.
Oh, okay.
We're a 4 for 4 show.
Okay.
And Donald Brashear, he was only there to fight. Like, and you talk about like an 8-year-old kid, 10-year-old kid watching the 03-04 Flyers. Really, all you want to see is fighting. Of course, you want to see goals in hockey, but like fighting, that's what draws the kids in. And Donald Brashear was the best growing up.
Miss fighting in hockey. Fighting the way that it was with real fighters.
Back when men were men.
When men were men. Yeah.
Yeah. He was a brawler.
Yes.
His only job was to get on the ice
and fight.
Pick a fight and fight.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like what a gig.
If I could skate, I could have played hockey. I mean, if I didn't have to just do anything but just go out there and fight, I mean, that's all I have to do.
You want to spend a nice Saturday afternoon doing something, not watching college football? Watch hockey fights. Get on YouTube. Watch hockey fights.
Watch the old hockey fights.
The old hockey
fights.
fights.
Oh, yeah.
Just watch every Pro Bertomi fight. Line them up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Number 4 is where Lou Williams comes in.
Oh, you're a big Lou Will guy?
Lou.
Come on, man. Lou Will back in the day on those kind of bun Sixers teams.
And he definitely bun Sixers.
Comes off the bench, just lighting it up, playing no defense. For 6 years, I wanted them to bring him back. At the end of his career, when he's like the 6th man of the year, all that stuff, begging the Sixers to bring back Lou Will.
Yeah. Listen.
Go ahead.
I'm him and Jamal Crawford.
Yeah.
It's a toss-up between those two. The greatest 6 men.
absolutely. I think the Sixers drafted him when he's 18.
Yeah.
They drafted him real young.
Yeah. Right out of Swanee, Georgia. He went to the high school where I lived at down there.
He did hit. That is my favorite moment that I was ever there for at a Sixers game is when he hit that three.
Gwinnett County.
When he hit that three against the Heat.
Oh, yeah.
Against the Heatles on Easter.
On Easter, yeah.
Put my wife in a headlock, started smacking her ass.
Whoa.
Oh, I was about to say, slow down.
Yeah. I did. I did.
Seems like a natural instinct.
Well, I used to go to Sixers games, and if I was with a friend, I would punch him in the arm.
Yeah.
I couldn't punch my wife.
No.
Yeah, right. He's headlocked her.
Yes. Well, it was a big moment. And then we went to her family's house.
Did you noogie her or two after?
Was wearing a Easter sweater. We went to her family's house afterwards.
What do you mean an Easter sweater?
It was
You're wearing like a not even Sixers stuff?
Nah, it was like a light blue sweater.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, with maybe a pink shirt underneath or something.
Wow.
The cool thing about Lou Williams, because you compare him to Jamal Crawford, really different style-wise.
Oh, yeah.
Jamal Crawford was a bing, 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 bing,
Yes,
bing
sir.
guy. But Lou Williams had this way of doing everything so slowly and could get
crafty.
fouled
Yes, sir.
whenever he wanted. And the Lou for one. If you want a guy who's going to get you a 2-for-1, come down, launch a three when there's 30 seconds left in the quarter, that's Lou Williams right there. I love Lou Williams.
Score, man.
Yeah,
I got to throw
absolutely.
Eddie Johnson in there, too. He was a great
Absolutely.
six-man.
For sure. Manu.
Man, oh, yeah. You
Wow,
know what?
Manu, yeah.
Manu almost never really considered. He
He's
was
a
a
fake
six-man,
six-man, yeah.
but he was like a damn Hall of Famer.
Well, that was the one, when we were talking about Jared McCain, who unfortunately injured himself, talking about him as a six-man, I was thinking about Manu because Manu was a great scorer, but was also really good, really slick passer, too. You know,
Created the Euro step, man.
Absolutely.
That's Manu, man. Yeah. Ginobili.
Love those Spurs teams. My third favorite role player of all time in my lifetime is Wilson Valdez.
Wow.
Remember Wilson Valdez
Yeah,
filling in for
of
J-Roll, and he had the 19th-inning game where he came in and pitched and popped up Joey Votto to the dismay of Ike Reese, I'm sure, who was watching at the 19th.
I was not watching.
I know you weren't. I know.
19 innings?
He runs off the field, and everyone's making fun of him, and he throws his glove into the dugout.
Yeah.
Wilson, and then he turned into a double-play machine in 2011, which is a liability. But for that moment, Wilson Valdez was awesome.
I remember the 19-inning game because there was yet another WYSP bus trip. We went to see Rock of Ages on Broadway and drove. So the Phillies game was on when we were walking into Rock of Ages. We saw the Broadway show. We took the bus all the way back to New York City. We got in the car afterwards, and the Phillies, I said, this must be a replay or something. How is the Phillies game still on? And it was that game, the Wilson Valdez 19-inning game. Yeah.
Still on.
Still on. Yeah.
Great moment.
Yep.
Great. So listen, the Ghost Runners, fine. I'll take it. But we are robbed of the magical super, super late nights at the ballpark. Everyone gets a little punch drunk. Come on. That's baseball.
Yeah, you just don't have those anymore.
Now I know what the longest game is.
God, 12 innings maybe?
Since the Ghost Runner.
Yeah.
My second favorite role player of all time can be summed up by one drop from Mike Reese.
Rocco.
Come on, man.
Oh, give me Rocco.
Bring him back. Wait, he was back and everyone forgot about it. Doesn't matter. Rocco. What a player.
You were a Rocco guy?
Big Rocco guy. Yeah.
Rocco was the
reflections.
Loser energy.
Oh, absolutely not.
Rocco.
Oh, my God. You hated Rocco.
I hated that you tried to make him out to be more than what he was.
Well,
he was a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. Deflections.
He was. He led the league in deflections.
Smart defender, Ike.
He was the first, during the process, he was the first guy that showed up that would just shoot threes and make them.
Yeah.
And it was almost like watching Magic. We had, not Magic Johnson,
Not Magic,
but
Magic.
We thought, wait a minute, somebody can just shoot threes and make them? It seemed like it changed everything. We used Robert Covington, and this is what you sniffed out, which is why you didn't like it. We used Robert Covington as the sniff test as to whether you were in our group or out of our group. So we would say how good Robert Covington was, and if somebody pushed back, we would think, this person doesn't know what they're talking about. They're not a real process person. That was what I love Robert Covington.
He might be the only guy from the process that I wasn't in on.
Yeah, he was and the best Robert Covington moment we had was we booked him when we had the lottery party, but the Sixers were in the playoffs at that point. We did not expect we had never expected the Sixers to still be playing at that point. It was when they had that series against the Celtics. He didn't shoot well in that series. Okay. So they lost, and we had him booked for the lottery party. Everybody was mad at Robert Covington. We were worried people were going to boo him. We couldn't find Robert Covington for the 3 days prior.
Wow.
His agent asked me to buy him a first-class ticket from Nashville. Bought the ticket. He never got on the plane. We found out he wasn't even in Nashville. He was in Houston.
What?
He shows up. He gets a big applause. Loved it. Everybody had a good time. That was the one where we had a couple get married at the lottery party. So
what about that first-class ticket?
Well, it was $700. It was from Nashville. It was no big deal.
What about that first-class ticket?
It was one of those first-class tickets you buy that is a cheap upgrade, and you're wondering, why is it so cheap? And you get on the first class.
And you're like, okay, yeah, I see why.
Not real first class, yeah.
You're just in front of this little plane.
Yes, yep.
Rocco, Roten, Isaiah Cannon, TJ, and Nerlens. Those are my process guys.
Wow, we had similar. I loved Roten, loved Cannon, loved Isaiah Cannon.
Yep.
But my number one favorite role player of all time, sitting in the studio.
I
agree. Best role player of all time. He snipped it out before I even could start. When I teased it, he knew where this was going.
That's why you made that face.
Yes.
I couldn't understand. I thought to myself, this is a good top five. Why is Ike making that face?
I knew where he was going with this. I appreciate it, though. It's my honor.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, Jack?
Oh, yes.
What's your favorite Ike Reese play?
Dude, when he lit up Dion.
There it is.
Yeah, lit up Dion, picked off Culpepper twice.
There you go.
Got Favre. Even
There you go.
it was a real sack unlike Mark Gasson, or like Mark Gasson I was talking about, the Strahan one. Who could forget? And when he laid out Miles Austin, but that was as a Falcon.
You got them all in there. Yep.
And when he let Steve Gleason blow right past him.
What about when he chest bumped Donovan after Donovan made a good play? As our one caller said last week. Was that the real Corey? I think that was the real Corey.
What's so funny about that is I remember the first time, like when I was on the show, right? And it was like, how far can I push here with Ike? And I remember the one day we're doing, name a random eagle, and I was like, "What does Ike count?" Yeah. and from that moment on, it's been 6 years of torture.
I gave him the green light right there.
Oh, you didn't kill him for it. You let him have that one.
He's harmless.
Give him an inch, he takes a mile, and then another mile.
Yeah, that's how you have 2 kids.
And then another mile. All right. Should we get to leading off?
Yeah.
Right now, right?
Yeah.
Right. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It's the Thuggish Ruggers Ball.
All right. It is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Phils go into their third and final game in this series against the Miami Marlins, having wrapped up the 2 seed. That is a lock. Now, there are still 2 other things out there for the Phils to get from a magic, or not a magic number standpoint, but things they're still alive for. They are still alive for the 1 seed. The magic number, I believe, is 1 or 2 for the Brewers. Now, they are 2.5 games behind the Brewers with 4 to play. Yeah, the magic number would be 1, but it is still out there. Could happen. Who knows? And the other one is, and this is wishful thinking, but the magic number is 1 to get home field in the World Series should they get there. That isn't nothing, I think. You want to win one of these, depending on who you'll play, to get that magic number as well.
So we could not have home field advantage versus Milwaukee potentially, but if we were to beat them, we would get home field advantage versus whomever we play.
Whoever, the Yankees, the Blue Jays, whoever that is. And I think that is absolutely.
That is big. Start the series off here.
I think the Phillies have the most home wins in baseball this year. The best home record in baseball.
Oh, yes, they did for a long time. Yeah.
Do not.
They're the first to 50, so they have to still be.
Do not look at any of my stuff about the Mets home road splits when we're talking about that. We're also not bad on the road. The Mets are bad on the road, so whatever. The pitching matchup tonight is, get a load of this name, Jansen Junk versus Walker Buehler. Phils are -160 favorites. That is a real name. His name is Jansen Junk. Does he throw hard, Jack? Or
he's actually more of a junk baller.
Wow. His name is Jansen Junk.
Yeah, he's a good little pitcher.
What's his junk look like?
Pause. He's not going to overpower you. He's not an overpowering guy.
Did you hear that?
I heard it.
Okay.
I heard it.
Okay.
But he's, it's serious. It's serious time right now.
Hear that?
But yeah, no, he's not going to overpower him. Pretty good pitcher. He's had a pretty good year.
He just went right at it, man.
No, he's just locked into his little baseball brain
Yeah,
right now. Yes.
All right. Everyone wants to make little jokes. Have your jokes.
The player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. A legendary player to count on night for the WIP afternoon show, as all three of our players to count on hit home runs. I had Sosa, you had Bohm, Jack had Schwarber. So we had 6 total home runs in the player to count on last night. A lot of pressure.
A lot of pressure tonight.
I'm going with Harper. And I'm going with Harper because Harper likes the spotlight. He sees all this spotlight on Schwarber. He's like, I'm here too, fellas.
Yeah, he missed that party last night. He definitely was coming back today.
Yeah.
And we're on 30 home run watch.
And we are on 30 home run watch. So I'm going Bryce Harper. Ike?
I'm trying to check my splits out here.
Oh, you the splits watch?
There's nothing.
Yeah.
There's nothing there.
All
right, so then I'm going Marshy tonight.
Okay.
All right. And
Marshy tonight.
And Schwarber gets closer.
Oh, another one from Schwarber.
Yeah, it gets closer and closer.
What?
Drama-filled weekend.
How about it? Now,
I like it.
It is an interesting forecast for tonight.
Ooh, Murph.
We will get to that. We will talk to Devin Caney. Scoops, you said Scoops is good?
Yep.
Scoops is there. We'll talk to her next.
Scoops working back-to-back days.
Whoa. This is leading off on 94 WIP.
I've been talking about my friends at the Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current vehicle. The Scott team just does it well. And now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to hit the road ahead in a 2025 Kia Sportage LX for $239 a month, the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $259 a month, or the 2025 Kia Sorento S for $329 a month. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale. Today, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Hey, football fans, it's Brian Baldinger here with It's Your Journey, presented by Hyundai. The start of the season has not done as expected for Kansas City, but they have a chance to right the ship this week as they host Baltimore. 2 of the league's best quarterbacks will go head-to-head as they hope to add another big win to their resume. Who will be able to secure a huge early season win? It's Your Journey is brought to you by Hyundai. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event is going on now. Get deals so right, it almost feels wrong. Don't miss out. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is Leading Off on 94 WIP, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars a thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Devin Caney joins us for What to Watch For, which is brought to you by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge, your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Hey, Scoops.
Hey guys, I feel like I should be calling you Scoops because I'm not sure what else I can provide after that Dombrowski interview. That was big J journalism right there.
Whoa, are you being sarcastic?
No, it was really good. It was really good. It was seriously really good.
Well,
and
that's
kind of sarcastic.
All right. I'll take it.
On this show?
Yeah, it is. It is this show. So good news in that Bryce Harper showed up today, huh?
He did. Bryce Harper showed up to work today, guys. So that is the good news. Now, Rob Thompson, when he spoke, said that he hadn't talked to Bryce yet, but that's just part of, their daily flow. Rob doesn't usually get a chance to talk to a lot of the guys when he first gets in and then talks to media. But Harper's back in the lineup, so we'll see if he can pull an Edmundo Sosa and Alec Boehm and come back from missing a couple games and hit a home run tonight. We'll see.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. Boehm returns from injury, goes on a hot streak. Sosa, of course, last night, his first day back with 3 home runs. And I was actually pretty surprised to see Real Muto back in the lineup as well. I didn't, I knew they said the X-rays were clean, but I certainly expected him to have a couple of days off. I didn't think he'd be right there back at it.
Yeah, I feel like that kind of sums up JT's entire season. Because remember last season, we know he's getting older. Catcher's a very physical position. We saw what happened last season where he missed some time with his knee. And then this season, I know everyone's expecting, they have Marshawn, JT's going to maybe get some work at first base or wherever, we're speculating at spring training. And he's just a workhorse. He wants to play as much as he can. And I think that's the reason that we're seeing him back in the lineup today. I don't know if I love it though.
Yeah, I would have. Well, I guess I would have given another day or whatever. But what do I know? It's his finger, not mine. Did you find out who farted in the clubhouse?
Oh, God.
So I thought you guys were going to ask Dombrowski that. I thought that's what the leadoff question was going to be for Dave.
That would have been
let
it.
Me down.
Yeah.
That would have been it. Well, if you see, by the way, it looks like there's some rain in the forecast. If you see Greg Murphy, tell him to be on his toes because he might have to take some phone calls during a rain delay tonight. So certainly let him know if you see him.
Oh, I will. I always let him know. I saw him when I passed him yesterday as well. I was like, look, they're on Murph watch. So
yes.
we were in the clear yesterday. We'll see if we get one in tonight.
All right, Scoops, great job as always. Go find out who farted. Thank you.
I'll try my best.
Okay. And as part of that, obviously, was the injury report sponsored by Martin Law, the law firm for injured workers for over 40 years. Also, good news from Trey Turner today, and Dombrowski said it with us earlier. They expect he will be ready for the NLDS and may even play this weekend. We'll get you starting lineups and that dreaded weather next. This is Leading Off on 94 WIP.
Join me and Birds legend Brent Selleck this Sunday at Saloon 151 in Westchester for the Philly Formation kickoff party with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey. Watch the game with us and enjoy Miller Lite and Jameson specials and register for a chance to win the Philly Formation contest, a game day experience with Brent, a home gating party hosted by yours truly, along with 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse and on-site raffle tickets for a future Birds game. That's this Sunday at Saloon 151 in downtown Westchester. For info, go to 94WIP.com. Celebrate responsibly.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial # law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Pickleballer's hip, laptop wrist, golfer's back.
Any of these feel
feel familiar? At Virtua Orthopedics and Spine, we've got a doc for that.
Runner's knee, cell phone neck, shopper's shoulder.
Yep, we've got a doc for those too. Virtua Orthopedics and Spine has over 120 providers, over 20 PT rehab facilities, and more than 25 surgical centers all across South Jersey. Find the right specialist for you at virtua.org/ortho.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business. And we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan, on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars at thrill shop, nissanusa.com. Jack, the weather?
Today's Greg Murphy weather report is brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors of Philadelphia. For windows and doors that go beyond, visit the pros at PellaPhilly.com.
How about a 96% chance of rain in the 6 o'clock hour, heavy thunderstorms, 99% in the 7 o'clock hour, 73% in the 8 o'clock hour. Thunderstorms. And the good news for Murph, eventually it clears out around 8 or 9 o'clock, so you only have to do about 3 hours. No biggie, Murph.
Light up those phone lines.
You call Murph. Whatever ideas you have, ask him for recipes. The starting lineups are brought to you by the Fence Authority. Make your new fence as easy as 1, 2, 3 at Fence Authority. Leading off and playing center field, Harrison Bader, Kyle Schwarber, DH hitting second, Bryce Harper back in the lineup playing first base and hitting third, Alec Boehm playing third base and hitting cleanup. Brandon Marsh plays left field and hits fifth. Hitting sixth and catching is JT Realmuto back in the lineup. Max Kepler in right field and hitting seventh. Hitting eighth and playing second base is Bryson Stott. Edmundo Sosa back in there at shortstop and hitting eighth. And on the mound in his final start of the season, that is Walker Buehler. It is a big night for Buehler. Buehler was okay in his first start, but what positions they're going to use him in the playoffs, I think will, on some level, be determined by how he looks tonight. So, as we mentioned, Phillies on deck with Greg Murphy is next. We will talk to you tomorrow for a big Football Friday show. Going to be a good one. And remember, deodorant is the thief of joy.
The Eagles take on Tampa Bay this Sunday. Join Ava Graham at Union Jacks in Glenside starting at noon. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at Union Jacks in Glenside with Bud Light and Ava Graham. Go Birds!
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger, Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.